All right, we have Michael here from eMotion E-Bike, and you guys have a few ergonomic products, more than just an e-bike, correct?
Yeah, so we're an electronics manufacturer. Alco Electronics is our actually exhibiting name. And so underneath that umbrella, we have eMotion e-bikes. The Smart Desk, which you might have seen, was a brand named Nuvo. And then we have a tablet, laptop line underneath the Venture namesake.
Okay. And what's your role at the company then?
I'm the marketing director. So I'm overseeing the proliferation of brands that we have for the North American region.
Okay. And it's a very interesting booth you have there with a lot of guitars in the background.
Yeah, I'm a big Gibson fan, so most of those are there's two Les Paul customs. One is an Explorer kind of radical design guitar, and then I have a Taylor acoustic, and then you might see the Marshall
Marshall amp, yeah. Yeah.
ACM 800 back there. That's my baby.
Nice. All right. Well, too
Yeah.
bad we don't have well, we no, those are e-guitars. But we're talking about the e-bike. So let's talk about that. What prompted you guys to get into the electric bike realm of things?
We've been doing this for actually for a few years. Actually, we invested in a company.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Sure.
Alexa, stop. I forgot to hit the button. All right, let's do that. What prompted you to get into e-bikes?
Yeah, so we invested in a company a few years back in Denmark that was they made really cool modern bikes, carbon fiber bodies and such like that. And so what we've seen is, especially in metropolitan areas, people are getting around more with bikes and not so much with cars. And so there's the green effort, and then there's the effort of this aging population that wants to get out and be physical and need to have exercise, and maybe they're just not comfortable with joint problems or whatever disability they may have.
Hmm.
So emotion is really providing this really unique opportunity with the e-bike, and you actually the first thing you see with the bike is this low instep, so you can see the frame actually goes down. So it's not a hard bike to step into, and that's by design, because although we're not going after a specific age group, we understand that the market is actually a little bit older, and it's for people who are looking for some recreational and some physical activity, but not to the point that could hurt them. That's easy on the joints. So hence the pedal assist technology
Yeah.
that assists you as you pedal, right? But you can also use it. You can turn that off and use it as a regular bike as well. So we just follow.
How hard is that to turn on and off?
Oh, it's really easy. I mean, there's just a on the handlebar itself. There's just a mechanism. You just push a button, and
Okay.
there's three assist levels, and so it's a progressive assistance. And if you just want to cut it off, you cut it off.
Okay. Yeah, and I do like the design. I mean, of course, growing up with bikes, they had the boys' bike and the girls' bike,
Mhm.
and which I always thought was kind of silly. But I'm glad that now we've got this unibody style design that you can get onto a bike, whatever you're wearing, however you're wearing it, and get going from there. What made you guys think that this bike is the e-bike to own since you bought this company, or was it
Yeah.
part of the acquisition, an overall acquisition?
What we did is we cleaned the information. So we let that company. Acquiring that company was more of like an intelligence thing, like in most acquisitions, right? So you get this intelligence, but then we let them. They're more of a designer, some more high end, and which gets to the point of why we think this bike is really so. Emotion is a brand apart. It's a very affordable price point. So if you look at e-bikes, if you go on the internet and you look at e-bikes and start pricing, you're going to see that they're really, really expensive. And
Yeah.
we're coming in at a lower price point, a much lower price point, much more. Many of our bikes are, so we have two bikes, and they're starting at $1,200, right? And so,
Oh.
which e-bikes is a very affordable price point. So that's why we think we have a unique pitch, and that's who we're going after. And particularly, e-bikes are kind of new in thought to a lot of people, right? I mean, they're still sort of learning what this is and what the capabilities are. And
Hmm.
so you may not want to sink, $3,000 on a bike that you don't know anything about. So this is a great bike. But the thing is that this isn't a holdover bike, till you get another. This one really is a bike that could be just, it's designed for however you want to own, however long you want to own it. It's really a great bike. It's sturdy. It's all aluminum with the steel fenders. I mean, it's really well built. Um, it has the technology you need, and like I discussed earlier, it's perfect for those who are looking to get out, or if you just want to use it as a commuter. You don't want a car anymore. You live in an area where you can ride to work whenever we get a chance to do that again. It's perfect for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at the bike then. I'm noticing you have are those standard bike brakes, or are they electronic as well? Tell us a
So
little
we
bit about how the bike works.
Yeah, so and we have two different bike price points, right? So I told you earlier, the first one
Yeah.
starts at 1200. So a lot of that has to do with the build, right? So in the this entry price point, we have mechanical disc brakes. So both bikes are going to have disc brakes, and I'm kind of pull this up in the frame here.
Okay.
Uh, but
Just
the
like
high,
just like any other bike.
yeah, but the higher price point is actually going to have hydraulic brakes, right?
Okay.
So better braking mechanisms. Um, so you normally you've got your brakes right here on the handles, front, rear, um, and then additionally with the more expensive bike, excuse me, it's a little bit cumbersome. Um, so I'll actually show this side. So the gearing system is another um, price differentiator, right? So with the higher price point, you actually have an internal hub versus the exposed derailleur that you see on this one.
Yeah.
And so it's just a couple $100 difference from the hydraulic brakes and the internal hub to what you see now, which is the mechanical brakes and the derailleur. But everything else is the same. You're still getting, 20 miles per hour, a speed assist. Which I want to add is that's another unique thing about this bike is that keeps you from having to, abide by any sort of state legislation because every state sort of handles e-bikes differently. So by having them to go up to 20 miles per hour keeps you in that friendly zone, right? So you can
Okay.
still use it as a normal bike would. So normal traffic laws and up to 40 miles range, which is really incredible on the battery. And again, I'll note you don't have to use the pedal assist. You can use it as a normal bike, and yeah, it's a quick charge, 5.5 hour charge. I had this one charged up early; it's already full charge, but there's some LED markers, and it'll tell you it's kind of like a cell phone, right? So you can see the progress.
Is that I am assuming that's detachable, so you could take it
Yeah,
into the office and plug it in.
yeah. So I don't know if you can see this little door. I'll bring it closer to the. So there's this little door here, and then you can, and so that's where the charger goes in, right? But see this key right here? I'll put this key in, and if I want to pop that battery out, it just comes right out.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. So it locks, and that's the key if you
Yep.
want to keep it all together and locked in the rack or something like that. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. And I mean, like I said, you don't have to take the bat. Like if you were putting this in a garage or if you're bringing it into your apartment or wherever, you can leave it and charge it as is. But you're correct. You could take it out. Like if you're locking this up outside an office building, you can take this battery with you, throw it in your bag, and charge it while you're at work or wherever. It's really a great design.
Okay. And I'm assuming that it's weatherproof, so if the battery's sitting out and big rainstorm passes
So
by.
it's got a water resistance rating. I think it's IPX5. So of course it can be rained on. It can also sustain like medium jet spray. So if you're cleaning it, you can hose it down.
Okay.
It'll be just fine.
Okay. You said 40 miles, and I'm assuming that is flatland. When we get into hill area, that might be a little bit different, correct? Or is it 40 miles with hills?
It's 40 miles. It's an all-terrain thing, so it doesn't really matter. The gearing system's doing its thing.
Okay. But yeah, when you go uphill, you're pushing things a little bit more, which means more battery, right?
Yeah, but you still, and the thing is you're not going to be going uphill all the time. So then you also think you're coming back downhill, so you're not using as much as that assist either. So I think in all terms, you're balancing out its power capability.
Okay. So does when it's in e-bike mode, do the gears switch on their own? So if it does get to a hill area, that it will change to what'll be a lower gear, so it would work better or
No,
easier.
actually, so the gearing system, this one, so I should have said this one's a 7 speed. Um, but so it's cadence based, right? So if you're going down a hill, right, and you don't need it, you're not going to pedal, right?
Yeah.
So the assist kind of cuts off, and so you're not going to get that extra momentum. I always like to tell people it's kind of like having a push, you know what I mean? But you got to get it going first before it starts to really move. So if you're going down a hill, it'll work, it'll perform just like any other geared bike. You can gear it down. You want to slow it down, or however you would prefer to ride it.
Okay. But the e-bike part of it doesn't rely on the gears too much.
No, no, that's
Okay.
all you. That's all you. You have to get the momentum going before it starts. So if you back off pedaling, it's not going to work. It's not going to run. But it's like that's why it's pedal assist. So as long as you're pedaling, it's giving you the assistance. Um,
Okay.
and one thing I always tell people, that is something that's part of the education process, is that when you first start riding the bike and you're getting that assistance, you do kind of need to learn, braking speeds, because it's different, right? Because if you're pedaling and you're coming to a stop, you understand that you're going a little bit faster, than you would have normally. Like I said, you can go up to 20 miles per hour. So there is that sort of educational variable that comes into play as far as braking goes, but that's pretty easy. I mean, you take a trip around the block and get familiar with it, and the brakes are very responsive. So yeah, I mean, and if you notice in the disc brakes, they're slotted and drilled, right? So they don't get
Hmm.
hot. So you can, they're expelling heat as they should, so you can handle, kind of rigorous braking should you need to.
Okay. Okay. So how long has this bike been around?
So this is the launch. This is like an informal launch for CES. We're bringing a small inventory to market for this first quarter.
Okay.
Uh, and we're mainly direct to consumer. I mean, we are looking for some retail channels and some dealer channels, but the best pricing will probably be through us. We've got some really good. We've done some really good video. I mean, and another thing I want to talk about is how easy it is to put together. If you were to order this bike today, the way it comes in the box is everything is together except for the wheel. So the wheel would not be on the fork. So this is the
Okay.
fork. The wheel would not be in, and the handlebars aren't in. So that's the only two parts that you're putting together. You slide this shaft in, and you hook this wheel up through this fork, and put the chain on. Make sure your tires are inflated, and go.
You're good to go.
It's very simple, and it's designed that way. I mean, of course, we've got some educational material to kind of help you, but you don't need an expert to put this bike together. This is very.
Is it a detachable? I don't know. I haven't had a bike like this in a while. Is it a detachable front wheel? Like they used to have, where you can take the wheel with you.
Yeah, you could.
So it's got the little latch thing. You know what I'm talking about, or?
I don't know. I
Okay.
think
Well,
it's more manual probably than what
yeah,
you're
yeah.
for.
Some 10-speed, older 10 speeds. When I used to ride a bike, the wheel would have like a little flip latch. So you'd
Oh,
unflip it, you take the wheel off, and then you could walk in. You took that wheel with you into the office.
yeah, no, there's not that. There's actually like a nut and bolt assembly that actually is tightened down to the fork, so it's not quite as uh, removable as I think what you're referring to.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, all right. So, and you said the price already. Why don't you say it again?
Yeah, so this is a $1,200, the entry level, and then the step up, which I was talking about with the hydraulic brakes and the internal hub, you're looking at the 1,400 range.
Okay. Where do people go to find out more about this eMotion e-bike?
So right now the website has yet to be launched. If you go, it's just a landing page, but it's emotionebikes.com. So emotionebikes.com altogether, no dashes or anything. And that's where you can go to get us, and we'll ship within US and Canada is where we're offering the bikes for sale. and we'll have some pre-orders up soon, and free shipping, 1-year warranty on the parts. And so we really believe in the bike, and we want people to get out there, and especially if you can't go anywhere, you can
Yeah.
go out to the park and get some fresh air, right, and enjoy this bike and not worry about any stress on your joints or anything. It's a really good opportunity to get out.
Okay. And then your parent company with the standing desk and the other items, where do they find that information?
Yeah, so Venturer, the tablets, the laptops, that's ventureshop.com. So it's Venturer, so VENTURER shop.com. And that has all the tablets and laptops we have available. Nuvo is in really early stages, so there's no website yet. We're sort of testing the market with that one. So I don't really have a place to go. I think it was just sort of kind of keep your ear to the ground.
Okay.
We'll be launching something soon on it, but right now I don't have a landing page or anywhere for people to go check it out.
All right. Perfect. Well, eMotion e-bikes, thank you very much, Michael, for your time, and I hope you have a great CES.
Hey, you too. Take care.
It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we got another CES interview here with this. This is with Alex, and Alex is with bHaptics. Look at that, really nice background. It looks like he's going to come out of the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. Why don't you tell us some of the stuff you got here? I don't remember how Johnny Carson went. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so bHaptics, it is a haptic suit. So tell us a little bit about the company and the product. And yeah, you can definitely wear it too. Yeah.
Boom. There it is. This is the bHaptics TacSuit X40. We are super, super excited to be showing this thing off at CES 2021 this year, especially because we have the honor of being nominated for the Innovation Award at CES this year. So very, very excited about this. This is
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're stoked about it. This is the first truly consumer available wearable haptic device that's been designed for VR and more. And the response has been awesome. With these, we had a pre-order start in December or maybe late November, and we shipped just after the new year. And it's been very, very exciting. A lot of excitement in our community right now.
Okay, yeah, it looks really cool. So it's for the VR. Is this like for the consumer VR? Is this for the business VR? Who's this for?
So right now, the focus is on consumer. When bHaptics was founded in 2015, the focus there, as well for pretty much everybody in the VR industry, was for the B2B and business side of things. Trying to set up location-based experiences with full haptic setups and things like that. But especially as a result of the most recent developments in the world with the pandemic and things like that, the shift really has switched over to consumer, especially from all of the feedback that has been given to bHaptics over the years, because at the end of the day, it's the consumers that truly love this stuff. It's the people who are passionate about gaming and people who are passionate about their immersive experiences that see what we're doing and get excited. So lately, the focus has shifted over to the consumer side of things, whereas before we were focused on partnering with the location-based experiences, hardware and software side. Now we are talking to VR developers and other game developers about implementing and incorporating and embedding bHaptics into their titles.
Okay, perfect. Now, this is not, first of all, I want to get this out of the way. This is not any type of protective gear other than for gaming, unless you got rated for something.
Yeah, I certainly feel like it would definitely give you some kind of confidence that maybe you didn't have in a situation like that if you're to strap it on, just because it looks awesome and you kind of feel like you're a superhero when you wear it. But yeah, it's not bulletproof, so don't get crazy out there, folks.
Okay. And I'm assuming there's a bunch of sensors and things like that in there?
Yeah, I just pulled back the mesh lining on the inside to show you guys some of these motors in here. The X40 has 40 of these tactile ERM motors lined inside of it. And we also have another model called the X16, which is our more budget option. This one comes in at $299, whereas the X40 comes in at $499. And the X16 has 16 tactile motors on the inside of it. Arranged in
okay.
It's arranged in a similar pattern, in a similar fashion. So it's just a little bit less fleshed out than the 40 motors would give you.
Okay. It also kind of looks like my my life vest for my kayaking, but it's probably not. Is it waterproof? Is it weatherproof at all, or no?
No, you're not going to want to go swimming. You're not going to want to use it in the rain. It is designed to be used actively, so if you're getting sweaty and stuff like that, there's a mesh lining on the inside that's detachable and washable. So if it does get a little bit wet from you going hard, it's going hard in the paint with this thing on.
Yeah.
It washes,
and that's where I was going with that was not go diving in it, but definitely if you get a couple hours worth of work in there, you might want to let it air out a little bit and wash it every now and then so it doesn't get funky.
And I will say too that the X40 and the X16 are the most recent renditions of the tack suit. Previous models, like the DK3, for example, are definitely not quite as breathable. The new X40 and the X16, they have like a nice meshness to them, and they're very breathable. And if you've used B-haptics before, you could expect that the X40 would be a little bit cooler than you would have expected from your previous experiences.
Okay. Let's talk about connection. I'm assuming this is a wireless connection, or is this a wired connection to your VR or the computer for VR?
Mm-hmm. So really the best way to use it would be wirelessly using Bluetooth 4.0 to your computer. But the X40 and the X16 have an audio to haptic feedback functionality that operates off of an auxiliary cable input on the back. You can run a Y splitter from your VR headset or to your Nintendo Switch or to your PlayStation controller, and then plug it into the back. And the B-haptic software translates via a mobile device the audio feedback into a haptic response. And you can fine tune those things within the app to adjust your experiences accordingly. So again, to summarize, Bluetooth primarily, however, additional added functionality of the input cable.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I have the Quest 2. Got that right before Christmas, and I connected up to my Intel Nook, which is right there. And so that's I probably do the Y splitter right into the computer.
You would do a Y splitter into your headphones, and it would connect wirelessly. The vest connects wirelessly to your mobile app. So you yourself have a cord or two hanging and connected, but you are not tethered to anything. Okay.
But usually the headset's tethered to the computer for some of the gaming.
Correct. On PC, yeah, you would be. Unless, of course, you're running like virtual desktop with your Quest or something like that. Additionally, the Quest has a handful of natively supported titles for B-haptics. So you would just go into an in-game menu and click B-haptics, and then it would connect your devices to the game from inside the app that you're playing. And that list of natively compatible games is going to be growing exponentially this year, as with the release of these products and with the hype of the Oculus Quest 2.
Okay. You said something about being Bluetooth 4, and so I guess I have to ask the question, why not Bluetooth 5?
I think Bluetooth 5 works as well, but Bluetooth 4 would be like the minimum that you would need to have, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, but your vests are Bluetooth 4 connected.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we got that. Are there any headsets? We threw a few headsets out there. Is there any types of headsets or systems that wouldn't be able to use this?
There is a way to use it with pretty much all media. With the audio to haptic feedback functionality, being able to plug it in, you could plug it into your MP3 player. You could watch movies with it or listen to music with it. Any consoles that you like that have the ability to plug in. So the functionality is pretty widespread, and we're actually going to be turning our focus into some of those additional sectors of entertainment this year. Like I said, we've really been focused in virtual reality primarily, but this year we're going to be trying to explore some of the other options and make it available for more people, not just VR gamers. That being said, VR gamers really do stand to gain the most from bHaptics, primarily through the use of the directional input. For example, like if you're playing a shooter game and somebody starts firing in on your 6, as it stands, without any kind of haptic feedback, typically you're tipped off to that via like a red arrow indicator or something. And if you're in the heat of the moment, you might not even notice that indicator for a second or two. And by then, if you're in a competitive game, it's too late. But with bHaptics, being able to get 360 directional input, if I get a shot coming in from my 6, I feel it instantaneously, and I have the ability to react very, very quickly. So when you're immersed in a 360 degree environment and the sound is 360 degrees, it only makes sense that the haptics should be too. And I think it's only a matter of time before, once others like myself has bridged that gap, from the haptic response of our body up to the head, it's very, very hard to go back.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've done some immersive VR stuff, and I have the headset now that works really well. But I miss the whole vibrations, and especially when you start moving, because some of these devices now you don't need the controllers. You just have to look at your hands to map the hands, and then there's no haptic feedback on that.
Right.
And that. But what was more interesting was you're talking about the movies, and last year we experienced for the first time a 4D movie environment. Now, something like this vest would not be able to do like mist and wind and things like that, but it definitely would do some sort of haptic feedback for if you're like in a train or a car or something like that and moving around. You said you're actively working on that, but more to the point, is there anything that I can get now to kind of utilize that for watching a movie on, let's say, VR?
Right now, the best way to get it done is through the audio to haptic profiles. Like I mentioned earlier, when you go into an editor to change the frequencies and stuff, we have this online editor for audio to haptic feedback. It's awesome. When you go in there and the audio is playing through, it'll show you all of like the levels and stuff, and you can individually adjust individual frequencies and assign them to individual motors that exist on the vests. So as you're listening through like your first time and trying to, kind of get the vest calibrated the way that you're going to like it, you'll see where those thresholds are as you're like listening to it, and you can adjust accordingly or on the fly. Like if you're watching it and you're like, okay, this is a little bit too much, you can kind of pull down on certain parts to make it happen. It does take a little bit of guess and check in its current state, where you kind of have to like play around with a little bit and kind of get a feel for how it works. And if I was going to sit down and watch a movie, that's absolutely what I would do. I would probably slap together an audio to haptic feedback profile for the movie that I was watching. So that way it wasn't just like sitting there vibrating unnecessarily in scenes that it wasn't appropriate.
Yeah, especially if you're also watching with another person, you both have headsets on. You're going to both have the vests on,
right?
And it's going to be a little bit different for me than it is for the person sitting next to me.
Mm-hmm. All that said, the magic of bHaptics really is in that precise pattern at the right moment thing, and that's why it works so well in VR. It's like in that moment when you need that specific pattern, bHaptics is able to give it. When you have the X40, it has 40 different motors on it. Like the patterns that you can do there are pretty intricate. You can have stuff where it feels like something is sliding down your windpipe when you like drink a soda in game, or
wow.
One of the that blew me away was in Half-Life Alyx. We have an amazing mod for Half-Life Alyx that completely connects you to the world when you're wearing bHaptics. And everyone thinks like, oh man, what would it be like to like get struck, right? Have somebody, throw a grenade at me when I'm wearing that. But the thing that took me off guard more than anything was dropping an item in my backpack. Like when I grabbed an item and I dropped it over my shoulder, I like felt it clunk down through a bag and like land on the bottom. And I was like, wow. It like blew my mind, and that's like a simple haptic response that, maybe you wouldn't think of right away, but when you add it to your immersive experience, it completes it. It was dropping an item in my bag. That's my favorite haptic response. I know it's funny, but I love it.
So now I need to figure out how to get the wires from the ceiling so I stay in one place, like in Ready Player One, so I don't go punching tables or walls or anything like that. Getting out of Okay, that's too much. But let's talk a little. Let's go back to the vest here. So you did say the two prices of the two. They started. The one started at $299. What was that?
$299 is for the X40 here, and then our friend, or that's the X16 there for $299, and then the X40 here is $499.
Okay, so Batman or Robin, $299 or $499. I got that.
That's perfect.
That's perfect. Yeah, and they're out now.
Yes, they are out now. You can go to bhaptics.com/shop if you are interested in picking up one for yourself. We are currently back ordered into February. So the sooner that, if you're interested, the sooner you get an order in, the sooner that you can make sure that you can get one at the earliest next month.
Okay. As Johnny Carson would say, that's some wild and wacky stuff. Anyway, so all right. Well, bhaptics.com. Alex, thank you very much for your time, and have a great CES. I hope everything's working out for you here.
Thank you. We're having a blast, and we hope you are too. Enjoy the rest of the show, and good luck with the rest of your interviews and adventures, my friend.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. I am here with Freddie of New Gen Audio, which is a software plugin company. And you've got a couple new products, one that's not out yet, one that we can talk about now. So, Freddie, tell everybody who you are, how you work for the company.
Sure. So yeah, my name's Freddie Vinehill-Cliff. I'm the product specialist for New Gen Audio. So I'm generally the person who speaks to customers about how to use the plugins, the best kind of workflow, and any kind of interesting features. So I make the majority of the tutorial videos for our YouTube channel. Ordinarily, I would be at conventions and trade shows like NAMM, be running the booth and doing kind of in-person demos. It's a shame, obviously, I'm not able to do that this year, but thankful that we're able to do things like this over video chat. Like you said, we've got two new things, or newish things I'd like to talk about.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's awesome. If even 2 years ago, this would have been super difficult to do this type of conference. So it's great that we can talk, because I'm assuming you're not even in the United States.
That's right. I'm over in the UK, so it's a little bit later in the day for me here. It's just after 6 p.m. for me. You can probably tell it's dark outside.
But yeah, and great area. I miss going over there myself. So. All right, let's get into some of the programs here. First of all, we want to talk about Paragon, correct?
That's right. So Paragon is a reverb plugin. It's the kind of newest, sort of brand new plugin that we've released. It came out in October of last year, just at the very end of October. Paragon is a convolution reverb, but with a twist. So basically, without going into loads and loads of detail, sort of broadly speaking, there are two main types of reverb plugin. There's convolution reverb and there's algorithmic reverb. Convolution reverb tends to be much more realistic sounding because it is based on real recordings of real spaces, but it doesn't have the same amount of flexibility as an algorithmic reverb because you are limited by how that space sounded on that day. An algorithmic reverb uses algorithms to generate the reverberation for the sound, and you have a lot more flexibility with an algorithmic reverb, but they don't sound as realistic because they aren't using recordings of real spaces. It is kind of purely an imaginary sounding space. But Paragon sort of has a twist in that it's a convolution reverb, which allows you that same level of flexibility as an algorithmic reverb. So it uses state-of-the-art resynthesis developed at the University of York, which basically means that every time you tweak something like the room size, the decay time, anything like that, it actually generates a whole new impulse response, which still uses the sort of same authentic sound, the same authentic character as the original space. But it allows you to make the room bigger, the decay longer, the room brighter, and anything you can think of like that.
So we'll just use this this one-on-one conversation, because there's a lot of compression, a lot of different things, noise cancellation, things like that. And your room probably sounds a lot more bouncier than what it is right now. So something like a reverb, if I was to do any type of post-producing, I could actually take that audio, put the Paragon in this, and actually give that room feel back into things.
Exactly. Yeah, that's definitely one way that you could use that. I mean, the current version of Paragon is very much geared to that kind of application. So it's been designed with sort of dialogue and things like that in mind. So there are kind of features we have, for example, like the crosstalk in Paragon is something that really allows you to enhance dialogue clarity while still using a lot of reverb. So yeah, that like I say, it is very much geared towards sort of post-production, dialogue editing, that kind of thing. I can't go into loads of detail, but we do have in the pipeline another version of Paragon which may be more appealing to music producers. So kind of keep your eyes peeled for that.
That's in the future. Yeah, definitely. So, and I'm assuming this is just a straight up plug-in for any DAW that you use, Mac or PC based, correct?
That's right. So basically all of our plugins are compatible with Mac and PC. They pretty much all run in AAX, AU, VST3. We have a couple of things that will run in VST2 and RTAS, but we are gradually phasing out those formats. And then we have a couple of things that are offline processes, so you wouldn't use them as a plugin insert. It would only be through like Audio Suite or the Premiere panel functionality. So yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than a yes or no, but basically everything for the most part is AX, VST3, and AU. Yeah,
definitely. So and it's always great to have the extra tool in your toolbox for what you need. What type of polyphony does this have? So how many channels could you run this software on before we start having to look at other options?
So Paragon supports up to 10 reverb channels. So that's kind of another thing to do with why it is most well suited for kind of audio post at the moment and things like that. So 10 audio channels means that it can be used for reverb for Dolby Atmos. So Dolby Atmos, the bed tracks are usually 712 format. So that's 10 channels of audio in total, and that's currently the max number of channels that Paragon can support.
Yeah, that's got to take up a lot of juice, even for like an Apple M1. I don't know. Do you have Apple M1 support yet or no?
And do we have what? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
The new Apple M1 chip support.
I'm honestly not 100% sure. I would have to check with our development team about that. But I'll have to check on that after our chat today.
That's fine. You also have this other plugin that quite isn't out yet. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah. So the new product I wanted to talk about was our Stereoizer Elements plugin. So we have a product which has been out for quite a few years now called Stereoizer, which is a stereo width tool. It uses 3 stereo width algorithms. It uses linear width, which is kind of a very basic mid-side width control. It uses the intraaural intensity difference, which kind of generates artificial discrepancies in intensity between the left and right. And it has the intraaural time difference, which creates artificial discrepancies in the timing between the left and right. Those are both based on kind of how the human ear perceives sound. based on those kind of psychoacoustic effects. And those actually allow you to take a mono source and create a pseudo stereo mix from that. So a lot of stereo width plugins, you would need stereo audio going in order to make wider audio come out the other end. But with Stereoizer, you actually can use a mono source to create stereo, essentially from stereo from mono. But this new version, Stereoizer Elements, is kind of a streamlined entry-level version of Stereoizer at a much lower price point. And the idea is that it's kind of geared towards bedroom producers. It still gives you the same sound, the same powerful algorithms. So you still have all three of those stereo width algorithms, but instead of having the same level of flexibility and tweakability where you're able to control each of those independently, you're able to control how the frequency, what frequency bands it affects. Essentially, in Stereoizer Elements, you have one stereo width control, which controls all three of those algorithms. So the idea is you still get the same sort of high quality stereo width sound, but A, it's easier to use if you're kind of a beginner producer, and B, because it's at the lower price point, you've just kind of got the access to the same high quality sound, but not with as much tweakability.
How much? Well, probably not as much for the lower end version, but the Stereoizer. How much work would it work with a Dolby situation like you were talking about with the polarizer?
So I mean, it isn't designed to be used in that kind of situation, but it is possible. For example, I can't remember the name of the engineer, but the guy who mixed the surround version of the film Dunkirk, I believe he actually used Stereoizer for a lot of the surround mix of that. So rather than using kind of one surround up mixer, he used several instances of Stereoizer, kind of put across different pairs of channels, and sort of created a wider surround image in that way. So there's definitely plenty of creative workflows you could try with Stereoizer, but it's not necessarily geared towards surround workflows specifically.
Any album or video that we should check out to see how the Stereoizer works?
Good question. I believe that Stereoizer and Monofilter, which is part of the same focus bundle on our website, I think they were both used on the most recent Fantastic Negrito record. In fact, I spoke to the guy who mixed that record, and I know he's kind of a big fan of New Gen in general, but I think particularly those two plugins were used a lot on that record.
Okay. So I'm a YouTuber. How would something like a Stereoizer work best for what I do?
It's a good question. I mean, I suppose on a very basic level, presumably a lot of the audio for your videos is in mono. You've got the kind of the one microphone in front of you. If you wanted to add a little bit more excitement to the audio, maybe give it a little bit more a sense of space, you could use something like Stereoizer to create those artificial differences between the left and the right channel, just to kind of make the viewer feel a little bit more like they're kind of situated in the space, as they're watching the video. It'll kind of give the impression of being there in the room with you a little bit more.
So in this case, where we're got a split screen here, and I'm technically on the left side and you're technically on the right side, we could kind of split that up. So it sounds like you're coming from one area and I'm coming from another area in this interview. So
that would actually be another kind of related plugin of ours called Stereo Placer. So that's a frequency-specific panning tool. So you could certainly do something like that. Stereoizer tends to be quite symmetrical in the way that it moves things. So yeah, the sort of situation you're talking about wouldn't necessarily work in Stereoizer. Although I'm sure there's some kind of workflow where you could make that happen.
Oh yeah. So this is more on getting depth of frequencies to certain areas. How then?
Exactly. It's really about trying to kind of create a sense of space, a sense of depth, make things sound more three-dimensional, even though you are in stereo only working with two speakers. So you're kind of giving the impression of depth without actually having, surround speakers behind you or above your head or anything like that.
So in the same scenario, we would still be smack dab in the middle, but it would sound like we're in a nice full room.
Exactly, yeah, and there'd be a sort of sense of our voices kind of occupying a wider space rather than being straight down the middle in the phantom center.
Okay, well, it's great to find that they're making a more consumer relatable product for those studio that at home musicians, at home video content creators that want to really increase their game. Do you have a date when that version of Stereoizer will be out?
I believe it's going to be the start of April, so it is a couple of months away yet. But we've our NAMM sort of press release is sort of a teaser announcement of that, I guess.
Okay, and how much are you planning to sell it for?
I believe that's going to be $49.
Oh, okay. Whereas regular Stereoizer, how much is that version?
Now you're asking. I think it's either $119 or $129. It's that kind of ballpark.
Okay, so it's still affordable if you decide to go full version, or if you decide to, okay, this works, but I want all the features, like myself.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not kind of a crazy high price point.
Okay. And then the polarizer, do you know the price on that one?
Yeah, Paragon, I think, is, let me get this right, it's either $499 or $599. Sorry, I should have had the price list in front of me.
That's okay.
So the full surround version of Paragon is, hang on. Full surround version is $599. Although actually it's worth mentioning at the moment we are doing a $100 voucher for anyone who fills out our annual customer survey. So you can go to our website, it takes about 3 or 4 minutes, and you get $100 off any plugin. So yeah, $599 for the full surround version, but we are possibly doing a kind of more wallet friendly stereo only version of that.
Okay, so Paragon and Stereoizer, and of course watch for another version of Paragon coming in the months that you can't talk about. Perfect. Okay. Where do people go for more information?
NewGenAudio.com would be the place to go.
Okay. NewGen, that's NUGEN audio.
That's right.
Okay. Perfect. Well, Freddie, thank you very much for your time. You have a great NAMM 2021.
Thanks very much, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. We're here with Sam of RoadieMusic.com and the Roadie. Now, we've talked before. A couple of years ago, you had, I think it was the original Roadie that we did an interview with on Geekazine. Okay. But tell everybody who you are, what Roadie is, and what you're going to show off.
Sure. So my name is Sam Force. I'm the VP of Sales and Partnerships for Roadie, and what we're showing off today is the Roadie 3 automatic guitar tuner. This is our latest iteration and most technically advanced version of our Roadie 3 automatic tuner. We have had excellent success over the years with Roadie 1 and Roadie 2. We moved to vibration detection for Roadie 2, and now with Roadie 3, that is even more advanced and sort of wrapped in an even more durable and ergonomic housing with the new body design. We also
it looks nice and big, definitely.
Yeah. Well, it fits nice in the hand, and the cool thing that you can't maybe see is that it's TP here. I can show you with my fingernail. You can kind of dig into it a little bit because it's rubberized on the outside, so it will bounce if it's dropped rather than break open or something like that. So we're expecting this to be used and used well for quite some time. The screen is now a color screen. And my navigation is over here on this side, on the D-pad. So you can just sort of go through. Is that in focus? I can't quite tell.
It's internet video, so
sure. it's like settings,
show too well.
All the different cards, the blocks that will tell you where you are. So I'm in my tuner right now. I can go to my acoustic guitar, and then over into my tuning menu, and then go through just a massive list of alternate tunings: drop C, open B, open D, half step down, full step down, and the list goes on. So we're really proud of having over 100 alternate tunings possible on the device. Room for your entire instrument collection. It's twice as fast and twice as powerful as Roadie 2. So it's really everything that people loved about Roadie 2 in a more durable, more holdable package. And we've also added an excellent, cool feature called vibrating metronome mode. So you can use Roadie 3 as a really powerful vibrating metronome to put in your pocket and buzz along with your jam session to keep you in rhythm rather than having a click track or something like that. So just one other extra feature to keep the Roadie involved in the jam session rather than having it live its whole life in the kit bag after it does its tuning job.
That's perfect.
But yeah, we love it. USB-C rechargeable, and
let's do this. First of all, is there a difference between electric and acoustic guitar, or just the?
There definitely is. Yeah, no, and even each individual instrument on Roadie is tuned differently. So if you have two electric guitars, they may have subtle differences in how they sound when they're tuned into standard. So you'll make a tuning profile for each individual instrument you have in your collection. And then that will allow Roadie to take special care for that individual instrument's subtle nuances, and it knows kind of what it's going to expect. So I have my acoustic guitar here that I've just called acoustic because it's the only one I have. But if I had a lot of them, I could differentiate them with name and even pictures on the app. We have an awesome app that goes with it. You can use to customize everything, add custom tunings, and this kind of stuff.
And is there like an app that you start with that brings it in? How do you bring that into the Roadie 3?
Well, Roadie 3 comes shipped with a bunch of tunings already. So there's like 40 plus on there, I think, for instruments that you'll normally find. But to add more and to make your own, you download the Roadie app on Google Play or Apple Store. And from there, you can add your own instruments, take pictures of them and name them, as well as easily add your own custom tunings or temperings. And this is great for really fiddly stuff like a few cents up and a few cents down, and then adding a capo or something like that. So Roadie can handle any level of complexity that you want to throw at it. So even if you're doing A equals 432 rather than A equals 440, you can just change that as a core level feature, and then use all your own alternate tunings from that new A reference, rather than having to have a special alternate tuning with A432 drop C or A432, something else. So it's just a way to more easily flow between the stuff that you may want to explore that you haven't because it just takes a lot of work, or that you may not have the knowledge right in front of you, and so it takes too much time to search it out. You want to get back to playing. So it's a way to keep people, exploring the depth and breadth of music.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's. You got the acoustic guitar. Let's go ahead and show people how it works.
So I am not a guitarist, but I at least can tune it.
You play one on the internet.
Standard, yeah. This is my standard tuning, and I think I've already messed up my pegs enough to give you an idea of what this guy does. But I'll go back to my acoustic guitar and into my standard tuning. So I'm on E2, and I just put it on the peg. I can reposition it however I like because Roadie doesn't care where you start from. So I'll just position it so you can see the screen, and then I'll pluck the string, and Roadie immediately starts tuning. So it's listening for the proper note, and then when it found it, it beeped and vibrated and buzzed as well, and flashed as well. So you have 3 different indications that it's time to move to the next note. So I'll move it to the next note and put it on there, and then start plucking. Oops, there we go. And you can see Roadie is searching for the center there and finds it. And then I'll move to the next one. So I can do this all quite quickly if I'm trying to just run through the whole thing. And even now, when it's like moving a lot and changing a lot on that string, it does it really quickly. And so you can just go through the entire guitar. May as well.
So let me ask you this.
Sure.
We're in a noisy room. You said there was sound and vibration activated. So we're in a noisy room. The band's playing. You need to tune up really quick. How does it determine the notes that you're playing if that's the case?
So it does that. So it actually does not use acoustic detection in this model. Our first Roadie used acoustic detection, and that was wrought with a lot of issues because we had to then use noise cancellation, and we have to wait for that to be normalized before we can send a proper message to Roadie to go do the tuning. So with vibration detection, and now with vibration detection 2.0, we're able to very, very quickly isolate noise from signal. If you look at the graph, the signal from a guitar when you're putting a Roadie against it and plucking it versus the ambient noise, is like 10 to 20 times greater. So it's very, very easy for us to see what you're trying to give it in terms of signal versus what it's receiving from external sources in terms of noise.
Okay, so as long as you're not totally vibrating or there's like an earthquake or something like that, you should be good to tune.
Yeah, and actually that's interesting that you'd mentioned that, because one time that we have seen issue is with people that have something on their headstock that's vibrating, like they have a loose screw or something like that, a piece of actual hardware that's clicking on a very microscopic level they don't notice. So they'll have one string that will not do its job, and Rody will say, wrong string or error. And then sure enough, they'll find a nut on there that wasn't tightened down. They'll tighten down that screw. Once everything is clean and is not vibrating right there, then it has no issue. So as with any mechanical device, it can be fooled, but with proper guitar maintenance and with normal sort of practice with any new tool, it's really, really straightforward.
Okay. So and you got pretty much tuned back up within about a minute or two.
So and you can do that with any tuning. I mean, here we go. You could get that probably even better if you went through again, because we changed some of those strings quite a bit. So the neck tension will have some changes in it, and the strings are rusty and things like that. So people that are going for like studio quality, perfect tuning, go through any tuning twice, because you're going to get a better tuning that second time, and micro adjustments will occur. And as I said, I'm not even proficient enough to really give you a solid demo of like, look at this, I'm going to now play Wonderwall for you. But trust me, it does the job quite well, and we'll do it on any guitar, banjo, mandolin, ukulele, acoustic, electric, 6-string, 12-string. It's your one-stop shop for making sure that you're in tune.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the unit a little bit more. Now, you said it connects to an app, so I'm assuming that you're going to get a cord that goes from the USB. Is that USB-C on the unit?
No, it is, but that's just for charging. Everything happens via Bluetooth. So you just, as soon as you turn on the device and turn on the app, they pair instantly. They don't go through the standard Bluetooth pairing of the phone system. We have our own protocol that sort of auto sees your Rody based on its number of the device number. So it sort of like saves that device number. Anytime it's available on any Bluetooth spectrum, it knows you intend to connect, and it automatically pairs it up. So starting the app and starting the device is all you have to do.
And Bluetooth 4.0, 5.0, what?
Ooh, I'm going to have to check. I think that it is 5.0 based on the new sort of speed and tenacity of the connection, because it is really fast and quick. But gosh, you got me on that. I'm going to have to reconfirm that data point.
Okay, yeah. Well, we'll update if we get an update on that. So,
Sure.
And then how fast does it charge?
So you can charge Rody in a couple hours, and then the charge will last you hundreds and hundreds of tunings. What I love to do when I was demoing Rody 2 is mention with people on the NAMM floor is that I'd been tuning since the show started and haven't charged the device the entire time. So I'd go through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tunings before I'd finally run out maybe day 3 and have to charge it up. So this device, and also it'll tell you on the screen there, it'll show you the battery indicator, and it'll show a red indicator when it's getting low. So it's not going to hide the fact that you maybe should charge it. And really, it's never really been an issue. That's the greatest part about it, is the battery has never been a problem. Even now that we've been testing with the vibrating metronome, because that's a new feature for Rody 3, and we wanted to make sure that we could continue to provide a robust experience. We had the fastest speed BPM going possible, and we just left the thing vibrating by itself for hours, and I think it lasted 5-6 hours before it finally died. So wow. I mean, if anybody is playing that tempo for 6 hours, we want to be the first to say, take a break.
Well, they'd have to stop to tune every now and then, because your
strings are going to be shredded.
You'd probably break a string or two at that point. So, so when you do the tempos, you could do it from the unit, but you could also do it from the app, correct?
Sure. Yeah, you can save different tempos that you want to have on there. So if you know you're going to use a certain odd tempo that you want to have set up, you can just move to that tempo real easily. I can show you.
Can you do a set list as well?
Yeah, you can. Well, I don't know if we have it set up so it's like set list mode, but obviously you could just have various ones made up for your set list and then cycle through them. And the same with tunings. Like you can have a one guitar that has the tunings that you're going to use for that guitar on that set, and then have a different instrument with different tuning set up for it, because you're going to change to that guitar at some point in the set. So yeah, and then also the settings are instrument specific. So if you change, your A reference while you're on your electric, Fender, you're not going to pick up your Martin and have your A reference be all wonky. It's going to be, based on the instrument.
One more thing I did notice, and that is the peg hole can fit different types of tuning pegs.
Yeah, this is. Let's see if I can get this. This is now the third generation. You'll never be able to get the real subtlety of it, but basically the cool part, you kind of can right there. There's a bunch of tiny little steps down, and the size and nature of all of these has been iterated on more than any physical object that I think we've ever done. We have bags and bags and bags of different versions of it, and the reason is because there's just so many different headstocks, and we still can't tune all of them. If you're the guy out there with a skull-shaped headstock and it's just totally round, you got me. There's still some out there that we can't do, but things like dice and the real thin ones like basses, like even though this is not made for bass, and I should mention that Roadie 3 doesn't do bass guitars. We still have Roadie bass as our very best solution for that, just because it's even more robust in terms of torque, and it's much larger. The form factor actually allows that leverage on a bass string to be even more easily applied. So we may in the future do another revision of Roadie bass and put it in some form factor like this. We don't currently have plans to, because Roadie bass is already so good at what it does.
Yeah. And that's the same. I bet you there's there's got to be other instruments that have headstock in different sizes that the Roadie will work with, but it won't. It's just it's a physics thing sometimes. So
right. Well, I mean, we used to, for instance, have to use an adapter for banjos and some mandolins because they were just so darn small that they would fit in the bottom socket and rotate. So in here we have another additional layer of steps to account for that, and so even the smaller of the banjo and the mandolin pegs that we were testing worked fine. And I've sent it out to a few folks that play mandolin and had zero problems. So things like that we only can find out via iteration. We've been busily doing that and busily combing the sort of like data sets for how we may be able to add intrinsic value to something like Roadie 3 and have it not feel like, oh, it's Roadie 2.5 and they just kind of wanted to do something new. This is much more than that. And we really want people to know that this is an inherently new piece of hardware that they will really love.
Well, Roadie is a good, solid product. So, and from what I've done with the first one, it's I can't wait to see how this Roadie 3 really works. You just released it, and you had a very successful Christmas launch, which is very odd for a lot of people to have, and you got them on time. Talk a little bit about that. How'd that work for you?
Yeah, so launching Roadie 3 as a Christmas delivery for our Kickstarter campaign was something that we did almost out of necessity because we were just simply working as quickly as we could to get it done. We wanted to give our backers something special and get everything in time for Christmas. And I'll be the first to admit that we were not perfect with that. There's backers in Canada that are only not just receiving them just because with the COVID-19 crisis and with overall shipping being so overburdened, that was just a massive hardship. And we apologize for anybody that received their unit after Christmas. It was our grave intention to do that for you. But it's just one of those things where when you're already trying to do hardware right and make sure that nothing gets compromised in the process, that additional thing to balance is a tough one. So I guess I just counsel hardware companies to see that as not necessarily an overarching good, but just as something else that you need to manage as part of your launch. It's potentially hard.
So let's talk price and availability.
Sure. Roadie 3 is going to be available anywhere that musical instruments are sold for $129. If you don't find it in whatever shop you are looking in, you should get a hold of me and I'll make sure that they know that it's out there, because I think the only barrier is just people knowing that we are selling what we're selling and that it can do what it can do. It's one of those things where it almost seems like it's too good to be true. Like they say, I'm going to automatically tune your guitar. It doesn't maybe seem like it will work as well as you hope it would. And we can pretty confidently say that Roadie 3 does indeed deliver on that. And it can help you get into tune very, very quickly, get back to playing music, and even explore more of the musical landscape than you may thought you could have.
And definitely. And the Roadie bass?
Roadie bass is at $149, and same thing, available everywhere. It will tune everything under the sun, so not just bass guitars, but banjos, mandolins, ukuleles, you name it. It's the one Roadie to tune them all. So yeah, if that's the thing, if you also play bass guitar or stand-up bass, Roadie bass is going to be your best tool.
Cool. And the Roadie drum? I'm kidding.
Roadie drum, you joke, but we actually have had some work done on that in the shop. It's tough. It's a mechanically very difficult challenge to do that well, and also to gather enough data from the correct points on the drum head to be sure that we're able to deliver something that is, again, studio quality perfect, because we're not going to come with Roadie drum that's great and Roadie 3 that's fantastic. Everything has to be fantastic. So if and when we release Roadie drum, it will be after many, many years and even more iterations than the tuning head of hardware. We're really not saying no. We're just saying not yet.
That's a tough nut to crack sometimes. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So. All right. Well, where do people, roadiemusic.com, correct? Is that
roadiemusic.com for any questions that you may have about the product. And we really do appreciate any eyeballs you can give it, because like I said, we just want people to know that we're out there, but we want people to kind of discover us rather than have it slammed down your throat. So hopefully you have us as a diamond in the rough rather than clogging up your feet or something.
Exactly. So, all right, Roadie Music, the Roadie 3, awesome. Sam, thank you very much. You have a great Pam.
You too. Bye, everyone.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we have Eric here, and he is from Zolder. Is that how you pronounce that?
That's right, Jeffrey. Thank you very much.
And tell us a little bit about what Zolder is all about.
So Zolder is a company founded by ethical hackers. We are quite experienced guys. We have been working in the cybersecurity industry for 20 years. Zolder actually is the Dutch word for attic room. And the attic room is basically where we grew up in terms of our IT skills. So that's the reason why it's branded this way.
So you're a good hacker, right?
We are good hackers. We're ethical hackers and known for publishing research involving vulnerabilities in digital systems that need to be tackled, basically.
Okay. So how does Zolder work? This is a new product, right?
Right. So we have been working on a new solution, which is basically a mobile app, and it's going to be launched in the final beta during CES, and then probably be generally available somewhere in the early 2021s. And it's a mobile app that is meant to provide SMEs, so small, medium enterprises or businesses, with cyber resilience. And then cyber resilience that is working in the way that it protects future-ready businesses that make use of cloud services such as Microsoft 365.
Okay, so how if I purchase this? Is it a plan? Is it a app? Or how's that work?
Yeah, we are. It's actually one of the key reasons, probably why why it's probably first in the world kind of a service that we are able to offer this level of cybersecurity expertise for a flat fee of only €20 per month. So that's for any business, any size, can start off with this plan. And that's a per Microsoft tenant fee. So the reason why we are able to do that is because we have basically bootstrapped our company to get to this point of minimal viable product. So there's no external investment. We are a non-brick mortar type of company. So it's really lean. And we have done that to really make use of all the possibilities that the cloud and digitalization has to offer in terms of, creating a service that is really working in the digital era.
Okay. You said €20 a month. Are you sticking in Europe, or are you planning to move over to the United States or other countries?
Yeah, we will for sure be going to other countries and also the US later on. We are as we are based in the Netherlands. We are talking in euros right now because we want to, first create our local market and then expand into other countries as well. Yeah. Okay. And that's the reason also why we are at CES right now.
Yeah. And so it wouldn't work right now. That's not a plan for me, but maybe a year or two down the line, we definitely can look at it for my security.
I guess that it's very much earlier than that, because the way we have built the product is really open to everyone worldwide. So the only thing that we need to do is to make sure that all the taxes and legal stuff is set up to be able to properly deliver the service in the States as well. But that's definitely going to be covered in the next couple of months, I guess. Okay.
What happens, let's say I have your service and something happens, some sort of attack or anything like that. Walk me through how you guys come in.
So first of all, so we have basically our mobile app will do two things. One is that it will check basically the security configuration within Microsoft 365. That's the first cloud service we work with for vulnerabilities there. So that's basically more a preventative kind of security configuration. So that's there's a lot of information and guidelines and baselines out there as to how you should configure your Microsoft 365 tenant to be properly secured from attackers. But most, and especially the small businesses, really are not capable to consume that kind of information that's out there. So most tenants are configured in basic configuration, and that's really not secure. So that's the first step that we will do. We will make sure that all the basic security measures that everyone should do are actually active in the tenant. Then further beyond, we will indeed be actively monitoring the environment for malicious behavior. And if we see some alert coming in that would come through Microsoft Sentinel, that's just a part of the security or the 365 offering of Microsoft, it will then raise an alert. We will investigate it, and then if it's necessary, we will send out an alarm through the mobile app with the proper information, categorized in a way that's readable and understandable for a small business owner, and then provide steps or actions to take to get it under control. And steps and fixes that we suggest most often will come through as a single click button that you can simply press to accept our advice, and then it's all said and done. And that's only possible because we can work with the cloud environment that we have right now, like Microsoft, and which is basically a one size fits all solution for all customers. So if we are able to protect one customer, we can protect thousands or even hundreds of thousands at the same time. So that's basically the beauty of our system.
Okay. You did say mobile. Is it just in the mobile area that you're working in, or are you planning to do on desktops or other devices as well?
Well, the mobile app is actually the interface that we have built now for customers, and we have focused on doing it that way because cybersecurity incidents are unpredictable and they come through at any given time. So what we want to do is make sure that we are within the working environment of a typical small business owner. And the smartphone then is obviously the right choice to focus on first. But the way we have built the whole environment, also already it's an app that can also just as well be opened in a web browser. So that's possible as well. But our backend is API built. So at one point we would be able, and it's probably one direction that we'll take as well, to open up our API to other service providers as well, so that they can incorporate it in their broader managed service offerings. And they skip the whole interface that we have built for a direct touch.
Okay, and it is available now to purchase, correct?
Well, we are now in the final beta phase. So one of the goals we have with CES is to get as much subscribers to this public beta in as possible. We want to do this last run with a lot of customers to really test our backend and see the sizing requirements that we have when we are growing the community before we go generally available. And for everyone that would like to test the product, they will get a 3 months free premium plan, basically, which will actually make their tenant a little bit safer during the test already. So that's a good deal, I would say.
Okay, perfect. Well, Eric, Zolder, what does it mean again? Zolder.
Zolder is Dutch for attic room.
Attic room.
So attic room. So I'm in the attic of my house right now.
Okay.
And this is basically where we sit together.
Do you guys do podcasts and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the reason why I have all this nifty.
So you have Zolder on YouTube, so people can watch if they need more information.
That's right. It is in Dutch though, so that would be one of our long-term goals, is to make sure that we have all the content and also the podcast that we do also in a natively English version of them.
Or they just have to learn Dutch. I mean, learn another. I'm learning 2 other languages right now, so maybe I'll pick up Dutch and then I'll start listening to you guys. So
good for you. Good for you.
Well, Eric, thank you very much for your time. I'm glad Zolder's the name of the company. What's the website again?
It's zolder.io, and people who want to register for the beta can go to zolder.app.
Zolder.app. So, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Eric, for your time.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, more CES coverage. We have Paul here from ArcX, and it's a sports ring. Tell us a little bit about, well, first of all, what part you play in the company. And welcome to the United States, by the way. You're in Florida, but your team's in London. And then, of course, tell us a little bit about the product.
Thank you. It's great to be here. The idea came to me when I was on a skiing trip with an army buddy, and he very selfishly injured himself on day 3 of the holiday, which meant that I spent the rest of the time skiing alone, listening to podcasts and music with a set of wired headphones. When I wanted to change the volume or skip the track, I had to stop, take a glove off, reach inside my jacket, take the phone out, perform that operation, put everything back on, and carry on my activity. And I had the same experience cycling on an indoor rowing machine, of just not having the ability easily, if I was using my hands or if I was traveling at speed, to control primarily music, but also other functions like accept a phone call. So I left a corporate job about 2 years ago and set about building a smart ring.
Okay. And so you did it. Congratulations. Tell us what ArcX is and how it works.
So here we go. This is the ring. It is designed to fit on an index finger, either index finger, and be controlled with the thumb. It is designed to stretch, so I can wear this on a naked finger. If I then want to stop my activity, put a pair of gloves on, I can stretch this over the glove and carry on. And it's designed to work with a smartphone that's tucked away in a pocket or a backpack. And I set it up, I get my favorite playlists or whatever activity I'm doing, and off I go. We've built a ton of extra features in there. So if you are out for a walk or a run and you get a phone call, you simply press the button and it will accept the phone call. Also, you're wearing a set of headphones or earbuds, and other features. For example, if you have an accident or an emergency, you can press and hold and it will make an emergency SOS call. And those are set as defaults. With our app, which provides a host of extra features and options, you can customize all of those. So if we talk about the SOS feature, for example, it might not be an emergency. You might be out for a jog and want to just call a friend or a family. member. And so you can customize that in the app, long press and hold, and you can make a quick call just to say, I'm on my way back, or I'll be there in 30 minutes, for example.
Okay. So it's a single button, or do you have like different versions of that with multiple buttons, or how does that work?
It is just a little joystick. So it's got 4 directions. So we can do, the defaults are, if you're talking about a playlist, volume up, volume down, and skip tracks backwards and forwards with a press and pause. That's just for music. It can also connect to any other Bluetooth device. So it could be a wireless speaker. It could be a sports camera, even connecting to a laptop. It makes a very nice little one-handed presentation slide clicker.
Okay. So how does it work while you're skiing? I'm assuming you've tested that already, right?
I have, yes. So you would connect it to your phone and put the phone in a pocket with your headphones in. It's on a ski glove and off you go. You just press and pause for the music, or you might be listening to a podcast and you can control the functions that way. If you want to switch functions, and we have got the option within the app to have a bunch of different profiles, you can switch very easily to controlling your phone, to a sports camera, to any other device.
Okay. So holding the pole while you're taking the pictures, that's not a problem. That's fairly easy.
No, not at all. And that's why we used this, we come up with this design. So it is created to be able for the user to grip a pole or a handlebar, and that just sits quite easily alongside the finger. I would add that when we ship the products, the tech, and this is the little inner case with the joystick, users will get that, and they will get 4 different sized rings. So I've got a couple of different sizes here. So to get past the different sizing options, we will send 4 of these in each pack, and the user will simply decide which one fits best. And off they go. And this tech, the interchangeable tech, can be swapped in and out of those rings. But let's say, for example, one of our customers might decide that they are going kayaking or on a bike. We'll also be shipping a handlebar mount, so the tech can be swapped out from a ring, put inside a handlebar mount, and with a little Velcro attachment, the ring can sit alongside their hand, and it will be right there, ready to be controlled by the thumb. So lots of different options.
Yeah, I know my kayak is sitting in the garage waiting to be used, but of course it's too icy out there to do that. So I would definitely be using that for kayaking. I could also see this something where you could have like special gloves made, where that little button protrudes out of there, and be able to use it that way, completely bypassing the ring at all, which would be cool. Is it Bluetooth 4, Bluetooth 5 connection?
Bluetooth 5, Bluetooth low energy. So hence why we've been able to get so much capacity out of the battery. So we've got a really fast charge time of about 60 minutes, and the ring will operate on standby for several days. And so clearly the communication between the ring and the phone, we're just sending out little pulses of energy. And so we're getting a maximum amount of battery capacity out of the ring. Okay,
cool. So is this out yet? Are you, what's your CES plan right now?
So we were just amazed by the amount of positive coverage and interest in the ring. We have just reached our final prototype stage. Clearly last year, and the COVID situation has been a real challenge for all of us, but we have got a focus group back in the UK and in some other countries in Europe. We're going to send out final prototypes for testing. We're ready to go. We've tested the tech. We know it works really well. We've changed the design once or twice just to try and get it looking really good and being a really good fit. So we're really happy with the product, but we want to continue to get feedback from various volunteers, but we're pretty much ready to go. We're going to launch a Kickstarter next month, as we just need a little bit of extra capital to manufacture and launch, and we hope to ship in May this year.
Okay, perfect. One more question, and that is, can you pair more than one of these ARC-X's to a phone so you could have a button on either finger?
You can pair, most smartphones will allow at least 2 Bluetooth connections. You can pair up to 5, even 7 different Bluetooth devices with most phones. We did lots of different testing with lots of different devices. Our CTO even managed to get one on each finger, and he was able to play various video games with the controllers, one on each finger.
That's where I was going with that. Playing some video game. Nothing super heavy, but where you're moving around, or a VR environment. Exactly. Instead of having those controllers, you have the 2 there that you can go back and forth. I know that I would like that a lot. So, all right. Where do people go for more information?
So we are just in the process of updating our website, but our website is there. People can join our mailing list, and we will send updates. So it's archex.fit.
Okay. And do we have any price points on this for the Kickstarter, the crowdfund, and then the overall MSRP?
For launching in the US, we think it's going to be $99 or less. We will discount that quite heavily on Kickstarter to give people a really good discount and value for pledging in advance. And as I say, getting ready to ship in May. Okay,
perfect. Well, Paul, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate coming on, spending the time and learning a little bit about ArcX here. So have a great CES.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Great to talk to you. Thank you for your time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Peter over at Morph. How you doing, Peter?
I'm doing quite well.
Awesome. And you got some pretty cool pads here that we're going to talk about in a second. First of all, tell people what your role is with the company and a little bit about the product.
So I'm Peter Nybor. I call myself a product strategist because it's kind of a vague term. I do a lot of different things with Sensal. So I'll do things that are technical. I'll do things that are more like design. I do business development, and then I do sales and marketing. My core strength is music technology and music interaction. And so that's what I really try to, focus on with the Sensal Morph.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good, music technology is a great place to be, I think. So, so we have Morph here, and which is pretty exciting. And it's not just for the musician, but also for other people as well. Why don't you tell people what Morph is and how it works?
Yeah, let me switch over to my overhead camera here. And we can take a look at what the Morph is. It's about the size of an older iPad 2, and what it is a touch sensor. It's composed of about 20,000 small pressure sensing touch sensor elements. That's our name of our company, Sensal. You can see it's a very thin device. And what it does is we have these different overlays that are made out of silicone rubber, and you just plop it on there, and the device instantly recognizes it by virtue of magnet arrangements in the back. Each one has a distinct arrangement of magnets.
Yeah, I see a
little
and once
LED you put it on,
going through there.
Yeah, and once you put it on, it recognizes what overlay you have on it, and then you can start using it. So in this case, it's a piano keyboard, and nice. I can put on a drum pad overlay, and in this case, I will have to switch over. I don't have anything really fancy to switch it over automatically, and so now we have like MPC style drums, and then we have the Buchla Thunder overlay, and this is a revival of a musical interface that Don Buchla invented in the late 80s. So we worked with Buchla about 2 years ago to bring this to to the market and give sort of people an opportunity to experience a really innovative and unique musical interface without having to marry to some, really big bulky device that only does that one thing. So everything's pressure sensitive. We use MIDI polyphonic expression quite heavily, so you have per finger control over pitch and timbre and dynamics. We can also demonstrate that with different type of patch. So we have aftertouch and location all on each finger.
Okay.
So that's sort of the crux of it, is that it's a really highly portable. It works via USB. It works via Bluetooth, so it integrates nicely with iOS. Not only music applications, but we have things like the video editing overlay. This works with Adobe Premiere.
So once you put that on, does that open up the program, or does it just say, okay, I'm only going to work in Adobe Premiere, or how does that work?
No. So you would have to, so once you put this mat on, it recognizes the shape, but it doesn't communicate anything to the computer much. Okay. So now I put this on and it's ready to just start sending all of the keyboard macro commands that you would use in Premiere. So I'd have to open
so
up
if I had
Premiere.
if I was doing cuts and pastes, all it would do is all the hotkey controls.
Yeah.
If you press that button. Okay.
So it's in some ways like a specialized keyboard for Adobe Premiere.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we also have the Innovators overlay, which is clear. And in this one, you can actually see the magnet arrangements. If you look closely at the top, top and bottom.
Yeah.
And you can, in our software, design different layouts. So in this case, I have like an isomorphic keyboard arrangement. And once we put that on there, I have like this cool hex pads that I can use. And everything's just kind of instant. And what's really cool is that, you kind of, once you acquire several of these different overlays, you have the interface you need for the type of music or type of sound you want to produce. Making beats on a piano keyboard is technically possible, but musically not so desirable. And also, you really wear out that low C on your kick.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. How many overlays can you have?
We currently have a library of 8 different overlays. We also have the keyboard overlay, which is just, a QWERTY keyboard. And then we have the gaming overlay, which has gaming controls. The gaming controller, honestly, is not super ideal. You kind of have to fiddle around to make it work with your games.
But I'm talking more of the printed overlays. How many can you make in store?
You can just do one. And so if you want to, change the layout, you have to go to our software and flash a new map for the Innovators overlay.
How hard is that to do?
It's pretty simple. It's just you open up the application, you select the overlay, and then you just send the map to morph, and then it's ready. And then you can close up the app.
So do you draw out the region to create the tone, whatever you want the trigger to do, or?
I can. If you want, I could share my screen here.
Yeah, we're not set up for screen share, unfortunately.
Okay. But you can take a look at on our YouTube channel. We have lots of different videos, but for the most part, we have different shapes that you can select: ovals, rectangles, hexagons. And you just place them visually. If you wanted to, you could take like a piece of paper and draw them, out with a Sharpie or whatever, and then just take a picture of that, and then import that as a background, and then use our software to align them to your drawing.
Okay.
So it's really quite quick, and then you assign them either keystroke commands if you wanted to do something like your own video editor or audio editor, or you can assign them MIDI commands or CCs or whatever to control music software.
Or anything. You could control lights. You could control music, of course. You could control anything that accepts MIDI at that point, right? And
actually, if you really want to get nerdy, we have an API. So you can use you can use the bare surface, and the API integrates with C, C#, and Python. And then we also have it integrated into Pure Data and Max, Cycling 74 Max. So you can get individual contact information. So you put down 5 fingers and you'll get a dictionary of, where each finger is, how much pressure each one is applying to the device, the size of the pad, the angle of incidence and ellipticality of it. So you get a ton of information about every contact. So you can make some really interesting instruments or gesture controllers or whatever, anything you want to do with touch and pressure, you can extract all of that information from the bare surface. And because it's pressure sensitive and not capacitive, you can use kind of any material you want. So if you want to make a leather overlay, you can make it out of leather or, silk.
Do a D&D type thing where that's your dungeon master board or something like that, or put plants on top of it. Yeah, definitely. So nice.
Yes, Symphony for Cactus.
So this is just basically one big giant trackpad in some way, shape, or form, right?
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah. So you could make a mouse out of that.
There is a trackpad mode for it. So you can actually, define a region of it as a trackpad or use the whole thing as a trackpad. But, to be fair, it's not the most awesome trackpad. The technology is actually really good for that. And we just announced, at CES this year that our technology is being used in a new Lenovo laptop for their trackpad. So
really?
You seek some of that out. Yeah, if you seek that out, you'll find there's been some really spectacular reviews about the new Lenovo. I believe it's the Titanium series.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to interview them at CES this year, but I definitely want to take a look at their new notebook line because they got a lot of very interesting innovations there. And now that I know that that's in there, that's another new innovation that I want to take a look at. So.
Yeah.
All right. So we get the idea here. My understanding is this has been out for a couple of years already.
About 3 years.
Okay. Go ahead and switch back to the other camera if you want to.
Oh, sure. The device was actually launched with a Kickstarter, I think, in 2015, and then it took a couple years to actually really nail the device down and get it produced and get it manufactured. And I came on board about 2017 and mid 2017, and we started opened up our shop and started selling to the general public. And since then, we've just been doing just really kind of like slowly growing it. We were originally direct to consumer, and now we've started introducing it to retailers and distributors worldwide. Okay. So it's available, everywhere.
Available for Mac and PC, correct?
Mac and PC. It works on Linux. Our Linux support is not top notch like our Sensal app, which you use to configure the device. It works on Linux, but there's some distributions where it's kind of funky and it's kind of an alpha release. But yeah, so some Linux users have a great experience and other users have a little bit less great experience.
Okay. Yeah. So does Sensal make anything else other than this pad, or?
Not for consumers, no. Most of Sensal is a technology company, and they've really been focusing on a lot of their business-to-business enterprises. So the Morph is currently our only consumer device.
You break into the consumer. Is it a plan to do more consumer products, or?
There's only so much I can really say about our roadmap, but consumer products are definitely part of the future. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, very interesting. I'm very excited about it. So it's out now. How much?
So for the US, we have different pricing in the US and Europe. But in the United States, we have the Morph plus one overlay is $250. And then we have the overlays available for $35 a piece on our website at morph.sensal.com. You'll find there's some different bundles. We have bundles with some software from Audio Damage. So you can, bundle it up with some really awesome plugins from Audio Damage that, those things just are marvelous. They really bring a lot of good character into your compositions.
Yeah, that's awesome. Looks great. So morph.sensel.com. That's SENSEL.com, correct?
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Anything else you wanted to talk about with the morph here?
Well, today we actually just released a set of MPE presets. So MIDI polyphonic expression is what is the standard that allows us to do the the per finger gestures and get individual pitch bend and timbre for each note of your instrument. And that's been developed over the past couple of years. And it's really starting to take steam because Live 11 is actually introducing MPE support. So there's going to be a huge audience of people who are going to be very curious about it. Yeah. So our MPE preset pack has presets for several different MPE synthesizers, and including Bitwig Studio and Live 11. So that's a free download from our website, and you can check those out and start getting to know MPE a little bit.
All right. Well, yeah. Morph from Sensel. Peter, thank you very much for your time. Very interesting. We'll try and get one in the studio here so we can review it. And yeah, so thank you very much, Peter. Yeah. And you have a great show.
All right. Thanks for reaching out, and look forward to seeing the final results.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we got Kristen here from OtterBox, and you guys have been at CES many years, and of course lots of iPhone and Android cases. I've had a few. I've got some really cool cases that I have my business cards into, but now you guys are getting into gaming. So tell us a little bit about what's going on, why the decision, and what's going on here.
Yeah, we're really excited. This is a totally new market for us. So OtterBox is really well known for mobile accessories, specifically our smartphone cases. And we're always looking at ways that we can continue to evolve our product lines. And the mobile industry is moving so quickly that keeps us really busy. But what we are starting to see is this really cool convergence between the gaming industry and the mobile industry, where we have console gaming experience coming to your smartphone. And as a mobile accessories leader, we thought that we could come in and really help facilitate that transition and really be a part of this kind of revolution of being able to take console gaming on the go. So that's kind of what led us to where we're at. And we're just really excited to launch a full portfolio of products.
Okay, perfect. So what do you got? You got several different products, right? And we're gonna show a couple. We'll show them all, but you're gonna highlight a couple of them, correct?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So 3 of the products in this portfolio are done in partnership with Xbox, and Xbox is a great launch partner for us because they've really embraced cloud gaming and what that can mean. So the first product I'll show is the Easy Grip controller shell. This is kind of taking what OtterBox has done really well with phones for a very long time and bringing it to an Xbox wireless controller. So we've got this simple and thin protective shell that snaps around your controller. Okay. And what's really cool about this is it's bringing kind of this pro-level gaming experience to a standard Xbox wireless controller. We've integrated these grips. These are made with an antimicrobial material. And in addition to that, you can see that there's this nice texture here. This creates some air pockets between your hand and the actual surface. So it will reduce hand sweat, which can be a real problem when you're gaming. And that then leads to reduced gripability. So these grips are kind of like triple force doing work for you. They feel nice, they're going to reduce sweat, and they're antimicrobial. So this is the controller shell.
It can what?
I was going to also say this colorway is really cool because this actually has a glow-in-the-dark accent around the grip.
Oh, so if you have the low lighting in the room, you'll be able to find your controller if you throw it across the room, right?
Exactly. But we don't encourage throwing your
Don't throw it across the room, no. But if you set it down, you grab a chicken wing or something like that and something to drink, then you got to pick up that controller. You can see it.
You will know where it is for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, and how much was that, or is there a price on that yet?
Yes, absolutely. So the Easy Grip controller shell retails for $39.95.
Okay.
And
And
then
will there be bundle packs on that for more than one controller?
we're not doing bundles right out of the gate, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some soft bundling in the future, either from otterbox.com or one of our retail partners.
Okay, perfect. Now you got a way to attach that phone there, so
Exactly. You've got your controller shell, which is great, but if you're going to be gaming on the go or even around your house and not using the TV because somebody's using it for Netflix, you might want a way to attach your smartphone to your controllers. This is our mobile gaming clip. So this is how you'll attach your smartphone to your controller. It's really easy to install. It snaps into the bottom and then over the top. So you can see it is attached here and here as well. It's very secure. And then what's really nice about this is our engineers spent a lot of time thinking about what are those pain points you might have when you actually attach a smartphone to your controller. And one of them is that you're adding weight to the top of your controller. And if you're gaming for a while, that could lead to wrist fatigue. So we've actually enabled a few ways for you to adjust how your phone will sit when it's attached to your controller to make sure that you have the proper balance. Or if you're gaming for a while and your wrist starts to get tired, you can actually make that adjustment on the go and snap it back into place and you're ready to go. What's also really great about this clip is we've made it so it really will work with any smartphone. You can see the 3 claws here that actually hold the phone in place are not going to manipulate your buttons that are on your side. And if they are, you just flip it around. And because the claws are in different places on the top and bottom, you won't run into that issue. Yeah. This is also made, you can see it extends really far. So it will fit pretty much any smartphone that's on the market. We've tested it with the largest on the market, including the iPhone 12 Pro Max and the new Galaxy, Ultra 5G, and they will all fit in here.
With the case or just on the phone itself?
With the case, yes, absolutely. There's actually about a 5 to 10% variance above the largest ones we've tested in our OtterBox case.
Okay. Have you done an iPad mini by chance on that to see if that would fit in there?
We have not done tablets. I don't think the tablets will fit. So when you're starting to get into that like mini tablet size, that's where this is probably not going to adapt.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking this, and this, because we're talking gaming, but yes. I'm seeing other opportunities here. One is, and I know that there are some drones out there that will allow you to hook up your Xbox controller to the drone and be able to do some of the video. And the other thing is video. I work with a lot of video producers that use Xbox controllers to control certain types of cameras. And being able to put that phone right there to see what's going on while they're controlling is awesome. And that's what I would probably use it for, technically, over gaming. But of course, there'd be the gaming aspect as well. So
that's great insight. I hadn't even thought about that. Maybe our engineers were thinking that direction, but they hadn't let me in on that one. So that's a great insight.
Absolutely. Is this just for Xbox, or are you going to have a PlayStation version of this as well?
Right now, we're just launching with Xbox, but this is just the beginning for OtterBox in mobile gaming accessories. So you'll be seeing more coming from us. We're exploring additional partnerships and also other product ideas as well.
Okay. And how much is the attachment?
The mobile gaming clip is $29.95.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then of course you go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say there are a few other products I can just show you really quickly. I know.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Great. So this is our gaming carry case. So controller fits in here. It's got a really some other great features, but I'm not going to walk through all of them just because I've taken up so much of your time already. But then in addition to that, you have some products that you would know and expect and love from Otter, a phone case and a privacy glass. The phone case, one of the cool features is it has a thermal pad in the back that will dissipate heat. When you're gaming on your phone, it can get hot really quickly.
Yeah.
And then this privacy glass is actually optimized for use in entertainment mode versus portrait mode, as you can see. So this will reduce visual hacking.
And that just sets on just like any other screen protector over?
Yep, it just goes right on like any other screen protector, and then nobody can, cheat when they're playing against you and see where you're at on the map.
Cheating.
Yeah, it's just the cheaters.
That is awesome. So, really quick, do you have price points on all those?
Yes, absolutely. So the Easy Grip gaming case, which is the phone case, is $54.95. The gaming privacy guard, which is the glass, is $49.95, and the mobile, the gaming carry case is $44.95.
Okay. And where do people go for more information?
Yeah, if you visit otterbox.com/gaming, you can sign up to get an email newsletter that'll let you know when we go on pre-order. But I will tell you right now, we are going on pre-order on January 25th. Okay. It will also be available at GameStop, Verizon.com, and the Microsoft Store.
Okay, perfect. Well, Kristen, thank you very much for your time. I can't wait to check this all out. And of course, if we get one in shop, we'll definitely show everybody how it works.
Great. Thanks so much for your time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage, NAMM 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. We're here with Jonathan of Yamaha. How you doing, Jonathan?
I'm great, Jeff. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Why don't you tell everybody your role at Yamaha? And of course, we're going to be showing off a cool new saxophone. So you go right into that. So go ahead.
Yeah, man. So my name is Jonathan Goldman. Again, I'm the product manager for wind instruments here at the Yamaha Corporation of America. And we're going to talk about the new digital saxophone, the YDS 150 digital saxophone. We have had so much fun bringing this thing to market and messing around with it and getting it in the hands of artists and players and really seeing what this thing can do. It's just been a great journey, a learning process and a great journey for us. The whole main thing about this is we really want people to be able to explore their musical side, whether they are new to making music or whether they are experienced musicians or somebody that used to play back in high school or college, and for whatever reason, life took them in a different direction and they want to reconnect with playing an instrument, playing the saxophone later in life. And the digital sax is just a fantastic vehicle for anyone along their path of their musical journey.
Okay. So tell me, it's all one unit, right? You don't have to break it down or anything, do you?
No, you don't have to break it down at all. It is all one unit. The mouthpiece assembly does come off, but for storage and putting away in the case, it does not have to come off. You can leave it fully assembled, and it's kind of that it's ready to play when you are. It does have a battery power option. You can play 4 AAAs, or it can be USB powered via the computer. It has USB MIDI. You can plug it in, work with any popular digital audio workstation. You can use it as a synth controller. You can just use it as a practice tool. I think one of the greatest things, uses that you can have for the digital sax is if you live in an apartment or you have roommates or if you have small children or just any place where an acoustic saxophone might not be the best choice in terms of keeping your neighbors or the people that live in your house happy. You can just plug your headphones in this thing and it's completely silent. The only thing somebody might hear is the little clicking of the keys. So you can use it on an airplane.
Just like with me being a drummer, the silence is better and you get the sounds and that's great. Let's talk a little bit about the keys. Are they?
Sure.
Are they? How are they? Well, first of all, this instrument's not a beginner instrument. It's not an intermediate nor advanced instrument, correct? It's just one.
It's in everything. It can be for somebody that's never played a wind instrument or even never played any instrument before. So I kind of view those customers as this is another choice somebody could make if they wanted to learn music, as opposed to picking up a more generally recreational instrument like guitar or keyboard. They could now pick up this digital saxophone if they want to learn the saxophone instead.
Okay.
If somebody isn't a player, whether they be an entry-level player all the way through a professional, then there are uses for the YDS 150 for all of those levels of performer.
Okay.
The
Why
keys, go ahead, sorry.
Why the straight look, this soprano sax look to it instead of like a tenor sax with the little curve?
I'm not really sure that I think the thought was just it's a simple setup.
Mm-hmm.
It's less complicated in terms of creating the actual brass bell that is used on it. I think it's just the way everything lined up from an ease of use perspective that made the most sense. But I think the important thing was more about getting the key layout right than the shape of whether there's a bent bell or not.
Okay.
The key layout is taken directly actually from the layout of the Yamaha Custom EX Alto. There's a couple of little tweaks here and there for that straight instrument style playing, but for the most part, a transition from the YDS 150 to an acoustic saxophone is very complementary in terms of how your fingers work on the keys.
Yeah, and I'm very interested to see how these keys work, because the one thing I always loved about playing a saxophone was that whole idea. You're just sitting there, and all of a sudden you hit the pads and go that little tappy sound. And of course that's with almost any reeded type instrument. So the next question is, how responsive are these keys as opposed to like from a saxophone itself?
Sure. Obviously, they're plastic, so they are lighter to the touch. They move faster generally than a regular saxophone, but it's a very natural feel. Like the motion, your fingers going up and down. It's very comfortable. It's easy to adjust to it. And the cool thing about the digital sax is it comes with a mobile app that has the ability to adjust the sensitivity of the response of the key. So you won't feel a difference, but if you're used to putting your fingers down at a certain speed and having a certain delay in how the sound comes out, you can adjust the digital sax to a more normal, natural feel to that.
Okay, so if you're a beginner and you picked up a saxophone and you feel that these keys are too heavy, you could actually adjust that to make the response a little bit better, till you can work up your fingers to get into that, correct?
Yeah, you work more the speed of the response. You're not adjusting the actual weight of the travel of the throw of the key. You're just adjusting how fast the digital side, how fast you hear a response.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
it's
if you
more
were
personalization than anything else, but if you're, you can kind of dial it into whatever's most comfortable for you.
Okay. But if you were a beginner, it's going to be about the same response time as down the line, and of course as close to a saxophone as possible. Yeah. So okay, I think I just answered my own question there.
I love when that happens.
Yeah. So the tones, of course, you could do a saxophone, you could do a clarinet, you could do. How many tones are in this unit?
So it comes with just over 70 onboard sounds. 50 of which are actual saxophone samples of real Yamaha instruments. So we have samples from all the EX lineup of soprano, alto, and tenor. We've got custom Z samples from soprano, alto, and tenor. We've got the 62 Barry. We've got a bunch of different styles of saxophone playing. So we've got like that slap tongue Barry. We've got classical alto. We've got rock versions of all of them. And then there's just about 20 fun synth sounds that are built in. And then you get 20 open user presets. So you can go into the mobile app and you can define a bass sound, or not bass, B-A-S-S, B-A-S-E. You can define, you start with a bass sound and then you can manipulate effect and you can modulate that sound to something that you love. And then you can save it as you get 20 user presets. You can save it save on board the saxophone. So if you don't have the app up for some reason, you can just utilize that memory slot within the YDS itself.
Okay, perfect. Now, we talked a little bit beforehand about, because, a few years ago, I developed Bell's palsy, which is, one side of the face goes pretty much numb, and then, or not numb, but it'd be no use out of it. And then it slowly came back, but I still have problems like, for instance, creating an embouchure. So blowing into, this is a synthetic reed. So blowing into something like that, how much harder or easier is it to do on something like the YDS 150?
Yeah, as far as making sound on the YDS 150, the word harder never actually comes into play. It is as easy right out of the box as a recorder. And the beauty of that is the mouthpiece reed combination is really just there for the authenticity of how you play a saxophone. It's actually an alto sax mouthpiece, and the synthetic reed, but it doesn't create the sound via vibration of the reed with the instrument the way an acoustic saxophone would. So the sound is created via the breath pressure sensor that is below the mouthpiece, right above the onboard speaker. And all that's doing is reacting to the breath, the air pressure that you put into the instrument. So you don't need to be able to have those tight, firm corners. You don't need the perfection that's required to create a good saxophone sound right off the bat. Like, I'm a trombone player. When I try to play a saxophone or any other woodwind instrument that's reed based, I sound like I'm hurting a small animal. It's not pretty, but when I picked up the digital sax right out of the box, first note, good saxophone sound. And that all has to do with the breath pressure sensor. So really all you need to be able to do is blow into the digital sax the way you would a recorder, and you're going to get a quality sound right off the bat.
Okay. Yeah, and you can't really stretch out the to do the right sounds for your trombone player. So.
Yeah, no. Yeah, unfortunately. We do have an analog controller on the back that'll do pitch bend and kind of that whammy bar of the digital sax. But no, unfortunately, I can't do what I'm used to and just glissando all the way down.
If you called up tones like electric guitar or something like that, you can definitely do pitch bends that way.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's a right on the right-hand side, to the lower side of the instrument, there is a thumb rest. It would be on the back from here. But there is a little analog stick, like a joystick, like you would have on a game controller. Okay. You get that on, kind of like what you get on an Xbox, really. And that there's different pitch manipulations, a portamento, and things that you can do with the analog controller.
Okay.
And you can define those in the app too. So you can go either a half step, you can go a whole step. You can do a lot of cool stuff. It allows you to scoop into a note or bend down at the end of the note.
Okay. You said that there's a battery on here, correct?
Yeah, it's double. It'll take 4 AAAs, or you can be hardwired via the USB-C micro USB-B port.
How long on the AAAs?
All depends on how much you're playing. The way I was using it, I think I was playing about a half hour a day, and I didn't have to change the batteries for the better part of over a week. Okay. But if you're a more serious player, like a real saxophone player, and practicing every day, it'll probably run through it a little quicker than that.
How would it connect up to, let's say, a mixing board console? Would you need a wireless unit? Would you need? Is there an XLR port or anything like that?
So no XLR 1/4 inch. What we have is a basic 1/8 inch stereo mini headphone out, but that can be converted to go direct out to a mixer. You can also go in if you went in through a pedal board using that. If you changed used adapters to get out to a pedal board, or if you were going through a computer, then you could go out from the computer through like a recording interface to a mixer. Obviously, as the chain gets longer, there's the more the possibility of latency and things like that to get in the way. But you could literally go direct out just from an adapter from the headphone out into the mixing board. Yeah,
because I'm assuming using that speaker would probably not be a good sound for that. But
no. The speaker is cool. It's fun to have right in that moment. If you've had a couple of eggnogs and you're got the family by the fire and you want to play through some Christmas tunes, or in my case, Hanukkah tunes, or, the little speaker, it's fun for that. But if you were looking to do a little more serious performance, definitely using the wired headphone out has a much more robust sound quality to it. It takes the level of realism of the digital saxophone sound and increases it by a significant amount. You get a little more of the audible reverb that's built into the samples. And then obviously, if you're manipulating pitch using the app or manipulating the sound using the app, it's a lot more present using the onboard output.
Okay, perfect. We could go on a lot longer. I got a lot of questions, but I think we'll leave it at that. Let's talk about price and availability of the YDS 150.
Yeah, so MSRP is $1,078. I believe the average street price we're seeing for is like $799. So that's what is all over the internet, and these are shipping now. They're available. You can get orders through any authorized Yamaha wind instrument dealer.
Okay. Is the saxophone the only digital, or do you have a digital trombone?
Well, we don't have actual digital brass instruments. I think it's kind of an interesting thing to bring up because for years, we're talking since the early 90s, Yamaha has had a practice environment for brass instruments called Silent Brass. Mm-hmm. And it's a practice mute that fits into the acoustic instrument. I use them pretty much every day here. A few years ago, we updated them with fantastic new sound technology, but it is a practice mute that's designed to work with an acoustic instrument. And we've always had questions from people: when are you going to do a silent brass for, or silent something for saxophones, or and so this, for people that are looking to really utilize this tool as a practice tool, this is kind of it. So yeah, we don't have digital brass instruments, but we do have a way to create that kind of digital practice environment. And because it has the same kind of headphone output on the converter box like this one has, like the digital sax has, you could utilize the silent brass for live performance through a mixer, through a PA system, through a pedal board. I've seen a lot of trumpet players and trombone players do that over the years, where they run it through and put some chorus and flange on it and delay, get some angry stank on the sound, and
angry stank. I like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I think all of us that are my age played in a ska band at some point when we were younger. So we all really, back then, in the 90s, the silent brass was pretty popular, and it still is to this day. So we all messed around with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, usa.yamaha.com, well, for the US site, of course, yamaha.com for international. This has been awesome. YDS 150. I'd like to thank Jonathan. I'd like to thank you for coming on and explaining this whole thing to me. And we'll see if I can get one in the shop and see how easy it is to start playing saxophone again. Get some Kenny G going.
Oh man. Yeah, this thing's perfect for it. I think we have a Kenny G patch right on there.
Awesome. I'll have to grow out my hair. So,
all right.
Well, Jonathan, thanks a lot for coming on, and you have a great NAMM.
Hey, thank you, Jeffrey, for having me, and thanks everybody for watching. Check out the YDS 150 digital saxophone, and I really appreciate the time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we're here with Mark, and Mark is with Axiom Armor, which really cool. I saw this, and it's just like had to have it on the show. And this is perfect for anybody looking for like a side gig or something like that. Why don't you tell everybody what Axiom Armor is and what your role is with the company there?
Yeah, so I'm Mark Pauly. I'm the CEO and founder of Axiom Armor. And Axiom Armor really came about a little over 2 years ago. I left my corporate job actually back in 2014 and started a repair company. So through that journey to date, and I still have the repair company as well, but we were able to service over 50,000 devices and really get an understanding of screen protection and what works, what doesn't, what the customer actually wants. And with like tempered glass and things like that, the tempered glass doesn't form to the edge and it cracks, pretty much if you drop it one time. So we wanted to, for the repair stores, we wanted to have something that was really kind of revolutionary in the fact that something that was kind of a non-breakable, with some chemistry behind it that had some self-healing properties, oleophobic coating, all the stuff that people expect. And to have really the golden ticket with this particular system is having 6,000 plus screen protectors that you can cut within 10 seconds with one SKU. So during the journey with the repair stores and really not being able to find that, I decided I was going to go ahead and have something, kind of dream up this company that solves all these issues and checks all the boxes. And so I went to China in 2016 and solidified some relationships for manufacturing and that type of thing. And so Axiom Armor was born, and we just started selling B2B through our wholesale channel on our website literally 8 months ago, I guess. So yeah, that's kind of how it came about. It's just me and my journey to find the best and not being able to find it and going and having it manufactured.
Okay. So basically what this is it's an appliance that allows you to cut screen protectors. And not only that, but also cut for the phone. So it's like a wrap for your phone, correct?
Right. So we have multiple options per device. So you could do the front, kind of a case friendly cut where it would come in just a little bit on the edges to allow for that lip of the case to grip on the front. Camera lenses, full body wraps, all that type of thing. So we do have vinyl based patterns as well.
Okay.
That's specifically for the back for like making it different.
Okay. Well, we're going to cut one right now, and you're going to flip cameras. But before you do, what phone are we going to?
Oops, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. What phone are we going to cut?
So I figured that we would go ahead and use this. This is a Galaxy S8 Plus. So there's, the curved edges are one mystery that tempered glass really can't solve well. So that's why I chose this device to demonstrate.
Okay, yeah. Does that have the full curved edge on it, or is it just a half edge, or which one was?
Yeah, so it goes all the way around the side.
Okay, and that has the side display on it as well, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. So, all right, and yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So get the machine booted up there. So we have several different options for film. Our classic film is what most retailers kind of go with. It's just kind of the normal one. Not that the other ones are abnormal, but this has a glossy finish like your phone screen already comes with. Some customers like the matte look on the front. Okay. Just gives it a little bit of a different look and feel. And then we do have our newest release, the anti-microbe film, which prevents germs from building up on the surface of the device, such as staph or E. coli. And this is certified by SGS as to those numbers of removal of germs from the front, or from the device.
Okay.
I'm just going to go ahead and cut this one here. So
okay,
it's super simple. You just load the film in. It runs on a cloud database. So the cloud database consists of, like I said, over 6,000 different cuts. And let's see here. So you can do phone, tablet. I'll get a little closer and eliminate some of that. Watches, cameras,
camera,
Nintendo Switch, things like that are in there.
Oh, there's my .3 right there. I didn't realize you could do an echo there. So, and we looked it up earlier, and some of my old Nokia phones are in that database too. So,
Yep. So you would just choose the device that you're making a screen protector for. It's easier just to type a quick query and end up at exactly what you want. So there's different cuts that you can do on each device. The front, which is pretty much edge to edge coverage on the front glass. Where it says with cover, that means with a case. So it'll cut about 1 to 2 millimeters short on the top, bottom, left, and right. The back film, and then the all-inclusive. So for this, we'll go ahead and just go ahead and say we're going to be putting a case on this one. And as soon as you click the send button,
did that hook up on the phone? Is that Bluetooth enabled?
Yeah, it's Bluetooth. Yep.
Okay, so it's not going through the Wi-Fi or through a network from phone to printer.
Correct. Right.
Okay.
It's a localized connection. So then it's done. So you literally just peel the screen protector out of the backing paper.
That's crazy. So the cutting unit, it's like one of those paper cutters, not the big old axe handle type things, but the ones that go back and forth, right?
Yeah, very similar. It's a die cut blade that can cut any direction, and it kind of works in harmony with the rollers and moving the film in and out and that type of thing to gain the end result.
All right.
I know we had talked a little bit earlier about the liquid application. So some products, you have to spray. The reason for the spray is to line it up properly. So it's kind of a forgiving method, so if it's got liquid on it, it's going to kind of move around a little bit. So it allows the person doing the install to line up the screen protector properly.
All right.
So,
but this is not liquid.
This is not liquid, and I'm going to show you kind of what the secret sauce is here.
Cool.
We
like the secret sauce, definitely.
Yeah, it's secret sauce all up in this. So this is our microfiber towel that comes with the system. We send you several of these. So, I think they're like 19 cents a piece if you need to replace them. We don't make money on that, but it's just there for you to have. So what you're left with is 3 layers. So we kind of peeled this off the backing paper that went in the trash. You're left with this outer layer, which is just there to protect the actual film in transit. And then you have the alignment layer, which is kind of on the backside, which has this split right here. And I'll kind of demonstrate what that's for. This is a tacky layer. So this is in lieu of the liquid that we were just talking about. This allows you to say that you get it crooked, right? And you can just take it right back up. So it's not really bonded.
Okay.
And let's see if I can get this thing lined up with the angle I'm at here. So yeah, if you don't get it quite lined up right.
Yeah, you got a camera to work around too.
Yeah, I'm working around a camera, and the camera's on a chair. I'm kind of sitting in the chair, and it's just a mess, but yeah, we'll get it. Might not be perfect because I can't. I got 44-year-old eyeballs with hardly any light right here. So
it's perfect in my eyes. So
so that tacky alignment layer, you kind of just push it down, and this allows for any residual dust that kind of snuck in at the last second to get gripped and kind of removed in this process right here. So you just bend half of it back, and it ejects that alignment layer that's tacky that pulled the dust out and all that.
That's amazing. That is, because I've seen this done so many times, and usually you have to take your fingernails and peel on the other side of the layer and everything like that. And this is it's just sliding right off. That's crazy.
Yep. And then you just take your finger and go around the edges. So you just want to kind of push it down. All right, there we go.
Yeah, I don't see any air bubbles. I don't see anything like that in that.
Then you peel off that final layer, and that's what you're left with.
Wow.
If there is any,
I can't even see the seam for the protective layer.
yeah. So if there's any residual bubbles that sometimes if you don't press hard enough with the squeegee, it might not eject 100% out.
Yeah.
However, they will permeate out because this is a porous film.
Yeah.
So that air over the next 4 to 6 hours will dissipate and go away anyway. So
yeah. And this was the curved. So we have the curves to deal with too, and that I didn't see any resistance on that curve side.
No, there I am. But it is the most flawless application. Like I said, we went on a search, and I had to find something better, and this is what we ended up with.
Well, you did. You found something. Like I said. Well, I of course I haven't been on the cutting edge of screen protectors. No pun intended.
No pun intended. There you
go. It's from what I've seen for screen protector, especially you go into the store and you see all these little screen protectors sitting on a shelf or something like that, and you can't even find your brand of screen protector because your phone is either too old or you're the only person that has that phone apparently. So this is
right.
This is a new way of thinking about just wrapping your phone, and it's more than just the screen. It's the back. I'm assuming there's a way to put protection on the sides as well, and put a logo on it.
Yeah, so we do have corporate partnerships where we can have. So here's some of the back film. This kind of protective layer on that, but it really feels like this particular one really feels like wood. It feels like the texture of wood.
Really? Okay.
And so there's different patterns that we have. Here's one that we've pre-installed. And this takes about the same amount of time to install as the front, but they're all highly textured, so I can actually feel that black raised ink on this particular cut. And yeah, they're just, we have with things for flower lovers, mountains, of course, camo, wood grain. We have several different options, and we're launching more patterns as well. We're also launching a
I don't see a Geekazine logo in there. Can I print out a pattern?
So we're looking into that right now. We do have. Let me switch this camera back around.
Okay.
We do have another machine that's going to be produced that would allow you to print and then cut.
Okay.
So
probably not with texture, but that's I'm not looking for the texture.
It'll be a little texture.
Wood?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
It's a UV ink. So UV doing that, it can build up layers quickly while it's curing. So yeah, it'll be probably third quarter, but it should be out this year.
For the layers that you have, what's the fadeability? Of course, if you leave anything out in the sun, it's going to fade. But would like 3-6 months, a year, 2 years, or?
I would say probably a couple years. This has been on this phone ever since the S10 series came out. So whatever, been a couple years, I guess, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
that sounds about right.
So I mean, and this is our demo unit. We take this all over with us.
Okay.
And it's a dummy phone. But nonetheless, it gets shuffled in boxes and travels in cases and stuff like that. So.
Okay. What about the new foldables that came out last year? Is that something that you could wrap over?
Yeah, the Galaxy Z Fold and the 2 as well is already in our database. Any of the flagship models. So we had the iPhone 12 series in there about a month before Apple launched it.
Okay.
So we always are day before or morning of launch, because we don't want our retail partners to miss sales, right? So if somebody comes in with a brand new flagship device, they want to get it protected, and so we make sure that the specs are ready to go and the cuts are in the database. It might not be every single cut day one, but you'll have the basic front and back that you can cut.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just completely amazed. Like I said, I haven't seen anything like this before. So maybe that's not the case. Maybe there's are there other companies out there like this, or?
Yeah, there are a few, and most of which use the liquid install, which is just messy, and it's just not something that I want to do. Is put liquid on an electronic device and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Because things get damaged, especially when you're talking about a liquid crystal display.
Yeah.
The liquid gets behind that. You're talking about having to give the customer repair for free.
Yeah. And you were talking earlier about healing properties of wrapping a phone, which just like car keys. As you scratch a car key, it'll heal itself, so you don't have a scratch on your screen.
Right. So on a molecular level, if the surface of the screen protector gets mangled some kind of way, it will, over usually about 24 hours, with the heat, the regular ambient heat from your house or car or whatever, it heals. Now, if you take a Dremel and gouge it, it's not going to heal that, right? So
I can't take a drill to my phone straight through. It doesn't work that way.
You can absolutely do that. No, don't do that. The battery.
Well, I can do whatever I want to my phone. It's just whether the screen protector will heal it or not. And I don't think it's going to heal in that case. So
it won't. No, sir. Not at all.
All right. Well, let's talk about price and availability. What you guys were planning for CES? Are you planning to branch out as distributors? Or are you planning to bring it into people's homes?
So this is definitely a piece of equipment that you would have in mall kiosk environment, repair shop environment, a wireless carrier that sells phones. Anybody that sells phones, some of the larger companies that have government or corporate contracts where they deploy 500 iPhones. It's something that they can have one machine and then have one SKU to cut any devices to cut screen protectors for any devices for their clients on demand in like 10 seconds. You saw it cut. So it's about a 10-second cut job. And if I wasn't explaining it, it's just shy of 2 minutes cut and install. So it's really quick.
Can you do more than one on the cut, or is it's got to be one at a time?
It's one at a time. The machine is not maxed out in speed right now, so it'll go a little bit faster. Okay. But
you don't have like a bulk unit where it will pull out one, put in another, pull out one, like a multi-copy type situation.
No.
Okay.
No, but it's mainly meant. It's mainly meant for the retail environment. Some of the pros about this type of system is, where you would be able to stock one SKU and fit all 6,000 cuts that are in the system versus having one SKU per device.
Okay.
So the problem with one SKU per device is you never know what to order. You're going to be overstocked on some, you're going to run out of stuff, miss sales, and then having to clearance your dead stock out and things like that. This solves all of that, and then some. And we're also going to be just kind of piggybacking off some of the warranty or the damage kind of talk about this. We're getting ready to partner with a company that's going to provide an insurance option for the screen. So you'll be able to take it to any repair shop locally, have it fixed, and get paid back for it if the product fails. So we're very confident about its ability to resist impact and resist scratches. And that's something that we're going to be offering to our retail partners.
Okay. So if I wanted to get one for my business, what are we talking about price-wise?
The equipment, we lose $17 on it. It cost us $517 landed, and we sell them for $499. So we lose $18.
$499. Okay.
Yeah, $499 for the equipment. Get this here. The screen protection runs $3.50 a piece, so it's very affordable on a wholesale level.
Is that the matte or either the main ones, the non-printed ones?
Right. So the printed ones are going to be a little bit more expensive, but let me go grab this. I actually thought I used the last one for the demo. So I got this one over here. Let me just get this price pulled up right here. So because we just lowered the prices on everything as well. So this is $3.50 for the classic. And the matte is $3.50 as well. The anti-microbe runs $1 more. Okay. So it's just the properties that cost extra to actually have that manufactured.
Yeah.
And then the back films are $6.99 for the pattern back films.
Okay. And then of course when you get the printer out, then that'll be a whole different set of prices, so you can print out whatever you want and get a cut. So
right.
All right. Yep. Where do people
actually
go for more?
We lowered our back film to $4.99. I just remember that. We just did that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, they'll be coming to the website for any type of price information. So let's get them to the website. Right. Where do people go for more information?
It's AxiomArmorWholesale.com. So if you're a retailer, you want to pick up the machine, we have hundreds of machines in stock ready to ship. We have tens of thousands of pieces of film. So we're pretty well stocked up for CES specifically. We've kept our UPS truck in business for sure, and hope to do that, for the coming weeks.
Where are you based out of?
We're based out of Central Virginia, a little town called Bedford.
Oh, okay. Bedford.
You've never heard of it?
Oh no, I have. So
really, have you?
But yeah, I went through there once. Do you do the international as well?
Mm-hmm. We do. We have partners in 23 domestic states currently, 3 provinces in Canada. We're working out partnerships with a large organization in Australia and India right now. So we're definitely doing worldwide shipments.
Okay, so you definitely, if you're interested in that, give them a call or an email or something like that, and go from there. So, all right, this was amazing. There's a lot of stuff here, and I just thought screen protectors were screen protectors. Silly me. And I learned a lot there. So thank you very much. Mark, for everything that you did, and just an amazing thing right there. So thank you.
Sure. Thank you for having me.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we have Chris here from Catalyst. I hope you're having a great day at CES 2021.
I am having a great day. It's been an interesting show virtually, but we all adjust, and I think it went pretty well.
Awesome. Well, why don't you tell everybody who you are, the company you work for, and then we'll find out the new products.
Sure, thank you. I am the PR manager for Catalyst, and Catalyst is a lifestyle brand company. They're a design and innovation company that makes waterproof and drop-proof cases for iPhones, Samsung, Google, and we each year at CES, we announce a new line of products, just like most companies do. But a little bit of background, our hero product, our anchor product, is the waterproof case for the iPhone. It's 5 times more waterproof than any other case on the market. It's waterproof to 33 feet. And in these times, it's completely washable with soap and water. So as many times as you wash your hands, you can wash your device, because God knows what it gets into on a day-to-day basis. And it doesn't degrade the material to wash it with the approved FDA alcohol solution as well. And so you can keep it completely washed and sanitized every day, all day. away and not have to worry about your device getting ruined or your case degrading from too much washing.
Okay. Tell me, show me how you have one of the cases there, right?
I have several of the cases here.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's show us how it all works, how you put that phone in, and all the features about it.
So the impact protection case for, this is the waterproof case. I had to move because I don't actually have the waterproof cases for the 12 in my possession yet. They're still en route.
Okay.
But this is the case for the 11, and it'll be put in the exact same way. So happy to show you how that works. But it's completely enclosed, so it comes in a couple pieces. And it has a ring around the side that suctions in the phone. And really all it does is you'd think by now I'd be used to the Zoom demonstration.
I'm not even used to it, and I do all these interviews, so.
But that just got wonky really quick. So it snaps into the phone. You snap your phone in, so it's completely enclosed. It has a tab for acoustics, and then it has a place for a lanyard too. One of the proprietary things about our cases, and I'm going to show you on the impact protection case because they all have it, is there's a toggle switch for the mute button. One of the issues with the early designs for the waterproof cases was they had a flap from a lot of other companies.
Yeah.
And so the big complaint was, as you use that to get to your mute switch, it wears and then it's not waterproof anymore because it doesn't seal. So our designers developed a toggle switch for the mute button. So you just rotate the mute on and off, and it's something all of our phone cases have. And that's
a real simple solution for water protection. That's for sure.
One of the fun games we used to play in the early, when waterproof cases were still people were getting used to them. One of the bigger complaints was, I can't hear through a waterproof case. So It can be waterproof, but I can't take my calls, and so it doesn't do me any good. So I used to swap my phone out with people at trade shows and have them go across the way and call me so they could see or hear rather the difference. So you could hear your calls in our case. It's proprietary acoustic technology that's a marketing term, but at the end of the day, it's a waterproof case that you can hear your calls and your music and anything you need to hear in and out of your phone.
Okay. So, all enclosed. And so how would you then go to try? Well, first of all, actually going back to that case, we saw how you put together. How do you take it apart? That's always been kind of a challenge for some cases.
No challenge. There is a tab at the bottom, and it comes with a tool. I'll use my nail, but I won't, or you can use a nail. Yeah. But it comes with a tool, and you just pop this bottom tab.
Okay. And then the phone comes right out.
And the phone pops right out. Mm-hmm.
So you said that the case was fully waterproof up to how many meters?
33 feet. Mm-hmm.
33 feet. Okay. When you're using it underwater, of course, it's going to heat up. How does it deal with any type of heat dispersion or anything like that?
That's an interesting question. I have to tell you, in 5 years, nobody's ever asked me that. We've never had an issue with the heat dispersion. What I do know what it does underwater is it takes great pictures and videos underwater. So all of our videos and pictures that we use come from real people that are using our cases on their phones on vacation and in their pools and in the ocean. Our founders are outdoor adventurers. They're climbers. They are waterfall trekkers. They are wakeboarders. And Josh, who is our designer, he tests every product in all his outdoor environments and adventures, and he builds toys for himself, and then Catalyst sells them.
That's a nice job. Yeah.
Yeah. So he puts them through the absolute most rugged environments on mountains, in the ocean, in jungles, and then he tweaks the designs as necessary. But these products are over designed. On a daily basis, you'll likely never need the amount of protection that they provide. But knowing that the case is capable of protecting in those environments makes you feel better when you hand it to your 3-year-old, or you're on a bike ride and it falls out of your backpack, or all of those day-to-day mishaps that happen to most people. If I know it can fall 100 feet off a waterfall and the phone will survive in the case, then I'm pretty okay with it going in the pool with my kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys have done some really extensive tests and drought tests in the last few years, including one at CES last year, right?
We did. My years run together, but CNET did try to break your phone live video, and there were 10 cases that they were testing on the XR. The deal was you could only use what came in the case, in other words, or in the package. In other words, if your case didn't come with a screen protector, you couldn't use the screen protector in the test. Our impact protection case did not come with a screen protector. They dropped it from 20 feet on a cracked tile floor, face first, the iPhone XR, and we were one of the only cases that the phone did not break. And then they dropped a 2.5-pound ball bearing from 4 feet on the back of the case on the same tile floor, and the XR didn't get scratched.
Okay.
And it didn't have a screen protector on the impact protection case. So we only say it's impact protection to 10 feet, but we know it performs way beyond that.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. So, show me how you charge it. I'm assuming there's a little door on the bottom of the case.
Oh, you want that's the impact protection case. It's just open, but the waterproof case has a seal that you I don't know if you can see that you lift.
Is that a plug within a plug type system?
A plug within a plug system, correct.
And is that also Lightning, or is that USB, micro USB at that point?
This is for the 11, so this has the USB.
The micro USB.
I'm sorry. This has the plug system.
I know, but it plugs into the phone via the Lightning port.
Yes.
And then it routes through the case to the other port. Is that also Lightning, or is that micro USB for the plug? What kind of cable do we need to attach to it?
It's the regular. Your regular cable.
So it is a Lightning cable that you could attach to it.
Yes.
Okay. Because I've seen some cases where they have that routing system, and then they got to use micro USB, and then you got to take the case off to actually transfer any data through the phone. So in this case, you just basically let it go through. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't understanding the question.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah.
All our cases, you can charge it with the case. If something needs to be synced, you can sync it through the case, and that's true with our AirPods cases. Everything charges right through the case, so you don't have to keep taking it on and off unless you want to change out the case for some reason.
Yeah. And speaking of which, you do have AirPods cases, right?
We do. So we were actually the first to invent the category in April of 17, and we did silicone cases for AirPods. I keep turning around. I'm sorry.
You got all these cool products that you're pulling from. So
this was the original AirPods case. It was silicone, and we still have the silicone cases for the Pro. And you pop that bad boy in there, and then it just folds down, and you take out your AirPods or use them this way. And it also has a carabiner, so you could attach it to your purse or a belt or a backpack and not lose it. That was the biggest thing when these cases came out, is they're like a little bar of soap. So you'd throw them in your purse or in your pocket, and I was terrified mine would fall out. But this allowed you to get a good grip on the AirPods and then attach them to something so you know where they are at all times. So as the product evolved, our cases evolved, and we did exclusives for Apple. We launched a number of exclusive lines of cases into Apple. They're IP67 waterproof to 3 feet. And then we did cases like that for the Pro, but once again, over the course of the last year, when we needed a little bit more protection to be able to really sanitize your cases, we created the Total Protection Case for the AirPods Pro, which is 100 meters waterproof, 330 feet. You'll never need that kind of protection for your AirPods, but they're over-engineered. So they're completely clipped inside of this tank for your AirPods Pro. You can wash the case with soap and water. You can charge it through the case, whether it's wireless charging or with a cord. You can sync it through the case. I thought when they first came out with these, I thought it would be too much. Like, I wasn't sure that I would like them. This is my favorite case.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's also got a little clip there. So if you do attach it to a bag, you won't look back there and find that your AirPods Pro have fallen out or anything like that.
No,
so
that's right. And all of our AirPods cases come with this. This one I don't have it on there.
That's okay. Okay. So interesting line. And of course you've got a whole bunch of different colors. Is this both the Vibe and the Influence, or just?
This is, our impact protection line. We came out with 2 new designs for the impact protection line this year for the 12 series. The first is the Vibe case. So the Vibe case is a more rugged style. Traditionally, our cases have always been clear backs because we wanted people to be able to show off their phones still. But Apple has a number of pretty colors for their phones. We didn't want them hidden. This year, we came out with a more rugged and a textured back. And then there's accessories that you can change out that are different colors, which is kind of cool. Plus, there's a crux system where you can change out the accessories. So there's four holes in the sides, and you could put shoulder straps, carabiners, lanyards of different kinds. So there's accessories that come with the phones now too. But these cases we are now making in neon colors. So they come in neon yellow, neon pink, Bondi blue. So this is the closest we're really going to ever get to a style case, because we're not a style case company. The thing we want people to remember is they don't lose their protection, but we're letting people have fun with their cases. And then we also have the Influence case, which is a frosted back. So it doesn't show the scratches that a clear back does. This come in more muted colors, so more Pacific blue. And then it comes in additionally, the clear. And then there's a army green and a stealth black.
Okay. And how thick are those cases?
Dimensions, I'd have to look at the dimensions. I don't know them.
That's okay if you don't have them close by.
They're it is actually it doesn't add a lot of bulk to your phone, but what it does have is it has a raised beveled edge, so you actually don't need a screen protector with these. You can put one on. We don't recommend actually at all that you put on a screen protector with a waterproof case, because the design on the waterproof case is so specific within a hair that you can't have the added bulk of a screen protector and the functionality be guaranteed.
Well, plus it's its own screen protector anyway. Right. So the reason why I asked this is because of any type of wireless charging. The thicker the case, the harder it is to charge.
Completely compatible with Qi charging.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Lots more cases. A couple more questions. First of all, are we talking all the lines of iPhones, 12Ys, and I'm assuming 11Ys?
Mm-hmm. So we started. Our earliest full line was with the 5 and the SE, and the design changed with the 7. So that's when we went from kind of a standard 6.6 feet waterproof that a lot of cases in the market have to 33 feet waterproof.
Yeah, so, I was asking more on the iPhone 12, 12 Pro, 12 Pro Max, 12 Mini.
100%. Yes,
all those. Yeah, all. Do you do any Android style phones?
We do. So we started a partnership with Google with the Pixel 4. So we did the 4, the 4 XL, and the 4A. We started doing Samsung with the 9, Galaxy 9, Note 9. We did the 10. We did the S20s, the Galaxies. We only do the impact protection case for Android, and then we also have a case for Google AirPod, their Google Pods, their earpods.
Their earpods. Okay.
Correct. The reason we only do impact protection for Android, not waterproof, is because the impact protection cases are pretty easy to design. Nothing really changes. And so when the phones come out, we can have the cases ready within 3 to 4 weeks. With the waterproof case, because there's 46 component parts and there's so much testing that goes into them, that Apple announces the phone on, in September, and we have cases ready at the end of January. So there's such a long lead with making sure the design's exact, the testing, everything we have to do to make sure that the brand reputation is there with the case, that there's no way we could keep up with everybody.
Yeah, I totally get it. So let's talk price points. I know you'll have a lot of them. So let's just do a range of we'll do the iPhone 12 cases.
Yep. So the iPhone 12 cases, the waterproofs are $89.99, and the impact protection cases are $39.99.
Okay.
And that's really the range you'll find our cases. The AirPods cases start at $25 for the smaller ones for the original AirPods, and go to $40. And the cases from the impact protection to the waterproof range from $40 to $90. We also make waterproof cases for iPads. And the interesting part about the Total Protection series is we're donating $1 for each sale to the CDC Foundation.
Okay. And of course, everybody can find out if their phone has a case to it over at
catalystcase.com.
All right. Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, we're here at the Shure booth at CES. We're here with John and Sean, and we're going to learn a little bit more about not only headphones but also microphones. We'll start with John. John, you got you're working on the new the Motif line, right?
Yeah, the Motive line. We've had Motive in our portfolio for a while now, and we spun up some new products over the last year to really address a few opportunities and needs from our customers. First one being home office. MV5C is a new product we came out with. The MV5C was really designed to get better, simple audio into your computer. And it's really been a nice addition to our portfolio at an affordable price for about $99. And now that we're all on calls every day, Jeff, 8 hours a day listening to a built-in laptop microphone is not really desirable anymore. So the MV5C entered the market in October of last year.
So what are the features of the MV5C then?
Couple quick things. We got one, it's portable, so you can detach the stand from the base, throw it in your bag. It's got a digital USB output on the back of it and a headphone jack that you can enable. The biggest feature also is its directional microphone, so it's going to sound much better than the built-in omnidirectional mic in your computer, and that really removes the biggest complaint everyone has is room tone and room noise and echo and all the stuff that are associated with just microphones that are not designed to be microphones, mechanical noise from laptop keyboards and stuff like that. So we have a directional mic, which is going to isolate on your voice. We have some digital signal processing inside as well. So we have speech enhancement mode, which is going to apply gain, EQ, filtering, boosting intelligibility, even some compression, all built into the microphone before it goes into your stream to keep your voice more intelligible, keep it isolated, and keep it consistent. throughout your call.
Is it detachable from the stand, or is it?
It is. Yeah. You can just unscrew the bottom of the mic from the nut here, and it uses a standard 1/4-inch mount. So if you have other accessories in your home office that you can use 1/4-inch mounting, it can go into clips or mounts or gimbals or whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then the biggest upgrade is the isolation of your voice. Like it's going to be and the simplicity of it. The simplicity of being able to just plug it in your computer with a USB-A, USB-C cable that comes in the box, and you really have zero setup. It just takes over your input immediately, and it leaves your laptop speakers enabled or your headphone jack on your laptop enabled, so that you can use headphones or use your speakers built into your laptop or desktop. So that's the biggest thing. I know being on calls 8 hours a day, I can't wear headphones 8 hours a day. I know Sean probably can, but I can't do it. So I like to toggle between an external speaker or a headphone, depending on the call. So it really requires no other setup by the user other than just plugging it into your laptop and going.
Yeah, and for some people that's perfect. I mean, I end up using high-end mics and stuff like that, and it looks like Sean's using some sort of high-end mic, and or what do you got there for your microphone there?
I am using the MV7 here, which is, as John will be happy to tell you about, a bit of a big brother to that MV5C that he was just discussing.
That's awesome. That looks really nice. So you have it right there. Let me flip back.
Yeah.
To you.
So the MV7 is a new entry into the Motive portfolio as well. It's a podcasting streaming dynamic microphone. So it has a touch panel control on the top. Oh, there's the top. It's switchable. You can mount it left or up or down, but has a USB and XLR output on the back of it. So USB directly to your computer, or XLR into an interface or your mixer, or you can use it as a traditional XLR mic for voice and speech.
Or use it for both and record on one and stream on another. So
that's exactly right. That's a big use case we've seen over the last couple of months is local recording for podcasting to capture high quality audio that's not compressed through a call, but you can also use the USB output to be on your Zoom call. And this thing gives you both. So it's a really flexible solution in that space, and it sounds amazing. And we have a software app that is a companion app with it to unlock a lot of cool features with processing and auto mode and auto level and stuff like that. So that's the MV7, which is also shipping. It's available in black and silver.
Awesome. Well, thank you for that, John. And then Sean, let's get back to you because you want to show us some headphones here. So Tell us all about what you got here.
I've got Shure's first Bluetooth active noise canceling headphone called the Aonic 50. Now this has been shipping for about 6 months right now. This is our black version here. You can see it's got the high-end leatherette headband or ear cups and headband, machined aluminum for the yokes and the headband frame. Features 50 millimeter drivers, premium audio, premium build quality, supports Bluetooth 5 and a lot of the high-end codecs, including LDAC, aptX HD, SBC, AAC, aptX low latency. It has a USB-C jack for charging as well as for streaming high-res audio. So this you can stream USB audio into this at 32/384 resolution, which is about the highest that there is on the market right now.
Okay. Does it have a 3.5 millimeter?
It also has an analog jack, which is actually a 2.5 millimeter for space reasons. But we provide the cable that goes from 3.5 to 2.5. So if it is powered down, or if you just want to send that audio signal straight from your source, analog wise, we give you the cable for that as well.
Okay. And the microphone, there's a microphone on that too.
There are beamforming microphones on it. There's a total of 6 microphones on it in combination, depending on what mode you're in. You'll either use those microphones for ANC, for environment mode when you want to listen to the things around you. For phone calls, we'll use a couple of them in beamforming array. So depending on what mode you're in, you'll use a different set of microphones. But 6 total microphones in that. And when we launched the black version first, followed quickly, almost immediately, by the brown version, which is that same leatherette, same machined aluminum. And just recently, we have launched our newest version, which is the white version here. You can see that that's the white cups. It still has that machined aluminum frame and yokes, and then this tan-colored leatherette for the ear cups and the headband covering.
Nice. I like the leather myself, but
yeah, it's gorgeous, man. We did a lot of research on these colors, and this one seems to be a little bit out of the norm, right? You don't normally see a headphone in this color, but man, it really just got great marks across the board globally. A lot of people just really like that tone color.
And do the cords also come in white, or
the cords are all in black?
They're all in black. Okay.
All in black, yeah. One of the things that we were a little bit surprised to see was that, as a premium noise canceling Bluetooth headphone that really is, its prowess is in music reproduction. It's been taken on very easily and very well into the conferencing category. So we see a lot of people starting to use these when they're on conference calls all day. Now, I suppose that whole market went shooting up recently, but a premium product like this seems to be doing very well in that market as well.
Yeah, and I know, I wear earbuds a lot of the time, and then I switch to cups when I don't have to be on air or anything like that, because it's all about comfort. And, it's kind of cold here, so, it's also about a little bit of warmth of the ears after a whole day's worth of talking on different types of calls. So, yeah. Well, guys, we didn't say any prices yet, did we?
These Ionic 50 headphones are available for $349 all across the board, all 3 colors, and they're available just about anywhere you can look online for headphones.
Okay. And John, what was the price of the microphone there?
The MV5C is $99, USB digital right near your computer. And then the MV7, which is the bigger brother, the dynamic podcasting streaming mic, is $249. And both of these products are shipping as well. This one's available in black and silver. Okay.
And Shure.com for all your needs, right?
Shure.com would be a great place. We have a ton of virtual bundles with stands and stuff for microphones. And I know Sean's got a whole bunch of stuff cooking on the headphone and listening side. Shure.com for all of your shopping needs is a great place to go.
Okay. And Sean, I'm sorry, did we say the availability of the Ionic headphones?
Ionic 50 is available in all 3 colors as of a month ago. So the black and the brown version have been available for approximately 4 or 5 months. And that white tan version has just been made available about a month ago.
Okay, perfect. All right. Well, thank you guys very much doing this little tag team thing here and learning a little bit more about the Shure products. I appreciate it very much. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, here I have Gus here, and tell him your full name because I probably will not do well in pronouncing it.
Yeah, it's the most Dutch name you can get. It's Gijs den Butter, and I'm one of the co-founders of the company called SenseGlove.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about what SenseGlove is.
Yeah, SenseGlove is a startup that enables you to touch in virtual environments, or to feel in virtual environments, to be exactly. And we do this by creating a wearable called the SenseGlove. And we give you 2 types of feeling inside the virtual environments. The first one is something that is called force feedback. And with that, you actually feel restriction inside a virtual environment. So at the moment you grasp a virtual object, you feel restricted, and you can feel the shape and the size and the density of that particular object that you're grasping. And we're combining that with something that we call vibrotactile feedback, or just buzz motors, like the things you also have in your iPhone. And with that, you can give contextual cues Like, for example, if you're pushing a button or when you're petting a surface, you can feel if that surface is rough or if that is smooth. And we combine that with that we can track your hands in a virtual environment. And then with these three technologies, you're fully able to interact in virtual reality in a similar way as you would do in real life situations.
Okay. So this is for the phone, or will this also be in a VR headset environment?
No, this is fully for a virtual headset. So it's really to be compatible with head-mounted displays, as we call them, like the VR headsets.
Do you have any headsets that you're working with right now with this?
Yeah, so the Sense Glove is usually compatible with all normal headsets like the Oculus Quest or with the HTC Vive. Well, just with all the major headsets. And especially, we have two products on the market, which one we actually launched this week on the digital CES. And, the Sense Glove Nova, which is the new one, that is compatible with the standalone headsets. And with the older DK1, so the exoskeleton is compatible with all the computer tethered headsets like the Oculus Rift S or the HTC Vive. Well, the exoskeleton is a little bit more precise, has a little bit more forces in there because of the design of it. But the usability of the glove form factor is obviously huge. You just put it on, within 5 seconds, you're good to go. You're in your virtual training, for example, and you can have your lifelike interactions with the force and haptic feedback.
I just purchased the Oculus Quest 2, which is a great headset. And they have that ability to set down the controllers and actually use your hands in that. It'd be nice to have gloves so I could actually do a little bit more than just pinch my fingers to pick up something. So that's pretty exciting. Being able to
because
like that, so.
Because indeed, if you're now having the Quest 2 with the hand tracking, which is already amazing, but if you want to pick something up, you're just pinching or grasping through something by making a gesture, and by having force feedback inside your hands, you're really restricted to. When you pick up an object, you really feel that an object is there, and that forces you to interact in a natural manner.
Okay. Tell me about how it's all cabled together. Is it going to be one tethered cable and then one cable to the headset, or how does that work?
Yeah, so the Sense Glove Nova, so the new one, the glove version, that's actually fully wireless. So just a Bluetooth connection to your headset, or when you're using a tethered headset, it's a Bluetooth connection to your computer. The old DK1 is tethered with one USB cable to your computer, well, actually to a power box, and then to the computer. But with the Nova headset, you don't need any wires.
Okay, but it goes to the computer and then the headset, rather than the headset then the computer, right?
Yeah. So if you're using a tethered headset, it goes first to the computer. But if you're using the Oculus Quest 2, as an example, you can just pair with your Bluetooth module on the Quest itself.
Okay. What's the latency like when you're talking Bluetooth here?
Yeah, when we're talking Bluetooth, we're talking about a 60 hertz update rate, and the round trip latency is about 20 milliseconds.
Okay. So in regular gameplay, you might see it every now and then, but not as much, correct?
Yeah. So ideally, you want to go up to a 10 millisecond latency, especially with the haptic side of it, and especially if you're doing multiplayer. But with the current state of the technology, 60 hertz is really something where the whole simulation is stable. So we're choosing between stability and update rates, and the best combination is to use 60 hertz at the moment.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about the care of the gloves. Now, the exoskeleton probably was, I don't want to say fragile, but it was probably more fragile than this new glove. Tell us a little bit how people when they purchase something like this, how they would want to care for a device like this.
Yeah, well, the exoskeleton was already quite robust, let's say that way. You don't want to drop it from a 2 meter high distance, and then probably it will break at some point at the floor. But while bumping into a wall, we've seen people doing that, and it all survived. And so it was already robust, but indeed the glove form factor makes also the type a little bit more soft, so it's indeed more robust.
Okay, so if I accidentally punch a wall, it might be able to survive a little bit.
Yeah, so the glove one definitely. Well, we've dropped it from 2 meters, and it still survives. We did that 10 times in a row or something like that. It still worked. As one of our drop tests, which is always fun to do.
Yeah.
The exoskeleton is indeed a little bit more fragile on that, so you should be more careful when handling with the exoskeleton.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit about games and programs. Do you have anything that is specific for these gloves yet, or?
Yeah. So unfortunately, the gloves are really meant for business to business trainings environment or like digital assembly evaluation, those types of things. So yeah, as obviously the ultimate dream is to have it in virtual reality games like Half-Life or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, the state of the current technology is really meant for B2B. Also the pricing there. So the new glove is a pre-order price of $5,000, which is obviously too expensive for gaming. But
not necessarily. I've seen people buy some crazy stuff for gaming. Crazy.
Yeah, true. And we really encourage also especially arcade game developers to also take a look into what can you actually do with haptics and with force feedback. So that's also really one of our key competitive advantages compared to other force and haptic feedback glove manufacturers, that we really want to have it accessible for every professional use case. And with professional use case, we also consider the arcade halls. So yeah, that's definitely something. I also encourage these developers to take a look at what can you actually do with our products. And we also, for example, with some 5G demonstration projects, we also are actually building small games which are more fun. We have a whack-a-mole demo where you can take a hammer and smash moles back into the the scene. So these types of geeky gameplays we also have for demonstration customers like telcos who want to showcase what can I do with 5G.
Okay,
so that's also
so
cool.
You do have some business to business programs that they can do, but it's mostly customizable, correct?
Yeah. So usually the customers that we have are programmers themselves, either internally inside a company, they're VR developers in a company, or they're system integrators who build, for example, VR training. And these system integrators or these developers inside the company use our SDKs most of the time in Unity or in Unreal to make our glove compatible with their virtual reality environments that they've created. So that's usually how they work. But we also provide services to businesses that already have a virtual environment or have a virtual reality training, that we integrate the Sense Glove for them as like a standard project.
Okay. Is it an open SDK or is it a closed SDK?
It's as open as you can get it. There's a few DLLs in there that, for example, the inverse kinematics model we don't allow you to access, and there's some like vision-based tracking algorithms that are proprietary. But furthermore, you can actually access almost everything until you can even create your own waveforms on the vibro-tactile motors that are in the gloves. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's pretty
but as somebody like me, I could actually do some programming if I had the glove. Right.
Yeah. So if you have some Unity skills or have some C++ skills combined with some Unreal Engine experience, then you could just build your own scenarios right away.
All right. Well, you did mention the price. Was it $5,000 for the exoskeleton version or $5,000 for this new version?
Yes, the $5,000 is for the new version, and the exoskeleton is actually a €3,500, so roughly $4,000 US.
Okay. And how do people get a hold of you to find out a little bit more?
Yeah, if you'd like to know more, you can visit our website at senseglove.com. And there's everything explained about the new glove and obviously also about the old glove. So to make a little bit of a distinction there as well, if you're looking really for like VR training, VR design evaluations, you should go for the new glove. It's really easy to set up within your business. And if you're more at the research side, or if you're more at controlling a robot from a distance, so we call that telerobotics, then the exoskeleton, I think, is the most suitable device because of its accuracy that's needed for like either research or controlling robots from a distance.
Okay. One last question, and that is, we talked a lot about the VR, but you did mention things like the iPhone. I'm assuming that you'll be able to use the control for just about any, if you set up a laptop or anything like that, you could use that exoskeleton or the glove for anything that you could figure out, correct?
Yes. So if it's Unity compatible, well, you can make it for anything. But really, the combination between the visual and the physical, what you feel, that is really the cutting edge. Where this haptic device is showcasing its best capabilities. So if you're in a 2D screen, it's not the feeling that you really would like to have, or you cannot distinguish whether actually you're petting an animal or whatever. But if you have that 3D visual tied to it, then it's when a one-on-one makes a whole great experience.
All right. Well, there you go. Well, thank you very much, Gus, for your time. And once again, what's the website?
Website is senseglove.com, and pretty excited to see the viewers back on our website, and feel free to contact us via there. And happy to tell you more.
All right, perfect. Well, thanks again, Gus, and take care.
Thank you so much. You too.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Benjamin. Benjamin is with a company, is it Roland?
Yes, Roland. Roland is my name. The name of the company is Bigger Inside.
Bigger Inside, okay.
Yeah.
And you are showing off something called Protocol 223, correct?
Yes, protocol. We tell Protocol 223.
Okay.
So,
well, tell us. Are you the founder, the CEO?
I am the CEO and co-founders. We have founded the company at three people with a good friend and my brother.
Okay. Well, tell us a little bit about what this is all about.
Bigger Inside, what is Protocol 223 protocol is an experience, a mixed reality experience, and based on free roaming. Players in this game can move freely and naturally on a large-scale maze, like a laser tag maze, and they wear that we call an exosuit. This is a full body capture suit. And they also have a virtual reality headset and a backpack PC, as you can see behind me. Backpack PC on their back, and they can move naturally and freely in the maze. And they interact with the game with the movement of the body. They don't have controller or physical weapons. They use their hands to throw fireball, for example, make a shield appear. And this is a competitive game up to 8 players, 4 versus 4, because this is a player versus player game. And that's it.
Okay. So this is a physical location that somebody would go to with their friends, and then they'd buy time to do that, and of course in virtual as opposed to like a laser tag, as you said. So the biggest question I have is, you got a whole bunch of people in a room with a whole bunch of walls. You can easily map the walls in VR, but how do you make sure that the other people, you don't bump into the other people?
We have developed an ecosystem like SDK, tools to build arena. We based all the experience on the real walls. That means that first the area, the maze is built, and then after that we come and we model in third dimensions the world into our game. And after that, we come and we put the scenery in order to make it beautiful, and on the rough walls. Okay, and we are with an accuracy close to 1 and 2 centimeters.
Okay,
and there is no problem for players to move naturally with this kind of accuracy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the players moving naturally on the scene. I'm talking about them bumping into each other because they're both moving freely. So how does that prevent?
They see the other players because every player is located on the room thanks to the insider tracking on the headset. Okay, and the position of the gamer is sent to the server, and then with the network of the game, and then each player can see the other. Okay, and there is no risk of bumping because they are. There is no latency between the location data. You can. This is with a high refresh rate of a few milliseconds.
Okay, and the computer's on the back, and you're running some sort of Wi-Fi throughout the whole system, correct?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
We have a Wi-Fi network dedicated to the game.
Okay, so they come in, they put on the headset, and they'll see each other in a virtual format as they walk through the maze.
Yes, they see each other avatar, and as the avatar of the different player are following all the movement of the player because, as I said, they wear an exosuit, and each limb of the player are tracked from the foot to the hand, all articulated limbs. I can show you the exosuit. This is this kind of stuff.
Okay.
You have here, for example, this is the sensor for the hip, and they are linked to the sensor for the knee, upper leg, lower leg, and this one, sorry, for the foot. And you have the same thing for the upper body. Okay, with I can show you the gloves here, for example. We also are following the movement of each fingers.
Okay, so if somebody kicks you, then you'll see them kick you. That's the key right there. So.
You can see him do it.
Is it just a laptop that's in the backpack, or is it a bigger box?
No, it's you can see here this is dedicated backpack. This one is made by HP.
Okay.
This is a HP Z VR. This really computer dedicated to free roaming application. Okay,
got it.
And you have a really big. This is a powerful machine because you are a Core i7 and with a GPU card. This is 2080 GeForce GTX inside.
Okay.
For a high level of rendering.
So you're here at CES. What are you showing off the room? Are you planning to expand on these rooms? What's the plan?
We already had the open first room in France. The first one in at the end of the year 2018, and actually at the beginning of this year, we have signed 3 new partnerships in France, and our project of development is to come on the US market by the end of 2021. This is a reason of our presence to CES, because we are looking for partner and also investors to growth and be able to come on the US market.
Okay. So, is there something that you offer with your VR rooms that other people that are doing this don't offer? Is there secret sauce in here?
Yeah. The difference is a unique combination between full body capture and real maze with real worlds. Our technology is fully compatible with existing laser tag maze. We are able to put our experience in an already existing laser tag maze. And we are the only company in the world proposing this kind of experience dedicated to the laser tag. And there is a lot of laser tag facility in the world.
Oh, okay. Okay. So right now, the experience, how long does an experience take to get through a maze?
The game lasts about 20 minutes. Okay, and there is 3 rounds around 6 minutes, and the player can change. First they attack, on the second round they defense. Okay, and it takes around 45 minutes to live the entire experience. After the game, people can see the replay of the games they just done, because we have an automatic smart camera system into the game, and which follow the action on the game, and it's possible to broadcast it, for example, on the restaurant area, on the bar, on the screen located on the bar, and people can see the game in live and also after the game in the replay.
Okay. Of course, the biggest thing that you're probably having to deal with is, of course, the pandemic. How has this changed the way you've planned your model or anything like that?
Of course, for location-based, it's a really difficult time, but people continue to think at the future and at the moment of when the things will be right to reopen for the one who are closed today, and they know that they will need exceptional experience to propose to their customers, and for that we have a lot of contact, because how that we propose is unique. That interests a lot of people that want to increase the attractivity of the laser, and I think it's a difficult time, but with a lot of big perspective. And as I said, just at the beginning of the year, we have already signed for 3 new partnerships, and we are really confident on the future.
Okay, well, congratulations on that. And so, are these in France, or is any of this in the United States?
First in France for now, because we are not already available on US, and as I said, we need to prepare.
Okay.
And if for that we are on CES.
Yeah. Okay.
Make a network.
All right. Well, so you're looking for somebody to help you get into the US, and of course get these places set up. So where can people get a hold of you? Do you have a website?
Yes, we have a website, biggerinside.io, and also it's possible to contact me directly, benjamin.roland@biggerinside.fr. And the better way is to take a look on our website, because everything is well explained, and there is a contact formula to contact us.
Okay, so the website is biggerinside.io. From France, Bigger Inside. Well, Benjamin, thank you very much for coming on and explaining your CES model here. So thanks a lot, and have a great CES.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey, for the opportunity to talk with you.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Nicholas of
Beat Connect.
Beat Connect. That's right. I have my other screen now occupied with the screen share, so I don't have the web page up. Beat Connect. You first of all, you haven't announced this yet, have you?
We are just announcing it right now. I've been working on this baby for the past year, kind of alone in the dungeon that you see around me.
Okay.
Just started unveiling it. We did our session earlier today and unveiled it to the public for the first time.
Okay. Well, you're the founder. So what is Beat Connect?
All right. Well, let me tell you a little story. This might resonate with anyone who's made music before. I love making beats. I love making music with my friends. When the week is over on a Friday, I rush home. Well, I rushed home pre-COVID, grabbed all my gear, as quick as I can, get it in the car, try to beat the traffic to make it out of town to go see my friends so that we could set up and make music all weekend. And because I'm in such a rush, I forget a cable. I can't plug in. I can't make music. Just so frustrated.
Yeah.
And I've thought about this for a long time, especially because all my friends live so far away. I've always wanted to make music, during the week or whenever I wanted. COVID kind of happened. I ended up with a little bit more time than expected. So just took a shot at it, worked on it a whole bunch until it started to work. Finally, it wasn't crashing. And we were able to make music. And I think it's just a ton of fun to do. And if it's fun for me, I'm hoping it's going to be fun for everyone else too.
Okay. Yeah, it should be fun for all of us that are making music. What is it?
Yeah. So, right. Yeah. So I gotta kind of explain. So Beat Connect is a VST plugin that goes on your master output, and it works with any DAW and will allow you to connect and collaborate on music. And the beauty of this approach of having it as a plugin is that it means that anyone can use their setup that they're used to. Most producers are kind of religious about the software that they use because it's so complicated and it takes so long to learn. So all your favorite instruments, your effects, you could still use them. Whatever setup you have, it's all good. Connect with anyone seamlessly, no matter what system they have. Beat Connect will sort out all the audio issues for you, and then you could just focus on the fun part, which is making music.
Okay. So this is in real time. So if let's say I was on the drum set, I'd be sending you that audio. This is all audio only, right?
This is audio only, but there's some tricks to work with MIDI as well too. Seeing is easier than believing, I think. It's not exactly like Zoom. It's not 1, 2, 3, then we all start playing at the same time. It's not made for live jamming. What it's made for is composing songs and collaborating. Typically, all right, let's say I was going to see my friends. He's got his MPC. He starts doing some drums. He'll put a drum loop up in Logic, and I'll say, oh man, I like that. And I'm fooling around. I got my guitar. I start messing around until I get a lick that I like, or, on the keys. Then I'll put that in there, and he goes, oh yeah. Then he'll do something with a shaker. Maybe he'll drop another sample, and layer by layer, we start sequencing, adding stuff, and we start building up a song. And that's the workflow that's there. So you'll have almost like a mini sequencer. Everything in there is in real time. So think of like Google Docs, but for music, where you could just do, and everyone is the owner of the song. Everyone could see the sequencer. Everyone can participate in moving stuff around, chopping it, and building up the song.
Okay, so they see the DAW. They can control the DAW, and so you could have it set up there, and you could walk away, get a peanut butter sandwich and a glass of milk, come back, and you have a cowbell part all recorded.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you can go to sleep and come back. You don't even need to be online at the same time.
Okay.
Once you connect with someone, it creates a virtual studio, which is permanent. So all your samples, your projects and stuff are there. So if you have a situation where you're working with someone, maybe not in the same time zone as you, they're around the world, or maybe, you're a morning person, they're a night person, whatever, you could open up the project, drop your parts, leave. The next time you open it up, maybe they added their stuff. So it's really handy for that sort of thing. And I really hate messing with stem renders and Dropbox and that whole nonsense. So the whole thing is built around user tools, everything kind of integrated within your environment to make it easy to see and use.
So the is the computer set up at there's like a host house or something like that, or how do when I want to record my shaker part or cowbell part, where do I connect up to?
In the B-Connect interface, it literally is a sequencer. So what you're seeing on my screen now is my DAW Reaper. And when you're going to see B-Connect, it's going to be its own kind of sequencer, like a DAW in a DAW. And as crazy as that concept sounds, that's kind of how it works. You would just pick the track that you would want to record in, hit record in your sequencer and start playing. You could drag and drop files if you want. You could play live if you want. And like I was mentioning earlier, there's some tricks that are in there as well to make it easy to bring in pre-recorded material. So, like a lot of people use drum machines where they click in the notes and stuff like that. Again, you don't have to mess with renders. There's some functions to bring that in.
Okay, well, I guess showing me would probably be the best way to explain it. So let's see what's going on.
Cool. So we'll build something up. Let me just start my server over here.
What do you mean by start your server over there?
Because we're running a demo right now, so I didn't want to connect to the public with everyone else. I got a special demo server with all my special demo stuff. All right, so I'm going to add B-Connect.
Okay.
So you could see the plugin right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to make sure all my audio is routed into it. So I've just put it into my master. And this means it's going to capture everything. I'm just going to connect to my demo environment right now. And boom, I'm now in B-Connect. What you're looking at over here, this main sequencer part, this is kind of where the magic happens. Everything which is going to be here is going to be in real time. And you'll see once I connect and I invite my friends in, even their mouse cursors is there. Sliders will move in real time. We can all adjust things. Most of these controls are going to be really familiar for anyone who's done music before. I mean, play stop, obviously, volume, turning things into mono, stereo, etc.
Okay.
So this is where we'll be recording. And on my left here is the hub where I could see all of the studios that I'm participating in. Okay. So virtual studios, like I said before, once you connect with someone, they're in your studio permanently. So you never need to invite them again. You could always just go to that same studio. Okay. And you can have as many as you want. So if you're doing different kinds of music, maybe you're doing an album with someone else, or maybe you're doing blues with your uncle or something, you can group them by studio and then it's easy to find your stuff.
Got it.
So I have been talking a lot. I'm letting my friend know I'm about to invite him.
Okay.
So I hit invite and I'm going to invite Alex. We'll start with him.
Okay.
Boom. He's in. So you can see his mouse cursor moving around.
Okay. Is it different colored mouse cursors for different people, or?
Yep, exactly. It's color coded so that it's easier.
So if there's a third person that comes in, that will be a different color mouse cursor.
Exactly.
Okay.
And you could see who they are up here. So it matches the little circle, the color circle.
Like a Google Doc. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been kind of talking a lot. I think it'd be better if I did a little bit of audio so you could see exactly how the recording works.
Okay.
And because I've been demoing with some Brits recently, I've been in a jungle mood. So we're going to crank the BPM to 175. It's going to be a little bit quicker. I'll show you one of the features to bring in some MIDI. Like I got a drum loop, okay, which I have composed using this particular plugin. It's not very exciting, but it's there. And I'm going to use a function which is called record when play. And what this does is when I start my DAW, it's going to start recording right away. And it's going to just capture all the audio which is coming in. So I hit space to start my DAW. And my little loop is coming in. I hit space again, it stops.
Now I got aha in my head.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to show than to explain.
No.
I haven't really found the combination of words.
I have the musical Tourette syndrome, so I got a song already in my head from that drum beat. So.
Oh, nice. Oh, looks like Alex dropped some stuff. And I know he's working in Fruity Loops, and he's got a different sample rate, a different, the whole shebang is different from me. So now if I hit play, I got a little bit more stuff over here.
Got it.
So if I'm lucky, he's going to drop a few more things. Here we go.
Is this one track at a time, or because I'm a drummer, and of course I can deal with stems. Can I do like multiple stems at a time, or do I have to do one at a time?
You could do multiple stems if you wanted to, just for the purposes of kind of showing the basics of BConnect. We're just kind of going one at a time.
Okay.
And so and as you can see, it's a little bit longer, his thing. So I'm going to, maybe shorten this a little bit. I'll loop it. Just all the controls that you're kind of used to, you can kind of do. And I'll invite my next friend over here so you can see what 3 people at the same time looks like.
How many people total can you have?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I've set an artificial limit to 5 for the moment because that's how many little circles can kind of fit over here.
Okay.
But I haven't actually tested the upper limit of how many people can connect. That's something I gotta do. So for now it's 5, which I think should be okay for most bands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I can also. Here we go. Joanne's also dropping some stuff. All right. So I think by now you can kind of see the point. We can all kind of move stuff around. So I can move my samples around. I can move his samples around, split them, whatever it is that we need to do to compose, we can do it. If we start running out of tracks over here, I can always add a few more. There's no limit. So you just kind of go to your heart's content.
Okay.
Just telling them that I'm going to save so they should stop messing around. I'm going to call this demo song.
Is there a separate chat somewhere where you just told them that, or you went through a different program?
Yeah, I've temporarily disabled the chat because I noticed a small bug with it while demoing earlier today. I wanted things to go smooth. So we're kind of on the sly right now.
Okay.
I'm sending them little notes.
But there will be a chat
I'm the
eventually.
puppeteer.
Yeah.
There will be, yes, with video integrated as well too.
Oh, good.
That one is 50% done. I just need to actually finish it and again test. One of the challenges with developing a plugin is that every DAW is different. Everyone's setup is different, and there's always something which is messing up on someone's computer.
Yeah.
And before I add too many features, I'm like, all right, it's just got to work. I just got to get through, the basics and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't remember if I saved, but I will. The projects are saved to the cloud. So this is, even if I switch computer or do something else, I can always relog into my account and open the song.
So that there's a server that you go to that I would log into that you run that holds those songs, right?
Yeah, like I picked a special server because I'm doing a demo, but for anyone who'd be using this, you don't have to do anything. You just hit login and it's going to send you to where it needs to go.
But what I'm asking is I can't say, okay, save all my stuff to Dropbox, save all my stuff to Google Drive or anything like that.
No, but you can export your songs if you want to. So if you want to get the WAV file, you can get the WAV file. If you want to get the stems, you can do that too.
Okay.
So you always have the option of getting stuff out there. And as time kind of moves down, I'll see if there's more integrations that we can do. It's actually kind of a cool idea to have it export to Google Drive directly.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay. That's what I'm here for.
This is my studios over here. So I could create another studio if I wanted to. I could click on it. This is almost like flicking through channels, right? So if you can imagine that you have like a few people that you make music with, I can click here, see what's going on. Obviously in this case, because there's nothing there, it's empty, but I can go back. It's going to download right away. There's no real lag or anything like that. It goes pretty quick. Spent a bunch of time on optimization. So
when you record, what's the rate that you record at, and is it the same if you're pulling it off in this situation?
Yeah, it's actually going to match the sample rates of the users who are connected, ideally at the highest. So let's say me and you were connected, we're audio pros, we have gear at 192. It's going to synchronize and send samples and do everything at 192 without any compression. If someone joins in, like Johan, and he's got he's got his little MacBook, so he's running at 44K, it's going to downsample stuff for him at 44K. There's a lot of logic under the hood, though, to make sure that we don't resample too many times. I always keep a copy of the original to not introduce any artifacts in the audio.
But then we have a whole bunch of tracks at 192 and one track at 44.
It would get upsampled, though. So it would get converted. Honestly, to the ear, well, at least to my ear and my little speakers I have over here, I can't really hear the difference. If you're really a specialized pro audio person, you might be able to hear the difference. But if you're really specialized pro audio guy, studio, big name producer, you're probably working with other people who have similar high level gear. But the point is to be inclusive, right? The point is anyone can connect, drop whatever's you have. If you got a potato computer with, a broken sound card and the webcam is upside down, it's still going to work.
Okay. Let's say you have 192, but a horrible internet connection. Will it still work at 192, or will it pull it down to get files across?
No, it won't pull it down at all. It'll just take a little bit longer to download the sample here. That's all.
Okay.
So in this approach, I feel like what we're doing here is different, right? It's not like Zoom where, if the latency screws up, oh no, the audio's choppy, it's gone down, it's messed up. It's almost like an asynchronous/synchronous workflow. So if something takes a little bit longer to download, it's not really the end of the world, whether it's 1 second or 2 seconds for a sample to come in. As long as it's there and I can hear it and I can mess around on my side in my DAW to go, find some sounds or record some bits. That's all I really care about.
I'm going to throw one more idea out here because I was thinking about this. Let's say you bring on 3 people, and this is not for music. This is more for a podcast type thing. So they can record as they go, and then it ends up when it finally produces it produces the full track on their track line. So you could actually create a 4-person podcast with their own audio coming into this, where you could then do a whole bunch of editing and not have to separate people's voices out, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. I would just have to make it so that when you hit record, there'd be some feature where it starts the recording at exactly the same time for everyone else. And then it would be fine. It would just work. And I guess you wouldn't even need to do that if the audio goes on long enough. Everyone would just need to.
Well, you'd have some sort of sync thing where you go 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. How long of a file can you create?
There's no limit right now.
Okay.
The longer the file, the longer it's going to take to download, of course. So if you're going to record a podcast, which I can imagine being, let's say, an hour long or something like that, I wouldn't expect those samples to download in, a minute or 2. I would give it a little bit of time depending on people's connections, but it'll go through for sure. Okay. It's pretty reliable in that way.
So we're at NAMM, and I'm thinking of this, and I'm going a little bit off rail once again, but think of this. Every year at NAMM, they have the drum circle, the percussion drum circle. But except I don't know if they're doing it this year or not, but you could literally have a whole bunch of people logging into this server, and then you have the main beat already in there, and each person could start contributing their own sounds into the drum circle as a whole, and then come out with a finished product.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
Yeah.
I've thought about that. I mean, my vision for this is honestly, my dream is I could wake up, I go get my coffee, I'm still in my pajamas, well, like I am all the time, but I come in, I open BConnect, and boom, there's people making music. I go in and out, and all day we could just connect and kind of do stuff. I would love to have automated like remix competitions where a sample or a studio would appear just for like a week and everyone has to do their stuff. And at the end, everything gets published on the website. I mean, there's just so many kind of cool and fun things that we can do with this.
Have your favorite artist create some sort of track and then see who can layer the track the best way. Yeah, absolutely. So
imagine, right? Imagine there's a competition and some kid gets a chance to make a beat with Dr. Dre for 30 minutes and that gets streamed, right? How
Absolutely.
Much, like how cool is that for the kid and for the artist as well, right? That's a really great way for them to connect with their fans.
They can also find a musician that's like, yeah, I like how you play those licks. Why don't you become my lead guitarist? Why don't you become, my lead bagpipe player? I don't know, whatever instrument comes into mind there. So we have we're going to show the finished model then, right?
The finished model
on what you guys created here.
I mean, this is BConnect as it exists today.
Okay. I thought you were going to play this.
We've just been cutting and splicing it randomly. Imagine just like an axe murderer attacking a pizza. I don't think you want me to hit play.
Oh, come on, hit play. No, do it. That's not too bad. It takes
that's not too bad for random splice.
Yeah, a little bit tweaking it would actually sound more planned than anything. So no, that's awesome. And you said this is not MIDI. This is all wave samples because you haven't.
It's wave samples, but if you remembered at the start, I used this feature here, record one play, so I can just hit play in my DAW and it records what's in there.
Let me switch. Okay, the record one play. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So what this does is it says, okay, when the DAW is playing, record whatever is coming out of the DAW. So there's a lot of like, I see so many kids who are making hip hop beats where they click in the notes for all the piano and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They could do that. And then when they're ready, record when playing, hit space, and it's going to record. So that way they don't have to do a stem render. I think that's my big thing. I hate menus. I hate going to a web page. I don't like trying to find a file that I can't remember what folder it's in. So it kind of bypasses that sort of thing.
Wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's awesome. So, what you just released? Did you just release it today, or is you announced it?
No, I showed it to the public for the first time. Well, that's sort of live. We had like a half sort of open beta going on. I posted a few times on Reddit. There was tons of people responding. We got 500 signups. There's been about 125 active users in and out from all over the world who've just been logging in, telling me, "Hey, Nick, I would like this a little bit better," or just telling me the different bugs that they have. I've just been spending tons of times fixing it. I built this whole thing myself. And I'm starting to go a little bit crazy because there's some interest. So I'm hiring developers now, expanding the team. And I really want to build this and make something awesome out of it.
I'm pretty sure that you can find some backers and things like that to make this happen, because this is pretty interesting. I'm really excited about how this is. I'm going to definitely show it to some musician friends. We'll definitely try it. Are you planning to do a subscription model? Or are you planning to do, how is that going to work?
Yeah, it's going to be a subscription model. I don't want to break the bank or anything, and I know some plugins are expensive. I'm just guessing with the price right now, but I think we're going to go with $10 a month.
Okay.
Or $100 for the year.
Okay.
That seems to be less than some of the other tools that I've seen out there. It's enough to cover the cost of the data going back and forth on the server and the maintenance and things like that.
Well, if you allow them to do storage on different areas such as Dropbox, and they cover their own storage, then you can definitely keep a low price on that thing.
Most of the costs come from the data being sent. As soon as data leaves the server, it's called data egress, and that's where the meter starts ticking like electricity.
That's true.
So.
That's true.
But I also think that people want to make music with everyone else. And it'd be kind of crappy if I want to make music with you and both of us have to have an account. I've been thinking about a producer account where you can have some guests. So for people who, let's say, have a band, well, not everyone needs to have a license. You can get kind of a group license, which is less expensive, and then everyone has their thing. Yeah,
the only thing I'm thinking of is security. If you've got 5 people and you don't want anybody else touching this stuff, or you don't want people to find out that, Garth Brooks is on here making a song or anything like that, and then they try to get into either mess with it or listen to it. So I'm guessing there's going to be some security on this.
Yeah. There's tons. I've worked in software for a while. Music has just kind of been a hobby, and it's just awesome. I can kind of combine both. So I'm following all the latest, hoopla. But more importantly, the way BeatConnect works is, yes, there is an open kind of cloud that you can connect to, but there's also a possibility of me distributing a private cloud. So let's say, even I've been in talks with music schools, because this is really great for teachers and educators and stuff like that. They would want to host it on their own intranet and not necessarily allow any outside connections, and that's totally possible without any issues.
Okay, perfect. So for more information, where do people go?
Just go to www.beatconnect.com and you'll get everything you need right there.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, awesome stuff. I'm impressed. I know, like I said, I want to send this off to about 5 different guys right now and said, hey, let's do this. Let's do this. So cool. So congratulations. Great job. I think this will definitely explode somewhere for a lot of musicians out there. So
thank you. I hope so. I honestly, like, if I can go on a little rant, this is a passion project. I don't want to turn this into something which is really annoying. I'm trying to build this with my needs and other people's needs, because I just want to have the best tool that I can selfishly use to make beats with my friends and stuff like that. So any ideas, I'm open to anything. And I think we can make it awesome. And I love that it works personally with every DAW. I think that if a major player in the industry would try to replicate this, they would have a tendency to lock it down to just their DAW, because of all these brand monopolies that are out there, which is something I'm against. Yeah. So it's my little rant.
All right. That's a great rant. Thank you. This is awesome. I can't wait to see BeatConnect out there, and we'll stay in touch, and we'll do some updates on how the program's going and everything like that.
Cool. Thanks so much.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual. Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Rayan over at D-Link. How you doing, Rayan?
Doing well. How are you doing yourself?
I'm doing great. D-Link has come out with a few new routers, a little mesh router and stuff like that. Tell people what your role is with the company and what you're going to show off today.
Sure. So my name is Rayan. I'm the product line manager on consumer solutions over at D-Link. I'll be showcasing some of our Wi-Fi 6 solutions that we announced at the show this year, as well as a smart home product that I'm really excited to share with you today.
Okay, perfect. So what do you got up first of all?
So first off, D-Link released 6 new Wi-Fi 6 solutions in 2020, and we're expanding the product portfolio with a couple of additions, starting with the M32, which is an AX3200 Wi-Fi 6 AI router. This is a fast and powerful 4-stream router built for all the ways we use Wi-Fi today: gaming, watching the latest movies, conferencing with friends, family, teachers, and coworkers, taking Zoom calls as well. And it even sports D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh, which lets you add another D-Link Mesh product to enjoy seamless roaming throughout your home.
Okay, so
if I may add a little bit more about D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh.
Go ahead.
Sure. Yeah, so to add a little more about D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh, this was a big innovation in the D-Link product lineup that we introduced last year, and we're continuing with that. We know that homes come in all shapes and sizes, and that Wi-Fi isn't one size fits all. So we really made it a point to incorporate standards-based mesh technology across our routers and extenders so customers can mix and match according to their needs and still enjoy a seamless mesh experience anywhere in their home. So the M32 will carry that, as well as all the products that I'm showcasing for Wi-Fi 6 here.
Okay. So you got a couple there. Which one are we going to talk about first?
Well, I don't happen to have an M32 with me, but the next product that I'm looking to showcase is the DIR LX1870, and I'll bring that up just here. That's the back. Here's the front. So it's a very interesting design with 4 ports in the back. You can see that, so you don't lose access to any Ethernet ports. And this is a 2-stream Wi-Fi 6 router with D-Link Wi-Fi Mesh front and center, making it a scalable solution that's flexible to your needs as well. And to that point, it is designed to scale. So you can start with one and add more later. You can even add a different product like our range extender. This is also a 2-stream AX1800 range extender in order to enjoy seamless Wi-Fi throughout the home.
Okay. So you basically get the main hub, and then of course extender routers for there. How many mesh devices can you connect up to that unit?
Well, you can connect a lot of devices to that unit. You can certainly connect up to. I have to double check. Actually, I believe that's 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Okay. And what for that? For connecting up to what's the range of each unit to the main base unit?
So we're looking at about 3,000 square feet of coverage for the main unit, and each additional unit will add about 2,000 square feet from there.
Okay, so it'll cover a pretty big home. How many users can it connect up to at a time?
It can connect a lot of users, especially with having this multi-node system type setup. So it'll connect everyone in the home just fine.
Okay. When you say a multi-node setup, does that mean that there's different Wi-Fi names for each area, or is it all one Wi-Fi connection no matter where you are in the house?
It's all one Wi-Fi connection, no matter where you are in the home. It's designed to set up with one Wi-Fi name out of the box, and as you add more units, if you wanted to specify Wi-Fi names, we give you that option as well. But we do know that customers enjoy having a single Wi-Fi name throughout the home.
Okay. So, but you can set up other SSIDs, like one for your video, your recording cameras, and one for your any other IoT devices, things like that.
You can set up different names if that's the way that you prefer to have that set up. Yes.
Okay. What's the in and out speed of the ports? Are they 1 gig?
Yes, they're 1 gig ports on this AX1800 solution.
Okay. What about the in port?
The import is also 1 gig.
Okay. So at 1 gig connection back and forth. So if you have like a DOCSIS type modem or something like that, you should be able to get whatever speed that your cable company delivers. Awesome. So the interface itself, how does that work? Is it just a single interface for that will then hook up to all the meshes? Will it find the meshes that way? How's that work?
It's a fantastic question. We've designed these products to operate off of the D-Link Wi-Fi app as the primary interface and point of communication between the end user and our devices. You can also log into the web UI through the router itself, through the AX1800 or even the M32 product. So customers that are preferring to go in through the UI, set it up that way, add nodes that way, run some configurations or make some adjustments to their network, they're able to do that as well.
Okay, and you could do that remotely. So let's say I'm in Las Vegas and the kids are using the Wi-Fi. The wife calls me up and says, "Hey, turn that thing off." I can do that from my hotel room.
We are rolling out remote management capabilities across our products, so you will be able to do that as well.
Okay.
That's primarily for the routers. The range extenders are a little different, but if you shut off the router, the range extender is going away as well if you do it that.
Okay. So the range extenders, are they only wall pluggable, as in wall warts from the plug, or do you have anything that's like more of a extension sets on the coffee table type thing?
So if you wanted to set something on the coffee table, the recommendation would be to just grab another one of these, the LX1870s, the router form factor products. They can operate in a mesh environment as an extender in order to extend your mesh network.
Okay, so they become a secondary at that point, and then do the 1 gig ports, are those available for any type of Ethernet connections?
Yes, absolutely. You can add them and do Wi-Fi bridging, and just add more wired connections to your home.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's a pretty sweet little mesh system right there. What type of prices are we talking about for this?
So right now we're talking about $129.99 for the LX1870, or just around $250 for the M32 as an MSRP. Market prices are likely to be lower than that. And then the X1870 range extender, the DAP X1870, is currently available today for around $114.
Okay, that's available today. What about the other? Are the others not available yet, or?
The M32 is not yet available. The LX1870 is.
Okay.
So the unit I shared on screen is available today.
And the M32, when does that become available? Do you have time frame?
That's looking to be available in the fall.
Okay, perfect. Did D-Link do any other announcements?
Yeah, actually, if you have a laptop that you're looking to upgrade to Wi-Fi 6, we're really excited to be unveiling the world's first Wi-Fi 6 USB 3.0 adapter. Unfortunately, I don't have one to show on the screen today, but we're really excited about that because customers, while they are adopting devices into the home, they also have a set of devices that don't yet use Wi-Fi 6.
Mm-hmm.
And so being able to upgrade that with Wi-Fi 6 technology gets customers up and enjoying Wi-Fi 6 more readily.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So is it like the little nub type dongle that we see, or does it have an antenna?
Not the tiny nano type design, but a standard form factor USB.
Oh, okay. Does it have an antenna on it, or that you have to reposition, or?
No. It's an embedded antenna within the unit. There isn't a separate antenna to extend from there.
Okay.
So we're trying to make it more compact, so customers don't have to have a lot coming out of their laptop for them to enjoy Wi-Fi 6.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, your Wi-Fi 6 is it also 6 gigabits per second pass through?
6 gigabits per second pass through.
Yeah,
Excuse me?
it's three up, three down from machine to machine, right? What's your speed? What's your transfer speeds?
It's a 2x2 solution, so we're looking at AX 1800 speeds.
Oh, okay. And let's see. And okay, so I think we got that pretty much covered. Any other items that you guys announced?
We also announced, so for Wi-Fi 6, those are our primary announcements. We did announce on the smart home side of things, we have a Wi-Fi water sensing system, which we're really excited about. And I have it here. If I can just grab these units. Okay. So the great thing about the Wi-Fi sensing system, I probably should raise that up, is the primary kit comes in these two items. One acts as a hub and one is a remote sensor. The hub unit doubles as a water sensor as well, with the included extension cable and a long length of cable that all does water sensing. So anywhere that sees water on this cable is going to detect and announce to you via the app that water was detected. So it's really fancy and fantastic, and we won the CS Innovation Award Henri for this product.
Okay, yeah, I did not know that the cord was also a sensor. So you could actually go from, if you're underneath your sink, you could have that sensor on the ground, and you could have the cord kind of running kind of parallel to the pipe, and then plug into the wall. That way, if the water starts to come down the pipe, then it'll catch that at that point.
Absolutely. And the great thing is you can use the hub as a sensor in its own right out of the box. You don't have to purchase a separate hub in addition to that. So it'll work as a solution right out of the box, prepared as well. And you can get additional of these units, the remote sensors, to add on up to 16 sensors throughout the home. They're really, it's a really nifty solution. And since they use sub-gigahertz technology to connect the remote units to the hub, the range on them is fantastic. It'll reach throughout the modern home. So if you can have one remote unit under the washer, one in the restroom behind the sink, and in other areas where water is prone to leak. Customers don't always realize how expensive water damage can be until it happens to them.
Yeah.
And so we're really happy to be able to provide a solution to alert customers early so that they don't have to be paying thousands of dollars on water damage.
Okay. Is it just water that it senses?
Yes.
Okay.
It's currently.
It doesn't do any freeze sensors or anything like that?
No freezing capabilities at this time.
Okay. Okay. And how much is that going to be?
So we're looking at the kit itself to be available for about $89.99.
Okay, and then what comes with the kit?
Both of these units, the main hub / sensor with a wired cable embedded, and then the actual remote water sensor. So 2 water sensors for $89.99.
And how much are additional sensors? You say you could do up to 5 on there, right?
Up to 16, actually.
Oh,
total.
16. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Each sensor is looking to be about $24.99 for each unit, each one of these remote units.
Okay. So there's a few $100s, but of course you're making sure that, because I've had water breaks in my house, and that sucks when you're away and you don't know that it happens. At least you can have a neighbor come over and shut off the water if anything. So that's great. And the cord that technically adds to the sensor itself. So if you had it in a bathroom, you could have the cord covering part of the bathroom and the sensor in a place that could also cover it. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're really excited about this sensing system. and we're happy to be able to provide that to the customers.
Yeah. And then you had one more thing, didn't you? Like a camera or something like that, right? Or did we cover that one?
We didn't quite cover the camera. I can discuss it. I don't have one to show here. But essentially, the new camera, it's a 2K QHD camera, outdoor rated, so you can hook it up outdoors and it'll pan in order to cover a wider area. And the great thing about this camera is it also has person detection built in right at the edge. So if someone comes up to your front door, it'll announce that a person has been detected through the notification that you receive on your phone. And it's really in these times that we're living in, a lot of packages end up coming to the house, and it's great to be able to keep an eye on them as they arrive.
Absolutely, absolutely. Do you have a price point on that one?
Not at this time.
Okay. And did you say when that was going to be available?
That one's looking to be available in the fall as well.
Okay, perfect. Well, that's a pretty good range, and of course, you got a CES award winner. Is it award winner or honoree?
It's an honoree.
Okay. Well, it's still a great honor, so congratulations on that one. And a lot of great products. We'll try and get some into the shop to test out and review for you guys. So, but in the meantime, Rayanne, thank you for spending time with me and explaining some of the new products that are out there. Can't wait for the new routers to come out and the new mesh routers.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Sean of Tascam, and I had to miss NAMM last year, so I didn't get to miss my yearly conversation with you guys. And so last time I talked, you guys had the 108i and the 20 something like that for the units, but you've unveiled some new ones. So tell people what your role is with the company, and then let's talk about the product.
Sure. Those products you're talking about, Series 102i interface and the Series 208i interface. Mm-hmm. So my role with Tascam is I'm the product specialist. Educating people on the products, teaching them how to use them, and just being a general knowledge base to try to get all that information out there. But yeah, we've got some, as of this year, we are unveiling a new series of interfaces. There's 3 interfaces in the series. They're called the USHR interfaces, as you can see here. So previously, we've had the US series. This is basically an upgrade to that. The HR on the end of this stands for high resolution. So bit depth and sample rate has been upped on these units. So you can now record up to 24-bit 192K audio formats with these. And I'm going to pull up a separate camera here as well real quick. So you can see the full series right there. The 1x2 HR on the top. You've got a dedicated XLR and dedicated 1/4 inch input on this. The 2x2 has 2 inputs, which are combo jacks, XLR 1/4 inch. And then on the bottom is the US 4x4 HR. 4 channels on there. Each channel has both XLR and 1/4 inch input. They all feature phantom power. Heavy duty metal chassis, so you can take these with you. They can take abuse if you drop them off the table, or if you are taking one of them on the road with you, to wherever that is, and things happen. So these are rugged, they're durable, high quality microphone inputs. They're great, and they're not just for musicians. They're great for content creators of all types as well. As in with all of our interfaces, we usually have proprietary control panel, control settings software that comes with these. And it's no different with the USHR series. However, with this, we do have a great feature that is a one-touch loopback audio button in that software. So what that does is routes all the audio coming through your computer through the interface. So if you're doing, say, podcasting or something like that, and you have guests on via Skype or Zoom, and you're playing music from YouTube or Spotify or whatever for this, and you want to record it all, you can just set up a channel in whatever DAW of choice that you're using, click that loopback audio, record it, and now you're recording the microphones that are going into the unit plus everything else that's coming through your computer system. So that's really great. Also, that is a great tool for game streamers, like on Twitch. So you can, very fabulous for that. There's a lot of different uses for these.
Does it have the mix minus that some of these podcasters look for in a unit?
As in the TRRS jack on there, it does not.
No, the mix minus where they can the audio goes back to them without the echo.
Yes, it does have that.
Okay.
The key to that, if you're doing the loopback audio and you're recording, the key to that is to not input monitor your track. So if you're recording and you have it input monitored, you will get that echo. And that's as far as I know, with any interfaces I've used that are loopback, that's what happens. So just don't do that, and you're good.
Just don't do that, and you're good. Yes, I like that. Okay, so it looks like also support for things like OBS, and so if you're doing any type of video stuff, you can put that right in there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's another great streaming tool with that, and is absolutely supported with OBS. Just plug it in, and you're ready to go.
Okay, and of course, you guys have Cubase, which you work with.
That is correct. There's software packages that come along with our interfaces. It's the same here with the USHR series. There's some really great really great software in this packages, such as, like you said, Cubase, Amplitude. So you got a whole host of different software to help with music creation.
Okay. And do the devices also work with iOS devices as well?
Yes, they do. Yeah. You need actually, let me step back on that. I'm not sure about the 4x4. On the 1x2, yeah, you can definitely get the USB-C to Lightning adapter and plug that into your iOS device and be good to go on that. Also, something I didn't mention before, these are USB-C bus powered as well. So you can just plug them in, no power supply needed. The only caveat to that is with the US 4x4 HR, if you're using phantom power, the USB-C bus power is not enough to give you 4 channels of phantom power. So you will need to plug that in with an external supply.
But all of them also do plug in as well, right? On their own?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay. So if for some reason your computer is not pushing out the bus power, then you can plug them in to make that happen.
Absolutely.
So, okay. So ultimately, these are we'll start with the 1x2. Is it?
Yes.
And so that's one input or 2 inputs in. How many? What's the?
Yes, ratio? That's 2 inputs in, as you can see here on the top. There's an XLR input and a 1/4 inch input in there.
Okay. And how does it output? I see a headphone jack, but I'm assuming there's something on the back.
Right. On the back, you have RCA and outputs on there, as well as you have 2 RCA inputs as well.
Okay. And then, of course, the USB input-output technically there. What about with the other 2 units?
Sure. So you go to 1/4 inch on those 1/4 inch outputs. The 2x2 has 2 1/4 inch outputs, whereas the 4x4 has 4 1/4 inch line outputs on there, as well as the 2x2. They have MIDI input and output on them as well. So you can, connect a controller to that and, use software instruments as well.
So with the software, could they be used as like an auxiliary out?
With the MIDI control, with the MIDI?
No, with like the 4x4. You said that there's 4. Okay.
Right. Yes, you could do that. Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And then the software has that. The last time I used it, has the software changed in any way? The mixing console software?
No. No, well, with the USHR series, the software that goes into it is not necessarily what I would call mixing. It doesn't replicate like a mixer or a console of any sort. It's mostly just control over, say, buffer size, which you can bring all the way down to 4 samples if you want to get the most out of your processing while tracking. But also, that's where you control the loopback feature. It's just a one button you click, loopback goes on there. You can select whether your channels coming in are stereo or mono. Just basic settings controls. There's not an actual, like, say, mixer panel for this.
So no EQ, no compression or anything like that?
Right, that's correct. Not on there. The series interfaces that you mentioned earlier do have that sort of feature too, where there is a mixer, reverb, compression, EQ on there.
And that's part of the package that you get with the hardware, right?
Right. That's the that's the control panel for the series interfaces.
Okay. Any other features that we're missing out on that you wanted to talk about?
On there, no, not really. Just the MIDI in and out on the 2x2 and 4x4, which is awesome, because the part of the software package is Sample Tank, which, if you're not familiar with that, is just a virtual instrument suite, and it comes with quite a few instruments, and then they're always coming out with more sample packs for that, so you can always download those and get those, and have a whole host of different sounds, for your songwriting needs. With that, loopback function supports OBS, up to 24-bit, 192K audio formats. We've got the Ultra HD DA microphone preamps in there. All around, it's a really great package.
Okay, perfect. Now let's switch gears here, because you said that you wanted to talk about a microphone, and I went, what? So what microphone are you showing off?
Sure. Well, I don't physically have them here with me at the moment. We have to have beautiful photographs taken of them and everything for the release. But a lot of folks don't know that Tascam has been making microphones for quite a while. We've got condensers. We had a drum microphone package to mic up a whole kit. We've got gooseneck condensers. We have, omnidirectional tabletop microphones. There's a lot of stuff we have. But we have 2 areas that we've not really hit before that here in the next few months, you'll see these coming out. We have the TM70 dynamic broadcast microphone. So this is going to be something very much in the vein of a Shure SM7B or, say, an RE20, something like that, where it's made for broadcast. And those microphones tend to have that punchy, thick, low mid to it, and it just lends itself to that sound that we're all used to. So we're going to be having that. There you go. Pull them up on the website. Yes, this is the TM70 top address. This thing sounds great. I think that you could absolutely put this up against a SM7B and an RE20, and I think that you might have a hard time picking that out of the lineup. We got the metal chassis on here, so this is going to be very durable. It's, you're going to, if you travel around, mic things up, or, do your podcast on the road, whatever, it's going to be very durable, and it's going to set to last. The other microphone that we have coming out that I'm pretty stoked about as well is the TM82, and this is also a dynamic microphone. This is more along the lines of some other classic dynamic mics that you might be familiar with, like a 57 or a 58, maybe an M80. So this is going to be a live vocal microphone that you can also use in the studio. This is also great for miking instrument cabinets or, say, snare drums. And there you go. Again, with this, we've got the metal chassis on this. So once again, it's durable. It's going to last. The price points on these are lower than what you expect. This is coming in at $50, and the TM70 right under $100. So you can, these are quality microphones. This is our 50th year in business in 2021, and we've been making microphones for a long time, as well as lots of recording gear. Tascam definitely knows what we're doing in the field, and these are fantastic microphones. They sound great. I've not had a chance to use the TM82 on a drum kit yet, but I really want to put that on a snare top and a snare bottom and see how that sounds.
Yeah, I'd do that, but my electronic kit probably wouldn't make much sense. So,
well, you got to mix in that mesh sound, or
yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. The TM70, is that a phantom powered microphone?
No, that's a dynamic microphone. So
it's dynamic. Okay,
so not phantom power.
Whereas the other brand that you talked about has something like a cloud lifter that's needed to push out the sound. Will the TM70 need anything for help like that?
No, not at all. This is going to be coming in at a fantastic mic level right off the bat. So once you bring in your gain,
got good power to it from the
output is where you need it to be. What would be expected of a vocal microphone?
And what's the range on that 70?
The let me see here. The frequency range specifically, let me see.
Because I'm assuming the 84, or I'm sorry, the 82 is somewhere around 50 to 15 kilohertz.
Right. Actually, it comes in at about I think it's 38 or 40, and then cuts off at 20.
That's
and
the
then
TM70.
That's the 82.
That's the 82. Okay.
And then the TM70 is at 30 and cuts itself off at 20K. Yeah.
Okay. The 82, is that a cardioid or supercardioid?
That's cardioid pattern.
It's cardioid. Okay. So good noise rejection. So if a musician wanted to use it as a vocal mic, it would work pretty well.
Yes.
Okay. And what about the TM70? How's that work?
So the TM70 is actually a supercardioid. So that's great, especially with, broadcast, you want that as focused as possible. It's so in the, being supercardioid, the off axis rejection on that is going to really just, naturally filter out any sort of, ambient noise. Some of the, kind of comes with a package. It comes with a mic holder, a desktop stand, and an XLR cable with that as well. So if you do, if you go with the TM70, it's going to come to you ready to set up and just use and start broadcasting. The frequency range on that, it's pretty. It's nice. I mean, you've got on the low frequencies, you've got a nice smooth roll off that's going to be natural sounding, and then you've got the bumps and some natural places where you'd expect it. Like there's a slight bump in the low mids, and then there's a little bit of a bigger bump in the high mids. Without adding, sibilance to your vocal. You're going to see that drop off before the 7K point where you're going to get hissy, S's on that. And then there's a nice subtle roll off up to 20K as well. So it's a very natural sounding microphone.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So we got microphones, we got mixers to put the microphones in. Let's talk about prices to get it all into your shop there. How much are we looking at?
Sure. All right. So, like you're saying on the prices here for the microphones, your broadcast microphone, your TM70, $99. And again, these microphones aren't out just yet. With everything that's happened in the last year, there's been, a lot of delays for a lot of people. No difference here. So I believe the TM70 is slated to be released in March, with the TM82, which clocks in at $49. To be released in April of this year. And so those are nice, budget-friendly alternatives to some of the more mainstream microphones that are in their areas. And then with the USHR series, let me see here. I have a hard time remembering these price points on these ones. Second.
That's why you got a computer in front of you, right?
I know, it absolutely is. Let me see. Well,
if you don't have them right away, it's not a big deal.
It's okay. All right. So the Tascam US 4x4, $199.99. That's great preamps, just great build quality, a lot of versatile features that you have there for under $200. The 2x2, $149.99, and finally the 1x2 comes in at $99.99. Okay. So you could get a broadcast package here on the low end for $200. Be ready to just come home, plug it into your computer, and start broadcasting right then and
do
there.
Some podcasting, record some music, or whatever, or do both.
Exactly.
Start a podcast about recording music. How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
So lots of great options there. So Tascam.com for all your information.
That is correct. Tascam.com will get you everything you need.
All right, perfect. Sean, thank you very much. Awesome to see Tascam at NAMM, of course, every single year. I can't wait till we get back together and we can actually have this conversation in person. And we'll try and get some stuff into the shop and do some reviews on there. So once again, thanks a lot to Sean. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be in touch. Thanks, Jeffrey. Much appreciated. Have a good one.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual. Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Lily, and Lily is with Sabine Tech. Is it Sabine Tech, or is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, Sabine Tech.
Sabine Tech. And last year, if you remember my CES action, I had this little microphone here. Let me show you on the screen. I had this little microphone that I tested out. It was pretty cool. And that's this company. Of course, you guys got a new product. You got a few new products, and you got a roadmap for more products. Why don't you tell us what your role is with Sabine Tech, and then what product you want to show off?
Okay. So I'm business development director here at Sabine Tech. And I take care of all the partnerships, like distributors and agencies.
Okay.
And also I represent the company to introduce the products at the CES.
Okay. And of course, you guys have a new product right now. It's that you debuted at CES and actually became an honoree, 2021 honoree CES product. Why don't you tell us about the finalists?
Yeah. So this finalist was awarded 2021 CES. So as innovation product, and this is a immersive 3D audio recording smart Bluetooth earphones. It's different from traditional audio recording earphones, because usually they would have 2 microphones embedded, but this we designed with 3 microphones.
Okay.
So it also pick up the voice from the person who wears the earphones. And the 2 microphones are in the earbuds, so people can hear a recorded sound exactly as.
Are those 2 dots in the middle of the earbuds?
Yes, it's embedded inside the earbuds.
Okay.
So when you record the sound, it's exactly as it's perceived in your ears. Like when you hear, it's on the left or is from the right. It's exactly the same. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you have the left microphone, you have the right microphone. It comes in, and then you can hear that. So if somebody's clapping right here, you'll hear it in this ear. If somebody's clapping right here, you'll hear it in this ear.
Yes, exactly. And also it pick up because it also has 1 microphone here underneath the mouth, so it also pick up the person's vocal. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's that little bug underneath the right ear on the cord.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's especially good for the musicians. For example, if you play a cappella, it records the sound exactly as how it's played.
Okay. Is this wired and wireless, or just wireless?
It's wireless because Sabine Tech is focused on the audio transmission technology. It has the Bluetooth transmission to make sure the sound quality is high fidelity.
Okay. You have this neck design on the Finalace. Is there a reason why you chose the neck wrap versus just a set of headphones and a cord?
Yeah, because TWS earphones are very popular these few years. So people like doing sports while they use the earphones. So the design is very friendly when people do sports, jogging. It can be on the neck. It's portable, and also it fits in the ear. It's very comfortable. People can wear it for a long time.
Okay. So it's not out yet, correct?
Excuse me.
It's not available yet. It's still in prototype.
Oh, it's not available yet. Yeah.
Okay.
We are going to launch it on Kickstarter by the end of this month, and it will be delivered in April. After that, we will start selling on our website and also Amazon.
Okay. Do you have an MSRP, a price for the device?
Yeah. I think on Kickstarter campaign we will have early bird price for $79, and then after some time, then $89.
So it's $89. It'll be when you put it on sale, it'll be $89. But if you're in the part of the crowdfund, it'll be
$99.
Okay. So in stores it'll be $99, but for the crowdfund you will do $79, most likely around $79.
Yes.
And that starts at the end of this month, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So you said you have a roadmap for more products, and there's a couple products on your website for podcasting, for live streaming, and for wireless. Of course, the original device, the Bluetooth microphone for your smartphone, which is available now. Is the other device I was looking at this? Let me just pull it up here really quick. The Sabine Cast. This one's available right now for sale?
Yeah, it is available. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And sabinetech.com for more information on that, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to add before we close up?
I would like to tell that the company's vision is connecting the world through sound. The company has spending many years on the development of the acoustic audio transmission technology, and also the algorithms that reduce noise and make the sound experience smarter. Like we have auto transcription, and we have the AI noise reduction, and people can also cancel any song's vocal and mix with their own vocal in real time. So it's more like you can make your music video easily with our product.
Okay, perfect. So, well, Lily, thank you very much for your time. Sabine Tech is where we're going to go, and we'll try and get some stuff into shop so I can check it out and review and go from there. So once again, thanks a lot, Lily. Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here, and I'm here with Todd Urban and from SoftTube. And how you doing, Todd?
Hi, Jeffrey. Great. Thanks for having me.
Why don't you tell everybody who you are, what your role is with SoftTube, and then we're going to talk about some new products that you guys are coming out with.
Yeah, my name's Todd. I work in business development and product education for SoftTube in North America. Today, we're taking a look at our new product, which is the Weiss EQ MP.
Okay, and so this is for mastering level of EQ, correct?
Yeah, so the Weiss Softtube partnership started a while back, and Weiss engineering is synonymous with just the top level and mastering grade EQ and compression and limiting. And that partnership has taken the Weiss processing that we've known since the 1990s and in hardware form and put it in the box, meaning we can work with it in our DAW. And as you see, it just popped up on the screen. So what we've taken here is we've taken the EQ, the minimum phase version of the EQ from the EQ1, which is their flagship white box that you've seen in all the top mastering studios. And we've made it available for being able to mix in your DAW, which is incredible because it gives you that mastering grade quality, but while mixing a track.
Yeah, and we're all trying to do our hands at home content creation, music wise, video wise, and everything. So having something to tell us how we sound a little bit more, a little bit better, is always a great product right there. So, what are the features that are part of the Weiss EQ MP that you wouldn't find in other software?
Right. So the Weiss EQ1, the hardware unit that it comes from, can be used as a linear phase or minimum phase equalizer, two different types of processing. What we've done with the EQ MP, which stands for EQ minimum phase, is we've taken the latency that would usually occur in high-end processing, and we've reduced that latency. We've also made it a lot less taxing on your CPU, meaning you can run multiple instances on a session that maybe had 50 tracks and needed it on every single track. You can now use that processing on a large session. But the quality that you get with the Weiss Softtube products, that partnership, is the transparency, that ultra clean precision that Weiss is known for. So to give you an example, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, to give you an example, if somebody said, why would I want this compared to another Softtube product or another EQ or, the typical EQ I mix with? Well, Softtube is known for analog modeling. That's the thing, that's capturing the analog sound quality. What we've done here is we've partnered with Weiss, which is almost the opposite of that. This is a very clean, precise, just detail-oriented, precision-oriented EQ, meaning that while other equalizers that are from Softtube may give you a certain vibe or a certain drive or certain distortion characteristics, this allows you to come in and fine-tune details like the ring on a snare drum, or if you accidentally recorded a hum that was occurring in your signal, you can remove things like a hum, or you can make a very clean cut in classical music and remove the low end without disrupting and affecting the top end of an instrument, which is amazing.
Okay. So is it out? It's out now, right?
Yeah. So we just released it on Tuesday. So it's been out for 2 days, and the feedback from people has just been amazing. It's just been overwhelmingly amazing. I mean, people love it. People have been sending sound examples, just everything from rock tracks, which just needed surgical precision sculpting to remove a problem, to working with jazz and classical music to make sure that you preserve the integrity of the recording.
How do you fix a Zoom call?
How do I fix a Zoom call? Well, interesting you asked that, because I make a lot of the content for Softtube. So I guess, the two biggest problems with Zoom calls, this will not fix the first problem. One of them is latency. There's latency in a Zoom call. So sometimes the mouth doesn't line up perfectly with what you see visually, and you have to do that manually. But in terms of the audio, how would you fix a Zoom call? Well, we do have a lot of problems. I mean, one of the problems we have with Zoom calls is quality of mics, background noise. So if you had noise such as rumble in a room, you can use something like the Weiss EQ MP to remove the rumble in the room. Okay. If you have something like I'm hearing right now, my microphone's giving me a little bit of mouth noises, which just from being a little too close, and I'm finding it annoying. You could actually come in and tailor certain frequencies so you boost the intelligibility of your voice and maybe open up the top end of your voice while not changing the signature of what my voice actually sounds like. So it'll still sound like me, but I could actually customize which frequencies need to be more present. without changing really what I sound like.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is what you hear yourself sound like is not what I hear sound like. That's the bigger problem on stuff like this. So the Weiss, is it available for Mac, PC?
Mm-hmm. Mac, PC, yeah. So it runs as a plugin, meaning you could use it in any DAW. So any audio recording software that accepts plugins, VST3, audio units, is going to be able to run this.
Okay.
So whether you're using Pro Tools, Cubase, Logic,
32 and 64 bit or just 64?
So what we do is we run in 64-bit with upsampling too. So that upsampling gives us that high resolution that we would come to expect from Weiss processing.
Okay. And so how much is? You said it's just came out, correct?
It just came out. We have it at a intro price right now, which you were just on the screen. If we pull it up, we could actually check.
Yeah, I moved from that screen, unfortunately.
So, depending on what country you're in, it's going to be a price difference based on your currency, but it is being offered currently at an intro price.
Okay, and they can go to the website to find that out.
Exactly.
You also have some other products on Softtube that you guys are developing as well, correct?
Right. So Softtube has a whole range of products from software to hardware, which is our Console One and Fader ecosystem. It's our Console One ecosystem. But as you've pulled up here, there's a ton of everything from instruments to keyboard type instruments and amplifiers and Amp Room, which is our guitar ecosystem where you could go in and customize your own workflow with different pedals and cabinets and heads. But what is worthy to mention is that we do have the Weiss Complete Collection, which is all the Weiss products. So that's the DS1, which is the compressor limiter, the EQ1, which is what the EQ MP is based on. And then we have separate modules that are slightly lower cost because what they are, they're kind of breakout modules that allow you to purchase a plugin that really tackles a specific need. So that's the Weiss DS, the MM1 Maximizer, which is a great way to get into Weiss processing without having to dive into the flagship unit. And then we have a compressor limiter too. So there's a lot of different offerings on the Softtube website.
Okay. But the Weiss EQ MP is the newest one, and it's available now. So where do people go for more information?
Go to softtube.com. We also have live events on our Facebook page from time to time, and we have a great Instagram, which just has everything from updates of information to some great product pictures and occasional videos and sound examples. But the best place to get your content will be softtube.com.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we were talking about showing examples, our audio examples, but unfortunately with all the compression that of a YouTube video, it probably wouldn't come through as well as we'd want. So I'm assuming you have high quality examples up on the page.
We do. If you go to the product page and you'll see the main video, but toward the bottom there are some sonic examples, and there's a walkthrough of how to use the product too, which is a great way to try the product. And by the way, we have a 20-day free demo on all products, so go check it out for 20 free days. Pull up the EDU video and the walkthrough and learn how to use it. Give it a try on your tracks and see if it works for you.
Give it a try, definitely. And we'll try and get a couple of these things into the shop and do some reviews on it and go from there. So Todd, thank you very much for your time with Softtube. Awesome ideas for any type of finalization or mixing down of audio there. So
great. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate you having us.
Have a great nap.
You too. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021, Jeffrey Powers here. We're here with Chet from YogaFit. Is that what it is? YogaFit or YogaFi?
It's YogaFi.
YogaFi, okay.
Yeah.
And it's yogafy.fit is the website address. Okay. That's where I was getting tripped up on. And this is You're talking. Well, first of all, tell me who you are, how you're related with the company, and the products that we're going to talk about today.
Okay. So I am the marketing director for Yogify. I joined the company about a year ago. I come from this heavy corporate background, and once I started getting familiar about this product, initially I was just helping out, and then I couldn't stop myself but work for Yogify for like around the clock. And then I eventually became a full-time employee for Yogify. We
That's a good way
launched,
to do it.
yeah. So we launched the product back in 2019 in CES for the first time. It was a concept at that time. And then we came back in CES 2020 with a prototype. Fortunately, we won the CES 2020 Innovation Award, and things took off from there. Actually, it's been a very exciting year the entire last year. Even through the COVID time, we have received a lot of love from many people who have tried the product or came across this product in various avenues.
Okay. And you have two products that you're going to talk about, right? The mat and then something else.
Yes. So today what I will be demonstrating for you would be the main product that was actually launched last year. Through the course of time, in our R&D process, we also introduced this whole virtual ambience during workout, which seemed to have interested the customers very much. And so we tried to take it to the next level. So we have launched for free right now on Yogify mobile app. Now you can download them today and experience what that is all about. I will also demonstrate that when you plug it onto TV, it is something that your whole family will enjoy. Okay. And once you pair it with Matt, the whole entire experience becomes fun as well as an exercise without even making you realize that you are working out.
Okay, perfect. So let's start with the mat and then go from there.
Okay. So this is the Yogify mat. I want to make sure that you can see it well. So that's why I'm sitting on the ground so you can get a good look at it. It looks exactly like a regular yoga mat. It folds not like a regular yoga mat. The only thing that you would see as a difference is the control board that is plugged in on top. The mat has the sensors that will read your position and pressure and gives you feedback. So today I will demonstrate a couple of postures, and I will do some mistakes on purpose so you can see how it is actually reading and correcting you.
Okay. Yeah, because I make mistakes on the yoga mat all the time.
First do. So I'm going to plug in my phone, and you can see what I see on my mobile app. So you can get familiar with the screens as well. Okay. So when you download and do the onboarding, this is what you would see. The first one is obviously the one that connects to the mat, but I'm going to take you to a small preview, not the entire class. The usual class is around 20 minutes or so, or up to 60 minutes, depending on the class you would like. But today for demonstration, I'm just going to do something which is like 2 minute, 2 postures, one.
Okay.
See you taking one step closer to your wellness. Let's start personalizing Yogify for you. Please step onto the mat. Namaste from Yogify. Let me understand more about you. If you are not familiar with yoga, stand at the beginning of the mat. If you are familiar with yoga, then stand at the end of the mat. Let's try again by keeping your feet together either in front or at the back of the mat. Don't worry, we have your back covered. Let's start calibrating your mat. Please stand at the beginning of the mat with your feet together. Stand straight and hold for 10 seconds. Lean right and hold for 5 seconds.
So what it is doing right now is trying to understand my body. So I'm leaning in different directions so it can understand.
Come back to normal position and then lean left. Hold this posture for 5 seconds. Now, lean forward slightly and hold for 5 seconds. Please lean back slightly and hold for 5 seconds. Now, let's quickly experience Yodify with a few postures. Let's begin round 1 without real-time feedback. Upward dog pose. Begin by lying on your belly. Place your palms by the side of your chest. As you inhale, lift your knees, thighs and torso off the mat. Ensure your arms are fully straight. No worries, let's move on. Downward dog pose. Now, slowly raise your hips up, tailbone up, and chest downwards. Try to adjust to bring your entire feet on the mat. Great, you've got it right. Let's begin round 2 with real-time feedback. Upward dog pose. Begin by lying on your belly. Place your palms by the side of your chest. As you inhale, lift your knees, thighs and torso off the mat. Ensure your arms are fully straight. Great, you've got it right. Downward dog pose. Now, slowly raise your hips up, tailbone up, and chest downwards. Try to adjust to bring your entire feet on the mat. Let's try again. Try to place your complete feet on the mat and at 1 foot apart. Ensure your palms are in line with each other. Great, you've got it right. Great job. You have completed the session. Thanks for your patience. You are doing great.
So yeah, that was pretty straightforward on how all that works. How many pressure points are on that mat, or does it notice that if you have your feet in the wrong position?
So the full mat has pressure sensors and position sensors. So depending on the size of your body, we cannot actually designate where you would be on the mat. So it reads the entire body, and the entire mat has that sensors that are required.
Okay. Yeah, because I noticed that you were doing not the downward dog, but the other one. Is that upward facing?
The upward dog, yes.
Yeah.
Lift your torso.
Whereas I saw the person lying on the mat with more of an arch, and of course you didn't bring your head up for, of course, being on the video. So it doesn't, if you're not doing it fully correct, it's not going to tell you need to adjust the posture that way, correct?
So that is where I was talking about, where we will be pairing the mat along with computer vision to read the upper body as well. And so I will demonstrate the two pieces separately. But right now they're two separate. In a matter of a month or so, we are planning to provide an integrated experience.
Okay. And then with the mat, how long is the mat, by the way?
So this is 6 feet. Fortunately for yoga posture, since your body, it doesn't have to be entirely on the mat, except when you're in shavasana, like when you're completely lying down. And all the other postures, you're folded in a way that you can get your entire body. Even though the mat is 6 feet, we have tested with someone who is 6'5", 6'3", and we have videos of them as well practicing on the mat without any problem.
Okay. And then if you're using things like bricks or bolsters or anything like that, does that affect how the mat reacts?
Yeah, so today, well, it is not supported. So if you were to have blocks or other props on the mat, it will fail to understand what exactly you're doing and won't be able to give you accurate feedback. It doesn't stop you, but there are options wherein you can turn off the correction feedback and just follow the instructions and do it with the blocks and the props that you would like, where it is just one.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming eventually you're going to work on something where blocks and props can be used.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. There are a lot of things on the roadmap, right? Like the props that you're talking about, the languages that we are willing to support, the kind of ambience we would like to provide. The other thing that I'm not sure if you've had a chance to see the video, this is called taking that experience into a next level virtual studio, wherein you will be able to see that the trainer is right next to you on the TV when we project them. So you'll get an idea when I do the other program that I was talking about that uses computer vision. You can see how we are planning to project the teacher right next to you, and you can see them on the TV, and you'll be able to perform the postures more accurately.
Okay. Let's do it.
Do you want me to start the other demo?
Yes. Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay. So this is something that anybody can go and download the app and try. This we introduced it for Christmas with a Christmas theme. It was definitely a hit with the kids.
Notify me for access to the camera for tracking your postures during this virtual yoga session. Please note that images are not stored and posture analysis happens in real time on your device. Now, please come in front of the camera and enjoy the experience. We are all set. Let's get started. Stand with your feet together and move your arms by the side of the body with the palms facing forward. Doing great. Hold the pose for some more time. Good job. Now turn to your right side to spread the light of Christmas like a burning candle. Feet together, keep your knees bent and move your hips down like a chair. Now extend your arms up with the palms together. Move your hips down. Doing great. Hold the pose for some more time. Move your hips down. Let's move on to the next asana. Let's stand tall and strong like a Christmas tree. Bend your right leg and try to bring your right foot to the left thigh with the knee facing the right side. Now, extend your arms up, keeping the palms together. Bend and bring your right foot towards the left thigh. Doing great. Hold the pose for some more time. Excellent.
Okay, so that was this is basically what it's doing is it's doing a silhouette of you. It's not showing your body, just your silhouette, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, so
It does show the entire body. I might not have put the camera in a good angle, which is why it was like that, but it does show the full body.
Yeah, but it doesn't show, it silhouettes it. It makes it dark. So you're not seeing any curves or shapes or anything like that, except for the outline of the body.
Yes.
Okay, that way, because that does, any type of app that requires the camera to work like that is somewhat of a security risk. So that kind of minimalizes a little bit as they go. But that's a separate app from the mat itself. So you don't need the mat to run the app.
You're right. This we have added so that people who don't have a mat can experience how the instruction is delivered and how we actually correct it. But the final experience would be a combination of both so that we can see that upper body to answer your previous question. How are you going to know whether my head is lifted or not? So.
Okay. Do you have personal trainers or anything like that, like classes that people can attend that have mat or like a subscription?
Yes. So along with the mat, we will include what we call as freemium programs. So for the CES customers only, there's a 25% discount with 1 year membership free to the app. So the classes on the app will be available for free. Okay. And after 1 year, it is $19 per month after that.
Oh, okay.
And those are classes like for various reasons. Okay, you want to work on your weight management, or whether it's back issues, or whether it's thyroid problems, or whatever that is. So there are dedicated programs like that. We'll also be introducing something we call as premium programs, which would be programs designed by the yoga icons if they choose to deliver their content through our product.
All right. So the mat itself, how much is that going for?
That is $399, and without the 25% discount.
Okay. So how much is it without the discount? Let's just say it that way.
It's $399 without the discount.
Okay, perfect. So just in case somebody's watching after the fact. And you only have one size of mat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have different colors of mat?
Yes, there are 5 colors: light pink, the purple that you see, and then more neutral colors like gray, a blue, and turquoise.
Okay. Do you need to plug it in, or is it also battery operated?
Right now, I've plugged it in, but you would be getting a rechargeable battery as well that you can take it outdoors. And also, the pressure and all of this feedback won't change whether you practice it on hard surface or on carpet or on grass outdoor. So it gives you the similar feedback.
That's good to know. How long does the battery last before recharge?
So it gives you enough like for 2 to 3 programs outdoors. So I would say 2.5 hours with active running time. But with idle time, it is like, I think we've tested up to 10 hours. Okay,
perfect. So yogafee.fit is where people go for more information, correct?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. And the app is on the App Store and the Android Store, correct?
And the Android Store, yes. Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. And is there a cost for the app?
There's no cost for the app right now. So you can actually do the program that I just did for free. Check it out. We will be starting to charge for the app after all our pre-orders have been fulfilled.
Okay. Well, then that will be a monthly subscription, or will that be a one-time purchase?
We haven't rolled out a plan yet. We do want people to experience the product, so we are yet to roll out. It would be $19 per month once we roll it out.
Okay. All right. Well, yogafy.fit, we'll check it out and go from there. So, Chet, thank you very much for your time. It looks great, and thank you for showing us the mat.
Thank you so much for having me, Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of CES 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Corey of Audio Technica. How's it going, Corey?
Hey, doing pretty good today, Jeff. How you doing?
It's doing great. It looks like you're in your studio and you got some really cool gear behind you, from drums to see a guitar, and then I see a little what are those? That's a cigar box guitar back there, right?
Yep, sure is. So this is my kind of hybrid home studio and temporary work from home space.
That's awesome. So why don't you tell everybody who you are, what part you play in the company, and then we'll start talking about some cool Audio-Technica gear stuff.
Yeah, so currently I'm the assistant marketing manager for our consumer division. So if you're not familiar with Audio-Technica, we kind of play in a bunch of different markets, from pro audio, wireless microphones, high-end studio mics and headphones, all the way into turntables and audiophile headphones, and more of the gear that's focused on personal listening and home enjoyment is kind of the markets that I pertain to. I've been with the company about 8 years, and as you can see, I'm a musician, so it's a perfect fit. It's a great place to work.
Awesome. It's always fun to work at a place that you enjoy what you do, and go from there. So, okay, we've been in lockdown and we've been trying to figure out this whole virtual thing back and forth. And you guys, being in the audio industry, you probably have been fielding tons of questions from people like, how do I set up my home studio? What type of headphones do you use? What type of microphones do I use? Any advice if anybody's kind of late to the game, which they have been in some cases, any way to beef up their systems as they go for headphones or microphones?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as I'm sure you're aware, there's any number of different ways you can go about doing that. A lot of it is budget dependent. But that's kind of where Audio-Technica seems to shine, is we provide a great value and a really great product for the price that you pay. So anything from the $99 2020 XLR microphone, if you're just getting started, with a home studio, all the way up to our 50 series, which is in the $2,000 and $3,000 range. So, we do have some resources on our website that can kind of help you make some decisions, and we also have what we call our audio solutions department at the office, and they're there 8:30 to 5:30 Monday through Friday, basically fielding questions not just from dealers and customers of ours, but from end users who are looking to troubleshoot something, or if they have just basic questions about setting up a system or setting up an interface and a microphone and that kind of thing. So I would highly recommend, again, checking out the website and just give us a call if you have any specific questions. We'll definitely point you in the right direction.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the 2100 microphone for any type of home use. Simply if you are using it with a mixer or using it for USB input, and you have two versions of that, right?
Yes, the 2005 and the 2100, like we were talking about. Yeah,
and there's no difference between the two except just how they look, correct?
Yeah, it's basically the same mic. The 2100X, the newer version of the 2100, we did increase the sample rate on it, so you can record it at 24-bit up to 192K. So it does have the option for a little higher resolution files.
Okay. Do you have any condenser microphones that look like this that are crossover hybrid type microphones?
Yeah, so I have this the 2020 USB Plus mic here. This one's been around for a little while. This is kind of we market it more towards a more professional audience than some of the consumer level mics.
Go ahead and show that again.
Great. It's a side address studio condenser. So it's the sensitivity on this thing, it really picks up a lot of the natural detail and voice or instruments. It is USB. There's no drivers required. You just plug this thing into the computer and you're off to the races and ready to go. So that's good for people who are just starting out. They don't know what external gear they might need if they're buying an XLR mic and that kind of thing. So this thing has been around a while, and you'll probably see it stick around for a while in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it's a really good mic. I've used it several times in podcasts and in live streams as well. So let's flip over to the headphone end of things. You got a couple products there that you want to show off for anybody looking for better sound, hearing sound.
Yeah, so the M50X BT right here, a lot of people probably recognize this. It's kind of got the, at this point, the iconic silver ring on the ear cup here. So this was actually, the M50 was originally designed as a studio monitor headphone. And then it just sounded so good and was comfortable and looked great that it really started crossing over into the consumer channel, just, for not necessarily professional musicians who are in the studio all the time, but just people who are looking for an affordable set of headphones that sounds great for everyday personal listening. So we jumped it from the wired version to the Bluetooth version a couple years ago. And that's really become our best-selling wireless headphone to this day.
Okay. Is it a Bluetooth or is it a crossover so you can plug a wire in to?
Yeah, it is Bluetooth, but there is an optional wired connection as well.
Okay. What's the size of the drivers on those?
It's 45 on the M50s.
Okay. Yeah. And what's the frequency range?
It's definitely 20 to 20. I think there's you get a little bit of extra in the low end.
Okay.
Forgive me, without looking at it, it's been a while since I've looked at the actual frequency response on them, but it's somewhere you get the full range of audio reproduction from 20 to 20 and beyond.
Okay. And then of course on the Bluetooth, is it Bluetooth 4, I'm assuming?
Or did you update to 5 on the 50s? Yeah.
You did update to Bluetooth 5. Awesome. And what's the battery life on those?
You get 40 hours on a single charge.
That's awesome. So a couple plane rides before you even have to plug them into the charger. So
yeah, for sure.
That's awesome. And then do you have an app that can tune those, or is it?
Yeah, so we do have what's called the Audio-Technica Connect app, and similar to other apps on the market, where as we're going, we're making improvements to it. So at the moment, there's no EQ, but that be on the lookout for something like that in the very near future. That's something that's under development and is already kind of working with some of our other true wireless headphones at the moment.
Okay. Now, for those that don't want over-the-ear headphones, you also have some in-ear stuff, correct?
Yeah. So obviously, everybody knows true wireless is kind of the growth category with headphones. You see everybody with AirPods and completely wireless headphones. So Audio-Technica, we have a few kind of main models in this market for right now. One of the newer ones is this ANC 300. And this is a digital hybrid noise canceling earbud. So it's definitely kind of, geared towards travelers, commuters, people who are on airplanes all the time. It does have that digital hybrid, so you get a feedback and feed forward microphone. So it's just, provides the optimal level of noise cancellation for whatever scenario you find yourself in.
Okay. And it's also Bluetooth 5, I'm assuming, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. What's the latency on that? Could I actually be using that to record track or anything?
I'm not sure if I would use it for recording, because there is, split second latency. But if you're just doing, it works pretty great on Zoom calls and Skype calls and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But if you need, zero latency monitoring, like in a studio type situation, then, you might run into some issues there.
So you might want to get a solution like the over the ear. Yeah, definitely. So, and of course you said it runs through the app, so you can control a little bit how it sounds. So let's talk about the cost. So how much does that cost?
The ANC 300s are $199. We also have the CKS 5s at $119 and the CK3s at $99.
What's the difference between the three?
So the sonic signature is going to be a little bit different, obviously, on all three of them. Whereas, the most expensive has that digital hybrid noise cancellation, whereas the CKS 5 here, this is kind of in our solid bass category. So definitely, a lot of extra emphasis in the low end if you're into hip hop or EDM or, those styles of music. These things really pack a punch. Also have app support, and the CK3s, these are kind of just, cut and dry. There's no app support. You just pair them up and turn them on and they work. And these actually, to me, they sound the best because I like a nice, smooth, natural frequency response for listening to, jazz and blues and, acoustic type music. So
And
it's
that
really
pair
just
was
kind of pick your poison, whatever your ear kind of prefers.
And that pair was the one you chose. Which one is that?
Yeah, this is the CK3, $99.
Okay, perfect. Okay, and then the over the ear headphones. How much are those?
The M50X BT is $179.
Okay, awesome. And anything else you want to show off, or any thoughts of what you're planning for this year at all, or no?
No, I mean, I guess it's worth mentioning, our turntable business has completely exploded, really in the last, 4 or 5 years, but especially, since COVID and lockdowns, when people are just looking for different ways to, to entertain themselves at home. And with the lack of concerts and shows and stuff, like what better way to, get you as close to the artist and to the music as possible than a good old fashioned analog listening experience.
Oh yeah, there's so much more in the analog listening experience, like collecting the vinyl and cataloging the vinyl, and then of course taking a look at all the artwork and all the information on side of there. So I miss those days, and yet I don't, because then I have more space in my house. But
yeah,
it's a question of what you want. Yeah,
it's a slippery slope collecting vinyl. I know from experience.
Absolutely. So. All right. Well, audiotechnica.com for all the information here. And any other questions?
No, I think I'm good if you are, Jeff.
Okay, perfect. So thank you very much, Corey, for your time. And you have a great CES.
Thanks, Jeff. You do the same.
And NAMM for that matter, because you're going to be at both shows. So.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Always.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. All right, continuing coverage of CES 2021 virtual, Jeffrey Powers, and I'm here with Matthew Ng, right? Is that how you pronounce the last name?
That's correct.
That's awesome.
That's right.
And you are here with Igloo Company.
Igloo Company.
And which is interesting because
Igloo Home.
Yes. Yeah, which is interesting because I'm trying to associate igloos with locks, and I suppose you could put a lock on an igloo, but why would you do that? So, but you have some very cool B2B type lock systems that you're going to show. Why don't you go ahead and tell what you do for the company and how the company was founded, and of course the product itself.
Okay, so my name is Matthew Ng. I'm the Chief Product Officer here at Igloo Company, formerly known as Igloo Home. We just did a quick name change recently. Interesting enough, why the word home has been omitted. So Igloo Home is still a house brand for us, but is really meant for residential uses of the smart locking solutions that we have. Igloo Company just kind of made more sense as we're expanding into more of the enterprise and commercial spaces, so that some people just thought, you only make things for, homes and things like that. So, but in the end, our identities changed slightly, but, we still are in this space of providing smart access with remote management, smart integrated solutions, right? And I guess another way to talk about it is really our claim to fame is what we did with the key box, what you see here, right? You tap on it, it's got a touch screen, capacitive touch screen, right? And it's basically a digital or a smart lock box, right? Most lock boxes you've seen in this world are basically just pretty static mechanical, right? So basically what this allows us to do is be able to deploy or provide codes remotely. And there's a whole algorithm system within our technology that allows you to be able to share codes without having a direct internet or Wi-Fi connection to the device themselves. And you can generate PIN codes right from your app. When you're not next to the device. You can create one-time PIN codes, duration-based PIN codes from anywhere from 1 hour all the way up to 1 year, or recurring codes or permanent codes and things like that. Outside of that, is if you had the Igloo Home app and I had it, I can actually share a Bluetooth key with you over the phone-to-phone, or you can actually just scan. There's a QR code here next to the lock.
Okay.
You You can scan that, and it'll ping me remotely and say, "Hey, Jeffrey wants to get access to the lockbox," and then I can grant you access phone to phone and push in an E-key, a Bluetooth command for you to remotely unlock it like that.
Okay, so there's no SIM card in there. There's no Wi-Fi connection. There's nothing. They have to have a phone, and of course you have to be near your phone for the access to be given for that. Correct?
For Bluetooth, yes, but for pins, you do not need any app. I can just share it, text it, email it, or just tell it to you over the phone. I just go into the app UI to grab a pin code that works for that particular device from our server, our secure server, and then you would be on your way.
How difficult is it to actually pair the device with the app?
So when you get it out of the box, right, basically you put your batteries in. It works off of 4 AAA batteries, and the batteries last about 9 months to a year, right? And basically you pair them as if you pair a pair of headphones for your phone. It's just a very quick.
I understand. I understand that, but I'm talking. Okay, I'm coming into your property, and I need to go into the lockbox to do that. So is it straightforward for me to know how to pair with this Bluetooth device? Do I have to do some sort of pin pairing or anything like that?
No. So for the recipient of the codes, they actually don't have to do much. If you just download the app, register your account, and there's a screen there that allows you to scan the QR code to request access. There's no pairing on the recipient side. Yes.
Yeah. Within the app, it'll say this is the Bluetooth connect that way. Okay, perfect. Because you want the recipient to actually get in there, but of course you want them to. And is this something that's also going to be like after so many minutes of use for the recipient that it's going to disconnect the Bluetooth, or are they going to have that Bluetooth connection on their phone till they switch phones or delete it or whatnot?
No, it's sitting in the background. It's not always on persistently. You do have to bring up the UI on the app in order for it to, then you press on the, let me show you here. There's all my devices. And I just basically tap the UI there. And I'm next to the lock now. And it just did a Bluetooth unlock like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So that's about as painless it is for you to, just tap unlock, and it'll authenticate the Bluetooth to the device, and then that device actually has the credentials for it to open it, and there you go. So
okay, and you have different ways to use this. Is not just for homes. I mean, we have a picture here showing that if you wanted to get into a vehicle, you could set that on the windshield. So you have more uses than just getting into a house, correct?
That is correct. So the original thought and application for our key box was really in short-term rental Airbnbs, right? But then we've had, given this climate of this last 2020, a lot of people are doing a lot of car sharing, and they, want to be able to deploy access for their cars that, maybe on Turo and things like that, platforms like that. So we've had a lot of requests to take our key box, such that same application, but be able to mount it onto car windows. And this new thing we're showing here at CES or launching is really a car sharing kit. It is an adapter that allows you to be able to install this traditional smart key box that we have for homes to be able to put it on vehicles safely and securely. So the whole rollout is basically, you do the same thing you get the PIN codes from the owner, whether it's a duration PIN or a one-time PIN for the period you're, say, loaning or sharing the car, right? Maybe that's a 2-hour PIN code that we can deploy and share with you. You open it up the device, right? Let's just assume the PIN code I have here. This is my master PIN. Right? You open it up. You got your car keys in there, right? And then you take your car keys out. You roll down your window, pop this off of the windshield or the window, then you're on your way and you put this back in the glove compartment or wherever while you're driving. And then when you're done with the sharing or using of the shared car, you just put the things back and open up the window, close it, and you're on your way. So That's basically the general gist of the product. Yes.
Okay. Is there a secondary locking mechanism in there? Because I'm seeing that top part, and I'm thinking that's a lock too, right?
Yes. So my lock is beeping at me because I've kept it open. It's a relock reminder. So there's actually a little hidden switch here. So once you have open access, you can pull here, and there's a shackle that allows you to, hook it onto things. And so the car mount kit that we have here that we're launching is basically hooked on top of this. And then you'll grab that and put that onto the car window itself.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that, and I was thinking, there's got to be a secondary locking system. Is there? So if you open it up, then it's prone to actually that secondary locking system, right? So somebody could actually take the whole thing. So somebody could open it up.
But it's a hidden switch. Right. If you have access to open it, the idea is that you can take it off. Yes.
Okay. Well, the reason was
for car sharing, you'd have it hanging persistently on the car window while you're driving, right? So we don't do that either. So
yeah. Well, the reason, one of the things I was thinking about that this would be great for is anybody that does any type of geocaching, which is, fun little sport that people go around and they see that lock, and they know that they can do the Bluetooth code, and then you get aware of what's going on, that somebody's at your geocache, and then you can open it up to whatever gift that's inside of there. So I'm thinking other things other than a B2B type situation, but the B2B situation is the primary goal of this device. And of course, you have other locks as well, including mounted door handles and things like that.
So we also have, we actually launched this last year. It's the same technology. We got our algorithms and Bluetooth keys in there for remote management and remote access, right? So basically, all the technology that I explained in the key box, we have now here in this padlock. So this has been a great use case for us, similar in B2B and B2C spaces. So it's kind of cool. It's got a backlit light there, and you punch in the PIN codes. And you unlock and lock things that you want. And the whole central idea is being able to remotely manage and remotely provide access to somebody else. And that's really great in the current climate that we're in with COVID and things like that, where I don't need to be there to administer any kind of pins. I can just do that on the fly, just remotely with my app.
Okay.
Granted, obviously you set it up already, and then I can literally just give you a duration-based pin so that you can get access without me having to hand over keys to you, things like that.
Yeah. So the car sharing kit is your new product, and it's out now, right?
Actually, it's coming out in the following month, so around February, late February, early March. And we just kind of, because of sake of the timing with CES, I thought we thought that would be the best product timing to kind of launch something in advance of that official production run.
Okay. What are we talking price points on this?
So the key box itself, it's $169. That's always been the price. We do promos here and there. If you buy the car sharing kit, it's another $59 on top. So
$219.
Something like that. Yes, $219.
Yeah.
So eventually we'll probably do like a launch bundle here and there. I don't have a specific price, but I think our marketing team and our business teams are looking at, when we launch this, we'll see the demand. We'll probably do a bundle with the car sharing kit along with the key box as a new SKU that we roll out. But the idea is, you can also buy the separate accessory if you already have the key box as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you're a car lot or something like that, and you're looking to buy that in bulk, you'll probably give them a good deal on that as we go. Where do people go for more information?
igloocompany.co. Igloo
company. Yeah.
Yes.
igloocompany.co is where they go.
Correct.
So amazing stuff. The car pack and everything like that. So awesome. Matthew, thank you very much for your time. I know you're in Singapore right now. So it's great that we can do these conversations and still do CES and have these conversations from thousands of miles away.
Well, we do what we can. Obviously, we all love to be in Vegas under better circumstances. We like to have fun and go to a buffet casino when we can, but it's the new reality for now, right? Let's hope next year will be better, and we'll all be in the same place in the show floor. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, you have a safe one. Have a great CES, and of course, keep watching on Geekazine. We'll have I actually got one of those. We'll be doing an unboxing and review a little bit later. So thanks a lot, Matthew.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your time.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at geekazine.com. Continuing coverage of NAMM 2021 Virtual, Jeffrey Powers here. I'm here with Dan over at Gator Cases. How you doing, Dan?
I'm very well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. Why don't you tell people who you are or what your role is with the company? And we're talking about a desk, right?
We are. So my name is Dan. I'm with the product management department at Gator Cases. This is one of our newest additions to the lineup of just products that we offer for frameworks. This is the Elite production desk. So right here, we see a main desk. We also have a rack table piece right here. And then on the left side, we have our corner piece.
Okay.
You want me to just go through some of the features of the desk?
Well, first of all, it's all about your furniture side, right? This is a completely different side of Gator, correct?
Yeah, this is something we've never really done before. It's basically us taking, studio desks to a different level, going into the more furniture aspect of it. Normally you would see something like, just a black desk in a general studio environment. What we're trying to do here is, match the decor of a living room or just a nice looking studio. So it gives you a little bit more option in terms of matching the decor already established in that room.
Okay. And this is a completely modular desk, right? So you can get all or any of these pieces, right?
Correct. So you can get the main desk on its own, you can get the rack table on its own, and then you can add on the corner piece as well. The corner piece will attach to either side. It really works well in like a limited space area because you could use that corner piece to your advantage. You can configure it whatever way you would like, really. Yeah.
Okay. So tell me some of the features of what you got with the desk here.
One of my favorite features is the fact that you can configure the middle rack here. I'm going to try to move around a little bit so you can see it. Right here, we have it set in dual configuration. So you can have a left and a right 4U rack. So that'll give you 8U total space. You can also move this around so that it'll have just one center rack in the middle if you want to, store some more desk-like stuff like, hard drives on the side. You can even put books in there if you want, the ones that'll fit, of course.
Yeah, if you don't do U2 or anything like that, you can customize it to how you want to, right?
Exactly. Like for me in my studio, I don't have tons of rack gear, so this would really work to my advantage in the kind of situation I'm in at home. So I could just store, an interface and maybe a little modeling app or something or a preamp.
Okay, so if you're a podcaster, you can set it up for podcasting. If you're doing live streams, you set it up for live streams. If you're just doing editing, you can set it up for that. However it works for you.
Exactly. And to your point with the podcast, I'll move again to see if I can show you this feature. Right here, we've actually built in a pre-drilled hole for a surface mount. So what you're seeing here is our Mic Boom 3000 model. We have 4 total Mic Booms, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4000 that make up 4 in a series. So you could just surface mount it right to the desk. And I believe we can do that to either side of the desk. So just based on whatever preference you have, if you're to the left or to the right, that's totally on the user.
Or you can use those for cords or anything like that, correct?
You could, yeah. Might not look as nice, but we actually, and to be honest, we actually have it's not really going to be seen under here, but we have a cable management tray underneath, and we also have cable routing in each of the legs. So it'll give you some options as to, handle cable management.
Okay. Is this all the pieces that you guys offer for setting up a desk like this? Or is there any pieces that are technically missing because it just didn't fit?
So this is showing you the entire desk collection. We do have keyboard tables as well that come in 2 different sizes. But for just the production desks, this is the 3 pieces that you'll see here is the way that it's offered.
Okay.
It's not offered as a set. You can just, like you said, modular. You can pick between the 3 pieces or buy all of them if you like.
Okay, and I noticed that you have an actual 61 key keyboard underneath the desk there. I'm assuming that's also rolling for a regular computer keyboard if you don't do that type of music.
Yeah, I mean, this will support a lot of weight, so it's really good for if you're, a heavy hitter, if you will. I say that because I'm a drummer. So, but no, this is a great slide-out keyboard tray. And then, when you don't actually need the extra space, you just throw it right back in. You can throw your keyboard right on top, your computer keyboard, or you could literally just put a computer keyboard here and, put something else on top if you'd like. Something that's more,
is that adjustable, or is that an extra, an addition to the desk, or as in, do you buy it separately?
The keyboard tray?
Yeah.
Oh no, that comes standard on the desk. So every desk will have that.
Okay, so it's pretty much in a fixed position. It can't move around.
Correct. When you get the desk, you install it as part of the instructions. So.
Okay, perfect. So how much weight can that desk take?
Brian, do you know the weight capacity off the top of your head? I'm not too sure, but I know we've done very rigorous testing on these at the factory level, and they can handle a lot of weight. Okay.
And I'm noticing that there's a leg system. Since this is modular, are those legs movable at all? So, because it might feel like one leg will overlap the other.
So the legs are fixed in terms of height, so you can't get any variation in height at all. Mm-hmm. On the bottoms of the legs are a little movable, feet cups for if you have a little bit of an off, surface that you're putting it on.
I'm talking about the legs from the desk itself versus that corner piece. Are there 3 legs on the corner piece, or just one? Or
no, there are a total of 2 legs on the corner piece.
Okay, and they don't overlap. They don't overlap each other.
Nope.
Okay. Okay. Any other cool features about this about the furniture here?
Well, we do offer it in what's up? Oh yeah. So actually, I'll show you this little feature on our rack here. So you can actually pull out the drawer right here. Hold on, and you can throw a little mixer on top. It just gives you a little bit more, customization. On the bottom, you have your 10U rack space. So it kind of just gives you a way to, if you wanted to throw a laptop on top of this on a standalone, have your mixer or whatever you're going to put there, maybe a MIDI pad. And then, like I said, just fill in whatever rack gear you need on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. And
there's a cable routing cutout on the back. Sorry?
Okay. And you could get one of those on both sides. You don't need to have that corner piece.
You don't. I mean, you could get multiple rack tables if you needed to.
Okay. Why did Gator get into the furniture? Yeah. Why did Gator get into the furniture business?
Well, podcasting and just general, being at home and recording at home is really a big thing right now, and we're really just trying to expand our offerings to fit that that need. We've always been a company of innovation, so we're just trying to put our foot in that and establish ourselves in that part of the music industry.
Okay,
and I see, not even the music industry, podcasting.
Yeah. I see that you have multiple colors. Are they colors or styles? Are they all wood desks or what?
So they're all wood. This is the driftwood gray colorway right here. We also offer it in a dark walnut brown colorway, and then we also have the natural maple matte finish.
Okay. All right. Well, interesting, cool stuff about furniture. Let's talk about. Are they available now, and how much are they?
They are available right now as we speak.
Okay. So, and of course, if they want to find out more, what's the website we take them to?
Yep, www.gatorframeworks.com, and you can see all the pricing and photos and all that good stuff.
Gatorframeworks.com. All right. Well, thank you very much for the tour. It looks like you got a pretty cool setup going there. Are you doing some podcasting, some music editing? What's going on?
We're doing all of it here in Gator Studios. We like to be creative and do as much as we can with the time we have. So.
All right. Okay, well, thanks a lot, and you have a great NAMM.
You as well. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's Virtual NAMM 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing coverage, NAMM 2021. Jeffrey Powers here. We're here with Nason. Did I say it right?
You did.
Did Nason. And you're here with Here Technologies. Tell people your role at Here Technologies, and then, of course, the product that we're going to be talking about.
So I am the senior design engineer at Here Technologies. My role is basically creating new products from concept all the way to market. So I have to, take a look at the market to see what's out there when we come up with a new idea and see if it's something that's going to work, and then start building hand prototypes, testing them, go through all the different iterations, making changes, things like that, laying out the circuit boards, picking the components, doing the beta testing with musicians, and basically everything to even setting it up with the factory and making sure that they have all the testing procedures and things like that. So it's
a lot of cool stuff. Yeah. And you have the thing. It's called a switchback. Is it M8RX or is it like MaterX? Like with cars or something like that.
Matrix.
Oh, Matrix.
That's
Okay.
what we were going for.
I'm thinking Mater from Cars. So, but Matrix, that makes sense. So, what is Matrix?
So we ended up giving this guy, this is it right here. And in fact, I'm using it right now to power my microphone and send the audio to my laptop over Dante. And then my laptop is running Dante virtual sound card. So the audio is coming in here. It's streaming out over the Ethernet and going into my computer. And what you're hearing is what's coming through this box. So most people know us with the original product that we had come out with, which was the HearBack, and then the HearBack Pro, the HearBack Octo. These were all personal headphone monitor mixers. Well, when we came out with this idea, we decided it needed a different name because it's not just a headphone monitor mixer. It's also a interface. You've got a couple of really high quality mic preamps there. One of them, which I'm using, and a stereo unbalanced line input. So there's a total of 4 channels coming in. Those can be mixed locally to your headphones using the tips of these knobs. And you've got a master volume, and there is a 5-watt combined left and right, basically 2.5 watts per channel, going into your headphones. A very powerful headphone amplifier. And then those same inputs that you can mix locally are also sent out over Dante. So those are available on any Dante equipped device, including a computer like I'm using with the virtual sound card. And that requires no additional equipment. That's basically just coming straight into the laptop sound card or into the Ethernet port, and it shows up as a sound card to the computer. So you can use it really with any application you like. And then coming back over Dante, you've got 4 channels. So these are kind of like your foldback mix. You've got
to raise it up a little bit.
That's right.
No, you need to raise it up a little bit in the camera.
Oh, sure. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
So you basically have these concentric knobs, and you've got a mono channel, both local microphone input as well as a Dante return, another mono local, which is another mic preamp, and then another Dante return. And then you've got this knob down here, C, which is a stereo. So you've got a unbalanced 1/8-inch stereo input, and then you've got a stereo Dante return. So that's really good. If you're doing something with like a band mix, then that would kind of be the idea there is you'd put your overall mix on that Dante return. But then you would have maybe like the click track would be on one of these guys, and then maybe something else that you're really keying off of, like the bass guitar, the kick drum, something like that on one of these other monos. And then, of course, your local microphone for doing vocals or guitar. These inputs also have a quarter-inch input. So you could take a guitar, keyboard, something like that, and come in line level as well.
Are those dials assignable somehow, or how do they work?
So these guys are just fixed for your headphones. So one thing to mention is, like, if you make any changes here, it's not going to change what's going out over Dante. Now, as far as what's assignable to the Dante, yes, that is something that you would do using the Dante controller software, which basically, if you're familiar with it, it's just a big matrix. So you can basically choose, from any device, and then just put a check mark as far as, what you want to route to that knob. So basically anything that's in Dante world can be routed to that knob, and then anything else from Dante world could be routed to that knob. They can come from different devices.
Okay. That's very interesting, because I could see it as in for a band. Perfect example. You could have the lead guitar singer. You have his microphone in A, and then guitar plugged into B, and then that would then route through Dante into a Dante-enabled mixer, and then they could have an in-ear type mix come back to them. And you even do you have like a belt pack or something like that for this thing, or how does that work?
Yeah. So actually, this thing, we were trying to keep it small enough when we designed it so that it could be just worn on the belt. So there's a little brass piece down here, and this is a standard camera tripod thread. So you can use this to mount onto. We actually have a little adapter that'll convert that to a mic thread. So you could go onto a mic stand with it. Or we have a screw and a little metal clip that mount into that same brass thread, and it's a belt clip, so that you can just clip this on your belt if that makes sense. Or it's actually got little rubber feet too, so this can just sit onto a
stand,
onto a desk.
Okay. How is it powered?
So it's powered over power over Ethernet. So it's getting the power and the Dante over the single Cat 5e or Cat 6 cable. And right now, I'm actually using our own little network switch that we have. This is actually designed originally for the Hearback Pro system, which is our much larger headphone monitoring system that can do up to 128 channels. And it's got 8 ports, and those are PoE plus ports. So this is something that we sell that, if you're doing a bunch of these matrix interfaces, this would probably be a cool thing to have.
Yeah.
But it's nothing special. It's just a gigabit network switch. You could use a Cisco or something else that's
anything with PoE. So if I didn't have a PoE switch, I'd have to get like a converter cable or something like that to power it.
Yeah, so we actually said, that's something we probably ought to sell people because for sure, like podcasters, you might only use one of these things, and you don't really need to do like a whole network switch like that. It's kind of overkill. So we actually sell a little injector, and we don't have one here, do we, Max? Okay, no, we don't have one in this room, but basically it's real simple. It's a little cable that is a male RJ45 on one end and then a female RJ45 on the other end. And then it has a DC barrel connection that comes into it. So it's a little Y cable. And you plug in the power supply that comes with this. It's a little kit. And that's just a little wall wart that plugs in. And look at it like it's a phantom power supply, because it really kind of works about the same. So it's basically just injecting power over that same line. So you can use those if you like.
Yeah, anybody that's done PoE has probably seen those, because I know I have a few of them lying around myself for cameras that require PoE. Okay, so very interesting. The switchback matrix. It's so ultimately, how many channels can come in for you to listen to?
You basically can do up to 8 channels. So 4 of those are local, and then 4 of them are returns from Dante.
Okay, so for if you were doing a band thing, you could probably do vocals, drums, guitars, and then maybe an extra for a second vocal or something like that, or bass or something like that.
and every
keys.
person can be different.
Yeah.
So, what you get can be different from the next person. So,
yeah. But the top ones, then I can adjust the top ones. Like, let's say my vocal that's coming into it, then I can adjust that so I can hear my vocals over the other instruments.
That's correct.
Okay. Wow.
And the best thing to do is, have a console, especially if it's quite a few musicians, have a console that's Dante equipped that you basically create a band mix that will come on the C knob, which is stereo, the ring there. And that way you get your full mix, and then you can put things that you need to maybe turn up a little bit more. I call them more me's. Those could go onto the mono channels. You can also do, if you're doing like maybe a 3-piece band, then you could do this without having a console, because you could just route from point to point. Like, you're maybe doing vocals, and I'm going to route your matrix to my A knob, and then somebody else is maybe doing stereo keyboards. I could route them to my C knob, which is a stereo, and then maybe the drummer or somebody else is going to be routed to my B knob.
Okay.
So and then basically everybody could be routed point to point to everybody else. So you could do kind of a little jam hub sort of setup with these up to about 3 people.
Okay. Are all of them? Are all inserts stereo or?
So they're just the C is the stereo.
Okay.
And the other 2 are mono. We kind of did that to give you the ability to do monos or stereos, and also to kind of keep the box small.
Yeah. And if you need a bigger box, you have those.
Yeah, we do. We have the Octo, and we've got the Pro system. So if somebody needs more than that. But one advantage to this over those the Octo and the Pro is the fact that it has the inputs. That is something we haven't done on the other systems that we have. So this is kind of a first for us, being both a headphone monitor mixer as well as a interface, having those mic pre's there.
Okay. So interesting stuff. Is it out now?
It is. We started actually shipping at the beginning of last year. And it was really cool, actually. Our first customer bought 90 of them. It was like, oh my gosh. And they were doing, they're going to be in the Guinness Book of Records for doing the largest live variety show in Australia. And Guinness Book of Records is worldwide, but it was in Australia. And they used 90 of these things for the orchestra. And so basically they all had the ability to monitor, and then they all had their microphones coming into the inputs. And they said, we hooked them all up. We wanted to do a burn in, and never had any problems with any of them. So I was like, yes.
So for a band, that shouldn't be a problem. You should just be able to plug it in and rock out or jazz out or whatever, and just move from there.
That's right. And one thing that we really have going for us is the amount of power that we have on our headphone amplifiers. When you compare to most of the other ones that are out there, they're typically in like the 100 to 250 milliwatt range per ear, left and then right. And we have always used a Burr Brown OPA 551 headphone circuit that is capable of doing up to 2.5 watts at 32 ohms.
Okay.
Now it's kind of a curve, so you're going to get that peak power at the 32 ohms. When you go down to 8 ohms, you're going to lose a little power. When you go up to about 600 ohms, you're going to be down at about 250 milliwatts. But that's still enough power to even push a pair of those 200 or 600 ohm headphones, and definitely enough power to even push, the 250 ohm or the 80 ohm headphones. So there's a lot of different headphones, especially the big studio cans. They're usually a lot of times higher impedance.
Yeah.
So this thing can push those all day long. Whereas in fact, I even had personal experience back when I had run a live sound company for about 15 years. And I had a pair of DT770. They were 250 ohm. And man, I plugged them into a console that I was using. I'm not going to name any names, but
okay.
I was like, there is no way that's what's coming out of my PA. This is not even like the same like tone quality. And I'd take it off and I was like, no way, what is going on? And later I realized, well, it's because, that headphone amp just couldn't really push that impedance. It was really struggling. So ours can, and you really don't need 2.5 watts of power to drive a pair of headphones. But it's there so that even if it's mismatched down to 8 ohms or up to 600 ohms, it can drive anything.
It's nice to have it. Absolutely. Let's talk price. You said it's available now. So how much does it cost?
So street price, we typically see these things go for about $450. I want to say. I'm asking Max over here. I'm usually over here in the corner just doing the schematics and stuff. I don't get involved quite as much with the pricing, but I know we were kind of trying to hit that price point. And actually, that was one of the things we worked with Sweetwater, who's one of our really awesome distributors. And so they said, you really kind of want to get this thing, in this price range to really, hit the market hard. So he's over here looking it up on our price list, so I don't tell you wrong. That's street $589 street price. Okay.
$589. Okay. Yeah,
that's why I'm not in charge of price.
Oh no, I get it. And then of course you have the Dante in there, which definitely will push up that price a little bit because so much Dante. Ways to go in and out of mixers and computers. It's just crazy. So. All right, so $589, and the name of the product is Matrix, the number 8, RX, Matrix, not Mater X, but Matrix. And where do people go for more information?
So the best place is check out our website at heretechnologies.com. You can check out Sweetwater, B&H Photo, pretty much all of the big box stores have it. You can also, check out our Facebook or Instagram or Twitter. We're kind of on all of those as well. But
okay, cool. But heretechnologies.com is where you really want to start at. So
absolutely, and actually check out our YouTube too, because we just did several videos that we did specifically for the NAMM show, and we go through and walk through a demo of the Matrix. So that's probably worth your while to check out.
Okay, perfect. Well, Nason, thank you very much for your time. I hope you have a great NAMM from home, virtual-wise.
Yeah, it's been very interesting. Yeah. It's worked, though. So far, so good. We're getting a pretty good response from people. So
that's awesome.
Thanks for the opportunity. I really appreciate it.
Not a problem. Thanks a lot for watching this video by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual conference coverage at Geekazine. We're here with Francis Crossman, and you're with Adobe and Premiere Pro. That's what we're going to talk about today, correct?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm a senior product manager on Premiere Pro.
Of course, March updates came out and some really cool stuff with captioning and a couple other things. Why don't you tell us, everybody, what you guys came out with?
Yeah, well, there's really two really big things that Premiere released in the March release. The first one is a new, completely reimagined captioning workflow. And the other one is an extension to our motion graphics templates, which we're calling media replacement. It allows you to replace content in motion graphics templates with your own. And this has been one of the biggest feature requests from our users since we first introduced motion graphics templates.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't deal with too much with motion capture templates, so it's going to be interesting. It's a little learning curve for me on this side of things. So how does it work?
Well, the way that one works is you first author the template in After Effects, and you can designate certain things like images or videos as being replaceable. Then when you consume them into Premiere Pro, you can actually drop in replacement things. So you could imagine making a template where you could replace logos, or maybe you're doing a roundup, like a highlights reel, and you want to have different pieces of video that you can replace. And it just makes customizing your content a lot easier. Okay. It's also worth noting that our designers have created a large pack of assets that you can get from Adobe Stock. So if you don't want to go through the trouble of designing these templates yourself in After Effects, you can get them from Adobe Stock.
Okay, well, that's great. That's good to know. And we will be talking with the people over on the After Effects side to learn a little bit more about this one. So you want to talk about captions, right?
Yeah, that's the main thing I'd like to touch on today.
Okay.
Captioning, we had a workflow in Premiere Pro historically, and it's no secret that it was not beloved. So we really went completely back to the drawing board on this one and completely redesigned it from the ground up. We took a lot of feedback from our beta community, and we took a lot of feedback from our user voice community, which is the way that you can give us feedback on features and request features. And we designed what we think is a really, really intuitive and easy to use captioning experience.
With the captions, of course, I do a lot of YouTube stuff, so I just kind of let it self-caption. And I've tried to use the captions before in some interesting ways. Show us how different it is.
Well, before I jump into that, I just want to say that, captioning is really important. It makes your videos a lot more accessible to a broader range of users. If you put captions as a sidecar file into your YouTube videos, for example, you can turn the stream on and off, and then you get the benefit of Google Translate. Of course, also putting captions onto your project makes it accessible for people who have limited hearing. It's really important to think about captioning your content as a content creator. I want to get into a demo. So here I am inside of Premiere Pro, and I've got a short sequence here. It's only about 16 seconds long, but I've got on audio 1, I've got some voiceover. You can see the individual clips here. And on A2, I've got some music. And what I want to do is actually add captions for what's being spoken. So let me just play back a little bit so you can kind of get a sense. Right now is a great time to create, because what we have a lot of right now is time. Okay, we don't need to listen to the whole thing right now, but what we're going to do is there's a few different options for how you can go about this. First off, what you want to do is jump into the captions workspace, which is right up here. And that's going to open up two things.
Is that really quick? Is that a new tab?
It is actually, yeah. So this is a new workspace, and it ships by default. It opens up two things, which is the text panel over here. That's where basically the magic happens. And it opens up the essential graphics panel, which I'll get to in a second.
Okay.
So you've got a few options for transcribing. You can do it by hand. You can use a service such as like Rev.com or Descript, one of these established companies. Or we've got a super secret feature that's going to be coming out later, which is speech-to-text transcription. So you're getting a little bit of a sneak peek of a feature that we haven't shipped yet, but we're going to be shipping.
Okay.
For right now, let me just do the manual way and give you a sort of a taste of what that looks like. So the first thing I'm going to do is hit create a new caption track. And this is going to bring up a dialog asking me what kind of caption track do I want to create. If you look in this, most of these options are geared at broadcasters. So you've got like, the CEA 708, 608, which are used in North America mostly.
Yeah.
Subtitle is going to have the broadest range of formatting options. That's the default. And that's what I recommend for most content creators out there. So you can just leave that. I'm going to gloss over these other options for right now because I'll cover them in a bit. And this creates a new caption track right on my timeline. So now in addition to audio and video, we've got a caption track.
Okay.
And over here in the text panel, what I can do to drop a new caption onto the track is just hit this plus button. So that's going to add a new caption, and then I can literally just type out what I hear. So let's listen to it. Right now is a great time to create. So then I would literally either in the program monitor right here, I can type right now is a great time to create. You can also, of course, type in the text panel. So whichever one makes sense for you.
I'm seeing some formatting and stuff like that. Does that make a big difference because I'm assuming that these captions are going to go into whatever service or whatever streaming, and then they're going to be formatted themselves, correct?
Yeah, totally. So this formatting is going to allow you to make really nice looking captions if you intend to burn them into your video image. If you are just going to be using this to create captions for a sidecar file, so say you're going to upload them to YouTube and allow the user, the actual viewer to be able to turn the caption stream on and off, you don't have to worry too much about the styling in that case.
Okay.
But let me just show you actually some of the styling since we're talking about it. Over here in the Essential Graphics panel, I've got my caption selected. And this is going to be all of the very familiar graphics editing tools. If you've used any of the graphics features in Premiere before, this is going to be very familiar to you. So, of course, we can choose things like the font. Maybe I want to use, there's this Arial round font that I kind of like. We can increase the font size, all the regular stuff that you would kind of expect.
Yeah.
Alignment, tracking, leading, all the faux styles, like bold, italic, and all caps. Essentially just all the things you would expect. But here's actually something that's a little bit specific to captions, and this is the zone alignment controls.
Okay.
So if you come across a piece in your video where, let's say you have a lower third, or there's some content that is being obstructed by the captions, you can easily just scoot them to another place on screen.
Okay.
And so I would say that bottom center is definitely the most common place for captions to be. But then again, let's say you're doing a product demo and the captions are obscuring the actual product because it's down here. You could scoot them up to the top, really simple. And then you don't have to mess around with XY coordinates.
All right.
Of course, those are there in case you really want to get super precise about it. But you don't need to. You can just use this zone control.
Okay. Do you also have the ability to keyframe that? So let's say you want to incorporate that into the shot. Maybe this scene of looks like New York City does some movement, and you want to have the caption move along with it. Can that be done?
That's not supported with captions.
Okay.
In that case, I would say a regular Premiere graphic would be a better option. And then in that case, you've got all the keyframing and motion abilities that you would expect.
Okay.
Yeah, captions are just static. Let me change the color here. Let's go with sort of a nice yellow, and maybe I want to add an outer stroke to this, maybe a white stroke. That's a little hard to read. Let's change that to black. And of course, we've got shadow and background fills if you need that. It's a little hard to see against this dark background. Yeah. Maybe let's move to a lighter frame, and let me turn on the background. Change that to black, which is kind of a common color, and we can make this a little bit bigger. Again, a little bit difficult to see against this dark background, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you've landed on a style that you like, you can save it here in the track styles. And you can actually see that I've got some styles that I've created previously. So this is a white style. Here's a kind of a fun one I call Pirate Times, which, you could use that for maybe like a Lord of the Rings type thing, or maybe this one is better for Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
You can really have some fun with these things.
Absolutely. Can that be switched between caption lines, or is once you pick one for the whole thing?
You pick one for the whole track.
Okay.
And then that's going to ensure that additional captions that I create on this track are going to inherit that same style. But if you do need to make individual different choices for individual captions, that is possible. So like, let me duplicate this, for example, over here. I just held down the Option key.
Okay.
And let's fill in this text, because what we have a lot of right now. So let's say this particular text, I wanted it to be a different color.
Okay.
Like, let's make this pink just for argument. Then I can have this one be yellow and that one be pink.
Nice. So if you had a one-on-one conversation, for example, my text could be one color, your text could be another color.
Yeah, totally.
Awesome.
So, of course, manually transcribing in the way that I've done it here is very time consuming. And so there's better ways to approach this. Today, what you can do is you can send your finished video off to a transcription service, and then you can get back from them an SRT file. So let me just delete this track. Let me show you what that looks like. So here I've just got like a regular SRT file, and I'm going to drag it onto my timeline. This is going to ask me the same questions as before. What kind of subtitle or what kind of caption track do I want to make? I'm going to choose subtitle. I can choose the style. So I'll choose round yellow. And here we go. I've got all the captions onto my track, and that came from an SRT file.
Nice.
Now, in the future, we're going to make this even more convenient. So let me delete this again, and let me show you what we're going to be releasing once we get our AI-driven speech-to-text process in here.
Okay. So
what you're seeing in my interface here is a peek into the future. This is actually not what is shipping in 15.0. I'm going to show you how this works. So I'm going to hit transcribe sequence, and this is going to ask me basically what audio do I want to use for my transcription. Now, I'm a very clean editor, and I've got my voiceover on A1, so I'm going to choose that. I'm going to choose my language. We've got good language support right out of the gate, and I'm going to hit transcribe. So what's happening now is it's actually rendering out my audio. It's sending it up to a service where we're running speech-to-text analysis on it. And then that's going to be delivered back to our Sensei-driven natural language processing. So I know that's all a mouthful, but Adobe Sensei is our machine learning and artificial intelligence framework.
Okay.
And basically, we're going through and formatting this to basically read like a natural human would have spoken it. And so this is going to be a very high quality transcription. So if I play this back, you're going to see it follow word by word. Mm-hmm. Right now is a great time to create. And of course, I can also click on the transcript itself, and you'll notice that my timeline is jumping automatically to different words.
Oh, nice.
So this is very convenient. We've also got speaker identification. So if you have a two-person interview, for example, we'll be able to tell who's speaking. And
will that automatically realize that it's a different voice and then say speaker two, or you have to do that manually?
What it will show here is it'll show speaker one, speaker two. You can give them names.
Yeah.
And then that's going to help you in your editing process.
Nice. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So we don't have captions yet. What we need to do now is hit create captions. So I'm going to do that. We're seeing the same dialogue again, which is familiar by this point. I'm going to choose subtitle, and I'll choose my style, and I'm going to hit OK. Now you can see that this has dropped captions onto my project. And that was a very quick process.
Yeah.
Very little manual intervention.
Yeah, just probably just some correcting of some terms or something like that. You know, like when I say Geekazine, it's always something else or anything like that. So
yeah, totally. So in that instance, we do have a search and replace feature. So if you search for, like here, let's do an example. If I'm searching for time, we see several occurrences of that. Let's say for the sake of argument that this was spelled wrong, I can change it to time, like the herb, and replace all instances, and I'll do it throughout the transcript.
Okay.
So if we were consistently getting Geekazine wrong, you can totally fix that.
There's no add to dictionary type option, is there?
No, we don't have that yet.
Okay.
So now once you're done and you're totally happy with your captions, you've got two options for exporting. You can either do burned in or as a sidecar file. So I'm just going to go Command M to bring up the export options. Let me just choose like a regular kind of everyday YouTube preset. Over here in the captions tab, we've got two options. There's burn captions into the video. We can see that here. Or we can choose to create a sidecar file. And when you create a sidecar file, that's going to export as essentially a text file. We've got two options here, STL and SRT. SRT is by far the most common, and that's what I would recommend folks to use. And so let me just go ahead and do an export. Looks like I've got a few exports here that I've done previously.
Yeah.
And so this should go pretty quickly. And then I'll just show you really quick what that's going to look like, what you actually end up with. This is the file that I just exported.
Yeah.
If I look at this. Right now is a great time to create because what we have a lot of right now is time. It's clean. There are no captions burnt in. But this is the SRT that got exported. So what you would do is then you would go, if you were posting this on YouTube, for example, you go ahead and upload the clean version. And then once it's processed, you can upload the SRT, and then your viewers can turn that stream on and off.
That's awesome.
And of course, if you do want to burn them in, and that would be a good option for platforms like Instagram, Twitter, other platforms that don't support that sidecar file, then you can create really good looking burned in captions.
Yeah. So I can do a realignment to a 4:3 or something like that, and then put the captions in there, and then of course the YouTube video, the captions would be in the SRT, which would then go up afterwards. That's awesome. I know you have to get going here, but one quick question, and that is this new captioning system. You said it's not going to be out yet. Is there going to be any extra cost to doing that, or is that part of the system?
Yeah, so we haven't worked all that out yet. We're not ready quite to talk about the business side of things.
Okay.
But just to be ultra clear, the captioning workflow, which is all of the ability to add and edit captions on the timeline, that has already shipped in version 15.0. So you can employ that today. You can import SRTs. You can do manual transcription. The speech to text is in an early access program right now. So if you'd like to try that out, you can apply.
Well, there were some other features, but I know you've got to get going here that we could have talked about, but I know you got to get going here. So thank you very much for your time for explaining the captions there. And I'm definitely going to give it a try and try a couple of videos, see how it works on Geekazine.
Wonderful. Well, thanks for having me.
Thanks a lot for watching this video. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and today I'm going to show you a brand new purchase that I made to make my audio sound a little bit better, my podcasting work a little bit more. Before I had the microphone actually up off the screen and pointed down, and of course it's been always this Blue Ember microphone for the longest time. But now I've added what's called a pneumatic arm into the situation, bringing the microphone closer to my mouth. And by doing that, that gets less room noise, and I can kind of tighten in the signal for my Blue microphone. And with the pneumatic arm, the ability to actually move this thing around at command is just amazing. This pneumatic arm is from a company called Vivo, and it's right here. And it's really cool because it's a low profile arm, which means I can bring it down low and have it very close to my mouth if I wanted to, or I can bring it up and swing it around. Like for instance, I could bring it up here and I could bring the microphone down and closer to my mouth. And then I could even lift up the bar and kind of get it out of shot if I really work at it. So it would be up like here. And then I could actually turn the microphone so it would be out of shot. But and of course I can even just keep it up there and bring it down like this, bring this forward like this, and have a decent sound. So let's bring this down a little bit. Let me show you, just so you know, the blue microphone is a side address microphone. And the way I have this is I have it tilted kind of slightly at an angle and down. That way I don't have to use a pop filter because I'm speaking this way, not directly into the microphone. If I was to turn into the microphone, you'd actually hear the plosives, the P's and the B's pop and the S's sizzle too much. And so that's the key right there. But with this pneumatic arm, if I need to get it out of the way, I just have to turn it and it's out of the way. Of course, you can't hear me that well. And I can bring it back in different play. The other cool thing about this pneumatic arm is that it's got this mount right here. This is a dual mount. This actually attaches, screws to the bottom of the desk, but I can take this little plate off right here. And sorry, I'm pointing right at the microphone now. I can take this little plate off right here, or I can put a hole into this and set this directly on so the pole's just coming straight from the table. Of course, you'll need to drill into the table to do that, but if you're setting up for a podcast area or a live stream area, this is a great way to get this and put this in a different part of the table rather than the edge of the table, because maybe you want your microphone right here, your microphone stand right here. Maybe you want it over here. The other cool thing about this is this pole's about 14 inches high. So if you've got a monitor, you can place your monitor right here and then bring this up like so. And then you can bring the microphone down over the monitor and have a setup that way. It tightens with some Allen wrenches, and of course you get 3 Allen wrenches with the Vivo, and you just have to do some tightening and loosening. If you're going to be moving this around, I would suggest actually going down to the hardware store and replacing that with like a wing nut to easily open and close. But everything else is fairly adjustable, and you can tighten it up if you've got a heavier microphone on your system. You can tighten this up so this can stay in place as you go. So this is the Vivo pneumatic arm microphone. Let's talk a little bit about the blue microphone, Ember. This is one of their podcast style microphones. This is an XLR based microphone, and so you'll definitely need to connect it up to an XLR input, whether it be a mixer or an interface that does have an XLR input from there. You can then plug it in just like, if you're going to, you can sing into it, you can talk into it just like I'm doing. I highly suggest, like I said, I'm doing this at an angle as I'm talking forward. I'm also tipping it down just a little bit. This is a side address microphone, so don't talk from the top. But I did tip this down just a little bit. I'm going to bring this up just a skosh. There we go. So it's addressing down here rather than directly on my mouth, once again, to try and reduce as many plosives as possible. So, and of course, those are the 2 items I wanted to show you today. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me and follow me over at amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, and we'll go from there. Thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. You've been watching Tech Talk Live, Geek Tech Talk Live with me, Jeffrey Powers. Take care. So OBS Bot is a 3-axis gimbal camera. It goes up to 1080p, and it basically will turn with you. So this is perfect for if you are doing any type of demonstrations, like if you have a whiteboard or something like that behind you and you want to show off, talk about certain things. It'll do a quick zoom, a zoom of 2x. For the zoom, but still it'll zoom a little bit so you can get closer to your subjects and things like that. 1080p, 30 frames a second in video. You can definitely go 720 if you need to. And so what we're doing today is we're going to unbox these 2. And then we're going to set up the whole system, a 3-camera system, to kind of give you an idea of how you could do something very similar to what I do. Because I have my camera, and then I have this camera right here shooting in. And then, of course, the screen, and then my PTZ camera. which is pointing down at the table, and then the overhead camera, which shows, of course, the unboxing itself. So we're going to start here, and we're going to zoom out just a skosh. So let's go ahead and get this unboxed, fairly straightforward. So here we go. This is basically the camera, and then we got a bunch of stuff on top here. So let's pop out the camera. A little tough to take out. Grab it by here. That's the best I've found here. So we'll set that there. And then we got a little box here. Pop that out. And then we'll open that up. And inside we have some of the cords and the mount. So, and that's pretty much it. On the bottom, we have some documentation, including the user manual and the warranty card. So important things to have. We're going to keep those in the box. I think that's everything that's in the OBS Tiny. Now, as you can see, it's pretty small. So let's see, I got a mouse here. We'll just kind of compare it with the mouse. As you can see, that's not that much bigger. Or actually, the mouse, I think, is, yeah, it's about the same size. Yeah. And about the weight is, a little heavy, so it doesn't blow off the stand or anything like that, I suppose. We'll throw that out there. So what we got in here, we've got two items. Let's first of all, we got the cord, standard USB-A to USB-C cable. We'll take off the twisty tie, and we'll stretch this out. And you want to be kind of careful when you're stretching out the cable. So there's the cord right there. It looks to be about 3 feet, I would think. A meter cable. And one end's got USB-C, the other end's got USB-A. So next up, this is the mount. Now, this camera on the bottom, you do have a mount for a tripod or monopod or whatnot. So you can definitely hook this up to any type of camera. But it's also got this. It's magnetic. So it's got a magnetic base. And the cool thing about this magnetic base is you can set this on top of a monitor. This will come up on top. And as you could hear that little click, that's the magnetic mount. And as you can see, it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. In fact, the one over here, this is the one I have set up right now. So basically, as you can see, it's on its magnetic mount. This is actually a Facebook Portal Mini that's underneath it. So it's sitting there, and you can adjust the back of the stand so you can tilt this forward, tilt it back, and go from there. So as you can see, fairly easy to set up and set up onto a monitor. One of them we're going to set up on a monitor. In fact, I've got a monitor right here that will set up to point to me. And then I've got a tripod over here, which we're going to set the third one up on. So this one, we will definitely do that. We've got, like I said, the cable. So what we're going to do is we're going to hook up this cable into my Nook. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a different plan. I'm going to use my coffee cup to put the camera on, because you can do that. And I lost the cable. That's too bad. I'm going to put it on here, so it will actually, look at that, stays right on the coffee cup. So you can put this thing on almost anything, and that's pretty sweet. Now on the back, let's see, on the back we do have a 5-volt plug in here. So I'm guessing if you get the right Canon plug, you can do a Canon to USB. Since it's 5 amps, I'm pretty sure that that'll hook up to a USB-A or C or whatever. And so you can use this in different situations if your USB is not powered. Now what we're going to do is we've got another one to unbox, because we're doing a 3-camera setup. And I'm going to show you how this 3-camera setup works. There we go. So we got this other one. Let's go ahead and open this up as well. It's going to be pretty much the same. And for this one, this is going to go on a tripod. So there it is right there. Bring this in here. I want to lower it down anyway. So in this case, I don't have a head on here, so it's just going to attach to the top like this. As you can see, I'm screwing it on, pulling it on like that. Let's go over if everything's working. This will still work. Yes, there we go. So this is the software right here. We'll just kind of minimize this so You don't see that. And of course, we got all the settings on here. So from here, we can actually do a, we can move the camera around. That's a little joystick on the right side. We can reset the gimbal. We've got 3 cameras set up. So you'll see a 1, a 2, and a 3. That's to figure out which camera you're going to be doing. You can lock the AI tracking. These things do have AI tracking. So that basically means if I move, it moves. And if I give it certain gestures, hand gestures, it will follow those hand gestures as well. But you can also set it to lock the AI tracking. So if you're not planning to move, because every now and then you'll raise your hand, and that's why it takes a little, you got to hold it up for a little bit, as opposed to a simple gesture versus a long-term gesture to get it going. So basically, that's what that is. That lock will lock the camera in place so it doesn't follow you. So I can have 2 of these cameras locked and the third one that follows me, which is pretty cool. You've got the zoom down below, that's the word, below. It goes up to a 2x zoom. This is a digital zoom. And the difference between a digital and optical zoom will take lenses and move them closer or farther apart to zoom in, zoom out. A digital zoom will take the image that you have right now and just kind of push it in. So if you, in certain cases, if you use a digital zoom too much, you start seeing some pixelation. But you should be able to take a regular image and kind of crop it in a little bit for a zoom-like effect. And that's what's happening here. It's a digital zoom. So with that said, with that done, we can control from here. As you can see, I've also put up the settings, system settings. It'll tell you the software version. It'll tell you the firmware version. You can turn on and off gesture control. That brings up Windows. In Windows, it'll bring up one box. In Mac, it'll bring up a different box. And yes, you can run it on a Mac. You can run it on a Windows machine. You have an anti-flicker, so you can turn it on or turn it off. We don't have it off right there. Preset position, you can set the toggle on that, your language, and export log, upgrade manual. You can do a manual upgrade. So I have this set up, and as you can see, there's going to be a little bit of a delay, not too bad of a delay. And this is what you saw here. So this is me coming from the camera all by itself. Now, as you can see, if I move around, the gesture control is turned off, so it's not going to move me. So if I do this and hold it up for a second until it goes green again, now if I move, camera moves with me. So we have that camera set up here, setting up secondary camera. It's simple as video capture. And of course, if you're using any type of conferencing software, it'll find it as a video capture device. So we have 3 OBS bot tiny cameras. So we're going to do camera 2. We're going to add that. It's premium audio with built-in dual omnidirectional microphones. But we have those turned off. We can let's turn one of them on so you can hear how the audio sounds. And I'll mute this microphone. Yeah, we got audio, which is not switched over yet. So we'll leave that at that as we add these cameras. So we've got camera 1, which is this one, the one you saw right here. So we're going to add in, we got camera 2, which is right here. That's that one. And of course, that's where I'm pointing to that one right there. And then camera 3. Let's go ahead and add the third one in here. There's my third camera right there. And with this one, I don't want to control it with my auto gesture. I want to actually point that one down at the desktop. And so that's what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my OBS. I'm going to go to 3. I'm going to move this over so I can see. And then I'm going to take the PTZ and I'm going to tilt it down. And I'm going to tilt it over like that. And we'll do a zoom in. We'll zoom in all the way. All right, right about there, a little bit higher up. We'll go right there. Perfect. So now we have that zoomed in. I want to configure the video a little bit on this one. So we'll go over into the properties and we'll bring down the brightness just a touch here. We can turn off the auto white balance and we can adjust the white balance the way I want to see it. So right about here. Let's see, we can do the frequency. We'll hit that at 60 hertz and then gain's fine. The backlight, let's see, let's adjust some of the backlight right there. There we go. And the white balance, we're still good. Sharpness is, I think everything else is good for now. And then of course, camera control, it's at 100% exposure is -5. So you have different ways to adjust this. You can definitely adjust this from here. So we're going to hit OK. And that's going to bring back this. If you want to reset everything, there's a reset button on the right. And you just do that and it'll go right back to part 1. Looking good. So now you can do your demonstrations. And this is a little bit jittery because this is the preview side. When it comes over here, in fact, I'll do that. If we come over here and we go like this, you'll see it a lot smoother. And now you have me here and I'm talking, and I'll flip over to the other camera and there I'm talking over on that one. So we'll go here and we'll go back up and we'll go to 2. So these 2 cameras we can keep unlocked. In fact, we'll do that. These cameras will move with us and the third camera will not move with us. So we go back here. This camera stays pretty stationary. And of course, these cameras can go back and forth, trying to keep me in center. And I can even, the cool thing about this software is I can come in here and take a look at that. So if you have 2 people talking, you have person 1 here, you have person 2 here. If they move around, the camera moves with them, which is pretty cool. And then of course the stationary, so I can turn around and talk about something. So now you're hearing it from one camera. You're hearing the audio from this camera. And of course, you're seeing video from this camera and this camera over here. And as you can see, looks pretty nice. And once again, if you were doing a 3-person shoot, you could have these 2 cameras move around with the subject, while that third camera can stay stationary and in front. But as you can see, we've now got a 3-camera shot. These cameras are fairly small. They can be put onto tripods. They can be mounted via these little magnetic mounts here. And what happens is I can take that mount and I can, let's do that. I can take that mount and I fold it up and I fold it down like this. So when it gets onto a monitor, let's say that's the monitor right there. You'll fold this in and it'll hold it down like this. And that little rubber area is so it doesn't move around. So now I could take the camera and snap it right on top of the mount, whether it be a monitor or laptop or whatnot, and it holds pretty stable. So you can't see let's see, you see that from there. So that mount can go there. I could take one of these cameras, put it right onto that mount. In fact, let's do that. Snaps on, and I'll go to this mount. This is the one right here. I think, yeah, we still have the functionality. Okay, so there we are, and I do this. There we go. Zoomed back in. So now I have 3 shots of me zoomed in, and of course they're not following me at all. So I'll go like this, and both of them will be following. There we go. So you have different options on how to get this all set up, and these cameras are relatively small. So I could literally have these poised in different areas, and as you can see, I can also take this and get some extra stands, and then I can move these around fairly easy. All right, here we go. This is the camera right here in the box. Let's go ahead and unbox this thing. We'll pop that open and we'll slide that up. All right, perfect. We'll bring that up, and we have inside the box, there's Theta right there. Let's show you the overhead. There's Theta. We open this up, and there is the camera right there. Awesome. So that is the Theta SC2. We'll take a look at that in a second. So we'll just set that right there. We'll move this up with some cardboard. We'll set that right here. We got the instruction manual, Ricoh Theta SC2. So we got a quick start guide and, of course, all the important documentation that you need. Underneath here, we have, this is the case that you get for your Theta. So when you're not using it, you definitely want to put it in this case. I've had 360 cameras where I didn't put it in the case. They fell off tables, and then the optics got all busted up. So you definitely want to put it into the pouch right here. So nicely into the pouch, as you can see right here. Let's do this right here. So we got that. let's continue what's in the box. Let's go over here. We got one more thing, and that is this. That is the looks like the USB cable right here. And it's rather small cable, and I think this is data and power, but that's the cable that we got right here. So let's go ahead and put all this stuff that we don't need back in the box, back in box. There we go. Put that in, close that up. Let's go over here, close this up, and there we go. So that's what's in the SC2. All right, perfect. Let's take a look at this camera. So here it is right here. Here's the camera. Let me move over just a skosh so you can see, and we'll get this microphone, try and get this a little bit out of the way. A little bit more out of the way. There we go. So once in the pouch, once again, this is the blue version. And hopefully we've got power, because this might be a short unbox if we don't have power. Let's take a look at the camera before we do. So with this camera, we've got this front face button right here, which I'm guessing is for taking the pictures. On the side here, we have 4 different buttons: power, Wi-Fi, mode, and timer right there. On this side, nothing here. Nothing on this side right here. On the bottom, we have the USB connection. And then on top, we have the dual mic. So let's see if we got power. Let's go ahead and push this button down. There we go. Okay, so this is an indicator, and it's saying that we got a full battery. Awesome. We got the camera. Awesome. And then looks like it's going for a Wi-Fi connection. So in order to do this, we need to get my phone out, and we need to go to the Theta app, which of course you can download Android and iOS. I had to think about that for a second. Zoom out just a skosh more. Okay, so this is the software right here. Let's go ahead and connect up. Oh, okay, turn on the wireless and then tap register and then hit that serial. Okay, there we go. Had to hit that register button. And there we are. As you can see, there's the 360 camera right there. And we'll pan. There I am. Hello, hello. And you can see above me, you can see below me there. So this is the Echo Flex right here. Runs on Amazon, the A-word assistant. I don't want to say it because it might set off some of your guys' Echo devices, but you use the magic word and you say things and go from there. Let's open this up. Let's take a look inside. What do we got here? There you got the device, and it's self-contained, so the plug is right on here. We'll set that to the side. We've got the Echo Flex documentation right there. So cool stuff. Tells you what to do, how to set it up. And I think that's pretty much it. Empty box right there. Yeah, that's it. So those 2 things right there. So let's take the wrapping off this. A little bit of okay, so that tab goes up, and then these will go to the side. So up. There we go. Slides right off. And so what you would do is you plug this into your wall and then use it like a regular Amazon device. On the bottom, there's the USB-A port. And of course, you'll plug in your extra stuff into that. A little speaker right there, microphone. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing CES coverage on Geekazine, we're here with Per. Is it Per? Is that how you pronounce it?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, and he's with Erin. We've talked with Erin before in CES past, and which really cool products, but you guys have kind of reinvented yourself a little bit. Why don't you tell me what's going on with the new product?
Yeah, so we have worked for the past 2+ years with the coming products. This is 3rd generation coming out right now, and it's about to be released. We're actually releasing it tomorrow for our Kickstarter community. So this is the charging capsule, and we have the earbuds themselves. Small, I think we believe they are the smallest in the world at the moment. An open design earbuds.
How do they fit in the ear? I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, so they are. It's open design, which means they don't block the ear canal. You don't put them inside your ear. They rest here in the concha, it's called, in the outer ear. So it sits like this.
Okay.
You can see very well there. But anyway, it's open, so I can still hear my surroundings.
Okay. So whereas I have a bud, an actual tip, foam tip or rubber tip that pushes into the ear, this one just kind of hangs there and goes from there. That's what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. Tuck it in, hang it in. I don't know the right word for it. Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine. How does it then stay in the ear if it doesn't push into the ear canal?
So you have a little bit in the outer ear. You have a little thing going down. That's what's called the concha, and this place where it goes down here, that's where we rest it.
Okay.
And it's very lightweight. It's like 3.5 grams.
Does it
doesn't fall off? It just sits there.
So if you're shaking your head or something like that, it's not gonna pop out, or
no.
Really?
Yeah. Does
it feel like a regular earbud, or does it feel different, or?
Yeah. I mean, so if you compare it to a closed design where you put this silicone tip or memory foam and put it inside the ear, that one you feel. I mean, that's and after some time you get a little bit of annoyance in the ear canal.
Yeah.
So this one you feel. But the A3 with open design, I mean, we're not inventing the open design. It's just a different form factor. But it's lying here, and you don't feel it that sometimes. Very comfortable, extremely comfortable.
Yeah, because I use not only for doing stuff like this, but also as a musician, I've worn in-ears for many years.
Yeah.
So having something that hangs on the ear rather than goes into the ear is kind of impressive. And you say if I do this, it doesn't fall out of the ear.
No, it will not.
Oh, okay.
It will stay in the ear, I promise you.
And so tell me a little bit about the drivers inside. Is this like a regular earbud with the same types of multi-drivers or single? Is it a single driver, dual driver? What's in the ear?
It's a single driver. I mean, so here it is. We take we have a couple of cornerstones in the company, and listening to music is one of them. So audio quality. We don't make products that you don't that you cannot listen to music to. So I mean, this was a big challenge for us. So when you put something outside of the ear canal, when you don't seal it, it's quite easy to make good audio. But when you put it outside in this small form factor, you lose especially lower frequency. So you notice in competitors that made open products, you have poor bass, especially no bass, I would say.
Yeah.
So that was a challenge for us. So we actually had to make develop our own speaker in order to have good frequencies all over the register. And especially, as I said, the lower frequencies. So you have this one. We designed this 40.3 millimeter element. It's I would say about more than 20% more air than closest competitors.
Yeah, a 44.3 millimeter driver is like having a set of cup headphones rather than having an earbud headphone. So the sound quality is there.
14.3 millimeter.
Oh, it's 14.3. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood. I'm sorry, but
it's 14.3.
Okay, but still a 14.3 millimeter. Yeah, that's definitely pretty big, and should hit the range there for sound. How does it connect? Bluetooth, I'm assuming?
Bluetooth only, yeah. So Bluetooth.
Bluetooth 4 or Bluetooth 5?
Bluetooth 5.
Okay. So the ears will, and I'm a big fan of Bluetooth 5 because you can put a phone in the pocket and not to have it disconnect as much.
Yeah, much more. I mean, it's first of all, we have a stable platform, I would say. but also Bluetooth 5 is much more stable in general. It's a big difference.
Absolutely. Is this just a set of headphones, or is there a microphone in there at all, or no?
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, again, we go back to audio company and such, but I mean, we are with this one. It's a different product. It's not only for listening to music. If we only made listening for music, it would probably be a closed design. So we also go for the communication part, where you have, So again, going back to difficulties. I mean, the normal way to do it is you put two. When you make good microphones, you put two microphones like this and beamform it to your mouth.
Yeah.
But it's so small, this product. So we cannot do that. In the M2, we had a microphone pointed inwards and then one outwards, and we mixed them with an algorithm. In this one, we have an accelerometer that feels the vibrations from your speech. And then we have microphones going out, and we mix it also with algorithms. So it's quite a complex story with the call quality. But
is it bone conductivity for the one microphone and then ambient for the other?
No, it's not bone conductivity. It's actually an accelerometer that can pick up your voice by vibrations. So I mean, to some extent you could call it bone conductivity, but it's not. It's really vibrations in your head.
Okay.
And then just one normal. I can show you where they are actually. So you have this. I don't know if you can see it here. This is a glass disc here.
Yep, I see that.
Logo. And then we have one normal microphone going out that we use so when it's more quiet outside, like you're in a very silent room, then we only use this microphone. It's excellent call quality, just one microphone. But then we have noise coming in. It takes more and more of the accelerometer.
Okay.
So we make it depending on how your surroundings are.
Is there a way I can control that, like through an app or something?
Yeah. So we have an app where you can check battery status. You can check because you can control it via taps and also a touch on the earbuds, and you can change this in the app as well.
Okay.
And then we have firmware updates. So you have a living product with incoming functionality, so we can update it and sort of keep the product alive for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so, wow. So I was expecting a regular set of headphones, and this is something different. So, with this open ear approach, what would you say is the ratio of music to the outside world? Because there's got to be some sort of blocking of the outside sound.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're not keeping it completely open, of course. It's semi-blocked, so I don't have a percentage. Let's say we let in 60%. That's just a number.
Okay. So, but it's more sound than not sound. So, and of course, it's definitely not noise canceling. That's for sure.
No. I mean, this product is made for people. I mean, some people want to have closed, some want to have open, some want to have both. Actually, I want.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're a worker in a plant and you're working in a line and you're working on your own, you want to have headphones in, but maybe your shift captain or whatever is going to say, no, we need you to listen to what's going on. So something like this that would be a good compromise. So they'd have some music in, but also be able to keep their ear on the floor.
I mean, we have it as a safety thing. I mean, first of all, when it comes to communication, you can just pause the music and have a face-to-face, or you can, when you have especially phone calls, you hear your own voice, like you hear when I'm speaking right now, which is extremely comfortable, actually.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, safety is an issue. And I mean, here in Malmö, in Sweden, it's a bicycle city. Everybody's bicycling here. And you need to hear your surroundings. I mean, this is a safety issue as well. I'm not saying we will sell it on safety, but it's a factor for sure.
Okay. Well, speaking of which, how much is it? Is it available now?
It's not available today. So we started. So Erin is a Kickstarter. We were backed by Kickstarter in 2014, and we launched the first ever true wireless product in 2015. So this, not this one, of course, but the first generation was actually the first true wireless on the market. And we sort of we're trying to keep our Kickstarter roots. I mean, without them, we wouldn't have a company. So we're launching for Kickstarters tomorrow. So tomorrow, Kickstarter backers can buy the ones we had in 2014. But in general, to the general public, I would say early Q1 we will open the doors.
Okay. And what's the MSRP when you open the doors?
$199.
Okay. And I'm assuming if you back it, you'll get a discount for the headphones.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Perfect. So where do people go for more information?
I would say the website is the absolute information place. That's where you go. And social media, of course.
And the website is erin.com or?
Erin.com. That's the place.
All right. Perfect. Well, Per, thank you very much for your time. Erin A3, check it out. It's coming on Kickstarter. Just Kickstarter, not cross-platforming or anything like that, right?
No, we're to be clear, we're selling it on our website, but we're addressing our old Kickstarter back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So check it out, and then when it comes out, then you'll get a really cool set of headphones. So, Per, thank you very much. You have a great rest of your CES.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Think Magazine, putting the geeky, you got me. You can follow me on all the socials, which are popping up right here. Today, we're going to be showing you this. This is the Edge DI 2.4 gigahertz wireless microphone system. Let's go over here so you can see it a little bit better. It's a single lav into a camera. I've got my phone all set up. We'll set this down. I got my phone all set up to do some video, and we'll put it on a stand and we'll hear how it sounds as we go. Today, our friends over at Movo have reached out, and they basically said, hey, can you review this? Now, I do have to say, first of all, that this product was given to me for a review. They don't have any say in what I talk about, and of course all opinions are my own. Go over to Geekazine to find out more. I have a review area that you can check out as well. So today we're going to talk about this. This is the Movo Edge DI wireless lavalier for iPhone. It's iPhone, and it is for USB-C Android devices or whatever. So you have two different flavors. You can get either one or the other. You can't get both. So it doesn't have like an adapter. That's the sad thing. It would have been nice if there would have been a little adapter in it. But if you've got iPhone, you'll get the Lightning version. And of course, if you've got USB-C for your Android or desktop for that matter, you'll get that version. What is the big deal about this? Well, the big thing is, if you look at this picture, you notice that there's two parts to it. It is the lavalier part, and then it is this thing right here. It looks like a little harmonica on the side of your phone. And what that is that's the receiver. So what that will do is that will plug into your phone for the audio, and then of course you'll have that lav, you'll plug it in and put it on your body, on your person, as they say. So, and that's what's in this box right here. So what we've got, 2.4 gigahertz, it's a Wi-Fi. It's going to be a single channel type situation, battery-free design. It includes lavalier microphone, transmitter, with a belt clip, wireless receiver, lightning connector. And I think the one I have here has the hard case as well. I'm not sure if the one we're going to unbox has the hard case. So with that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this unboxed. We're going to start up here, and we're just going to open it up. It says, there we go. Oh, I guess it does come with a case. Awesome. So, case right here. Let's go ahead and flip this, and we'll just pull that right out. We got some extra stuff here, so let's pull that out as well, and then we'll move the box out of the way. set this out of the way. Looks like we got a "Are you happy? Are you not happy?" Here we got a Movo sticker, so you can proudly show that you use Movo. And this is the Edge manual. Let's go ahead and get this open. We'll go like this. I'll just zip this open. There we go. Look at that. Open it up. Wow, nice. It's a nice little case. So inside here we have the lavalier with the belt clip on there. So, and it looks like we can do a line in and a microphone. So right here you have, it's a little button which identifies your wireless. On the bottom here, it looks like, yep, it looks like a place, even though they say no batteries, this part will take batteries, and looks like a couple triple A's. We've got a belt clip, nothing on this side, by the way. We got a belt clip that looks like it detaches, so it slides off to the side, but this can be turned, so you can have the belt pack like this or like this. But it says that it slides off to the side here. It's a little tough to do. There we go. Let's just walk it. We'll walk it. There we go. So you don't need to have the belt clip on at all if you don't need it. But we're going to keep that belt clip on. There we go. And turn it that way. So now I can attach it to my side or whatever and go from there. So that's that. Let's come back here. Inside, it looks like we got a couple windscreens for the lavalier and a couple tie clips. So you can clip the lavalier onto the tie. Next up, we've got the lavalier itself. The lavalier is an omnidirectional microphone. And of course, when you put it onto a person, it'll be about here. So it's gonna have a nice little throw around your voice. And then the unit right here, and this is what I said, looks like a little harmonica. There we go, pull that out. So that's the unit right there. Let's go over here and show that. So this is the unit. This is the lightning connector version. So as you can see, you got the lightning connector and then the Movo itself. So it's going to attach to the side of the phone. We got a couple different things here. There's a little thing here that says pair. And they said that there was going to be a little pin. Yeah, inside this bag right here, there's a little pin. It looks like the same type of pin that you would get to change the SIM on your phone. So that would do a pair. I'm assuming you don't need to do that much, so it's indented in, so you need that pin to do that. We got an M or an S. I'm assuming this is going to be mono and solo. So if you actually have two of the units, then I'm guessing one will be on the left, one will be on the right. But if you go like that, that will pair them both into stereo. And then on this side, looks like we have a volume up, volume down button. Looks like we have a set of headphone jack, not a set of headphones, but a headphone jack on the side. So you can definitely hear what's going on. And that's it. This thing is actually fairly light. And it's got to be light because the idea is you're going to be putting this onto a stand, onto a stabilizer, and you don't want to add any extra weight to your camera for the stabilizer, or else the stabilizer doesn't work as well as you want it to. So we got this, and we're going to open up bag here. That's the lavalier. The other end is a TRS jack style. So that's just basically, we go over here, just like a regular stereo headset, and that will go into the microphone in. Now, the cool thing is the other one's line in, and the difference in between microphone and line in, if you've got a microphone, you plug it in the microphone. If you're running this from a computer, mixer, anything like that, you'll use the line in. So there is no button to determine between mic and line, I don't think. This is just an on-off button. So I'm guessing it's either going to be a one or the other, and if you plug in both, it might get confused. It's better just to plug in one or the other. So there's those. We're going to open this bag up really quick, and we're going to take one of the windscreens, and we're going to put it right on there. And then we're going to take this smaller bag out, and then these clips are in their own individual bags, and then there's a pin. Like I said, there's that pin. Oh yeah, the pin's sitting right there. As you can see, like I said, it looks like if you got a new phone, you get this pin to open the SIM card box, and it looks exactly like that. So ultimately what that's going to do is that's going to, well, yeah, we have a little zipper here, so I'll bring down the zipper. And then I'll just take, and I'll go like that. So now I'll have that lavalier right about here. A good position that's closer to the mouth is always the best position. So try not to clip anything down here. Try to get as close to the mouth as possible. Sometimes you have to, if they're just wearing a t-shirt, this is doable, very possible, but it's better to have this upwards. So we'll clip it to the sweatshirt like this. It's a nice little setup with a Movo. It's from Movo stand, and we got it right here. It's going to be more eye level, and we're going to bring my camera in. Now my camera is already set up to go. So let's go ahead and mount that into the device here. This can be a stabilizer. This can be a stand, whatever. And this is my old iPhone 7. I'll take this and we'll move this to the side. So it really doesn't matter which side to do this. Just basically plug it in. And with the plug in, what is going to happen? You're going to see a little flashing blue light right there. I have a feeling once we turn this on, it's going to try and pair. We'll hit this button to try and find it too. Hopefully, I thought that would show us some sort of, but we are paired from what this says. So let's go ahead and go over here. So now that this is paired, you're going to see that blue light is constantly on. So we're going to flip over here, and if there's any audio sound, you're going to hear it in a second. All right, so now I have this on the phone. During the live stream, what happened was you heard a sound like this. And it really wasn't the microphone's fault. It was the connection from the phone camera, the software that I was using to connect to the live stream. So here's the fixed part. So basically now I have a wireless connection here. So I'm hooked up to my iPhone 12 Max, and I'm just gonna take a quick walk around the house here, and we'll go into the Four Seasons porch. And this is where we're going to set up, and we'll show you a little bit about its range. So since I'm close by, since I've got this on a gimbal or stand or anything like that, it's doing a pretty good job because it's very close to the unit. But I want to see what happens when I start going a little bit further away. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the garage, and I'm going to walk the distance, walk around the house, and see how it goes. There's the garage. It's on the floor, sorry. So I'm going to start walking around. It's a windy day. Put up my hood as I go and keep walking. And here I am, right here. I'm going to take a walk to the front of the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know if put it on. So and as I talk, you see what the distance is. It'll probably connect back up if it did disconnect at any point, and we're going to come right back in. So a little bit of distance here as we go, and as it connects up, there might be a point where it just connects up and you start hearing things again, and you get the idea of how that works. So there you go. This is the Edge DI from Movo, not a harmonica. This one is the RDX. That's the Lightning version. Of course, once again, you have the USB-C version as well, depending on if you are using an iPhone, iOS device, or a Android device, or even a computer, because if it's USB, you should be able to slip it right into the USB slot and use it that way. Has a headphone jack. It does take AAA batteries. I don't know the life of the AAA batteries usage-wise. I would guess if you're doing at least an hour, you should be fine right there. You can go line or you can go microphone. Line would be perfect if you're doing anything like instrument miking or anything like that. And then, of course, microphone for the microphone there. There are two versions of the unit. One is a single lav, and there's a dual lav, so you could have a one-on-one interview, or you could have one of these attached to your instrument, one of these attached to your vocals, and separate that out. Of course, they all come with a nice little case and a great range. It says about 200 feet for the range. Once again, as we turn the corner, we heard the disconnection as we went. But if you're doing simple, quick videos, YouTube videos, live streams, or whatnot, you should be fine with what you're doing here. So anyway, that's Movo. That's pretty cool. What do you think? Is this something that you'll work for your live streams, your conference calls, or anything like that? Let me know. You can tweet me over at Geekazine, of course, geekazine@gmail.com. You can find me on all the socials, which are going to be popping up here in a second as Geekazine, including our shop over at Amazon, amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. In the UK, it's amazon.co.uk/shop/Geekazine. And in Canada, it's amazon.ca.shop/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, and go from there. Let me know what you think, and send pictures of yourself using the products, and we'll put them on future episodes of Geekazine. So thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. I hope your live streams go really well. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. This is next. This is a company called Igloo Home. And what they have, just call this up over here. There we go. It's a smart lock box. And this is more for business to business, but you can buy it for different types of consumer things. This is kind of like a hide key. If you've ever met a realtor to go to a house and they had to go through a lockbox to get a key, this is that. Except this is digital face. And the best part is that it's controlled by the phone in direct contact, near contact with the device here. So let's put it up over here. So this is the Igloo Home Smart Key Box 3. Stores house and car keys. It can store other things. You know, I was thinking to myself, gosh, it'd be kind of fun to do like a geocache type thing and put something in here, and then possibly do it that way. So. The Smart Key Box 3 has the Algo Pin technology. It allows owners to remotely grant access without users needing to download or use an app. So, not sure how I got that. I got how that works, but I got the app here already loaded. Let's go ahead, and this is going to be more noisy of the cellophane. So let's go ahead and take out right there. Let's go ahead and make some, flip over here and we'll zoom out a little bit. Let's go ahead and tighten this up a little bit. Focus this in a little bit. Yeah. And let's open this up. There we go. Once again, it's got a sleeve, so let's bring that sleeve out. Put that down there. And come back over here. Let's open it up. Hello, it says. Hello. Welcome to Igloo Home family. This is the beginning of your new smart access journey. Congratulations on your new Smart Key Box 3. Now they got some QR codes on here to learn about the Smart Key Box 3. So we'll set that there. Let's go ahead and pull this out. Ooh, that's fairly heavy. It's not too bad. And that's pretty much it in this box. So let's go ahead and take this nice little box. Other things too. And then let's go ahead and pull this out. All right. There it is right there. And what this consists of is got a dial. It's not an actual. It's a digital dial, and I'm pretty sure this is a touch interface. There's different ways you can access this. One is via a key. One is via doing the touchpad, and then the app itself. So it looks like we got, I don't know if that's for the app, that QR code right there or whatnot. We have a serial number underneath, and we have a little thing right here. This is where it looks like a USB-C. Well, that's surprising. There wasn't a USB-C cable to charge it in, so you'll probably have to get yourself one of those. And go from there. So, did I say how many hours of charge this battery was? Oh, there we go. Let's open it up. Oh, we got stuff inside here. So let's go over here. Let's zoom in. So inside it says important. Please screw the battery cover tightly. So there's battery down here. Yeah, we can put it in. So this is just a hello and serial number. So it doesn't have any instructions on there. But I do have the app loaded. So I'm gonna call the app up. All right. And from here it says pair a new lock. So we're ready to go there. Let's pull out there's some foam in here. Maybe you can keep the key or not. We got a little screwdriver in here. That's probably for the battery. Looks like we got some sort of screw and anchor system. Now the cool thing about this is, oh, and then the lock for up here, I guess. Maybe there's a spare locking system. I don't know. Now the cool thing about this, and what was surprising is, I thought there's two ways you can use this. You can use this for a home, or you get the added accessory, I guess, and then you can attach it to a car. So, like, let's say you're selling a car or something like that. You can have the key in the lockbox, so people can, like maybe the neighbor is showing somebody the car, and they can pull the key from here. It's on the lockbox. It hangs over the window, so they can pull the key out, and then they can take the test drive, come back, lock the key up, put it back in the window. So that's a possibility right there too. We got so many different things here. It says pair a new lock. Let's see if we can turn this on first of all. If it doesn't turn on, if we need to charge it, then that will be the first thing. I don't know if we've got any type of juice in here yet. But, oh, and on the bottom, looks like here, we got some more QR codes. So I'm guessing that these QR codes are what, QR code right here is what you use to get the app for your phone. And then in here, we have like little hooks, so you could probably put your key on there. Or lock or screwdriver, or got a remote control. Let's do the remote control. Let's put that in there so it can protect that if we wanted to. So let's see. We might not have batteries in here either. I'm assuming this is why we got a screwdriver. Take these screws out. Oops. If not, I'm taking this apart. Ah. Yeah. Easier said than done. It does not want to. The back screws don't want to come out. Like, no, I want to stay in. I want to stay in. Read a book. Watch a movie. All right, that's out. Do that. There we go. All right. Okay. So it looks like we need some AAA batteries. I think I have some AAA batteries. So I'm going to flip this over. I'll be right back. Give me a second. There we go. So I'm not exactly sure what that USB-C on the bottom is for then. But I'm putting in some very generic batteries. We'll leave that open. There we go. Look at that. Now we heard something. There we go. So now this is all lit. All right, perfect. Now, let's see if we messed this up. Did it just lock? I don't know. Anyway, let's pair a new lock. It's saying check your network. Oh, it looks like I lost my Wi-Fi network here. All right, there we go. All right, so select property. So I think pair a new lock. There we go. Add property. And we're just going to say home for the property there. Zoom out a little bit so you can see what's going on. And region. I can put my home address in there. There we go. And we'll hit submit. And looks like next. No, home. There we go. Next. Next. Select the model. That was a keybox 3. Please keep the lock open and place palm over keypad to activate the lock. Pairing in progress. And I might have done something by closing this. Hopefully, lock paired. Okay. And we'll say lock 1. There we go. Or lock 1. Lock 1. There we go. So now it's unlocked. Oh, there. Oh, nice. So now that's paired, we should be able to lock and unlock it. So there we go. By the phone. There we go. So now let's put this back together. Maybe. Go. 3. And 4. All right, perfect. So now we'll close it. We can lock it from the phone. Maybe. Let it lock on its own. And then we can unlock it from the phone. And it's unlocked. Now there's a way to change this with okay. So we can turn this into a regular deadbolt style lock. And I think that's through actually taking these screws out, and we can take this piece out right here. But I'm not going to do that because that's, this looks like 4 screws. That's a little bit of work there. But you get the general idea. So now it says new firmware available. We'll worry about that later. Access. Let's see. So there's a pin right there, and I'm pretty sure I can change that. So there's 3, 1, 2. So I'll go ahead. I'll close this up. I'll hit if I hit the lock button here, now it's locked. So now I can put in this pin, this 312 987 98, and it just unlocked. So perfect. So if I change this here, and we'll do, let's see, we'll do 8675309, repeat pin 8675309, confirm. It's gonna now pair. And now I close this up. I'll lock this up. I'll try that. I'll go blah 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 blah. Unlock. Nope. But if I go 8675309, hey, look, I got it. So that's the Mojo. Or sorry. So that's the Igloo Home lock box here. Key lock 3. And inside there's looks like little places to hang keys, so you could have more than one key in here, and then have it nice and locked up. There we go. And with that said, that done, let's talk about this portable monitor right here. Ozai 15.6-inch portable monitor, 1080p, and what I got, there it is right there. What I got is my Intel NUC. We're going to hook it up to the NUC here. Is about 650. They say 650 grams, so a couple pounds. It is 15.6 inches. It is IPS panel type. It has an aspect ratio of 6:9, and it can do a 1920 by 1080 or 1080p. It's got a color temperature of 6,500 Kelvin, so it's pretty bright. I'm not sure the lumens there. Its contrast ratio 1,000:1. Brightness is 250 CD per meter, and I think it's meter. Yeah, and it's control surface. It has a headphone interface, but it also has speakers to it. So, and unbox this puppy. And of course, if you have any questions, ask them in the chat. I wish I knew where my cutting tool was. There we go. There we are. There it is, the Ozai. Right there. So let's go ahead and we'll get the coffee out of the way. There we are. So, inside the box, what do we got? We'll start with Ozai, display without boundaries. They've got a phone number here and support email address for warranty registration and buyer's guides and stuff like that. We've got, looks like a little protective screen that you'll put onto your screen if you want to. You don't have to. That's nice. We've got the user manual. The ME16Z01 is what this is. So, of course, safety precautions, what's in the box, product overview. Looks like we're going to get a monitor. We're going to get a couple cables. We're going to get the manual, the cleaning cloth, which I didn't see just yet. And then, of course, it's going to show you all the buttons, the bells, and the whistles. So on one side, we have the power, the turning button, and everything like that. And we can connect it up to many different ways, from your phone to your computer to your gaming system. This is perfect for if you're on the road and you want something extra large. Then we've got the monitor right here. And we got more. So we're going to set the monitor aside for a second here before we unbox this, because we want to get to the rest of it. Pull this up. Nice little foam right there. Set that to the side. There's the cleaning cloth for your screen. Set that right there. Couple cables. The first cable looks like the USB cable. Resealable bags. I love resealable bags. They're always awesome to have. I put these in drawers. I do. So there we are. This is the HDMI. This is the HDMI to HDMI mini, which means there's an HDMI mini connector on the screen. So you definitely want to have this cable close by. Take it with you, because that's one way to connect if you do not have a USB to USB connection. So we'll pop the little tie off there. We'll set that right here. We got another cable. This looks like, oh, and this is not in sandwich. So what's cool about that is you have the one that's sandwich. These are vacuum sealed, or not vacuum sealed, but sealed bags, small bags you'd throw away. But then save this one, because then you can put all your cables into this one bag. All right, so this one, we'll take the sandwich tie off. This is a USB-A to USB-C, and usually you might need this for if you're just using the HDMI connection. You use this to help power the monitor. So we'll set that right there. Yeah, we'll set it on top. And the third one, what's interesting is I don't see a USB plug outlet in here. You'll definitely have to get one of those. This is USB-C to USB-C. So if you've got a computer or a phone or anything like that can plug, you might even supply power as well. I'd have to check the manual to make sure that that's the case in this type of monitor. But this looks to be, let's see what we got. This is important, is this length right here. So it looks to be about 3 feet or 1 meter for a cable. And you would use that to plug in. And with that, we'll set that aside. With that, I think that's it for the box. So we'll set the box there. We'll get over here. And here's the coup de grace. I think that's the word, right? Coup de grace. Here's the piece de resistance. That's it. That's what I'll say. Open that up. We'll slide this out. This has got one of these, what I call them, origami cases. So there's points where I completely forget how these cases fold up. So, and my understanding how that works, I'm going to set my coffee back over here. How that works is that the bottom side has a couple different, you can see a couple different folds on it. This is where you would end up setting the monitor. So this case, it actually does, wow, that really wraps around this thing. That's a nice case. So let's go over to this camera. Let's show you how this case looks. All right, so we'll set that there. So that's a bigger case, and this actually fits on the whole back of this thing. I like that. So now what I would do is I think I flip this around. I'll have to double check, and then fold that in, and then put that down like that. There we are. That case, that fold stand is really nice, and it sets really quick. I've had some with the fold stands where you just get confused whether it works or not. And some of them where you have to flip this up like that. That's not the case there. This feels pretty sturdy because of this back part right here. It folds around. And then when you're done, all I have to do is unfold it, wrap it around. That's the other cool thing about this, is it totally wraps around the monitor. So I don't feel it's going to slide out of this case, and the magnets keep it in pretty well. So I like this a lot. I like this case a lot. That's a really well thought out case right there. Yes, as it falls apart because I'm doing things, and there we go. Easy to put back on. 2 stand modes. Of course, if you want to get it more flat, you're going to have to find a different type of stand. But for this type of monitor, for gaming or anything like that, this is perfect. So, all right. Enough about geeking about the case. Let's look at the connections here. We'll set that down for a second here. All right. Here's the monitor. It looks like we have a little raised bevel area for where all the connectors are. On the back here, let's zoom in on the back here. So on this side, which would be your left side when the monitor is facing you, we have the power, we have a control joystick, and we have the headphones jack. And that's all on the one side right here. On the other side, we have HDMI. It looks like we have the USB, which it might control via USB. And then there's another USB for power. So the bottom one is power. The middle one is if you have a device that can actually power and be the USB. And then the front one is HDMI. Because we're going to connect it up, of course. And we're going to try the USB to USB first of all. There's that. Let's move the mouse around so we can see what's going on. There we go. Look at that. So it turns on just fine. Let's hit the joystick here. There we are. Everything's over on this side. So what we're going to do is we'll zoom in and we'll come over here so you can see what's going on. Right now we're at brightness of 30. So we'll bring it up to really see how this brightens up. And it looks pretty nice. I'll zoom it out for a minute. So you can set your brightness. The brightness was set to there, so it's pretty low. But we'll turn it up full blast here. So we have a brightness contrast. We have color settings, and right now color temperature is at 6500 Kelvin, hue at 50, saturation at 50, color gamut is native. Audio settings, mute is off and the volume is at 50%. Other settings, we can do aspect ratio, FreeSync, which is off right now, language, HDR, and reset. And input source, we can choose it to be the HDMI or the Type-C. Anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk live. We're going to open up, we're unbox, and we're going to put together the London skyline. This will be something that you can put on your shelf. This is something you could take apart and put back together. There are a lot of Lego aficionados out there that do that. They put something together, they pull it apart, they put it right back in the box, and they put it on the shelf. And then when they're bored someday, when it's snowing outside or something like that, they'll pull it out and they'll do speed builds. They'll just have fun. Easy. Let's see if I can do the corner and tape. Oh, hey, there we go. Second one comes off easy. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Bring this down. Flip this back. And this is what we got. We got several bags. We got this one. We got this one. We got lots of smaller bags. I think I might have to go get my scissors now I'm thinking about it. So it looks like about 4 bags. We got some sticks. These are not chopsticks. Different country. We'll put that there. And then the instruction. Oh, there's one more. Sorry. And then, of course, the instruction manual that we have right here to go. So let's see what we got. We got a very big bag with a couple pieces and a smaller bag in there. We got 2 smaller bags. Normally these have numbers on them, but in this case, these don't have numbers. I'm guessing there's not going to be an organization to it, because usually you go through bag 1, you go through bag 2, you go through bag 3. So let's take a look at the manual on the screen here. So we're going to go down. Now, the best part about this is it's going to tell you everything that's about this architecture, because you got to learn a little bit as you build. So it's talking about London. It's talking about the London Bridge, the National Gallery. That's the other one that they have in the build here. Nelson's column. It is a column that stands in front of the National Gallery of Trafalgar Square. Then we have Big Ben, which many of you might have seen. I've been there a couple times. Awesome, awesome place. The London Eye. I didn't ride the London Eye. Jennifer did, and she got some great pictures from there. But I actually was there for a job, and I was working while she did that. So, and then of course the London Bridge, which is not falling down unless we build it wrong with our Lego. So, and the Tower Bridge, which is the other bridge that goes along what's called the Thames, which is the river in London. All right, we're going to start by, looks like we're going to start by building the base for everything. And that's going to be in this main bag right here. Now, like I said, we've got the multiple bags. And let me do this really quick. Let's just zoom in on this way. There we go. So you can see this better. So I'm going to open up this bag, and I'm going to leave these bags unopened right now, and we'll open them up as we need parts from them. But this one, I have a feeling we're going to be getting a lot of bricks from right away. And it's very important to kind of keep an eye on your bricks so they don't roll around, because sometimes you got some weird shaped Lego, and sometimes they'll, like this one right here, it's like it's got a top or something like that, and yeah, so that could roll around like that. See, it's doing some weird rolling. So you wanna be able to keep these in play. So what I normally do is I will sort them out a little bit by color. So what we're going to start with? We are going to start with one of these long pieces. Now, how I figure out a Lego is, and I'll zoom in so I can show you. So basically, I'll do across rows and then or columns and rows. So we have two columns. And then two rows, excuse me, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this would be 24 in total for 24 pegs. And so I call this a 24. I know it's kind of weird, but it is what it is. So anyway, I believe this is what we're going to start with. They only want one. So we've just done the first step, and that's put that down. Okay, congratulations. So here we go. We have the AirTag and of course the leather key ring. So we're going to unbox the leather key ring first. All right, because they just added this little tab right here, so you can pull open a little bit easier. And then that will open up down here. There we go. So we can pull this out, little tab to lift this out. And there we go. This is the leather strap for the AirTags. So you can put this on a key ring. You can put this on, more than a key ring. I mean, you could definitely do, oh, it snaps off. So we'll do the snap, and we'll do that little plastic thing right there. And so if you got rentals keys or whatever, you could put AirTags onto these things. You could put it on your luggage. I would not put it on the outer part of the luggage because you have a greater risk of losing the AirTag. What I would do is I would put it inside the luggage. And then I'd attach it on, to the side. So every time you open up the luggage, you know exactly where that AirTag would be. And open up the AirTag. And once again, there's a little thing right down here. Now, the cool thing about these AirTags, they work, I don't know if they'll work with Android devices, but they will work with your iPhone in ways that some of the other trackers can't. And that's really nice. And this will do, it has a way to actually really pinpoint where the device is. So there's our AirTag. Let's open it up. Got some print I cannot read from here. Update to the latest iOS or iPad OS. Okay. Turn on Bluetooth and then pull the tab. So let's go ahead and open this up. There it is right there. It looks like a coin. I'd say a quarter, size of a quarter, maybe a little bit more. Zoom up a little bit so I can see that. It looks like we have, we basically will pull this tab right here, and that will start the AirTag. So I'm gonna grab my phone. So now I'll take off this plastic right here. And I'm thinking this will be exactly like with the headphones, where it will all of a sudden see it. And I might be wrong, I don't know. Gotta pull this. I'm hearing some bleeping or something. Look at that. It found it. And we'll say connect right here. And it says new AirTag. What do we want to call it? Bike, camera, handbag, headphone, jacket. We'll say keys for now. Continue. And then it says register your AirTag with your, we'll hit continue. There we go. And it found it. And it found my location. And it says view in Find My app. And that's the app that calls up. So we'll hit continue. And yeah, it sees that. And we can say find nearby. and it says here. So if I move it away, as you can see, I'm moving it away, and let's do this. I'm gonna let's see how far it'll travel. So I will go over here. Okay, but it's still registering. Let's keep going. As far it goes. Now when it gets back into a range, it'll switch over. But as you can see, now it's saying that it's nearby, and then it's here. Look at that. That is some crazy sensors. So now I'm going to put it onto my keychain here, or anywhere I need to track something, and it can tell me where that is. There is a battery in here. So I'm guessing that battery will have to be replaced at some time. But I've been hearing some reports, because some of the other trackers, they're basically one and done, which means you can't replace the battery. But when it's time you replace the battery, or however that works, and be able to continue on from here. So it's crazy. Yeah, that's just telling me where that is. I'm pretty amazed in how that technology works. This is actually, I'm very interested in this little thing right here. I talked with Kingston, and the interview is up on amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Just go through the list. This video right here, the Kingston Workflow Station. So a nice little interview I had with them about this thing. It's very interesting because I didn't think of this. This is a hub of docking stations. So the cool thing about this is sometimes you don't need a fancy docking station or hub to take with you. You just want, something to transfer files from your camera to a drive or something like that. What the Workflow Station does is it gives you 4 modular bays that you can use with USB. You can use with SD cards, micro SD cards, and other dongles that they'll come out with as needed. And then you can put it all back into the station when you're done to do different things. Now, the one thing that was really interesting about it, there's no software to it, but the one cool thing about this is I could get all SD card, 4 docks, which they have like 2 SD card slots in each dock, and I could do some mass copying if I wanted to with this device. So that's pretty interesting. So let's say you have some files, like for instance, on my electronic drums, I have an SD card slot that I want to transfer maybe a song that's on another SD card slot. I can plug those 2 and do the copy that way. Or one of my video cameras, and I want to send it to another video camera. I've got some other devices that take SD cards that I want to take that video and put it on there. So when I use it to present video to you guys, I don't have to sit here, put it into a computer, and then copy it over. I have all those files ready to go. So anyway, let's do this. Let's bring the overhead here. Let's go ahead and open this up. I'm not sure how this is opening up, so we probably should take out all the tabs here. Let's see if there's... No. Okay, perfect. And it looks like it's going to go this way, so let's bring this in. We'll zoom out a little bit. There we go. Slide it up like that. There we go. So there's the Workflow Station box. And let's see. I'll flip it like this. Is there any tape or anything? Okay, no tape. Maybe yep, there it goes. There we are. So let's take a look at the overhead. We have the station right here. There we go. So there's the station right there. We get one dongle with this, and this dongle looks like a USB-C and a USB-A dongle. And that's that in there. We got another box down here. Open up, there you go. Starting with the workflow station plus USB hub, quick start guide right there. We've got a warranty card right there. We've got the multi-plugs, depending on what country you're in. You'll need that, and there's the American plug. I'll definitely need that. If you plug it in, I think this will work depending on what you use. I don't think you might not have to use the plug, but I'm not 100% sure on that yet. So there's a USB-C, looks like a C to C cable right here. And if you want to do a C to A 3.2, this is a 3.2 Gen 2 device, by the way. So if you've got a updated laptop or computer or whatever, you should be able to hook it right up and get the best speeds possible. All right, let's set that down. Put that over here. The plug, we'll have to find the American plug. Can you do a drop test? No, I don't do drop tests here. Oops, that's the wrong plug. Not sure what you want to drop test. Anyway, so put this in, and so basically put it in, and let's do it from this cam. Put it in and zoom in. There we go. Put it in and turn. Just snap it in. There we go. So now that's in and plugged in, ready to go. Pull out the cable. We'll do a drop test on the cable. Here we go. Yep, still survived. Perfect. Okay, and then the base station. So this is the base station right here. I don't know if you can see inside, but they're like little USB-C plugs inside. That's all the docks. But I'm guessing if you had like a cord, you could probably plug that in and plug it out. On the back, we have power and we have USB-C. And of course, the more you put in there, more power you need, the chances of you needing to plug it in are greater. But we're going to try it unplugged right now. And I'm going to plug in the USB-C cable here. Means I got to call back up that computer. Huh. Silly me. All right, and then I'm going to unplug that cable right there. And we're going to go ahead and plug that in here. See what happens. If I need to power it up, then I can. But I don't see anything. I don't know if anything came up. Let me call up Device Manager. Nothing looks like it started. So next up, this is one of the dongles. Then you get this dongle with it. And I do have another box here with another dongle. Where'd that go? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Perfect. So this is basically the dongle you would take with you. So it's got a USB-C, and you have a cable. You get a USB-C cable, a USB-C to C or C to A or whatever. On this side, we have a USB-C and a USB-A. So basically, what would happen is I would just plug this in. I don't think it matters which bay you plug it into. And then let's find something to plug in, like. No card in that. Ah, there we go. It's a different brand. Yeah. See this. These are the only ones I have. All right, we plug that in, and now I don't seeing it on the. So I guess I do have to plug it in somewhere for it to work. Yeah, it's not seeing that. So where'd that plug go? There you are. I'll plug this in. There we go. Now this lit up over here. And it found my drive. And there it is right there. So, and I have some stuff on that drive, and that's fine. So that worked pretty well. And as you can see right here, there's the docking station. And yeah, the cord's in the way, sorry. There's the docking station. And when this is docked, it's lit up. Now, when you remove it, if you're using Windows or Mac, you should always remove the drive like you normally do, eject it properly, or else you could corrupt your data. But since I don't care what's on this drive, I can unplug it. I'll plug it into dock 1. And maybe I can even probably, yeah, I could go either way, I think. Yeah, there it is. Now this is lit up. This is yeah, this is the USB-A side. So I got that plugged in there. It feels a little bit loose, which is weird, but it is plugged in. Let's see what the computer reads. It sees it right there. So you go over here, and there's my drive right there. Perfect. Now, there is another. They did give me another one. Grab that. There we go. Let's pull that out. Set that down. Oh, it looks like they gave me all of them. Cool. Let's go ahead and pull that apart. There we go. So this is what you get when you get the extra docks. Let's zoom out just a skosh. There we go. So this is the dock, and then on the back you actually get a USB-C to C cable. Yeah, where's my good cutter? My works. Love this. This is an awesome cutter. Meant for these boxes. This one right here. I've talked about this thing before, so. Haha. Love when I get to use this one. There we go. Pull that open. There's the USB-C to C. Bring this down. And this is the dock. Let's pull it out. Like that. This is the micro USB to micro US, or not micro. I'm sorry, micro SD to micro SD. So we'll put that in. I think I have some micro SD cards. There we go. Another USB-C cable. And the other one here. There we go. This one is just a regular SD card to SD card. So I'll plug that in there. Now, got too many cables now. Got some SD cards here. This one is a micro to a regular SD. Got an SD card here. So we'll go ahead. This one actually, yeah, that's a micro to micro. This is SD to SD. So put that in there. We'll leave it at that. You get the idea. Put the micro in. It's got a click, and as you can see, they're lighting up blue. Let me change the. There we go. As you can see, they're lit up blue where they are. This one, actually, I like this because you can hear that click, and that'll pull out the SD card. So you're not putting a fingernail in there to try and push it in and push it out. Fairly easy. So SD cards, pretty much in and out like that. If we go back over to our screen, all of my removable devices are on here. So that's the USB. And we have this one, nothing on it, of course. And then looks like, yeah, two drives in, or two cards in. So we see 2 cards here. So we could fill out this whole bay with one more. And you could do multiple combinations. You could do all USB. You could do all SD card, all micro SD card. And if it's 2 per bay, that means you have 8 bays, 1 being the card that you copy from, and then 7 to where you're copying to. So that's pretty cool. If you're using this for maybe you're at a warehouse or something like that, and you're putting information into maybe some legacy stuff that doesn't use Wi-Fi in there. This thing you could copy from one to the other, to the other, to the other easily, and then you just have to insert the cards into whatever legacy devices like handheld scanners and things like that that collect data that, I don't know, the different things. Maybe you're just doing a whole bunch of phones. Everybody's taking pictures with their phones, and they want to get all those pictures into your computer. So then you could have them bring over the dock, put in their SD cards. Everything copies. While one's copying, you can insert another one, start copying that one, and you get the idea. Go from there. So.
What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and you got me. You have the socials coming up right there, and including we're over on Amazon, and we're showing you today. We're going to take a look at this right here. This is the LaserJet MFP M234DWE. This is a black and white laser printer for all your needs. What we're talking about today is this right here. It's the LaserJet MFP black and white all-in-one printer with a scanner, with everything like that, and you got it right here. Now let's take a look at some of the features of this printer right here. It'll print 30 pages per minute. It can do plain paper, envelopes. It can do cardstock. It's meant you can use it on your Windows machine. You can use it on your Mac machine. It is wireless. Bluetooth, Ethernet, and Wi-Fi. Those are the 3 connections right there. Energy Star certified. It scans at 600 by 600 dots per inch. And it has a flatbed scanner, and you can use the HP Smart app. Smart guided lighting on that, which of course we will show you. First of all, before I unbox this, I do have to say I did get this product from our friends over at HP, and this is going to get returned. All opinions are my own. They have absolutely no say in what I think and what I say on this unboxing setup. I have a review page that tells you everything about how I review products and all the criteria, and if you've got a product that you want me to take a look at as well. So you can check that out and go from there. All right. With that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this puppy unboxed here. So we're going to flip over to the back camera here and take out my handy dandy tool. And we're going to go ahead and unbox that. There we go. Bring that up right there. Show you the overhead here on this part. So we'll flip this up. And what does it come with? First of all, we've got the MFP. This says M232, M237 series, which this is the 234 series. So different types of printers. Basically, the different types of printers include things like flatbed, if they have a flatbed, if they have if they have a scanner, if they have a multi-scanner on it, whatnot. So that's basically that. So just a little bit of instructions there. Next up was we have the reference guide right here. And it tells you the different status lights. Purple says wireless setup mode. Rotating blue says connecting to network. Light blue, connected, ready for use. Solid amber, problems. Green, updating or busy. So very important information there. We'll put that to the side as we continue to open things up. Let's go ahead and open this up, little piece of cardboard up. Looks like we have the plug, and we got a plug cap. And I actually got asked, what are these plug caps for? Well, mostly they're for shipping. You know, to make you feel good that, you know, they're trying to protect the plugs before they get shipped out. So we got nothing on this side. We got nothing else that's going to pop out. So let's go ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to flip this on its side like so. I think that's which end is up. I spy with my little eye. I think that is the top. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn it around. And then what we're going to do is we're going to flip this on the side. Now, this isn't a big printer, so this should be a one-person job, but, you know, depending on how you feel about it, you might want to have somebody else close by, maybe to take care of the box or something like that. Nice and easy. Easy like Tuesday afternoon. There we go. Look at that. And that's the box. So this is what happens when you get a printer like this out. We got some styrofoam on the side. You're going to notice a lot of orange tape that in tabs. That's where we're going to pull everything out so we can remember this. Best part is the little video tutorial, so when I go to pack this back up, I know exactly how to put the tape back on. All right, so let's go ahead and be kind of careful on how this works. We got a piece of styrofoam, goes back in the box. We got another piece of styrofoam, goes back in the box. This was about, I think, 16 pounds, excuse me. So yeah, like I said, it's a little bit heavy, but not too heavy on this printer. We're gonna take this bag. We're gonna open it like this. I'm gonna lift this up, move the bag away a little bit, but not as much to let it drop. We'll put that over into the box, and there we go. This is the printer right here. So we got, let's see, we got a little get started manual right here. That's got tape on it. We'll bring that up, and basically it says install the smart software, which I already have installed. That's the software right here. It's, of course, you can get it for your Android, you can get it for your iOS, and of course it shows you how to do that. You can also get the HP Smart software for your Windows or Mac. All right, let's go ahead and do this. We're going to start with this piece right here because this is the paper tray. So I'm going to untape that and take that tape off. It looks to have a little bit of movement to it, so something to keep in mind. We're going to set this right here as we pull this one down. That seems to be the part of the paper tray. Got a little bit of padding right here and a little tape to take off, so we'll put that to the side. We got this orange thing right here, so let's start with, I think start with that, maybe. There's some tape in there, and there's some more tape. So let's actually, I think this all lifts up. Yeah, this all lifts up. So let's go ahead and take this piece of tape off first. It's right on top here. So what that's going to do is it is going to expose the scanner bed right there. And then if we open this up, oh, I did have to take that piece of tape off anyway, to get this piece right here out. We'll go over here and we'll kind of pull this out, and it looks like it's pulling out the whole toner unit. And I just did something you're not supposed to do, and that's touch this blue bar right here. So got a little bit of tape on the side. Take this thing, you can slide it right back in. There we go. Now let's see, any tape in here I need to worry about? All right, it tells, this is the, put that back in there. That's good. And we'll bring this down, but we do have one more piece of tape right here. And that Oh, okay. Yeah, it goes like that. So we'll take that out and put that right there. See if there's any other doors I need to worry about on the sides, on the front, on the back. No, we got the paper. So this is going to be the paper tray right here. We got a slide out catch tray. So I'm guessing what this is this covers, yeah, this is the cover for the paper tray. So once you have your paper in there, you'll attach this down here. So there's this tray right here, and you go ahead and just insert it like that. So that's pretty much the printer right there. We got one more piece right here, and that's up on top. A little blue tab, flip that up. Of course, that's displaying the LCD. So up on top, we have the LCD. Up above that is a little Wi-Fi button. So I'm guessing that'll turn on and off the Wi-Fi. We got buttons that have, this one has an ellipsis on it. This one has a plus, and this one has a minus. Not sure what that does yet. This must be for copy when you're doing a scanner copy. This one looks like a card button. So, and of course we got an information button. We got a down arrow, an X, and the power button. And I think these ones that you can't really see the icons, they're going to light up as this gets turned on. Let's go ahead and show you the back of this. On the back, we do have a door, looks like right here. So let's pop that open, make sure there's no tape here. This is where everything feeds through. So it looks like we got the Ethernet jack. It says Wi-Fi and it says USB, no USB. So I'm wondering, yeah, it's a USB-B plug, but I don't think it's for connecting up your PC. I bet you that's a maintenance plug. I don't know. They'd probably plug you in some sort of diagnostic or something like that. That's where that would be. But that says that it's not a USB plug. Down here, we have the power plug, which is where we're going to plug in. Over to the left here, you see a little Kensington lock logo right there. So that's where you can lock down. Let me take this cord and we're going to plug it in. Once we plug it in, it should turn itself on. If not, we just hit this button right here. There we go. Got the LCD is moving. We're hearing some noise come from the printer. So now we got the Wi-Fi going up on top. It says 01, and as I thought, these lights will start to light up as we go. These lights are not lit up. I would guess the power light should have been lit up, but it's not. We can turn off the Wi-Fi through here, but right now it's looking for something to connect to, and that's where this comes in. That's where the app from the HP Smart app. So what we would do is we would add your first printer. As you can see, when I hit add printer, it showed the M234 right away. So that's cool. We'll just hit this button to set to do this. So it did find it, and it says, hey, do you want to use your location? And I'm just going to say, well, using the app. And then it says connect that printer to Wi-Fi, which I will do right now. I put in my password. It says continue. It says configuring. Getting information. And then up above, we're seeing now this, the X is now lit, and the information on this app, it says press the flashing information button on your printer. So we'll go up above and we will press that. And it says joining the network right here. So that must be the extra security step that you must take to make sure that that's how it connects. It says want to join the Wi-Fi network. So we'll say yes. It's going to finish the connection. Okay, and then I have to reconnect this one to Wi-Fi. And there we go. And it says check the printer. There's a problem with your printer. What's the problem? There's a problem with your printer. Well, it's probably the fact that I don't have any paper in here. And then, of course, it's going to go through some prompts. So we'll just go there. We'll hit the processing. We'll see what's going on. There we go. Take the tray out. Paper. So this is, I don't know if this will do legal and 8.5 letter or legal. Just says letter. So now we've got print paper in here. And now our app says that the printer is ready. So perfect. Now with this thing right here, this app, we can personalize our tiles. So if you do certain things like printing and scanning super quick, then you can bring those tiles up here. So let's just do something simple. Let's go in. We're going to select our printer, and it's actually seeing my other printer too. So that's good. So there we are. It's going to print in black and white, and that's interesting how that's going to do that. And we want one copy. We can do double-sided, which is definitely what we want to do. Let's do a range of the first. It says 17 pages, so we'll just go. We'll go to 4. And up on top, you see that this lit up, and we hear something going. I was telling you about the bars on the printer. That's this thing right here. If things are errant, it will tell us through that. Now, it just did a double-side print, so it printed, it brought it back in, flipped it around, and it printed the other side. So not too bad on the print. It's not how the website looks, so that's kind of weird. But that's not the printer's fault. That's just how it decides to print. And it definitely looks like a laser style print, so I'm pretty happy with that. And if it's something like getting directions or anything like that, that makes it easy. So there it is right there. And do this, then you definitely can see it. So it's saying, let's see, there it is right there. That's the printer. So we're going to definitely add the device. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look and call up a photo here. All right, it says it's ready. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this picture right here, this one right here, and I'm going to print it out. So we're just going to go up to the print button. And that's not the right one. This is the right one. We can choose landscape portrait, copy 1. So that looks good, 8 by 10. So that's good. Fill page. Let's hit the print button, and let's see how that works. There it is. So there's me. There's my print. Looks pretty decent in black and white. So what we're going to do now is we're going to see how it scans. We'll throw this into the scanner. Open up the scanner bed. We'll see how this works. So we can do 8.5 by 11. We can do A4, and of course it's got indicators on sizes there. We'll put the scan there, and we'll close the door. And then I believe we just hit that button. There we go. And that printed up pretty well. So I'm guessing this is the amount of copies that you want. And this ellipsis, the ellipsis tells us if we want it to be darker or lighter contrast wise. So this was in the middle of the road. So let's take a look at this scan here. There's the original, and there's the extra crispy. So take a look at how, and we'll just fold this in half. So there we have the, this is the first copy. This is the second copy. You can see it's a little bit lighter here. So, but of course we can change that with the contrast, with the levels there. But on this side, you can see how the beard is, and we'll just do this. So this looks, on this side, looks a little bit smoother than this one. But of course, that was expected to be when a copy of a print happens. That's what happens. So this is the M234 DWE black and white laserjet printer from HP. And of course, it's available, and you can get it if you're looking for something to print out black and white photos. It does come with the app. You have a lot of different features, including the whole instant ink feature, which is a cool feature that allows you basically to figure out when you need to get more ink. And then you can order through the app. You can do a lot of cool things through the app. The app also has a fax ability to it. So let's say instead of printing, you want to fax it out to somebody. You can do that. It doesn't receive faxes, but it does send them out. The tiles can be changed around, like I said. There's another feature on this app. You can put in your receipts, and you put them into the scan bed. And then I'll go to the app, and there it says to place the print on the scanner. And then we'll hit this. Now, right now it's doing a photo, but you can also scan in receipts and things like that, and get them put into your into whatever accounting software you have. so you can use it that way. So there's the photo that I just scanned. It's processing. There it is right there. This is the M234 DWE black and white LaserJet printer with scan bed, and of course using the app, and of course they have the instant ink options and all that other good stuff that you can get from our friends over at HP. If you got any questions for me, feel free to ask me that over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You got me. Socials are right here. And then, of course, you can go ahead, hit that follow button up on the top there. Or if you're over on Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, that is where you go to follow me there. And you can check out some of the other live streams I've done, some of the other videos that I've done, and of course, all the cool products that you can get for yourself. All right, thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. Have a great Tuesday, and we'll see you next time. My name is Jeffrey Powers, and you've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. Take care. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine over at Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, and I'm going to show you my Stream Deck. I am a big fan of Stream Deck. It's a little box that has buttons and it works as a hotkey controller, multi-button view. In fact, all my switching happens from the Stream Deck. Let me show you that really quick. That is the mini Stream Deck, but let me show you this one right here. This is the main Stream Deck that I go on. This is how it's set up on a regular basis. So what I do is when I'm doing my live streaming, I have my main shots over here. So when I'm switching between cameras like this one or back to this one, I just have to hit these buttons on the right side. On the left side, there's a program called BitFocus Companion, which is a great program that you can get with this absolutely free. And what that does is it turns this 32 button Stream Deck or the 15 button or the 6 button Stream Deck, because there are 3 versions of the Stream Deck, into a multi-button system. It has a pagination set, so 3 buttons are meant for pages, but then I can have all my stuff set up. A lot of the stuff that I have over on this side is not coming from this computer. It's actually working from another computer. Like, for instance, if I wanted to show you that Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, I just press that button. A special program on another computer will actually send the signal there. Same thing with my Geek Tech Talk Live logo is right there, and a bunch of other quick bits and pieces I can work from there. I can start my streams, I can start my recording, I can turn all my channels off, turn it on. I've got the mute for Zoom when I do a call, and then of course the switch is right there. If I wanted to work with my PTZ, all I have to do is switch up one. And here's my PTZ numbers. So if I hit this, you'll go back to my, oops, I hit this one. You'll go back to my 15 button. I'll go back here to go to my 32 button. That's my PTZ camera that's doing that. The next one is if I need to do some small movement of that PTZ camera, I have that all set up right here. And then this one is actually going towards my ATEM Mini Pro ISO, which I have over on my drum set. I can actually control all the channels and even set it up for doing some automatic switching, which is really cool. You get 99 pages with Companion on that, and that's pretty cool. And it makes for a very easy to control environment when you're one person creating a whole bunch of content. Looking at that 15 button Stream Deck, let's turn this a little bit so you can see what's happening here. There's more programs on this one right here. Like, for instance, I use Reaper. There it is right there. All my Adobe programs are right there. We got Wirecast, we got vMix, and a web page, and then a folder. If you go to the folder, there's more programs that I can pull from. Each button you can set up as a folder, so there can be 14 buttons per folder, since it's a 15 button Stream Deck, and one will be either the folder or back up to the parent view. And you can have a lot of different configuration buttons on here. This one is what we call office hours. It's a morning call I'm on, and it calls up certain programs at a touch of the finger. So, and as you can see, I don't need Companion to do almost the same thing that I'm doing with Companion. and I can definitely expand the buttons more than just 15 or 32 on this one. It's an amazing device to have. There's also the 6-button version of the Stream Deck, and then of course you can also get the phone version of Stream Deck if you need to do it on a more remote basis. So, but these are the Stream Decks that I use in my neighborhood, and I use them a lot, and they right at my fingertips. It's just amazing that I don't have to think about it, don't have to move a mouse and click a link. I just push a button and I'm good to go. So if you have any questions, feel free to follow me over at amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, and we'll have the links for both of these Stream Decks right there. Thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. Take care. All right, let's talk about this. This is the AfterShokz OpenComm wireless stereo bone conduction Bluetooth headset, noise canceling boom microphone mostly for phone calls. It's probably not going to be great as a broadcast microphone. So if you're going to think about doing it for live streaming, maybe not, but we're going to test that out. I got a phone here close by, and we'll do a couple recordings and hear how it sounds. Adjustable DSP noise canceling boom microphone. I don't know how it adjusts up and down, but I don't know if it turns at all or if it's a bendable. That's what we're going to find out. And it's like, there we go, Bluetooth 5.0, NFC pairing. Now, NFC pairing is really cool if your phone does NFC. IP55 water resistance, so if you sweat a lot, it's not going to destroy that. Quick and easy charging, 16-hour battery life. Multifunction button. So let's go ahead. Let's get this unboxed as we go. We got a little bit of plastic. I realized I didn't grab my cutter, so we'll just take it from the top here. Kind of peel that off. There we go. Throw that away. No, it does slide. It's slide. So let's go ahead and slide this open. There we go. And then AfterShokz, will go over to the overhead camera here. So this slides down like this. So let's shake this out. We'll go back here for a second. There we go. Look at that. Up on top, let's take a look. It's just basically in a case. So let's go ahead and pull the case out. We also have a card, which basically says, press the plus for 2 seconds, and the blue blinks, turn on the headset. Press the plus button for 2 seconds, and red blinks, and it turns off the headset. So that's how you turn it on and off. So a little instruction card there. And then inside here, we have, what do we got? Looks like open user guide and all the information that we need. Let's go ahead, and now we've got this right here. Let's go ahead and open this up. We'll unzip it. There we go. And open it up. What we've got in here, we've got a little card. It's a warranty card. In here, this is probably the charge cable right here. Yep, it's a USB. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is a cable you do not want to lose, because what this is, that's a magnetic base right there. So this is a USB-A to this little magnetic base, magnetic locking type connection here. So important to keep this cable nearby. Unfortunately, it does mean that if you lose this cable, you can't charge this headset. A little disappointing, but what can you do? All right, headset here. I think that's that for that. So this is the headset, and fairly flexible, as you can see. And there it is. This is the bone conductive technology right here. We've got a side button, orange button here. I'm guessing that's the multi-function button. Over here, we've got the plus and the minus. Now they said to hold this for 2 seconds, then I'll turn it on, hold and turn it off. We got the charge cable, the MagSafe charging right there. And I think it'll only go one way. Yeah, you can't go the other way. It won't, well, it fits in. Actually, that's interesting. That's the way that it actually goes. So believe it or not, it goes this way. That camera needs to be fixed. So, but yeah, it goes this way instead of this way. If you try to go this way in, it won't let you. The magnets are pulling it away. So we go like that, and it fits right in. Multifunction button right here. We've got the plus button. So if we hold this down for 2 seconds, we'll see if there's a good charge on this thing. I don't know where the blue light is. We got a microphone over here, which they say is adjustable. So there's got to be a way to turn it. There we go. Turning it up and over, and there it is. There's our button. So now it's flashing red and blue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on. Instantly, I have my glasses on, and they're causing a little bit of an issue. And of course, they have the beard. So, but as you can see, so there's the light right there, and then this is the multifunction button. So now we've got to pair it with a device. So I have my phone right here, and let's go into the Bluetooth. OpenCom by Aftershocks. It finds it right away. So it says OpenCom by Aftershocks, not focusing in. Sorry, there we go. So we're going to hit that. And I heard a beep and it said connected. I don't know if you heard that or not, but maybe you did. So let's go ahead and let's first of all hear how it sounds. So I don't know if you can hear that or not, but we definitely got some sound going here. And I can hear it fairly well. So over here's the microphone. It doesn't extend out. It doesn't retract back. It stays in a one fixed position, but it will go up and down. The idea of any microphone is to try to have it like right about here. Pointing towards the corner of your mouth is always a good thing. So we'll put that like right there, and we can record something new. So we'll do this and we'll go, welcome, welcome, welcome. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, while Sally sells seashells on the seashore. You can see that we're getting a recording in here, so that's perfect. We'll hit stop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, while Sally sells seashells on the seashore. You can see that we're getting a recording in here, so that's perfect. Okay. So it does a pretty decent job in capturing the voice. There's a little bit of roominess that I hear in that. Okay, now it's in pairing mode. Perfect. All right, so I'm going to go into the computer here. We're going to add a Bluetooth device. There we go. So now I'm flipped over here, and you might be hearing me from one side. I'm going to do this, and you can't. This is so you can hear things a little bit better. But now I should, if I do that, there we go. Now you'll hear me on both left ear and right ear. And I'm doing that through the program. That is not, once again, that's not how this will pull out to the Bluetooth. So if you were to use if you were to do any type of conference calling, this would only come out one side. So that's interesting. Instead of going stereo, which is too bad. There is some noise canceling technology in here. So what that could have done is that could have canceled out some of that sound. For me, it seems fairly comfortable. I feel a little bit of it when I'm listening to things. I do feel a little vibration that, I have to kind of like move my ear around a little bit to kind of get the hairs from my beard so they're not tickling on my face, or, I have the glasses on. So, and it doesn't feel as I take the glasses, put them on and take them off. It doesn't feel like it knocks on them too much, but I try to I'll always want to get the bows underneath the headphones, because if I get them over the headphones, if I look down, they could fall right off. Fits fairly well. If I had more hair, that might be a problem, but as you can see, works pretty well for me. And I don't know, how does it sound to you from here? Now we're back to this microphone up here. So as you hear, that's a big sound difference, right? It's virtual conference coverage at Geekazine. All right, continuing coverage of virtual conference. Jeffrey Powers, we're here with Bill Collins. Bill, you are with Magix and Vegas, and you guys came out with a new thing called Vegas Stream. Why don't you tell us a little bit about who you are and what the product is?
Hey, Jeffrey, thanks for having me on. Bill Collins. I am a sales and product engineer for Magix and Vegas Creative Software. We just released Vegas Stream a couple weeks ago. And so Vegas Stream is a live streaming content creation and post-production solution. It's perfect for anybody that creates live content. And honestly, it's a great solution for people that just want to record their content. Maybe you have multiple cameras, you want to bring a remote guest, capture screens. It's a great solution for just recording as well, and then editing the content after the fact. You can broadcast out to all the popular social media and enterprise video platforms. And then you can also add in graphics on the fly, create your own custom graphics. And again, one of the coolest features is the ability to simultaneously record all of the video input sources. So all of your cameras, your remote guests, and then you have the ability to really have total control over your content after the fact, edit, optimize, and then rebroadcast, archive, or what you want to do with your content.
So why did you guys get into the whole idea of starting to stream?
I know the history of it. It actually started with a lunch at the NAMM show. So Vegas Stream was co-developed with our friends at Nublu, and we also worked with Microsoft on this as well. But we met with our friends at Nublu and just kind of started talking about the possibilities of taking their talents with streaming, our talents in editing and post-production, and see if we would come up with a product that kind of was a complete content solution.
Okay, so this is a Nublu software, and Vegas is layered on top of that. How does that work?
Well, they did most of the development, and we kind of added our pieces in here to make sure that it really tied in nicely with Vegas. And in fact, it's sold. If you buy Vegas Stream, it's available as subscription. It comes with Vegas Pro and SoundForge.
Is it something where I can start streaming and then it would like record to Vegas, or how does that work?
You start streaming or start recording, and it's recording files in real time. And once you stop recording, it asks you what would you like to save the project as? And it creates a file format that then we can open up Vegas Pro, and then we can open that file, and it opens up everything right in the timeline. So you can go in and maybe fix the timing of a graphic or the audio or color correction, whatever you need to do.
Okay, well let's take a look at the program here and see how that works. You have something set up, correct?
I do, yeah. So we're just looking at a blank interface here, and there's not much to see right now. So I'm going to start to add a few things. So really, it all starts with the setup menu. And first of all, we have the project settings. This is where we choose the video quality. Maximum is 1080 at 30p. Let's go to video input. So I have a couple cameras going on right now. I have my webcam here, my Logitech camera.
Which is probably not working because you're running it through here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dang, I did not think about that one.
That's okay. I trip myself on that every single time myself. So.
Yeah. Well, I do have my laptop webcam off to the side here.
Okay.
And that'll work just fine. But
okay, perfect.
It doesn't look as good. So this is off to the side. And I also have my laptop running Vegas Effects as well. So if you wanted to do like a screen capture or something like that, it's right over here. So we have 2 video sources. Now I could bring in other cameras. We can add up to 10. So I could bring in video sources from capture cards, remote guests from Microsoft Teams or Skype, NDI cameras, you name it.
Awesome. Yeah, I've set up a couple of my NDI cameras onto Vegas Stream. Yeah, it works really nice. So.
Yeah, it's real smooth.
Yeah.
Audio input. So we can add up to 16 audio sources. So if you had multiple guests, maybe in a panel interview or maybe a live concert, you have a lot of options there. So currently I just have the one microphone connected, and that is with the Logitech camera.
Okay.
So we'll move on.
It says video follow. It says video follow underneath that. Is what is that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me talk about that. So let me go ahead and add another audio source. So let's say that here's a good scenario. Let's say that you had two camera angles. One the main camera, and then maybe a side camera, and one far back. And but you wanted to make sure that when you switched to those cameras, it stayed with maybe like you have a nice lavalier microphone or a nice high quality microphone. This basically just ensures when you switch to that camera, it sticks with the audio source that you want it to. So you're not losing any quality in the audio or anything like that. So it just follows the microphone that you prefer.
So you change that in that drop down, right?
Correct.
Okay. Awesome. Are there any effects or process like EQ or compression or anything like that for that?
It does not come with any effects currently.
Can you add any or no?
You would have to do that in post. So you could do that to all of the audio after the fact in Vegas, or because Vegas comes with SoundForge, you're able to really optimize the audio and you get it to the broadcast quality.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on. You get to the graphics, right?
Yeah. So here we are in graphics. Now Vegas Stream comes with some really great templates to get going. Everything you would expect to see: lower thirds, overlays, branding, etc. So I'm going to just go ahead and take a look at some of these templates. Now it comes with 4 templates, and I have the full package here. So I'm just going to focus on this one here, and I'm going to add a few. Let's do the bug, the main, the picture-in-picture, and I'll also do the 2 webcam. All right. And lots of others to choose from, transitions, and we'll stick with that for now.
Okay.
So once you choose your graphics, it starts to load into the graphics playlist, which is in the middle of the screen here, but also you have more control in the setup window. So I can really get in and customize them as I see fit. So why don't we stick with that for a minute? And now I have since I've added some cameras and I have captured a screen source, I've added some graphics, we can actually go ahead and start to see what it looks like when we launch graphics. So I'll launch this main graphic here. Let's say that I wanted to go ahead and customize the text or the color here. All I need to do is just highlight the graphic in the middle without having it launched. And then I can go over here to the graphics setup section.
Okay.
And I can easily click and change the title. So I could change the color. And there we go. So super easy to create the look that you want for your graphics.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's say I can add a picture-in-picture here, and I can actually, with the picture-in-picture, I can choose the source. So if I want the source to be my webcam, I can do that, no problem.
And it's not active unless you have a red arrow on that.
Correct.
On that area. Okay.
Right.
So the left is for setup, the right is for production.
Exactly.
And so it is based, like you said, it is based on New Blue FX. So would you have any place where you would be editing the graphics? Do you have all those extra screens, or is this all in that one screen?
You definitely have that ability. So if I go back to setup, choose graphics, again, this section here gives kind of more of a detailed look at the graphics that we've chosen.
Mm-hmm.
For example, let me go to this main graphic and click on this little hamburger menu and choose Modify Graphic Design. This is going to launch. This is going to launch New Blue Title Designer, and this comes with Vegas Stream, and this gives me a ton of ability to customize the graphics just how I see fit. If I want things to fly in, fly out, 3D graphics, etc., I can do all that here. I could just do a basic thing. Let's say I want to change the the text here. So there we go. Let's say I like the way this graphic looks. I hit the check, and that customizes. Okay. So every graphic that you see here in the playlist was built with New Blue Title Designer. So the fact that that comes with Vegas Stream gives you a ton of power to make all your own graphics. I wanted to point out the interview, I call it the interview panel template. Okay. But I could go ahead and bring in different cameras.
Are you right-clicking or are you or left-clicking on that? How are you getting that drop down?
I'm just clicking right on the right on the window here. Okay. It's called an object actually specifically. But this lets me then bring in a different webcam. And unfortunately, my other webcam isn't working at the moment. But this allows me a lot of control to create panel-style interviews. And again, because Vegas Stream works with NDI, I could call somebody up on Skype or Teams and have them come in through one of these sources as well. So under media, I could easily add in a video if I wish. I'll just add this SoundForge web video. I could add in images as well. So I could have a video playing during my stream. Okay. I could drop in a picture-in-picture, and this is great for education. I could be watching a video and talking to the class as we're watching this online. So let me pull that back, and I'll go back into the setup window here under streaming. This is where we choose our streaming destination. So Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Microsoft Stream, all the regular popular destinations you can choose here, as well as RTMP and SRT.
Is it RTMP or RTMPS? Can you do a secure stream on here?
Just RTMP.
Okay.
So in addition to these destinations, we can also use something called virtual webcam. I'm going to choose done for a second. And over in the upper right-hand corner, if I choose virtual webcam, this gives me the option to send my output to platforms like Zoom, Google Hangouts, Slack. So instead of using my webcam as my computer's webcam as the webcam I'm using for Zoom or Google Hangouts, I can use Vegas Stream. So we can stream right into those applications as well.
Okay.
Just a slightly different setup. So back to the setup here, the only thing to show you now is just recording. How do we record the output?
Okay.
If I check this box, this is going to record everything you see in this main output as one video file. If I check these others, this is going to allow me to record all the webcams and screens that I have connected. So I'm capturing all the individual sources, in addition to all the graphics that I launch here. So those will all show up in and be available to edit in the Vegas Pro timeline. And the last thing to check out is click this box, or click this button here, and this will allow me it'll ask me to create a project file to open up in Vegas Pro. So make sure all three of these are checked if you want to record everything and have it available to edit in Vegas Pro.
Okay, so just to clarify, with the ISO, you would then record it would record, let's say we had 3 cameras. It would record all 3 cameras and then another channel for the graphics, or would the graphics layer on top of whatever screen you have on?
It would be separate channels. So that gives you a lot of power to change the timing if you wish, or
change the graphic.
Entirely. Yeah. So I recorded something right before we started today. And there's my awesome front-facing webcam that we didn't get to use. But you can get an idea what this all looks like. So this is a Vegas Pro project here.
Okay.
And all of my graphics and video and audio all show up on the timeline. So I can go ahead and edit them as I see fit. So I can go ahead and just play this. You can get an idea. I'm launching some graphics. Add a little branding in there. Cool. So this is a look at the panel interview graphic.
Okay.
We can have a host and a guest, and again, this could be webcam, could be an NDI source, whatever you would like to do.
Okay. Cool. So It looks like a fun little product, and easy to stream, easy to record, easy to get into an editor, so you can do some post processing and bring that out. Let's talk about the logistics of things. How do people get a Vegas stream?
Yeah, you can go to vegascreativesoftware.com, and right there in our product section, you can find Vegas Stream. In fact, there's the Vegas Stream logo right on the front page. Click on that. That'll take you to the product page. You can learn all about it. Go all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see the 2 options we have for subscription. It comes in 2 flavors: Vegas Stream Pro and Vegas Stream Post. Vegas Stream Pro is Vegas Stream, Vegas Pro, and SoundForge. And then Vegas Stream Post is Vegas Stream, Vegas Pro, SoundForge, and then Vegas Effects and Vegas Image.
Okay, so a full gamut of programs there. Awesome.
A full package, yeah.
Awesome. What are the prices on this then?
$29.99 for Vegas Stream Pro and $39.99 for Vegas Stream Post.
And then, of course, they can go to vegascreativesoftware.com to find out more, right? And then, of course, Magix has more than just Vegas. And then, of course, with the Pro, you get Vegas and you get SoundForge, right?
Correct.
Okay. And what other programs do you guys have out there?
A lot. I mean, Magix has been creating audio and video multimedia software for over 25 years. So we have complete solutions for professional audio, broadcast, music production, web design, graphic design, you name it. There is a solution by Magix.
Okay. And this is all PC, correct?
It is, yes.
Okay. Do you have any software that runs on Mac as well, or?
There is a version of SoundForge for the Mac that was released quite a few years ago, but currently our development is just for Windows.
All right, Bill, thank you very much for your time. Where do people go for more information?
VegasCreativeSoftware.com. Everything you need to know about Vegas Stream, Vegas Pro, Vegas Post.
All right, perfect. Well, thanks, Bill, again for your time.
Thanks, Jeffrey. Talk to you soon.
Thanks a lot for watching this video. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we have right here the Asus Zen 7 phone. I'm going to unbox it, and there's a real good reason why I got this phone. I'm going to talk about that next on Geekazine. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Think Magazine, put in a geek. You can find me on all the socials, including YouTube and Twitter and all that. Go ahead and like, subscribe, comment, that bell notification to let you know when the next video comes out. All right, we have right here the Zenfone Asus Zenfone 7, and we're going to unbox it. But first of all, I do have to let you know that I did pay for this with my own money. Nobody is approving the review, the unbox. Nobody has any say in how things go. All opinions are of my own over at Geekazine.com. I do have a review area at Geekazine.com/review where you can find out all my policies and procedures about reviewing products. All right, with that said, with that done, let's flip this over. Let's flip this up. We've got the Asus Zenfone 7. This was released back in August. It has it's just a standard phone, a Super AMOLED 90 hertz display, HDR10 plus, 700 nits, and about a size of about 6.67 inches by 6.67 inches. It can do up to 8K on your video. So if you are planning to shoot any video with this thing, you're going to have a pretty decent resolution. And if you think about it, 8K. I'm recording here. This is going to be in 1080p. Now, next step up is you have about 4K. So if you think about taking this video and putting it next to each other and then underneath, like a fourplex, 4 different screens, you got 4K. You do that once again, boom, you have about 8K, give or take a couple pixels here. So think about that. Instead of my video that I'm recording right now would be a video about that big on an 8K resolution. Now, what do you need 8K for in recording? For me, for what we're doing, it's more about position. I can move a subject back and record them and then zoom in on them without losing too many pixels. And that's the important thing. The reason why I've got this Asus Zenfone 7 is, simply put, it's got a special feature to it. And that feature is the camera. It's only got one set of cameras on here, and they move to you. So no more front-face camera being the different resolution than the rear camera. I can point the screen at me and see what's going on and have the camera come to me. It's a mechanical camera, so it folds in and then automatically fold out into selfie mode if you set it up that way. And once again, 8K video, very, very big resolution on there. Other things about it, the CPU is the octa-core 2.8 gigahertz using the Cryo 585 processor, and it is got GPU of Adreno 650 in here. It does take a micro SD card slot of up to 128 gigabits. So I can put in a nice micro card slot. I can do my recording, usually about 5 to 10 minute recordings for these things. And I know that in some cases, and I'm not sure on this camera, on this phone, for 8K, they put a limit on it because it can overheat the device. So I'm hoping that's not the case in here. But if I only can record at 4K, that's still going to be great for longer recordings than doing 1080p. So it's all about capturing as much pixels as possible in this case and using the best camera. And the best camera is the single camera that they have here, and that's what's really cool about this. So, all right, continuing on, like I said, the main camera, the selfie camera, flips up. Sound is on here. There is no 3.5 millimeter jack, but the USB-C does have the ability to plug into a hub. So I've actually got a USB-C hub that's set up for Android devices that I can plug in. It's going to give me Ethernet. It's going to give me an audio jack. It's going to give me everything that I need to do these recordings and have this video, its camera setup, be as small as possible, which is really cool. Other than that, Wi-Fi is 802.11 up to AC, Bluetooth 5, and it runs. The more important thing is this does run on the GSM networks, so AT&T type networks. If you're looking for a Verizon phone or a Sprint phone or those types of phones, they will be CDMA. This phone will not work for them, but I'm working on a GSM SIM, and if this is double SIM in here, so I can put in an AT&T card, SIM card. I can put in a Sprint card, and some of the other carriers out there, so I can double up just in case we're in an area that we don't have a good connection with one carrier. And of course, the majority of this will be so I can connect to the phone, so we can set it up, record, and then pull the video off if need be. So, all right. With that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this unboxed, because that's the important part of this whole thing. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our little tool. We're just going to kind of zip it on the back. Let's go ahead and open this up. There we go. Down, we'll go over here to this one. Slide out like that. There we go. All right, let's take a look at this right here. So the packaging, it says flip camera. We've got a box within a box. So let's see, there's a place right there to open it. So we're going to open it up this way. Oh, okay. So these are flaps, it looks like. That was a flap, and that's a flap. In here, we've got, well, that's interesting. We've got the wrong power plug for what I need, but I'll definitely check out the plug if I'm going to Europe or something like that, or China. I'll be able to plug it in, not a problem. But this is most likely a 5 volt. This has got probably a super fast charge plug, and then of course we got a USB-C to C cable. So since I got this from overseas, it's not surprising that I got a plug that is not a US type plug there. Let's go ahead and pull up the other part here, And this feels like some accessories. This doesn't feel like the phone for sure. So let's go ahead and open this. Got a couple boxes in here. First of all, we have it's the user guide. Multiple languages, most likely. Yep, multiple languages. And it's a rather thick book right there. Pretty wild. We've got some sort of sticker. It's got some barcodes on it. Barcodes probably to tell you, serial number and all that other stuff. And then it looks like we got some sort of clear case in here. We'll open that up later. And then we have more plastic black covered case. So you can dress your phone up a couple different ways. And then just to flip it like this, here's the phone right here. This is the Zenfone 7. I don't think there's anything else in the box, but let's just make sure. Yep, that's all just cardboard packaging right there. So we'll go ahead and wrap it up and close it up. We'll put all this back in so we don't lose it. And we'll just leave that to the side for now. Put that in here. And close it up. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. This is the Zenfone 7. Let's go ahead and pull it out of its sheath. As you can see, like I said, it looks like any other Android phone. It's a little bit heavy on first feel. I can feel the case, the aluminumness around the sides, very solid. The front face, nice glass. On the back, it very solid looking right there. There's the camera in question right here. And as you can see, it has a hinge that will flip up there. Front of the device looks pretty straightforward. I don't know if it's going to have a charge or not, but we'll find out in a second here. On the side, looks like we have some sort of side power button, maybe. We do have a volume, feels like a volume up and down button right here. You can kind of see the antenna right there. So the antenna is placed in the same spot as most other phones. We do have on the top here, it looks like some sort of, no, this is where the hinge is. So this is where the camera flips up, and we got another antenna spot there. Over here, we've got once again, another antenna spot. And then going down the phone, another antenna spot. On the bottom here, we have the USB-C plug right there. And then looks like where the speaker is, and I'm not sure if that's a stereo speaker or not. I don't know if there's a speaker on both sides, and maybe the hinge is covering where that other speaker is, but we'll find out as we go. And so very straightforward as to how it's set up. Here's the camera right here. And as you can see, there's the hinge for the camera. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Powered by Android. There we go, Zenfone. I'm not sure how much battery is going to be on this. And it looks like, of course, we're going to see it in Chinese because I got this from overseas. Basically, there we go. And we'll say English in this case. And we'll say, let's go. Internet connection, we want to do Wi-Fi or mobile. Now, like I said, this is a dual SIM device, so I'll be able to put in a SIM, but right now we're just going to go Wi-Fi for this. So it's now going to look for my Wi-Fi here, so I'm going to put my Wi-Fi information in. Connected up just fine, so perfect. Now it says know your privacy rights. It's going to check for some updates. It looks like we've got some updates, so it's going to go ahead and install those. All right, now we're going to copy. It's asking to copy apps and data. So I don't have an Android device that I'm going to, but I might have the backup for an Android. I can actually also do an iPhone device if you're doing an iPhone to Android. And we're not going to copy for now. Just move on from here. It's going to check some info. And it's saying sign in with your Google account. So I'm going to do that. There we go. And it says add a phone number to this. We're not going to. We'll just hit the skip button on here. And of course, it's doing the Google terms. So we're going to agree to that. And it's saying, what would I like to do? Would I like to back up my Google Drive? We're going to say that off. We'll keep the user location on. Allow scanning to scan Wi-Fi networks. So we'll leave that on for now. Send usage and data diagnostic information. We're going to turn that off. Install updates. We agree to the updates. That's fine. We'll hit apply, and we can do that later. That's the assistant. We can do a voice match, but we're going to skip that for now. Adding all the finishing touches, and let's do the flip preview. So it's going to say, let's do flip preview. Right there. Do that again. Now, the one cool thing about this is I can actually angle this. They'll show you it this way. There it is right there. What I can do is I can also angle it, so it doesn't have to be a full 180, 180. I can go like 30 degree, 60 degree, 90. But 90 would be like this, so I could have the phone like this and point it towards the ceiling if I wanted to, if I wanted to get an overhead shot or anything like that. So that's what I'm really excited about having this phone with. So let's hit next. It's saying set up your fingerprint. We're going to do that later. I'm gonna skip that. And then it says there's a smart key. So that power button that I was showing you also must be a fingerprint reader. So we can set that up to sign in. And then, of course, we're going to register. But we will do that later, unless we have to do that right now. Let's sign in with Google and register this phone. I say OK to the privacy policies and accepting of the cookies, which, of course, I will read later. Thought I did that. Let's do that again. That's interesting. There we go. Guess I was just hitting the wrong spot. And hit sign up. All right, we're logged in. And it's saying data transfer, but we're going to skip that for now and set up complete. So we'll hit done. And there we go. So let's take a look at this phone really quick. We'll go to the overhead here. So what we have here is standard Android phone. That's making some noise. I'm not sure why. Let's go ahead and bring down the volume here. So it looks like we have just working like a regular Android 10 phone. We've got, doesn't look like we have any bloatware on. Well, Netflix is right there. YouTube, Play Store, of course, sound recorder, but no games or anything like that. So that's good. There's Instagram, Google Pay. You can set up Google Pay, of course, and go from there. So let's do this. We'll flip back over to this one. Yeah, there is I think it's doing some updates. That's what those sounds are. So let's turn off that notification sound. Notification on vibrate. Nope, we're turning it off. We got contrast. There we go. We've got a nice contrast in there. We got airplane mode, and looks like we got some sort of finding anything like TVs or anything like that to cast to. So yeah, it's finishing setting up the Android device. So let's go to the settings. Let's take a look at some of the settings here. Network, internet, connected devices look straightforward. It doesn't look like there's any additional settings that that ASUS puts in here. So that's good. We got support all the facts and the Zentalks My ASUS, which will go to the My ASUS page. And it's saying update to the latest version, which it's doing right now. So hit the update. let that all update, and let's go in here. Let's take a look at that camera. So now we have the camera. It says, hey, tag locations, and we'll say no for now. Slide up or long press the switch for the camera. Oh, I see. So if I do this, that's going to move the camera to the front face position. There I am. And it went back. Why did it go back? There we go. So if I want to go back, I think if I just tap it, yeah, if I tap it, it'll just go right back. And of course, landscape and portrait. So there's me. Hello, how you doing down here? And we got 3 cameras here. We have the wide and the ultra wide and so we have a little bit of distance to go on here. So if I need to do a wider shot, I can do so. Bring it in for more of a portrait. We can, and I can make the adjustments from here. And of course, as I go zooming in more, it'll go to the next camera. You zoom me in super much. So there we are. There's my nose. Hello, my nose. Or I can go back out. There we go. So we can let's set this up. Let's see how we can set this up for an 8K approach. We have the resolutions here. We got HDR audio. Do HDR. We got settings up here. There we go. Camera resolution. We want 16:9. Timer off. Auto detect night scene. We're not going to be doing that, so we'll just turn that off. Timestamp. ASUS watermark. Touch shutter, which we have all off. Save as mirrored video, which is turned on. I'll have to see how that works when I do my initial video. And more. We can turn on a grid if we want. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do the 3x3. Camera sound is on. Location services is off. Anti-flicker is auto. Set volume key. There's no way to say what we're going to record in. So then this was in a photo, so we'll go to video. Here's our video. And we can do, okay, there we go. So now, zoom in a little bit so you can see what's going on here. There we go. So as you can see, when I hit that button, we can go up to 8K. It says 8K recording is hardware intensive. Temperature rises normal. We'll say okay. So now I am technically in 8K video mode. So we can do a little bit of hyper steady. So as you can see, I'm shaking the camera, but it's not shaking the scene. As if I turn it off, you'll see, well, you see more space, but you're seeing me shake a little bit if I shake that. So that's pretty cool. And of course we have the light. We can turn on the light. Wow, that's a nice little light right there. Be tough to watch for more than 5 minutes, so we will turn that off. And there we go. And of course, if we want to switch it back to front face mode, we can do that fairly easy. Now, and let's do a little pan to me. Hello. Hello. It doesn't. That's one thing that I noticed there. As I do the flip, I was really hoping that it will. Let's flip it back, and then it does this little reset thing, which it'd been nice because then I could have done this whole thing, come back to me, and had a conversation. But when I let go, as you can see, I don't know if that does it on record. Let's do that. Let's hit the record button. See what happens here. We're recording. And we're recording in 8K. 8K, crazy. And we'll flip it back. That seems to be a little bit slower on the flip back to the other screen, the other side. And that doesn't look like it do that. We'll go back here. And it doesn't look like I have an instant flip. I definitely have to move the the joystick option here. So, and now I'm back to me. So I do like the fact that it doesn't mirror refocus or anything like that. And this is in a 8K video, so it should look really great as 1080p video. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So that's the recording. I'll do some tests on how it looks with the how it warms up, how long videos we can do with it, and everything like that. So, but that's it. That's the Asus Zenfone 7 from Asus right there. They do have a 7 Pro, and I'm not sure exactly on all of the features between the Pro and the 7. They look very similar to what the specs say. So I'll play with that and take a look. But right now, pretty nice little phone so far. It's pretty sturdy. It's a little heavier. It does have a 5,000 milliamp battery in here, that's for sure. And it retails around the $700 mark, and the Pro is a little bit more, of course. So anyway, that's it. What do you think? There's me looking at me, looking at me. All right, up there. Me looking at me, looking at me, looking at me. What do you think? Are you in the market for a new Android phone? Tell me what you think about this one. What phone did you get? And we could get it in shop and definitely do a review on it. And of course, oh yeah, almost forgot. It comes with 2 cases, which is pretty cool. So we'll do the clear case. I always like the clear cases over the over any type of other case. Got that. Bring that in. I think that's where. Nope. We're upside down. Yeah. Let's go ahead and put the case on. And I think it's important for this part, because if you got a case, you got to have that freedom for this. Oh yeah, by the way, this is also not as waterproof as some of these other phones because of the fact that it's got that hinge option. So with that said, let's go ahead and unlock it, go back in the camera, and let's see how this works. Ah, yeah, no problems whatsoever. Cool. See myself, and I can go back to here. So, all right, cool. That's it for this unbox. Take a look. First look. This is the Zenfone 7 from Asus. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me. You can find me over at Geekazine. Think magazine, put in a geek. You got me over on the socials. Remember, if you're on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, hit the bell notification for the next video. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time. And give me a call. Give me. We've got the Xbox One hub. I'm going to move my controller out of the way. And as you can see, it says 2,000 gigabyte, around 2 terabytes. We'll find out in a second here. Easy snap-on, plug-and-play hard drive upgrade for your Xbox One. So we'll see what happens here. Now, let's open it up. I don't know what type of hard drive is inside here. They don't really talk about it too much. So maybe in the documentation we'll get some more information. But anyway, let's close this up. So we have the Phantom drives by MicroNet. We've got the instructions. So it says turn off the console, place your Xbox vertically, and line up the USB attachment. Then snap the Xbox One storage into place. Turn on the Xbox One. The console will detect, and the unit will display Phantom drive's external storage ready. So I'll show you that in a minute here. We've got another user manual, which says pretty much the same thing. They must have just put 2 things in here. And a quick 1-minute explanation here. Installation guide. It looks like there's like a frame or something like that. Well, oh, we got to pop out the frame. Got it. Okay. So let's continue on here. We got foam. Lots of foam. Look at that. Foamy, foamy, foam, foam. So got foam there, and we'll just pull this straight out. This is the device right here, 2 terabyte drive. It's got the USB port right there, and I guess some locking in here. Let's we can open this up. Oh, look at that! It's a Seagate drive, Barracuda. It's a regular, looks like a regular spinning drive, not an SSD. But I'm guessing you could probably switch that out. With an SSD, got to take out the screws and that. So that's pretty cool. You can upgrade it later. Let's take this plastic off, by the way.
sticking everywhere. Anyway, here we go. So that's sweet. You can change out your drive. So we got everything here. Looks good. So that's pretty much it for the unbox. There's more foam in there, but that's nothing else to talk about. Let's get this on the Xbox and go from there. So we're gonna flip over here for a minute. So this is the device, as you can see once again. Pretty straightforward. And that's what we're going to put onto the Xbox. So first thing they said was to turn off your Xbox. So I'm going to turn off my Xbox, take my controller. I'm going to zoom. Yeah, I'm going to zoom in on you guys. There we go. I'm going to slide in a little bit so I can get to this Xbox a little better. I'm going to turn it on its side like it says. And I guess there's a way to take this off. Up. There we go. Look at that. Take this off. Here it is. I'm just gonna. Okay, because there's a little metal, and you got to watch out for this. There's little metal pegs right here. There we go. Which you probably can't see, but they're holding the whole thing in. So now I've got this on. So let's switch back to the main shot, and then we're just gonna put it right back into place from there. There we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this back down. We're gonna switch over to, you're gonna see a blank screen for a second. I'm gonna turn it on. So let's turn it on. Oh, it's turning itself on. Sweet. Because I had a game in there. Hi, Jeffrey. Hello. All right, turn my controller on. Let's just look at some instructions here. Turn on the console. It'll detect it. So if you get a message that says try another USB port or cable, then you go from there. So managing storage in my games and apps. There we go. All storage. We have internal and we have phantom drives. So let's go to phantom drives. And we've got absolutely nothing in there. So we can actually put stuff on there. There we are. What do you think? Nice little piece, and you can put it on your shelf. You can display it really nicely. Be able to do. It took us what, a couple hours to do? Not too bad. And you get with your kids and you can have a couple hours worth of fun and learn, because inside there, all those little facts that I told you are in the manual about the London Eye, about the London Bridge.
the little walkway up on top, and everything here. So today we're going to unbox this. This is the Star Wars Droid Inventor Kit. And this is a STEM toy that builds out to a nice R2-D2 unit. And of course, you can control it with your phone and have a lot of fun with it. All right, let's get this underway. Let's just get this done. 30 pieces, as you can see, put together. It's going to be pretty easy to put together. 8 years old or better. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. There we go. We're going to start with this right here. I'm going to open this up. Looks like we got some decals. This is the whole start guide, so we'll pull that out. And it says start here. We've got we got many different things. We're going to need to build this circuit right here as we go. What we've got is some decals and stickers. So if you want your R2 unit, there you are. If you want it as a different unit, you can put on red stickers. And I think they have yellow stickers underneath. I can't seem to. Oh, there's white. And I thought there was yellow too. But okay, so those are the 3 colors you can choose from. And of course, you got the Droid Inventor sticker right there. Let's pull this off. We got lots of parts here now. Lots of parts. Start with the battery, and the nice little battery. We've got small little parts right here. Other boards. These are all STEM type boards. All right. So what we have is a lot of pieces, little bit pieces. Underneath here, there we go. We've got a Droid Inventor Kit. There we go. So with that, that's the product information. And it's all in small text, so you can barely read it. And it basically says, not suitable for children under 8 years old. Most bits are small parts, blah, 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 blah. So it's very important to read this, and we will do that later. All right, so that's underneath there. Let's just let this up and out of the way. And then we have over here, it looks like all the droid parts, casing-wise. So there's the R2 unit, and looks like a bottom. We've got the legs right here. So we're going to leave that in the box. There's nothing underneath that. Nothing underneath that. First of all, we're going to pull out all these pieces. The battery, this piece, and I'm trying to find that battery piece. Maybe it's in one of these bags. There it is, right there. Look at that. So it's in this bag. There we go. We're going to leave this other stuff in the bag. And then it says to find this one. Oh, there it is. Yep, this is the board. Although it shows it as orange on this document here, it's actually blue. So, and what they're saying is you want to plug this in like this. Oh, all magnetic. Look at that. They just snap right in there. That's awesome. So it snaps in. And then we have the little power plug. We'll plug in like that. And actually, we'll get this out of the way. And we'll set this off to the side. All right, so we have this. And now we're going to plug in the battery. I think it's trying to figure out if we've got power. So we'll plug that in and we'll turn that on. Can you hear that? That's what it sounds like. So something worked. So it's that's where it said start here. So we have these orange, these are all magnetic. And as you can see with this, it just snapped right in. So it boop like that, and I turned it on. And now we have a little light. Oh, that's a better sound. As you could hear, it actually did sound like R2-D2 there. There we go. There we go. So, so that's basically what we built with this little board right here. Let's get started, and let's start doing some unboxing. We got right here a smiley face. Hello, how are you doing? I'm me, yay! Okay, no. This is what's called the Mojo Pick. The Mojo Pick is a voice-controlled emoji car LED system. Let's get it on the overhead here. So what this is, it's a bright emoji display
built-in battery to give you the recharging of up to 300 hours. Voice controlled integration with the two assistants that, when you say AMS, then you know what I'm talking about. And you know that if you've ever watched me before, I try not to say, I say elle. I don't say the actual term, the word, the full word that activates your Echo. But of course, this can connect up to a couple different services, including elle right there. This is smart and simple. It's wireless control, so you can get the app on your phone. And I think maybe I didn't download that app. Let me just check really quick because that's important. Emoji pick. There we go. There we go. And I guess I didn't. So let me do that really quick. And we'll go from there. So that is done. That is downloading. I have a feeling I'm going to have to log in or to sign up for something. But anyway, so this is the box right here. Now, what I'm thinking of is, we don't do too much driving nowadays. So how cool would it be to actually have this in your window? And you have different reasons to have this in the window. Like, for instance, let's say you have a package coming and you have to sign for it. You could put this in your window and say, hey, driver, don't leave. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You could put it on your door. You could, and since there's a battery in here, you could hook it up right on your screen door. So they come up to the door, they see that thing flashing. It's like, hey, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. And then they'll ring the doorbell a couple times and go from there. So pretty cool. You can also put it in your car. Absolutely, that's what it's made for. So you can definitely do that. So that's what I'm thinking here. So let's go ahead and let's get this cellophane off. There we go. And we'll hear the ASMR right here as we take the cellophane. How nice. All right, there we go. And of course we have the little sleeve here. Let's go ahead and remove that sleeve. There we go. Perfect. All right. Now, with that said, that done, we'll set that over here. Let's go ahead and go over to this one, and let's open up the box. There we go. Look at that. Emoji pick. There it is right there. Emoji pick wireless emoji display. Multiple LED system right here. So we've got, looks like the wireless terms of use, the warranty, and user manual. Let's see how it looks like. It folds out into one big sheet. So you'll want to have some room to show how it works. But user manual, probably different languages as well. Yeah, so got that. Now we have this big old thing right here. Oh, it is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Look at that. That's a nice panel right there. I could figure out how to even set it up behind me and have this thing on, like right here or something like that. And it's a little display. Let's see how many LEDs do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 33, 32 by 32 LEDs. So that's pretty interesting. And of course we have the, looks like we have there, and we got some things happen. Okay, there we go. We got the over here. So we got some plastic we need to remove on the suction cups here. So we got some suction cups which have a little bit of a stickability to them, and they on the side, that's got a little turn thing to kind of stick them to a window.
And I'm not sure how that works just yet. So we got little clamps on the bottom, so that's probably how they stick. But they do have a little bit of stickability to them. And one on both sides, so you can put them onto your windows and then pin this up from here. There's probably a button around here. There we go. That's a button. Nope, that is not a button. Let's see, let's see if we can find some buttons here. Up they're on the bottom. So it looks like we've got our DC volt in here. Let's go over to this camera because you can probably see it better. And up. Oh, there you go. And let's zoom in. There we go. There we go. So we got DC voltage right there. And we got a couple buttons, the on-off button and the next button right there. So on-off and next. Hello, I'm right here. Focus in. Focus, focus. Hold on a second. There we go. So let's hit the auto button here. There we go. And we'll turn that off so it doesn't unfocus. So yeah, we got the on, off, and the next button right here. So I have a feeling if we hold and press and hold that, look at that. Look at that. Empty. Empty. Like my life. Empty. I was gonna say something else, but yeah. Yeah, and then of course there's nothing in here, so we got on, off. So that's basically it. So that turns it off. So we get a little smiley face when we turn it on. Cool. Let's get this unboxed. Got a couple sleeves here, here, there, up, down, down. Where's my mouse? There we are. All right, so we have to, and I have to watch that. Okay, let's go back to mail. Let's do that. Come on, there you go. All right, so we'll pull this up. And here is a nice long cord that goes to your cigarette lighter. Is it really a cigarette lighter anymore? It's just more of a place to plug your stuff in. So if you've got this type of plug, and the cool thing about my truck, I have a truck, and the cool thing about it is I actually have one of these cigarette lighter inserts in the back of the truck, so I can have this plugged in and not have to use all that cord. So that's that side, and then on this side, it looks like we have nothing. So that's interesting. I thought this was going to be a USB, but I guess it's not. It's a Canon or whatever. I can't remember what they call these things. These little plugs. So you'll have to, if you decide that you want to plug this in anything else, then you'll have to get the right plug there. But I'll just set that there. And let me just double check. There's nothing else in the box. So let's go ahead and move the box out of the way. Hopefully we have enough battery. It said hours of battery. What is it? 300 hours. So I think we're good. So we're empty. Now let's fill it with something. So we're gonna go to Mojo Pick right here. And it's saying, hey, I'd like to send you notifications. No, I don't normally do that. So we're going to say accept on that. And it's going to say, hey, how would you like to log in? Registration. Let's do that. And that. Yes. All right. Now, next up, it says Mojo Pick would like to use the Bluetooth. So we'll say OK. Make sure we're focused in here. There we are. And it's asking for a vehicle number. I don't know. We can add serial numbers. We can add. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go into the devices. So it sees the Mojo Pick right there. And so we're going to hit that button. And I believe, there we go. We got battery level here. We got nothing in here. We've got no games in here. And screen mode is constant. Turn off timeout in 53 seconds. We could change that. You turn it off. That turn this off. Oh, we turn off the turn off timeout. Okay. Voice control. So we can turn on voice control. We can change the brightness right there. So lots of different functions. And then the brightness, you can kind of see that change as we go. Nice brightness there. All right. It says 0 drawings, no uploaded drawings. So let's go over here. We're going to start. We'll just start with a simple 3D GIF. Okay. Al, do USA. It's transferring it right there. I think it's transferring it. Okay. It still says empty. And it's upload. There we go. It says uploading right there. It's taking a little time to upload. I'm doing that. I'm going to do that so I don't get any phone calls. Let's just bring this up just so you can see what's going on. There we go. 6, 7, 8. And this is an animated 3D GIF, so that's probably why it took so long. And there we go. Look at that. Got a nice American flag right there we could put into our back window. We got 3D GIFs. We got emoji, of course, if this is emoji pick, and that would make the most sense right there. Speaking of which, there it is right there. So we could be winking at you. And let's see how long that's going to take to upload. Oh yeah, the upload's a lot faster. Now it's got storage, is my understanding, in there, so you'll be able to change this up pretty quick. So there that is. Now let's set this down. So if I hit this next button, here we go. It can go through the different emojis right there. So we got that. Nice. There's a slot machine. That's interesting. Let's see how that does. Is that going to be different slots or what? All right. It's just a 777, or is it going to change? Let's hit the next. So go American flag. We'll go with that. And then, I don't know. Is there a way? Yeah, sorry about the flicker on there, but you know, that's how the cameras work sometimes. So let's see. Probably some way to do that. I can also draw on here. We got drawings, we got favorites. There we go. We got the, okay, there we go. So this interface right here shows us what we have uploaded in here. We got voice control ticker. We can go ticker, and we can say ticker, and we can say my ticker text, run Forest, run, or cancel. Let's put in my own text. How do I put in my own text? Ticker. Oh, I see. Okay, so right there. We'll go Amazon.com /shop /Geekazine. And now we'll say run Forest run. Okay, there we go. And look at that. Nice and slow. There's got to be this. I bet you this speeds it up a little bit down here. There we go. That's a better. Amazon.com /shop /Geekazine. Woohoo! There we go. And you can see it here, and you can see it here, which is pretty cool. So we just created one. We can also do some pen drawing. So let's see. We'll just do something simple. Change the color a little bit. little red in there. Looks like we have a good focus of color here, so we'll put a little blue in here. Oops, did I not apply? That's what I wanted. All right, put some dots in there, and then go ahead and how's that? Then in here somewhere? Not yet. So we painted. Oops. How do I undo? Oh, there's a save up there. We'll leave that at. Actually, we'll fix that by. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. So now we'll hit the save button. And we'll say save. Image name required. Oh, there's the name. So we'll go test. And then we'll save. And now it's saved. So now if I forward through, maybe it's not up here yet. Nope, it's not up here yet. So if we go to nope, that's not what I wanted. Go here, library, maybe. No, these are my pictures. That's interesting. How do I put this in? Real time. Oh, there we go. Look at that. So I drew, although it's not doing a real time draw there. I have to go slow. Go a little slow. Here, let me grab my pen. And I don't know if there's a way to clear this out. I don't see a good way to clear it out, so we'll just fill things in. There we go. And yeah, okay. Needs a little work. There should be a little pass through or something like that. Clear it out. And we'll just do a Z. Look at that. So it doesn't. I think they need to do a fix on that's an app fix. That's tomorrow that could start working again. So I'm not too worried about that. And there's the erase, so I can erase all that. Go bye-bye, maybe. And then, of course, if I want to clear, I'll hit the clear button. So they got that option right there. I can generate a QR code. Let's see, from many different socials here. Or I could probably do my own. So we'll go URL and we'll put in, where is it? Link, right there. There we go. Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Generate. There we go. Large and in charge. And then we'll hit real time. Well, it's somewhere in here. We'll have to figure it all out as we go. But we got some of these in here. And we can even clear the device. So we got 3 drawings in here. Let's go back to slot machine. There we are. I thought this would actually do some sort of slots right here, but I guess it's just a regular image. And it doesn't flicker like this from what you're seeing, because that's just how the camera's working. So got some settings here. Let's select. Go here. Clear it out. Small, medium, and large. We got the pen, so we could do some more drawing if we wanted to. There we go. Clear that out. You get the idea. So that is the Mojo pick, right? All right. Let's do the next unbox here. This is from IQ. So this is the system that we're talking about. This is the IQ Vision Check. And what this is a smartphone vision test. And I did the test a couple of years ago, so it'll be interesting to see what happens on this time here. So let's go ahead and let's get out the opening tool. Let's open up this box right here like this and this and this. Close that up. And we'll open it up here. Get that out of the way. We got some bubble wrap here. And inside we have the IQ Vision test. Let's put this to the side. It won a CES Innovation Award for 2019. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, so let's go ahead and open this up. And it's all at-home vision testing. I downloaded the app. I have it installed already, and to the point where the configuration happens. So let's go ahead and get this going. My cutting tool back in here. Start this. Here we go. And this is what we're talking about here. So let's do that. There we go. So this is the IQ Vision system. Let's go ahead and open it up. There we are. What do we have in here? First of all, it says at-home vision tests. It says download the IQ app, charge your vision check device. Hopefully we've got a power in there, and then register, and we'll need that information there to register. We've got the IQ at-home vision tests manual here that tells us a little bit about that. The power, the micro USB charging port, the iCup, and then of course a bunch of buttons to move things forward and back. It's telling us the technical specifications of this device. So basically what this is a device that you'll end up putting onto your phone, right onto the screen, and then you'll put your eye in there and you'll do the test from there. So that's how that works. We've got, let's do this first. This looks like some sort of cleaning cloth in a nice little bag. Set that in there. We've got the USB. This is a micro USB to USB-A cable. We've got a strap. I'm assuming that this strap is going to go around your phone and hold the IQ onto your phone. Set that there. We got the PD check. This is pupillary distance measuring system. So let's open this up and see what we got here. Okay, it's a pair of glasses. And there's going to be a reason why we're wearing these glasses. So we're going to set these to the side. Nothing else is in that box. And then finally, we have this right here. This is the main unit, the vision test unit. This is what you will attach to your phone. If I look into it right now, I see some, okay, it looks like some sort of polarized lens inside because I can see my finger, but it's all red. And yeah, so that's what that is. So we'll set that right here. And then we'll close this up and we'll set this out of the way. Before I do that, I want to make sure this is, I'm assuming there's going to be some battery. Usually there is, to show you what's going on here. Ooh, is that like some sort of suction? Oh yeah, there's a sticky surface to that. Seeing a piece of paper there. So it's very important. You might want to keep this little piece of paper close by so you can put that on top of the surface. And it says, next it says, where did you buy the device? IQ Store, Amazon, other. We're just gonna say, we'll just say that. And what's your gender? So you can prefer not to say, or you can say whatever. So I'll do that and we'll go next. What's your birth year? So I'll put that in. And then do you wear distance glasses or contacts? We'll say yes. Do you wear reading glasses? And no. What's your reading glasses value? I don't know. So we'll hit next. Select your region. We're in the United States. Let's set the practice test version now. So here's how it's going to work. We'll set it up like this. We'll hit the practice.
Welcome to the practice session. Be sure to turn up your volume before getting started.
Okay, let's turn up the volume.
To pair your device, hold down the power button on the side of the device for 5 seconds. Once the blue LED light begins blinking, select Scan on your screen.
So we'll say okay.
Please select your device shown towards the bottom of your screen.
Okay.
You are now connected. Please continue.
Right.
Remove the plastic cover at the base of your device. Attach the device within the dotted lines. Then secure it with the elastic band.
This must be the.
Make sure the IQ logo is facing toward the bottom of your phone.
This must be the what they were just talked about. So, okay, so the logo is at the bottom of the phone. So we'll set that right on top of here. Then we'll take the strap. It's going to be the fun part because it's going to be very close to the power button. Stretch it around a little bit. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Again, let's do the other side this time. I think I'm pressing buttons because I'm feeling lots of vibration. There we go. Strap that around. There we go. There it is. Then we'll hit next.
Does this phone have a screen protector?
No, it does not.
Please remove your glasses or contacts, then select next.
I can't see. Good thing I can know where the buttons are. Next.
With your right eye, identify the red and green lines while looking through the device.
All right.
Slowly move the device closer to your face until it touches your right eye. Be sure to keep your left eye open and focused on a distance.
Okay.
Can you see the red and green lines with your right eye? Select from below.
I can see red and green. They're on the right side, so I'm going to say yes.
With your left eye, identify the red and green lines while looking through the device. Be sure to keep your right eye open and focused on a distance. Can you see the red and green lines with your left eye?
Yes.
Select from below. With your right eye, overlap the red and green lines to form one solid yellow line by tapping touch sensors 1 or 2 to move the lines closer together.
That's these buttons right here. So.
Then tap and hold touch sensor 3 to rotate to the next position.
I hold it down. There we go. I'm feeling vibration. Now they're separating out. Now they're coming in. There we are. Now I have to hold down this button.
Nice job. Overlap the lines with your right eye. Then tap and hold touch sensor 3 to rotate to the next position. Well done. Overlap the lines with your right eye. Then tap and hold touch sensor with your left eye. Overlap the red and green lines to form one solid yellow line by tapping touch sensors 1 or 2 to move the lines closer together. Then tap and hold touch sensor 3 to rotate to the next position. Nice job. Overlap the line. You have reached the range limit. Try moving the lines in the opposite direction with touch sensors 1 or 2. Well done. Overlap the lines with your left eye. Great job. You finished your practice session.
Okay.
Now you're ready to take a full test.
Well, that
Select from below.
was the practice session. So that's how you do it. You basically put your eye onto this thing. All right, this is the UM700 desktop USB microphone. It is got several different patterns, 4 polar patterns. It does broadcast quality, 16-bit broadcast at 48 kilohertz. It is plug and play, of course, and it has it's pretty solid. It's got its own stand, and I'm not sure if you can actually put it onto a mount or anything like that. But that is from Movo there, and of course, if you're looking to start your podcasting career, your live streaming career, your even voiceovers, this might be the microphone you'll use. So let's zoom out a skosh. There we go. Let's see, how do we open this one? Looks like we got a tab back here. Go ahead and open this way. Oh, Jay goes, hey, Boo Boo. Amazing. Thank you, Jay. Boo Boo. All right, let's do the overhead here. Got a little foam box right there. That's kind of nice to use because then you can get a little bit of. Anyway. All right, here we go. Some more foam. Let's see, we got some stuff here. Put that down. Got a Movo sticker. Are you happy? Yay. Are you not happy? I think we're happy. Yay. Not happy. Happy. Yay. Movo sticker. Creators wanted. And just so you know, I'm actually using a Movo microphone. I'm using the VSM5. It's actually right above my head. It's not in shot. So, but if you've seen anything, I've actually had it over here in some of my other videos. And it works really well. That's what's called an XLR microphone. Basically hook that up to a mixing board to bring it in here. This is USB, so you won't have to worry about all that. Let's pull this out of the, let's see, we got, there's a cord, nice little USB, looks like a micro or micro USB, excuse me. And then we got this. Oh, and it's pretty much set up, ready to go. A little silica gel so you won't pull that out. Put that there. We do have the instructions right here, and let's go over here. So let's bring this up. So we'll turn these dials so we can turn this, and look at that. It's ready to go. It's pretty big. That's a little bit bigger than I expected it to be, which is good, which is fine. Just interesting. So what we have here, we have, looks like a mute button right here. We got a volume button right there, or dial, not a button, but a volume dial right there. On the other side, we've got the gain. So this is your microphone gain. So if you're a little bit low on your call, your conference call or whatnot, you turn up over there. And then the polar pattern. Now, the polar patterns, this is how polar pattern works. There are 4 polar patterns in this microphone. Some of them are meant so you have the microphone like this, and all it'll do is it'll capture anything coming this way. So if somebody was talking from back here, it'll reject that. There's a polar pattern that will allow it to encompass everything. So what I could do is I could put this in the middle, and I'd have a conversation between me and you. How's it going? Okay. And you won't talk, and I'm like, what the hey? So this will capture the whole thing. And then, of course, in betweens, 4 different polar patterns. I'll explain them here in the manual. So just taking a look at the manual to make sure that I know exactly what's going on. On the bottom, you have, okay, on the bottom here, let's see. Turn. There we go. On the bottom, let's go over to this one. We can zoom in on this. You can see that. So we have, looks like a mount. So you can put this onto a microphone stand if you want to. And then we got a headphone jack. And then we have the USB mount right there. So tighten that up just a little bit. I'm not going to plug it into this system because, you know, doing that sometimes doesn't always work, and next thing I know, I'm scraggling. I'm trying to figure out what the heck just happened. So, okay, it's easier said than done. Pull. There we go. So the cord itself, the USB cord. I do have a computer over here, which I probably will plug in. Start that up. And do that. And then I will pull it up on the screen here in a second. If I got the right one. No, I didn't get the right one. Do that. That's the one I want. There we go. So let me close out this. All right, so now I'm going to plug this into here. Am I doing it right? Nope, it was upside down. And then I'm pretty sure it's the Movo logo is pointed towards me, so we'll tighten that down. I'm going to call up some software so you have a little visual cue. Yes, this is the streaming software I use. It's called Wirecast. So we'll just hit a plus button. We'll go to audio capture, and hopefully it'll show up. There it is. Movo UM700. We'll hit add. There we are. And if I have this set up right, it will start to show the gain. Let's see. For the mute button, so it's muted, I'll bring up the gain. Try and bring this into play. We'll go over here. And let's see, I'm not sure which pattern. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Now you're starting to see some action. So we got 4 polar patterns. So this one will basically say that I can talk from here, but if I turn it around, it will try and pick up less. I think that's the right polar pattern. Nope, it was this one. So you should hear a lot less of me. Well, you're not going to hear anything from this, but you'd hear a lot less from here until I turned it around here and addressed it like that. And then you can then you'd hear from there. So basically, like I said, 4 different polar patterns. This has got a 14 millimeter diaphragm in here, which is not too bad. It has a frequency range of 20 hertz to 20,000 or 20 kilohertz, basically. That's the vocal range. You could actually also put this onto a couple instruments, from anything from a bass drum all the way up to a guitar. And 20,000 kilohertz, or 20 kilohertz, excuse me, is pretty decent. Pretty decent. It's got a sensitivity of minus 45 dB to plus 3 dB, 5 volts, and micro USB. So you should be able to use that. Headphone amplifier does 15 hertz to 20 kilohertz as well. And let's see, that's pretty much all the setup. I don't think there's an app that goes with this. Let me just double check. No app from here. I don't think you can connect this up to any iOS device, but Movo makes a bunch of microphones that do allow you to connect up to different devices. So that's the Movo. And the best part is, you know, if I set this like right here, I can have a conversation with you. And it's got a wind filter. There are 2 things. There's a wind filter and a pop filter. Now, this is a wind filter. Do I have the pop filter for this microphone? See, I don't have the pop filter hooked up to this microphone up here because I'm not talking directly into it. If I was really addressing it, then you'd want to have a pop filter because that helps with what's called plosives. That's the Peter Pipers, the P's and the B's, and the S's for that matter. Because what happens is it'll go through that pop filter. Think of it like slicing a potato. It'll go through the pop filter and all of a sudden slice it into multiple parts. Let's do that again. It'll slice it into multiple parts. And then that will attack on the microphone that way. So instead of doing that, it'll do that into the microphone. Therefore, you won't hear those bangs in the as in a plosive. So overall, pretty sturdy. It's rather heavy. So it sits on the tabletop. Looks like it's got a nice little rubber bottom on here so it doesn't slide around. Plus, that helps with any type of the tapping on the table. You shouldn't do that anyway. And if you don't want it on the stand, I could bring down let's bring this down. Take it off the stand. Let's go ahead and do that. This is a nice little clip for a microphone that allows you to not have to screw the microphone on every time. That looks like I got a couple of washers here that are just going to fall out in a second. There's 1, there's 2, there we go. So now I can attach it on here. Jay goes, would this be good for my ASMR OnlyFans? Yeah, why not? It's got a good frequency, so yeah, you should be able to set it up to do ASMR. Plug that in. This is the stand that this Movo actually was on. So there we go. Now you can hang it from here, and you can have a microphone like this. This is how I had the VSM5 set up earlier. Mute button in front, and then of course the volume from there.
What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, you got me. And today what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at this item right here. This is the Beatron WXM22. It's a wireless microphone. It's a wireless microphone that runs on the UHF spectrum here. And with this, what we're going to do is we're going to unbox the Beatron, and we're going to set it up, and then I'm going to walk around the house and we'll see what happens from there and go from there. So, of course, you saw the socials. Go ahead and follow me. If you're on Amazon, remember it's amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Of course, if you're in the UK, go over to amazon.co.uk/shop/Geekazine. Follow me there. Amazon.ca if you're in Canada, /shop/Geekazine. Go ahead, follow me there as well. All right, let's get started here. This is the Beatron WXM22, the Beatron, TRUN. This is the device right here. This is a chargeable wireless microphone system. And yeah, so basically what it is a high quality microphone that's on a simple send and receive box, 2 boxes that run, they have their own batteries in them, 650 milliamp batteries, which gives you about 5 hours worth of time to run whatever you're doing, whether it be a conference, whether it be a live stream, whether it be you're just doing some recording, you're podcasting, whatever. You want to be up and mobile and free, you can do that. This device, you can hook it onto a camera, you can hook it onto a phone. It gives you the ability, the cords, to hook it up to a phone. Of course, depending on if you have a headphone jack or not, you're going to have to, of course, get the little adapter. And I do have the adapter. I should have grabbed it. I'll have to grab it in a minute here. But that's basically this device right here. Omnidirectional microphone in there. Dual microphone mode. So that is it's a built-in omnidirectional microphone in there and an external omnidirectional. It's a 50 UHF adjustable system. Now that means that if you are in a pinch and you're using this, and let's say you get static all over the channel, it's just hearing fuzz. Anyway, what you want to do is you can change it to another channel so you have a nice clean channel from there. So pretty cool being able to do 50, choosing from 50. We'll definitely test that out as we go here. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and unbox this thing. So here we go. We're gonna just simply bring this up like this, a nice little box with a gold overlay there, imprint. So let's put that to the side. And we've got, the first thing we got is looks like the user manual in a nice baggie there. Let's go ahead and pull that open. And pull that out. And we've got that. Looks like we've got some sort of card that says thank you for purchasing the product, and it gives you different places that you can contact them if you have any questions. Here's the user manual right here for the device. So let's see how that works. Folds out a little bit, and there we go. Gives you the full product description. Gives you some of the information and attention. We've got English here, and maybe if you're getting it from another country, it might give you a different language there, but that's basically the user manual right there. All right, these are the 2 units up here. We'll get to those in a second, but first of all, I want to get to this little box here. The tab will pull up, and inside the box, because it says accessories. You see that? I don't know. There we go, accessories. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and open that up. Inside the accessories, we have got, there we go. Oh, nice, cool. So got a little case here so we can put all of our accessories into. That's pretty cool. Got a USB cable. This is a dual USB A to dual C cable. So you'll be able to charge both of these with this one cable. And I'm not sure the charge power on there. We've got, this is the omnidirectional microphone with a wind screen on it. A nice clip, actually a very nice clip. It is metal, it is not plastic, so I'm pretty impressed with that. And of course, and the plug into the other end. It's too bad this doesn't screw in, because some of these have like screw caps that'll tighten it in. That way they don't get loose. And that would be the only thing that I'd like to see different on this. But, you know, hey, we'll see how this works. So next up is we have 2 cords. The first cord I pulled here is 3-pole to 2-pole. So this would be your phone cord. This will plug into your iPhone or your Android. And then, of course, this would then plug into the receiver of your receiver of the Beatron. This next one looks to be a stereo jack to stereo jack. So this would go into, if you had like a mixer or you're going directly into a computer or something like that, that's where this comes in. All right, last up, let's go ahead and pull these out. So these are actually fairly small. We got 2 of them. They both have belt clips on them. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna just kind of put this all back in the box. Like that. There we go. We'll keep that out. There we go. All right, back in box. So here's the units. They're actually fairly small. Let's go over to this camera right here. They're fairly small. So let's see. We got my phone here. Let's take my iPhone. So this is the size of this. This would be the, I don't know if this is the receiver or the sending. I think this is the receiver. So this is what would be close to your phone. And then of course this would be on your, yeah, there you go. Because over here we have, looks like we have the microphone, and we've got, this is where you would plug in your microphone. So we got the front interface, we got a microphone here, so you don't even need to plug in the external mic if you don't want to. If you want to just, you know, clip it onto your shirt like this and talk like this, then it'll pick it up from there. Let's see, on the bottom here, it looks like we have a settings, because we have an LCD down here. Have settings, and then it looks like a volume up and volume down button. On the side here, this is where we charge it, and then of course the power on. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And we see Beatron, and there we go. We got a volume of channel 1, and we're on channel 1. It's got a volume of 13 and it says TX. And as you can see, that microphone is working right away. We're gonna hit this settings button down here. And it says this is where we can change. Okay, we'll go like that. There's channel 2. It doesn't tell you what the frequency is. It just says channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4, 6, 7, 8. I think it said 50, so we'll stick on channel 1 right now. And it's a good thing. Let's see if I can go like this. Nope, if I can't go from 1 to 50, that's too bad. So that's that. Let's see if there's any other settings that we can do. I think that's the only setting that we can do. Okay. So I'm not sure. So there's the, I thought there, oh yeah, there's the volume right there. So we can bring the volume down and bring the volume up. We'll keep it at about 10. This doesn't have anything like attenuation or anything like that on there, which means that if you are in a noisy room, it could kind of close the area of the microphone, so if somebody's talking over here, it doesn't pick it up. So it doesn't do anything like that. So if you get in a really noisy situation, I don't know how this is going to work that well. So, but if I go, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. All right, so we can see that. So there's no way to turn off this other microphone. Maybe if I go like that, yeah, you can still kind of hear something. But I don't know. We'll see what happens here. So that's the first one. Let's go to the second one here. So on the receiver, what we have a power button on top, nothing on one side. We've got that same settings and plus and minus on the bottom. And then on the side, we have a headphone jack. I don't know just yet, so I guess we'll find out. So anyway, we got the headphones here so you can hear what's going on. Of course, the charge, and from there. So let's see if this powers up. So we'll go ahead and hit the button. There we are, Beatron. We're on channel 1 and volume 13. And as you can see, look at that. So I'm talking and it's hearing from this one right here. And you can kind of see it do what it needs to do on this one. So if I was to turn this off, in fact, we'll do that. We're gonna set that there. I turn this one off. Now that should stop going back and forth. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's turn it off. And now it's off. And as you can see, there's no bars going across. So we're going to turn it back on. There you go. And we can just talk. And there we go. And it's working really well. Let's go ahead and change the channel here. We'll go to channel 2. As you can see, channel 2 is set here, but it's not set here. So we'll go ahead and move that over there. And then we'll hit the setting button and we'll go to channel 2. And as you can see, it works fairly well. There is no other, there's no other setting. That's the only thing that setting button does, is to set that up from there. All right, next up is we have this microphone, this lapel microphone. And now I should be talking like this. And it sees it and it's talking. And I think, oops, that doesn't help. Oh, okay. So maybe it's either this microphone or this microphone. So you can have the lapel mic on, or you could have the microphone off and use that onboard mic and go from there. So those are the send and receive right there, looking pretty good. I'll go ahead and put this on. So there I am. Cord looks to be about a little bit, what, 2 feet, maybe 3 feet, 1 meter. 1 meter in size, so you can get it onto a belt clip, put it in a pocket or anything like that, and go from there. So if you got anything like an Android or anything that does have just a 2.5 millimeter stereo pole jack, then you can use that. But we're going to do it this way. So basically I'm going to plug in right here. I'm going to plug this in like so, and then I will plug that into my phone. We're going to plug this all in and we'll see what happens here. So let's go back here. We'll plug this in. I'm going to plug this into the mic. Set that aside. And then this is going to go into... All right, so now we're good to go. So we have it plugged into the phone. We got a voice recording, and we should be able to, once we hit the record, we'll see this down here. So let's go ahead and hit record. And we'll go, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the proverbial seashore. Hit record. And we'll go, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the proverbial seashore. It was a little bit loud, and we could turn that down. Let's do that. Sally sells seashells by the proverbial seashore. A little bit of hiss there, but if I was doing any type of post-editing, I could fix that. Now, let's make sure. Let's see if we raise the volume. Let's go up to volume 10 here. And see if that affects this recording, or do I have to bring up the other one too? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. We're going to bring this up one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. We'll go 10. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah, there's a bigger wave there. So Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. We're going to bring this up one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. We'll go 10. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah, there's a bigger wave there. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to do one more test here, and that is we're going to go and plug this back in. This time I'm going to unplug this little lav mic, and we're just going to go straight from here. And what I'll do is I'll just clip it onto my shirt like this. And we'll get going. So let's bring this back up. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. But let's show you some range here. The best way to show you the range. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk around the house. I'm going to go over the garage. I'm going to go way over to the other side of the house, and then I'm going to come back. So we're going to do that and check that out. I'm going to hit this record button, and then we'll go from there. So. All right, here we go. You can kind of see that. I'm going to move the chair so you can see me talking. And I'm going to take a small walk. I'm going to walk around the house here. And we're going to go out to my garage to see what's going on out there. That's about 2 rooms away. Now this can go up to 160 feet away. So I should be able to go in the garage. Of course, we got 2 different rooms in between. So I don't know if you can hear me or not, but this is me coming from the garage. I'm going to go to the other side of the house. Coming back in from the garage, I'm on the 4-seat porch where I look at my treadmill and go, "Oh, treadmill, you need to be used someday." All right, let's do this. We're going to turn off some lights, and I'm going to walk over here, and I'm going to continue to walk. Now, the thing I've been thinking about with this is how you could, and I'm going to close the door. There we go. How you can plan for using this not only as a microphone, but possibly on the other end and use it as a receiver for an in situation. So here we are. I'm completely on the other side of my house. My cat is wondering what's going on. Say hi, Scotty. Where'd you go? Scotty's not going to say hi. She meows all morning, but she doesn't meow now. What's going on with that? Say hi. Nope, she just wants scritches. Okay. So now I'm going to come back. Once again, I don't know if we lost connection there. So that is that's a key element right there. Coming back as we go. And here we are. We're going to walk back in here into my nice, wow, I could tell the sound of the room there. Yeah, it's crazy. Right. You're hearing the static, but the one thing about that is you could actually change the static by changing the channel. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to go over to I'm going to set this up over at my mixer. We'll up the gain on this right about here. There we go. Now we'll go like that. There we go. Now this has absolutely no EQ through the mixer or anything like that. This is just straight up coming through the mixer, and I think you can hear me now. And I'm going to mute this microphone in 3, 2, 1. Now you should still be able to hear me. So that sounds pretty good. And sorry for the clipping. I'm just going to turn this down just a little bit right here. And the only post effect that I'm getting right now is when it goes from the mixer, comes into the computer, and the computer does just a little bit of extra mixing to make sure it doesn't sound overly powerful on your ends. That way you don't get that bad sound. Now we're plugged in, and what's really cool is you can hook this up to a camera. You can hook this up to a mixing board. You can hook this up to your phone. In all, that was a pretty good test. They both have belt clips, so you can use this in different ways. You could have this clipped to you as the interviewer, the camera person could have it clipped to the camera for there. And of course, if there's any problems with the UHF signal, you can change the signal. It can go up to 164 feet. So we did walk around the house. We did get some interference. That might have been just changing the channel and getting a better clear channel from there. There's no other features or anything like that. You can't scan channels. I don't even know what the frequency is on this channel 2. It just says channel 2. So I'd have to get some sort of external device in here to find out what frequency I'm running on, or see if the instructions actually tell me what channel 1 is, what channel 2 is, and work from there. So, but overall, it's a pretty decent microphone. You're hearing it from this microphone. You're not hearing it up here. That's where my microphone normally is. So what do you think about it? Do you think that this will be something that you could use on your live streams, something you could use on your recordings or even conference calls? But anyway, that's it. That's the Beatrun chargeable wireless microphone system, UHF wireless lavalier microphone. And if you find the right type of microphone and connection, I bet you could do other types of mics as well, as long as they don't require what's called phantom power, which is basically where it has to have some sort of external power coming in, so it can charge the capsule on the microphone. But a lot of microphones like this one will be perfect on here. And then turn this on, and then I can talk like this, or you can hear me rustle around as I put it on my shirt here, and then continue on talking from here with this microphone. So did you hear a difference? I don't know, because I'm not listening to it right now, but let me know what you think, because that is the Beatron WXM22 microphone, UHF microphone. One other thing I do have to mention is when it comes to UHF and VHF frequencies, different countries handle that different. So, and that's one of the reasons why I need to know what frequencies I'm running on here. So if I go overseas and I use this, I could actually get in trouble for using it, because I might be stepping all over their emergency frequencies. So it's very important that if you get this, get it for the area, the region that you're in, and then make sure that you're not in an area where you could be stepping on frequencies that, especially emergency band frequencies, and go from there. So, all right, well, that does it for this episode. Thank you guys very much for watching. Let's do that. You can find me at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. Of course, remember Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. There'll be that follow button. If you're watching live, there's a follow button right there. Go ahead and press that, and we'll go from there. And thanks to Cora Chow for following. Thanks. I think you actually hit me to 200 followers here. So congratulations and thank you. Thanks to Mark, Luke, and Sammy for asking questions, and go ahead and follow me. You'll know when next time I'm on live, and we'll go from there. So until next time, you guys geek out. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You got me, and today we're going to unbox this right here. It's the Maono Caster Lite S1, which is a podcast device. It's awesome. It's meant for any type of audio setup that you can think of, and it is it's pretty cool. I can't wait to open this up. First of all, just want to let you know, hey, you can find me at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and all the socials which you saw earlier. Today we are looking at this right here. This is the Maono Caster Lite S1. This is for recording, for gaming, like I asked for. It's for pretty much anything. This is kind of like a little sound card, an external sound card that you can connect up, Mac or PC. It's got a great price to it, so we're gonna see how it goes. Before we do that, I gotta let you know that I got this product from Maono. They have no say on what happens on the unboxing and setup. And of course, all opinions are of my own over at Geekazine. I have a review section, a review page that talks about everything that you need to know over at Geekazine. You can check that out. All right, with that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this unboxed here. So let's see, do we want to do this one? Let's do this one. So we've got this, the Maono Caster. By the way, Maono is Swahili for vision. I think that's what they meant by there. So, but anyway, there we go. Here it is right here. And there it is, the Maono Caster Lite. Let's take it out of this box. There's a box in a box. Whee! Fly, be free. All right, this is the Maono Caster. This is everything that you get with it, the S1 starter bundle, and the starter bundle comes with the unit itself and a microphone, and then of course all the cables that you need to run said unit and microphone. There we go, look at that. Inside we've got, ooh, that's some fancy paper right there. It says, a letter to customers of Maono Caster Lite. Thank you for choosing Maono. The model you received in this package is Maono Caster Lite AM200 SI S1 set. Excuse me. This did win a CES Innovation Award for CES 2021 for the Podcaster Studio. That's pretty cool. And this is signed by Alex Liu, the founder and CEO of Maono Technology. In here, we got the user manual. We'll put this over here. Another user manual. Okay, so this user manual is for the microphone that you get. This user manual is for the portable streaming and podcast console. You don't need to use this microphone with this, but you know, they'd like you to.
It says that it's a cardioid microphone. Frequency response is 30 hertz to 1.6 kilohertz with a 38 dBA, minus 3 dB. Maximum SPL is 120 dB. So it'll have a pretty good range. It looks like a side address microphone. So we'll definitely address it from the side. So let's go ahead and take off the first piece of foam. And there we go. We got this little Maonocaster. Let's pop this puppy out right here. It kind of looks like a, like a DJ console. Wicka, 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 woo, wicka, woo, wicka, woo. I don't know. And we've got, we'll take a look at that as we go. Let's set that to the side. We'll take up the foam here. Fly, be free. All right, next up, we got the microphone. Let's take a look at the, oh, wow. Okay, microphone in the stand. It is fairly light, very plastic. And of course, the stand comes with it's not really a shock mount, but it is a mount. You could definitely probably get a shock mount for this. But this is very plasticky feeling. This is a very interesting cable. Now, normally I get rid of these types of cables, but this cable we need for this because it is XLR to 1/4 inch. And the reason why I get rid of these cables is how they fold them up. This isn't too bad. We don't have very bad creases. This seems to be a thicker cable, so the shielding has kind of kept the edges, this from really bending the wires too much. So we'll see how this works. But the thing about this caster is the inputs aren't, even though you have an what's called an XLR cable, and this is your microphone, this is the XLR cable. On the other end is like a regular stereo jack. And that's what we need to connect to the Maono. So we're gonna have to keep that around. Let's continue on. There's a little, that's the, this is the foam for your microphone. And then what we got here, these are the USB cables, USB-C cables, and it says USB-A to USB-C cable. So we'll pull that out. Now, my understanding is there's going to be more than one audio cable in here, and that is correct. We've got a series of audio cables, and we'll take a look at that. I think that's it for the box. Fly, be free. All right, that's gone. The cables we have, this one looks to be what's called a 3-pole to 3-pole. 3-pole is that's a TRRS. One of these would normally be a microphone, and the other two would be your left and right headphone speakers. So this cable right here is also a TRRS to TRRS. So we might have to take a look at the instructions because this is a third one, and I know why there's 3 cables here. And that's because what they're doing is you can actually send out to 3 different devices. You can hook up 3 different phones if you wanted to and send to, one, you could be recording your podcast. One, you could be sending out to your live streams. And this one could be to another live stream or audio app or anything like that. So, and of course, if you're hooking up to iOS or Android and it doesn't have the 3.5 jack, you'll have to get the adapter to plug in. You know how that goes. So, all right, let's get back over here. This is the caster and the foam. We'll get rid of that. Boo. We got a little bit of plastic here. So let's do this. Let's go over here. And we're going to zoom out just a skosh. Here it is right here. A little bit of plastic. Let's go ahead and remove that. There we go. Over here on the left, we have the mic input volume right here. We'll put that at 0. We've got 3 EQs, low, mid, and high, and we're going to put these right about to the middle. And then this over here seems to be a volume for recording. And then if we have music, there's another jog wheel right here. We got a lot of indicators, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this starts to play in here. Towards the bottom here, we have 2 faders. One, this looks to be for echo, and then this one's for monitor. So there's probably a headphone jack here. So that slides up and down. Over here, we have buttons, and it says opening, applause, gunshot. I think these are already keyed in effects. So you'll have the fun little effects that you get like in a morning DJ. And then these bottom 4 are programmable, so you can add your own from there. So I'm not sure if we have to install some software just yet. On this side, to get that to work, on this side we have effect, pitch, music only, denoise, loop back, and side chain. And so all of these have our effects from here. Let's take a look at the back here. On the back, we have several different plugs, and we're going to start with this. Looks like the power plug right here. This must be, it has a little light on it, so it must be lighting up the unit, because it might be just to dim it. We'll find that out as we go. USB-C, that's where we're going to connect up to our computer. We've got pod 1 output, pod 2 output, and pod 3 output. That's probably these cables that I showed you right here, these TRRS cables. We got an output right here, regular output, and I'm guessing that's just going to be a regular stereo jack. We've got music input, so if you've got a MP3 player or something like that, you plug that into here. We got headset 1, so headphones here, microphone 1 and microphone 2. So you can have, if you have a one-on-one conversation with somebody, then you can have 2 microphones. But you will definitely need to either get a cable like this or get an adapter on an XLR cable. So we're going to take our, there's the this is a USB-C to USB-A. We're going to put that there. This is the XLR to 3.5-inch jack. So we're going to plug this in here. And then this plugs into mic 1, which will go right here. Then we have the USB-C. You could get a USB-C to C, but they make it easy by having USB-C to A. And there it is right there. It's basic setup. Now, already we have this green light has started turning on. We got the power button. I'm not sure if I have to hold it in to turn it on or not. There we go. So it's turned on. We've got some. We've already got some action, as you can see, as I'm talking in this microphone. This is the microphone volume there, but this is probably telling us how we have a full battery. Microphone's working. It's only got one mic. It has 2 microphone inputs, but it only has one indicator for the single microphone. We got a Bluetooth here, so there's some sort of Bluetooth going on, and this says Electron. It looks like some sort of tuner, maybe for the pitch button effect. And then, of course, if we have music coming in here, that will go up here. This is not pushable, so we're going to leave those at 0 for the monitor and for the echo. So, as you can see, it's working pretty well. That's good. That's very good. So now I'm going to take some headphones. So we're going to go into the output headset. There we go. Probably because I need to bring the microphone up. There we go. Now I'm hearing something. Hello. Now I'm hearing something right here. You can't hear it, of course, but because it's coming from this microphone, not from this microphone right here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take one of these cables because I want to show you how it works. And we're going to bring this in. And I'm going to use my iPhone 7. This is going to go into pod 1. Pod 1 output. There we go. Plug that in. And let's just check on this light. Yeah. So when I hit the light button, notice how it's getting dimmer and dimmer, and now it's off. Now that's full brightness of the of that. I figured out how to do this. I got a cable. Ran a cable back to the mixer and coming back here. So now what I could do is this is going to go into my headphone jack. Now we'll plug this into the heads. So do I want to do output or do I want, I want to do headset. Let's do it this way.
Robot, female, male, Baby.
Okay, now you can hear it, and you can hear me. How you doing? All right, let me switch over this.
There, now everything is coming through this microphone right here.
Robot.
And now I sound like a robot.
Female. Male. Baby. Robot. Female. Male.
Now I'm a male. I sound more like a male, right? Do I? Let's get
Noise canceling on.
Now I got the noise on. The noise is right on your ear. All right.
Pro.
Pro. That's pro.
Noise canceling off.
Noise canceling off. We got the monitor right here where we can adjust our audio levels. So there we go. That it's now we've got this now set up, so it's actually going through the Maono on here. So, and I can do some really quick stuff like echo, hello, hello, and put that down, and then go from there. We got the 3 EQ, and I'm going to move this microphone over here so you can see what's going on. Let's put that there. As you can hear, there's a lot of side noise, so you don't want to tap that microphone as much. I'm going to take this cable and bring it over here. So we have this plugged into the phone here. I'm going to switch over here so now you can see this a little bit better. All right. So here's how simple it is to run a show. Let's do the opening.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Show my face. Can you feel it?
So that was that one. We can get some applause. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's not funny. That's not funny. We can do it. What? Why are you booing me? Why are you booing me? We got an awkward button. That's awkward. So we had the awkward. This is a slap. Ow! And then cheering. And like I said, these 4 buttons are programmable. So there's a way that you must be able to program in there. But it looks like, as you can see, the music side. Oh, I thought that was actually showing that over there. But anyway, so we have that. I can turn up my. Oh yeah. So we can really bring in a low end sound from there, or thin it out. We got a little mid, and as you notice, we're kind of hitting our max buttons, so we want to do that. And then the high end, if you really want to have a good, bright sound to it. This is for the recording, so this dial right here is not going to do anything right here. And then, of course, if we had music attached to this, as you can see now, that dial's coming up, and we're bringing the dial down. Effect.
Pop.
Pop. This is the pop effect.
MC.
This is the MC effect. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls?
Original.
I'm original.
Pro.
I'm a pro. Now the pitch, you heard the pitch before.
Female.
And now I sound like this. How you doing? I'm doing great. It's really hard to talk and hear this voice. Yeah, crazy.
Male.
And this is what I sound like if I'm a male, which is weird because I am a male.
Baby.
And if I was about 48 years younger, this is what I would like sound like. So I don't know, okay.
Robot.
But we're all here, you're here, I'm here, and now I've got a little disguised voice going on. So what do you think of that?
Female.
Back to female. And to turn this off.
I would go back over here, and that would turn that off.
Music only.
Music only. I'm not sure how that works just yet because we don't have any music coming in. And we can Bluetooth some music in. I don't think I have any. I might have something that I can use music-wise that I can play without copyright issues, but
music
we'll turn
only
that
off.
We got loop back
on.
I'm not sure what loop back is just yet. That's down there.
Loop back off.
Probably for something looped music or something like that. I'm not sure.
Side chain on.
That's the side chain.
Side chain off.
And then the denoise, and this is going to get rid of some of this room noise that you might be hearing.
Noise canceling on.
See, yeah, now you can hear me a little bit better. I really need to be closer to this microphone.
Pop.
Maybe if I go to pop. Yeah, look at that. With pop, that sounds a little bit better.
MC.
And with MC, that's what it sounds like with that.
Original.
And original, that's what it sounds like with that. So I thought I had to sneeze, so I thought I'd turn this down. So this is basically the board. This is how it works. We can bring in music. So let's do that. Let's see if I got some music that I can bring in. And there's a Bluetooth here, so I'm hoping that it's easy to connect Bluetooth wise. So that's
music only off.
Why don't you tell us some of the stuff you got here?
This is one of the interviews I did at CES.
Oh my goodness!
Anyway, I'm bringing that down a little bit. So I have noise in the background, and I'm playing this through the Bluetooth, so I could have music onto a player that has Bluetooth into the Maono and be able to control it that way. This is the X40 full body haptic suit from B Haptics, which this is pretty cool suit. So as you can hear, and we haven't done this yet. So let's go ahead. One more thing here. We're going to go the overhead. There we go. And now we're going to do a recording. So I'm just going to hit this button right here. And I'm going to go, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. That's all we have to say. So now I'll go back here and we'll take a listen to the recording. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. That's all we have to say. That's pretty cool. So with this, I can use this for some apps, live streaming into. I can have one of these go to a different setup. But as you can see, it's fairly straightforward, and a lot of cool things that you can do with it. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. So that's the Maono. I'm fairly impressed with it. The microphone, I'm still on the fence about. This is the microphone that comes with it, but you can get other types of microphones for it. One thing to keep in mind, you have microphones that can work off of the plug, and you have microphones that need what's called phantom power. This does not deliver phantom power to your microphone. If you like this microphone up here that I use, this microphone is phantom powered, so I need to have extra power running through the cable so it will work. If I plug this microphone into here, it wouldn't work. I'd have to have something in between that gives it that extra boost so I can run it through. I like the size of it too. I mean, this is fairly small. I mean, there's the span of my hand right there. So otherwise, you could take the iPhone. This is the iPhone 7 Plus, and this is my 12 Pro Max. So as you can see, that's not much bigger. It can definitely fit this to do some sort of remote podcasting, some remote live streaming as well. I hope you really enjoy it. Yeah. Thank you. And I'm also going to test out programming these other buttons with some cool stuff, like maybe some music or anything like that. I haven't tried this whole
A major.
Oh, okay. There we go. There's one other thing. That is a button right there.
B flat major.
So now this is like an auto tune. So if I go he,
B major,
he,
C major,
he, it's trying to correct it.
D flat major,
he, I am here, you are there. Is there a way to turn that off?
Pro.
Okay, turn that off with the Pro.
A major.
And the A major right there. So now I can, I've got a little bit of T-Pain in me right now. That's pretty much it. That's the Maono Caster Lite. I'm very impressed with how this goes. I hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, you did. Okay, perfect. I got to get going on another thing here. So if you want to follow me, go out to Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek, you got me. And of course, all the socials, Think Magazine, put in a geek, there I am, including Amazon, amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks to D. Antonio. Thanks to Jay. Thanks to Awad and for commenting and a couple follows there as well. So you've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. My name is Jeffrey Powers. You guys geek out. Thanks a lot for watching. And until next time, take
All right. It's pressed.
Awesome. I was going to add some extra graphics, but can't turn down General Shaw's chicken.
Yeah, never that.
There's you, and there's moi. And we're going to get started in about a second here, so go ahead and, Chris, highlight your first item up for bid. Sammy says hi. Hey, actually. Hey, Sammy. Gonna test some audio. Chris, say something. Gonna test some audio. Chris, say something.
Hey, 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 hey.
Chris, say something.
Hey, 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 hey.
Chris, say something. And do it again. And do it again.
Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do it again.
Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Awesome. All right. Are you ready?
Yep, all good.
All right. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine and Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. And, of course, where are we? Oh, where? Chris, you're not there. Where are you? Hold on a second. I got a technical difficulty. What's the screen capture? Didn't capture the screen. What the? What the what? What's going on here?
Did you check the flux capacitor before you started?
It was working before, and now I got the wrong screen capture on. I got to configure that. There we go. Boom. There you are.
Boom.
But here's a small problem. Now you've got a blank screen on all of them. So rut roll reggie. So it's 3. There you are. Shrink you down to size. Put you in there. Put you in the spot you're supposed to be. There you go. Your little
There I am.
Yeah, there you are. Awesome. One more. I'm not sure what happened there, but hey, that's what live video does to you.
True that. All about the live.
Gives you headaches. Oops. Too far down. There we go. Actually, it's gonna go and you can't see it right now. Everybody's probably wondering what the heck I'm talking about. Bring that up. There we go. And floof, there you are.
I'm back again.
Oh, hey. All right. So Chris is here. Hey, Chris, tell everybody about yourself.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm Chris. Hey, welcome to this. This is what we love. Chris and Jeff Talk Tech, man. This is amazing. It was so much fun when we got to do it last time, so glad that we're going to do it again. But hey, on this channel, I talk everything tech, gaming, and streaming related, all the Amazon things. So feel free to drop those questions in the chat. Super excited to get into some topics today and some news.
Absolutely. Just making my little live page. I'm flipping over between both of our lives. We got a few people on right now, like Sammy is on, and he's saying hi. Hi, Sammy. I don't know
What's up, Sammy?
But anyway, we're gonna try this a little bit different format here, where we are going to be talking tech and a little bit of tech news. Chris did some digging on the old proverbial dig site and found a couple things. But before we do that, I want to show you that, hey, this is where that screen's frozen.
Fun times today.
Reconnect. And no, so this is where I go. Where mine is Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. And then if you want to follow Chris, he is over at Amazon.com/shop/Chris. Yeah, I can't say it. Why don't you say it for me?
Chris P. Giles. I think it's one. Is it one? Yeah, I think it's one. Chris P. Giles one.
No, number one.
Number one.
You're number one. Absolutely.
I try to be.
All right. So since I still have to configure a couple things here, I'm going to go into a little bit of stealth mode. Why don't you tell me about what you've been doing last weekend? What you've been have you been looking at anything, reviewing anything?
Man, honestly, man, when we started talking about this show, man, I started jumping into the news to try to see what was going on, see what's happening in the tech world, man. One of the things that hit me if anybody's into gaming, right? You've probably heard about Apple and Epic getting into the battle, and this has been crazy. Just the fact that Epic essentially got kicked out of the Apple App Store and kicked out of the Google Play Store because they essentially created their own monetary system to be able to take payments and go around the app developer. Or not app developer, but the actual store. So they stopped paying the 30% fee that they were charging. And look, I've been following this so close because I actually personally I love Fortnite. I play it all the time. I play it with the kids. And so to see that it wasn't on the phone anymore was like, man, I wonder how this will actually like hurt their business in the long run, man. It's been pretty crazy. And they're kind of at the point now where they're in arguments to figure out who's right. Is Apple monopolizing the App Store? And so I'm super excited to see how it comes out, man, because this is going to be a very precedented, very precedented thing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I haven't been following it as much that I should because just different things, but and of course, yeah, I have played a little bit of Fortnite. I do a lot on the PC. I like that idea of actually taking that Xbox controller and having it on the PC. The machine that I'm using that's running this screen right here actually is my gaming machine as well. And then I've done a couple games on Amly as we went, but it's tough. I mean, to say that a company that's driving a lot of traffic doesn't get a cut from a store, but then how much of a cut is it? That's a tough thing. I mean, and I'm a musician, so I read all the time about things like Spotify and how I think the last one that I read was that Spotify basically charged or their content was like a cent for every play or something like that. So that just doesn't make much sense to me. So I'm trying to figure out that whole happy medium on that, but that's got to be a tough line to cross. And Epic, I suppose Epic could go without the Apple crossover, but would that work?
Yeah, that's one of the things I was trying to figure out is like they had a huge amount because mobile gaming is getting crazy, right? Like so many people are trying to jump in and try to get a piece of that puzzle. But they're doing so well, like you're saying. They're already doing so well on PC. They're already on Xbox, PlayStation. They jumped into the Nintendo Switch game last year. And so it's kind of like, do they need the phones? But I also think that's kind of what the CEO thought. He was like, this is the hill we can die on because we can afford to.
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, are you hearing me echo? Because I'm hearing back. Some people are saying I'm echoing when I play out.
Really? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Well, when I do that, then you should hear an echo, but I'm not hearing an echo.
Check. Yeah, it's playing back in my ear. I guess they're saying when I talk on the channel, it's doing that too. It's weird.
On your channel?
Yeah.
What about my channel? Is that happening? Somebody's
Let's see. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you sound good. I sound robotic.
Let me think about this then.
Yeah, I was like, we did that last time, right?
Leon goes, Chris, you're good. Maybe some of you have both of our channels up and you're listening to both channels at the same time.
Because I can hear myself back in my ear.
Only on one. And, well, you're going to hear yourself back on the ear because that's how it's
gotcha.
up. Suppose I could do it differently. Let me think here. Give me a second.
Yes, only one. That's interesting.
Oh, I know how to do this. Hold on. Now, Chris, you're going to hear slightly different sound. But yeah, now you should not hear yourself back.
Yeah, I don't hear myself back. Let's see. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's super weird. Still, I don't hear myself back, but it still echoes on the playback.
Let's hear it. Let me hear that.
On the check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's hear it. Let me hear that.
On the check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's hear it.
On the check 1, 2, 3.
Okay, say something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, I think here.
Fun times. This is what we do, guys. When we live stream, we're actually creating to see if you guys know what's wrong. It's a test, actually.
Actually, I know exactly what's going on. Hold on. Since I had to quickly recreate you in all my scenes, I forgot to turn the audio off. So now say something.
That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Something.
That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Troubleshooting with Chris and Jeff. Yes. Thank you.
I love that.
Was it Gina? Yeah, Gina. Thank you.
That's amazing.
You got a lot of active people on yours. My channel is like tumbleweeds.
That doesn't count. Well, Leon's new. I appreciate you coming through, Leon. But Gina's a regular, so.
Oh, okay. And we've got, last time when we did this last time, Chris was like at 35 and I was at like 2. And so I think we got that fixed now. We figured out what could cause that and how that would work. So now we're at an even number. That could get uneven from there, but it really depends on what's going on. And I think it was because of the fact that Chris had all the views on all the pages, and then I had none of the views. And I don't. It's not a big deal. It's because this is all a test. We're having some fun here, but it's interesting to learn how this all works. So, all right. Well, now we got that going. We'll put in some graphics here. I think we're good to go. Let's get back into the topic here, and that's a little bit of Fortnite. And last time I tried to play Fortnite, I tried to do the Last Laugh bundle, and that was pretty interesting. But I didn't get to do the Joker. I should pull that out and play again. So what's your handle on Fortnite?
Man, what am I? I think it's DJ Mastermind, but like no vowels. So if you take out all the vowels, I try to make that easy too. People look at it, they're like, no vowels? You're like, yeah, just try it. You'll get it.
I'm Geekazine. I'm always Geekazine.
That makes it easy.
That's the way I work. So yeah, that's how I roll. I've been doing that since 2008, 2007.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
what do you play on? Are you playing on your PC or are you playing on console?
When I got my Xbox One, that's where I played it, and then I downloaded it for the phone. I don't like the virtual controls, the screen controls, because there's no tactile feel to it. Yeah. So when, of course, controllers started being able to Bluetooth into it, that's where I was really excited again. And then recently on the PC, I haven't turned on my Xbox in 150 days. So
that's pretty great.
Gaming is kind of not my forte, even though I try, but all my consoles end up at my brother's house. because we end up playing there. But yeah, it is what it is. So
That's so cool.
So anyway,
Yeah.
getting back to the subject at hand, and that is Epic Games. And Epic's, I guess it's more than just Fortnite. I mean, you got Epic's been around forever, and so that means that it not only Fortnite, but I don't even know the other games that are in the Epic library right now. But it also means Unreal Engine. And if you don't know what Unreal Engine is, to the group out there, like Gina or anybody like that, and she's going, I'm switching to you now. LOL, thank you. And she goes, I play Fortnite with my son. Awesome. That is awesome. But anyway, Unreal Engine is a way that you can actually create the surroundings. So we could actually set this up so Chris could be behind, in front of a green screen. I could be in front of a green screen, and we could be in the same room together, maybe a Fortnite looking room or anything like that, and have some fun with it. So even that can get affected. And we've talked about that on our morning calls, audio visual morning calls, and so I suppose that can be a big factor in this whole lawsuit.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, man, they just have. He didn't need to. It was one of those things that he didn't have to do it. It's not like they're really losing enough money that it matters, the 30% of just the Apple stuff or even the Google stuff. But I think it was just one of those things that he's at a point where he's like, look, I got enough money and I can afford to make a stand for the rest of because think about smaller creators that are creating games and things on those apps, and like they don't have the room where they can afford to give away 30%. And I get the idea of they're providing you the platform, but I also feel like, man, 30% can get really, really steep real fast, especially in the tech world. The amount of developers that you'd have to hire to keep things going, especially for a game like Fortnite, where you're talking updates every week, if not multiple times a week. Like, how do you, as a smaller creator, keep up with giving away that much of your income?
Yeah, but there's also that whole idea that the company is creating this platform, and if it wasn't for that platform, it's such a handshake. It's crazy. So, but where's the happy ending? Where's the happy medium there? Because even if we stream on any of the platforms, even right now, there's revenue share going on, with all the links in the carousel. So we don't get 100% of that, and in all reality, we don't control what we get. Really, it's if they say you get $1 for that, you get $1 for that, but we didn't build a game. We're building a show. That's it.
Yeah.
So.
I think one of the other complaints, though, on Apple specifically, is because they create apps, and they have their games, they have their arcade, and so they can push it and make more money, and they're kind of monopolizing in the sense that, well, we're going to take 30% from everybody else, and we're going to push ourselves to the top, and it's kind of this battle of them, because that ends up being the real complaint, is are they monopolizing their own app store? And it goes, is that a thing? Like, it's yours, so is it monopoly if you own it? It's the Apple App Store. Can you?
Oh yeah, but yeah, and there's a lot more to it. I mean, we're talking Apple, all the control, and not control is a bad word, all the policing that they have to do. I remember when the App Store opened up and people tried to game that system a lot, and to the point where they were, like the $1,000 app. I don't know if you remember this one. It was an app that was basically a picture of a diamond or something like that, and that was it. And they were selling it for $1,000, and Apple said, no, we can't have that. We want the privacy in there. We want we want everything. So if you or I go into the App Store and get that whatever, we feel safe that we get it. The FaceTime app is a perfect example. A lot of people download that FaceTime app, or not FaceTime, but Face Swap. You could download the FaceTime app. Don't worry about that. But the Face Swap app is where people are starting to collect data on your face, which is used for security purposes, like to unlock a phone or a tablet or anything like that. And Apple wants to make sure that A, you understand what's going on out there, and B, that your data is not going somewhere that you don't want it to be. And so I like the security of these stores. There are some times, where it's a little bit too much, but I'd rather them err on the side of caution than the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, and that's why it's hard in that one, because you understand both sides, right? Like you're saying, the security part of the Apple puts in, because then you go, well, Fortnite creates their own payment portal that goes around their system. Then how many other apps can do that? And like you said, the unsecure ones that now all this information is getting stolen, or not even stolen in the sense of like the company did it on purpose, but they're not secure enough. And so somebody hacks their system and now all your information is gone when Apple could have, saved it. And I definitely get you on that. That's such a thing to think about, man.
Yeah, and then you get in the whole precedence thing. So if App One can do it, then why can't App 2 do it? And then we've got big lawyer books in the back that are that people go to. And I remember back in 2020 when Chris and Jeff started a show, they could do it, so we could do it.
We can
do it. And in all
too.
reality, I watched somebody else do this same type of format a few months ago, and I said, "Yeah, if they can do it, I can do it." So, and then somebody said at Amazon said, "Yeah, go ahead, do it." And so I was like, "Okay, we're doing it."
Nice, nice. Real quick, Neuropolis, thanks for the follow. What's going on, Marco? How you doing today? Marco said hello to Chris and Jeff. Hope you're doing well, Marco.
Hey, Marco. Hey, how do you pronounce that? Neuropolis?
That's what I went with. I went with Neuropolis.
I love those. I love names I can't figure out, because then I start to figure it out, and it's like awesome.
It's like a puzzle, right?
Yeah, he definitely followed you. He didn't follow me. Yeah. Anyway,
this is a great test, though. The numbers are like running neck and neck, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're doing pretty good. You got more comments and now more follows, so good job. And I'm just gonna lay on the sympathy.
I love it. I love it. I'm winning, guys. I'm winning with 1-0.
Go team, Chris.
Go team.
Not team
man.
Jeff.
Yeah.
And you can see this on all of my channels. So what's going on with that? And don't worry. That's not by design. We're trying to figure out how to get it so you could watch on Chris's Facebook and stuff like that. But for now, since we're going through an account that I have on, can I say Restream? Yeah, I just did. Then hopefully
that's it.
Yeah, because we were going to different channels, so you can watch us on different. And I'm hoping that we're going to do more from there. And Zulf just goes, "There you go, Chris." On my, I think you followed me on thinking that he was on Chris's page. Awesome.
This is the best because nobody really knows who's is which page. Just follow both of them. It's all good.
Just remember, I have the cooler stuff on the carousel.
Oh, you do have some nicer toys on there. I definitely didn't dig into the toys.
Yeah, check out the Fortnite Chapter 1 collection, and then of course, when I did search for Fortnite stuff, it came up with the Nerf guns. And a little side story here. I used to do. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's Monday morning. Happy Memorial Day, and we are getting. We're gonna start going here. We're gonna do tech deals today, but first of all, we need to turn things on. So we'll turn on the periscopes. We got 3 minutes and spare change. We're gonna turn on the Facebooks, and let's go ahead and then get our friends over at the links in. And we're going to go live on Amazon in a minute here. Excuse me. It is Monday morning. Welcome to Monday morning. Happy Memorial Day. Where we celebrate all the people that have done their part to make things work here in the world. So salute out to all the hardworking people, the veterans, anybody and everybody that has made this country great. Great. So, and all I can contribute right now I can contribute is some cool deals that I found onto the interwebs on the Amazons. So feel free to follow me. Right there. And then we're going to get going in about 2.5 minutes here. And Rock Day, because, hey, another thing is Prime Day is coming very, very soon. Very, very soon. And yeah. So let's make sure all these graphics work properly. Tech deals for May 31st. Yes, sweet. But okay. I think I'm going. All right, there we go. Oh, and let's get Amazon in here. So we're going to hit the live button. And we are going to restore all our tabs. There we go. Look at that. We are now live. We got 1:16, and I forgot to shows the wrong thing here. For this one. That's what I wanted. Off button. Harder to turn on. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. I'll hit the pause button there. Actually, got to do that. Pause button again. There we go. And where am I? Got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There I am. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having fun. Let's see some people doing some clicking here. Awesome, awesome. Hello. Unmute. Hello. Oh, I made a small mistake there. Let me fix this. Go ahead and do this. All right, perfect. We're at the zeros, so let's go ahead and let's turn that off. And let's get going here. Amazon deals for the day, and we're going to do that. 3, 2, 1. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, putting the geek in. You got moi. That would be moi. How you doing? I hope you guys are having a great Memorial Day weekend. It is Memorial Day. Socials are right there, by the way, before they disappear at Geekazine. That's basically where you can find me in the world. And so I hope you had a great Memorial Day weekend. A lot of things are opening up now. So we had a lot of summer stuff because it's really in the Midwest. It is the launch of the summer season. And hopefully within the next day, I'll be getting rid of the hoodie. It's still in that area where I got to wear hoodies or I got to wear warmer weather clothing. And then and hopefully I'll get shorts in here and t-shirts and cool stuff and more cool Geekazine gear onto the merch store. That would be cool. So grab some coffee here to stay hydrated and stay caffeinated and stay here. So hopefully you're having a great Memorial Day weekend, getting things ready. Did a lot of grilling myself yesterday. I usually like to grill. I do a lot of grilling myself. I end up grilling a ton of chicken because that can go in the fridge. And then if somebody's hungry, they pull out a piece of chicken and then they just throw it in the microwave or the air fryer. Air fryer chicken, grilled air fryer chicken is awesome than grilled chicken. And yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's just really good, cool stuff. So grilled up a bunch of chicken, grilled up some brats. Of course, this weekend in Madison, we have what's called Bratfest, and they did it a little bit differently, where you could go from venue to venue and get the brats and support local charities, which was great. So I did my part. I went and got a couple brats over the weekend, and I didn't get a chance to listen to the live music because I've been here building some other things up and going from there. Like, for instance, this iPad. I got this. So I got the new iPad 11, and I've been cycling down the iPads. And of course, this is the iPad Air, and yeah, it's got fingerprint marks all over it, and it's got a really weird thing happen. I thought it was the battery at first, so I was going to do a battery replacement last night, but I found because if you hold down the button, it will, well, now it's going to turn on. See, that's the thing, is I charged it to 100%, and it went for a while, and then it would just shut off, and then I'd hit the button, and it would say, "Hey, you need to charge," and it's got the little charge cable and the low battery light. But then you wait a few minutes, or if I do one of the master reboot combinations, like for instance the power button and the home button at the same time, it'll actually turn on. Or if I wait a little bit, like 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something like that, it's always random, I can actually turn it back on. And now it's on again. So as you can see, it's asking for my passcode. So I don't feel any swelling in it. It doesn't look like it's bulging. So it can still be a battery issue, but I'm not exactly sure how. And before I open it up, I'm going to ask a few people what they think, because this is going to be the first time that I open up an iPad in a very long time. Last time I did, actually, I'd never opened up an iPad. I opened up an iPhone, and last time I did, there were screws involved, and there's no screws in these iPads anymore. So yeah, and I'm going to be using that iPad for things because it's still got some use to it, but it's about, gosh, it's buying one used, we're talking 150, and it doesn't have the latest version of iOS software on it. So it's if anything, I'll probably end up recycling it if I can't get it to work. But I got to be very careful in opening it because I don't want to damage it. Because if I damage it, then I'm recycling it. That's as simple as that. So anyway, we got some great deals here on today's tech deals for May 31st, Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day to you. And then, of course, hey, Prime Day is coming. Yeah, I know. We get from one thing to the other here. So Prime Day in a few weeks. And so these are, this is like the precursor. We'll just say precursor. Oh, did I hit? Not supposed to. All right. So Prime Day is coming. So I hope you guys are getting ready for that. This is pre-Prime Day, so there's going to be deals, and these deals will probably be around as well there. So feel free to peruse the carousel and get some really cool stuff right there. So let's get started in here, and we're going to. Remember to go to amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. That's where you're going to find me. That's where you're going to find everything I do. As you can see, we're streaming live, so that's going to be right at the top of the page. This stream will go to the bottom of the page when at the end of the hour when I'm done. Underneath, I got to update my shoppable photos, but I've been trying to blog as we go. And then, of course, all the videos that I've done. The last one I just did for the Tautronics Bluetooth 5.0 2-in-1 adapter. I got this to try and see how I can use this in my video production. Now, the Bluetooth 5.0 has a little bit of latency. 5.0, all 5.0 has a little bit of latency. And it's around the 100 to 300 millisecond range. This device gets towards the 300 millisecond range. It makes it sound like you're at a concert or something like that. Sound, like, this. That's about 300 milliseconds. If it were 100, it would be a little bit faster. I hear your, and I can't do the effect that well, but you get the idea. But this does work if I'm doing, if I'm listening to a one-on-one conversation and all I'm doing is listening. I've done made sure that everything's in sync. So I plug in a regular set of headphones, wired set of headphones, and listen to it. Everything looks good, sounds good. Then I can put these in, and then I can use my wireless Bluetooth headset to walk around, to listen. I don't have wires in my way, and it's pretty cool. So I tested that out. I'm really hoping to find a device that gets more towards the 100 millisecond range. That way, if I'm doing a one-on-one interview, it'll be a little bit annoying, but not that annoying. Because if you have a delay like this, then as you're talking, you're hearing that, and then all of a sudden you start to slow down like you don't. You want to be John Wayne here. John Wayne. So anyway, you can check that out if you're looking. This is it's a receiver and a transmitter, so you can hook it up to your TV and use your Bluetooth in-ears to listen. This is perfect for if somebody's trying to sleep and you want to watch some TV. And then you can use it as the opposite, so you can send signal. So I could have a Bluetooth microphone or something like that, and then I could send it to a mixing console. So 2 different ways to handle this. You can check that, or computer, music going into a mixing board. That's a great way to do it. So check that out, the Tautronics. But anyway, we got the weekly deals, and that's this right here. You just expand the list, and you can see all the deals that I've talked about, not only for today, but for weeks past. Because sometimes you'll look at it, and they'll be on deal again. And we got some of them on the list at the end of this carousel, so you can check that all out. And that's over at geekazine.com/shop Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Went the wrong way. So you can check that out. All right, let's get into today's tech deals for today, because today is the tech deals day. So we're going to start Echo Dot 4th generation, several different options here, including the regular Echo Dot, charcoal, and this is 30% off. You can get it in charcoal. You can get it in the light gray or the blue. What do they call the blue? Twilight blue or glacier white. Now you've got the Echo Dot, which is 30% off. You've got the Echo Dot with the clock, which is 25% off. And then the little Tony the Tiger looking thing, the Tiger Echo Dot. It's not really Tony the Tiger, but it looks like him. Anyway, that's 25% off. That's for kids. Or if you're just a kid at heart, then it's for you too. So don't worry about that. But yeah, anyway, you can get those at a great deal, and get all the rooms set up. So, for whatever you're doing, and being, you don't have to yell dinner time anymore. You can just say, "Hey, LA, announce it's dinner time." Boom. And then all the LAs, LA is my term, so your Echo doesn't get activated, and all the LAs will start to say, "Hey, it's dinner time! It's dinner time! Dinner time! Dinner time!" And you can have fun little things. You can have it ask jokes. Tell the weather. What time is it in Singapore? Which actually was Taiwan, because this weekend Computex is happening, and I was watching some of the content there. And it is, Intel did their keynote. Some new computers are coming out with faster processors. Can't go wrong there. Better computers. So, and we'll probably be talking about those in future episodes of this show. So stick around and listen and have some coffee. And let's move on. All right. If you are a fan of the Switch, here you go. This is a replacement for a Nintendo Switch dock, if you need to replace that. If yours isn't working as well, once again, you can replace that. It is on deal here. It doesn't say what the percentage is, but hit that refresh button. Yeah, it's not telling me what the percentage is. But anyway, great dock for to be able to take your Switch and put it onto the big screen, or whatever you need. Maybe you need to do some charging of your Switch, so you can set it on a stand.
and use it to play while things are getting charged. Once again, you can plug it into your HDMI monitor and play it on the big screen and do a lot more case-friendly, non-slip design. It's a one-touch conversion and no bricking issue. So I'm guessing some of these charging mats have a problem with bricking. So this will not do this, and there's protection in there, security protection. So cool, and it's a portable replacement. So, and the one thing well, of course, I don't have the dock nor the switch, but my understanding is the switch dock actually puts it in a place where you can't see the screen, and this one allows you to use it as a stand. So maybe you're on a plane, maybe you're in a hotel, maybe you're at a coffee shop playing Switch games. You'll have that at the ready. Maybe you're doing some streaming and you don't want to put that on a main screen. Maybe you want to put that into your stream so you can send it out and show people how you game. You can definitely do that. Speaking of gaming, last night I was on Utechpia's channel on Amazon, and David was doing some Fortnite, 4 or 5 people, and so I called up my Fortnite and got that going. It was really fun, and I'll be doing some more Fortnite gaming on the channel. I need to really delve up my skills, but I use this computer that you're seeing all this stuff on. And of course, I got the Xbox wireless controller that is Bluetoothed into the PC. It works really well. I'm really excited. I have fun with some of the gaming. We've done some gaming on the channel, and we'll do some more gaming. There's a lot of ways you can get games off of Amazon, so you can definitely check that all out. All right, let's move on from here. This is a watch. It's called the TicWatch Pro S. It is on deal right now. It's not showing me the deal price, but it is on deal right now. I did do the double checked on that. But anyway, the TicWatch Pro S smartwatch, 1 GB of RAM, built-in GPS, IP68 waterproof with 24-hour heart rate monitoring, sleep tracking, Wear OS. So if you're on an Android, this is perfect for that. Of course, with Wear OS, you can download Wear OS for iOS and use it that way. So you can definitely check that out. And if you're looking for a watch, I do have the Apple Watch, but it was Christmas presents, and I'm not a fan of square watches. Some people like to switch up their watches, and I have a couple Wear OS watches around here, including the Fossil, including some off-brand watches. So it's always a good idea, if you want a fashion type, match the watch to the outfit type thing, then you've got some options here. And a lot of people that are big watch fans. So you can check that out. This is the TicWatch Pro S smartwatch, 1 gig of RAM and built-in GPS IP8. 230-day. It says long battery life, 230 days on a single charge is achieved by dual layering technology and 2 modes. You have the smart mode that'll get you 2 days of battery life, and essential mode, which will give you 30 days of battery life. Essential mode will mean that the graphics that you're seeing up on screen are not going to be on screen. It will most likely just be a watch for the most part, with very few limited options. So you can definitely get that going and check that all out. But anyway, that's the TicWatch, and that is on today's Tech Deals for Memorial Day. Let's move on from here. Get yourself a wireless keyboard and mouse. I love these types of devices because I always have them. If anything, I have them put in a corner. If I need to connect up to a computer that maybe the keyboard has died. Maybe I have what are called headless computers, which they don't have a keyboard or mouse attached to, or a monitor for that matter. And I usually remote control into them from another computer. But let's say internet is down or something like that, or I'm changing out my network, which is actually what I did this weekend. That's why I was working.
But you can take these and you can plug them in USB into the device, whether it be a Windows PC, a Mac. It's not a Mac PC; it's a MacBook or Mac, and then what are these small little headless PCB type computers like a Raspberry Pi, because a lot of those are meant to not have keyboard, mouse, and monitor attached to it all the time. So I can plug those in and I can get some work done. And then I can unplug it, put it back into the closet or into a drawer or something like that, and then have it out here. Now, this computer right here that you're seeing on the screen here, I do have a wireless mouse and keyboard on, and I basically put that off to the side when I'm doing anything. I can take this the monitor and the keyboard and the mouse off the table if I need to do any type of unboxings or reviews, and still have this monitor working and be able to just click and move, and then as you can see I can work from there. Turn off the mouse and the keyboard if I don't want to use that and I just want to use my pen, because the screen is a touch screen, and go from there. So this one it does have a lot of cool options. Let's just click on there. It's got the it's dust-proof, auto scratch, auto fingerprint, anti-fingerprint, excuse me. So you can, I don't know if it's antimicrobial, but they do have the scissor style push button and more of a chiclet style lowered keyboard as opposed to like a mechanical keyboard. And as you can see, it's very thin and streamlined. The mouse takes a battery. I'm guessing the keyboard also takes a battery, but it might be a charged. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it doesn't show that, but I'm guessing that you'll need a battery like a AAA or a AA for the keyboard there. So that's in stock. It's a great price. It's a great graduation gift. Great different type of gift. I don't want to say wedding gift. This is not a good wedding gift, I don't think. But unless they're geeks and that they can use that, then it's a perfect wedding gift. You can definitely check that out. Let's move on here. You're going to be doing some of your outdoor planning, and you definitely want to have not only the projector but the screen. And the reason why you get a screen is because there is technology in the screen that allows the projector to project and look better than if you're projecting on, let's say, a garage door or the side of your house or even a bed sheet. So inside, it's kind of like a silver and white combination. It's thick, whereas a bed sheet can be see-through, and so the picture doesn't show up too well. Plus, it's around a frame, and I show these, and I show inflatable versions of these where you inflate them and then you tie them down. There, of course, you're going to get all the cords and stakes so you can tie it and put it into the ground so it doesn't blow around. The cool thing about this one, as opposed to the inflatable one, is the inflatable one can bend and move around a lot easier than this. So if you get gentle breezes going through while you're watching movies, the inflatable one can kind of be like that type of inflatable thing. This one will be a little bit more sturdy. And of course, if you're on an uneven ground, that's actually a good idea to have this one over the inflatable one, because you can then put on some wood shims underneath it and get it nice and level while you set up your projector. So it can do 4K Ultra HD 120-inch area for that full 1080p, of course, and it can also do 3D visual. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but it's the picture that kind of show it where they have the Packer jumping out of the screen. So you can get in a 100-inch and you can get in a 120-inch. Let's see, we got the 100-inch right there, and then back to 120-inch. And this is all on deal right now, so you can definitely check this out. And it's also, they say it's also a wrinkle-free screen. So you can you set it up for when you get it, and kind of take any creases out as you stretch it out. Have it set up for at least a day,
and go for, if you can do that. 120-inch diagonal, 160-degree wide viewing angle, and 16.9 aspect ratio. So if you're planning to do some movies outdoors, this is what you want to take a look at. That's from the AbTech store. It is the 128-inch 3D projector screen for whatever movie night, karaoke night, game night. You can take your Nintendo Switch, plug it into the projector, and you can play games outdoors with friends and family. How cool is that? Can't go wrong there. So anyway, check that out on today's Tech Deals for Memorial Day. We got a couple tablets here that are on lightning deal right now. First one is 21% off the Android 10 tablet by FaceTel. It is a Q3 Pro 10-inch tablet, octa-core processor, 32 gigs of ROM, and 128 gigabyte extend. So that's the storage. It's 32 gigs in there, and you can expand another 128 gig. HD IPS screen, Google certification, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and GPS. This one is 21% off. Fast charging, I believe it's fast response, excuse me. A 10-inch IPS display. So a tablet like this is perfect for some small games, some farming style games, watching movies, reading emails, surfing the web, and all that other good stuff. So usually these are the types of tablets that I would get during the holiday tablet showdown. So you can definitely check this out. Although I've never tried FaceTel before, but it does look like it's got some standard features that tablets have, like a rear camera and a face camera. I don't know what the let's see if it says anything about the camera. It says, I think that says 6 megapixel camera. Front looks like 5 megapixel. It's hard to read there. And then rear camera is a little bit bigger. Dual speaker, so it can go in stereo mode. And then, of course, I guess that must be a fabric origami case. So you can then use that as a stand as well. So, or maybe it does have a kickstand. Oh, that does have a kickstand. Okay. So that's perfect for if you're doing any type of table work. You can set that down, watch movies, and all that other good stuff. So 2.5D HD tempered glass for real image. And being able to tap. I like glass over plastic because if you're touching the screen to move things, you don't have that tactile feel of the plastic. It's nice and smooth. Plus, I think the response time's a lot better than a plastic style screen. So, but anyway, that's the first one. This one is 21% off. We then got, that was that one, and then both of these are on lightning deal. And of course, we have the other one that's also